Let's go.
I was just not comfortable wearing a sports bra or crop top all the time when you're looking for an activewear outfit, you're going to the gym, you're going on a walk, a hike. This video is for you. A lot of activewear brands lately have been neglecting the fact that some of us just want a little bit more coverage in our day-to-day lives and when we're looking for activewear. So many brands sell cute sports bras and cute crop tops, but not everyone wants to show all that skin all the time. Personally, I'm someone who will just wear a sports bra to the gym, but I love a full-length top. I love them for the extra coverage, just on days where I'm not feeling as comfortable or just simply don't want to show the skin. So I have a ton of full-length top options today, ranging from kind of that like meet and greet right at the hip option to longer over the hip options. I'll be organizing this video by loose layering tops, more fitted layering tops, short and long sleeve tops, and then built-in bra tops that all are covering the midsection. And just a bonus, all of the tops we're talking about today are in that affordable price range of anywhere between $20 to $35. So not only are these all affordable options, but they're also all available on Amazon. As always, I'll leave all the info in the description for you guys. Some of the tops today I will be going back and purchasing in multiple colors because they're just doing some good things. So without further ado, let's get into it. If you like this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. And first category, we are going to try loose style layering tops. So these tops do not have any sort of built-in bra. You're gonna still want to wear your sports bra underneath it, but they just have a looser fit and you can still choose whatever bra you want to wear underneath them. I'm also going to be doing this video just showing these as a try-on and not talking through the try-on. It's a little bit different than what I normally do. So let me know if you guys like it or if you like my original style. So we're gonna start out with the CRZ Yoga Pima Cotton Racerback Tank. So this is $24. For all of these, I did follow the size chart and size recommendations. And as always, all of my measurements are in the description down below, and generally I wear a small in tops. So this is a Pima cotton top, and if you don't know what Pima cotton is, that's okay because I didn't either. It's a little bit softer than regular cotton, and it's said to be a little bit more durable as well. So this is a classic relaxed style scoop neck racerback top. So best to wear this over a racerback sports bra just to minimize straps if that's something that bothers you. But we have this lightweight Pima cotton elastane material. So it has a cotton feel, but it's almost a little bit more cool to the touch. So this is a full length top. It does go over the hip, and the fit is definitely more of a relaxed, loose style. So if you did want it to be a little bit more fitted, you could always size down, but I do recommend sticking with your normal size. The back, you can see we do have a racer back. It scoops around the armpits a little bit here as well. We do have a slight scoop on the side hem here. I'd say overall I really like this top just for a light outer layer. It's very lightweight and breathable, and it's not clinging to your body. I like that you have that scoop neckline, but you still get good coverage. But keep in mind with this kind of cottony material, it will show sweat and it's not super sweat wicking. So I wouldn't recommend wearing this for your very like sweat heavy workouts. The next layering top is the Meepo cropped split back top. I got a size small, and this was $17.99. So I know it says this one's cropped, but this does hit the top of your legging waistband. And also for reference, I have a very long torso and I'm 5'9". So if I'm not showing any skin, most people are not going to show any skin. And I wore a pair of high-waisted shorts in all of the clips. So this top has a crew neckline in more of a boxy fit. I really wanted to try this one because it reminded me of the Buff Bunny Rainforest crop, and I get that kind of vibe with this. It's not exactly the same, but it's kind of that same length, maybe even a little bit longer, and just has that nice, really flowy fit. This is a modal spandex blend, so it has that lightweight, almost cottony material. It's a little bit more sweat friendly than the Pima cotton as well, although I still probably wouldn't recommend super sweaty workouts in this, although it does kind of flow away from your body. It is true to size. I wouldn't recommend sizing down, but it is just meant to have a boxy fit. And then we go to the back, and it has this kind of tulip overlay fabric detail, so it does come up a little bit in the back, so you may show a little skin back there, but in the front you're not showing any skin. I really like this one. I love the length. I love a little loose top like this, you know, just out and about when I don't want something super long, but just a little bit of something if I don't want something tight. And the last looser top, we have the Bayleaf Loose Fit Racerback Tank. So this one was $20.99 and I got a size small. So this one is a polyester spandex material, so it's a little bit more of a super thin, sleek performance material. So it's going to be a little bit more sweat wicking, but it still has that loose fit. This also has a higher neck and comes up a little bit higher into the armpit than compared to that CRZ top. The fabric has a good amount of stretch to it as well. And in the back, we do have a racer back as well as a little pleat in the back to give it a little bit more of a flowy fit. This one I would say is true to size. It kind of skimmed my bust area, but it was pretty relaxed throughout the midsection. So if you don't want something really tight against your tummy, this was nice and loose and flowy there. Personally, I prefer a more scooped neckline, but I did really like the fabric of this one. It's super lightweight. Just for one of those hot days where you still want a layer over top, I think this one is a really nice fabric. The next category we have is more form-fitting layering tops. So these are my personal favorite tops. These are the tops that I've kind of been looking for. I have a couple seamless tank tops from Alphalete that I really love, and they're just super flattering. They're seamless, they're lightweight, they're good for workouts. They don't have a lot of them. There's only a few colors and I haven't launched them in like over a year. So when I saw one of my favorite affordable seamless brands had a seamless tank, I was so excited, and this is definitely a top pick. This is the Arola Essentials sleeveless seamless racerback top. This one's $25.99 and I got a size small. I would say that this one's true to size, but because it's so stretchy, like imagine the stretchiest material you could find. It's just so stretchy. I'm considering getting this in a size down just for more of a slim fit because it was kind of skimming the bust area, but it wasn't very form-fitting in the waist area for me. It really all just depends how you like your things to fit, but for this one, I think you could size down. This is a polyester nylon spandex seamless blend. So it is a seamless fabric, so this is going to be very sweat wicking, very lightweight, very stretchy. I kind of wonder if they make this in long sleeve tops because I think that would be really good as well. This one has kind of a unique neckline. It's more of a rounded square neckline, so it is a little bit of a wider look, but I've been really liking the squared style necklines recently, so I really liked this. It is more of a hip length. It fully covers my torso without showing any skin, but it's not going like super long. This is actually my preferred length. I find that really long tops, just for me personally, can kind of elongate my torso when I already have a long torso. So I prefer a top that kind of ends around my hip so that my legs look a little bit longer. So you can see it does have kind of a boxier shape here. We have that Arola logo embroidered into the bottom left corner. I don't love a bold logo, but I do appreciate that it's embroidered, it's not a vinyl, and it's kind of out of the way. We have these thick tank straps, and it's a racer back, so if you wear a racer back sports bra under this, it should hide pretty well. Again, there's no built-in bra or anything, so this is just simply a layering piece. And the hem detail around the neckline area is this kind of more thick ribbed material. But I love how lightweight this is. I love how this fits, and it's so stretchy. I'm definitely getting this in more colors just for layering to and from the gym on those days where I still want to see my shape but don't want to be wearing just a sports bra. I was very excited when I saw this next top because this is going to be another one that I find myself wearing a lot. This is the CRZ Yoga Butter Luxe Tank. I got a size small and it was $26. So if you're not a big seamless girl but you still want to have kind of a similar top to the last one, this is actually made of their Butter Luxe fabric, which is basically like a soft, like a line type legging material. So it's lightweight, it's super stretchy, but it has that soft brush feel. Here's that fabric close up. It's nice and soft, but it's still not super heavy. So I found this one to be true to size. It was a little bit snug on the bust area. I had like the tiniest bit of space at the bottom, but personally I wouldn't size down. It is very stretchy though, so if you really wanted to, you could size down, but you might get some compression. We have a scooped neckline, but it's still giving full coverage. The back, we have kind of a skinnier racer back, and the fabric has this nice little like folded over detail at the top there. This is another hip length top, but again, it was not showing any skin with my high-waisted leggings. I think this is another very sweat-friendly top that would work really well in a more high-intensity workout if you are someone who likes to wear tops for that. And this one does fit a little bit more snugly, and it's just a little bit more dense than the seamless, so keep that in mind for sizing. But I really like this one. I love the CRZ Butter Luxe fabric, so it's nice to have some top options in that material as well. In the last more form-fitting top, we have the Math Cat Seamless Racerback Tank. So this is another seamless option. This one again is overall true to size. I would say size down if in between. It was snug on the bust area, but I had a little bit of room in the waist. You'll see that's kind of a common theme in the tops today, but just kind of how it works with my sizing. I have kind of a larger bust for my size and then a smaller waist, so it's just hard to get things that fit that perfectly. So this is a nylon elastane blend. It's a nice lightweight seamless material, but it has a little bit of panel detailing going on in the fabric and is very breathable. It almost feels like that classic like old Lululemon style seamless. Here's an up close. You can see those little panel details. It's just kind of breathable, and some almost mesh details on the side that just make it a little bit more breathable. It is a form-fitting fit, and we have a scoop neck and a racer back. Overall, I think this one would be great for more high impact activities, and it does go slightly over the hip. Next, we have our short and long sleeve tops, starting out with the CRZ Yoga Seamless Short Sleeve Athletic Tee. So this one is $24 and I got a size small. It's a polyamide elastane blend. So the last CRZ was made of the Butter Luxe fabric. This is more of a lightweight seamless, and this is a super stretchy seamless and very lightweight. So good if you're just looking to cover up your shoulders a little bit, but not something super hot. This one does have some panel detailings down the side that are a little more breathable as well. And in the back, Here's a close-up of that seamless fabric. So I would say this one's true to size, but it's not like a hourglass contouring fit. It's definitely more of like slightly snug along the bust to a semi-relaxed fit, but I definitely think if you wanted that super snug seamless fit, you could size down. But this one definitely isn't quite as form-fitting as the Butterluxe tank we tried from CRZ. This one goes over the hip, so it's nice and long. It has a crew neckline and nice short sleeves, and there's even a little mesh panel detail, so it's extra breathable in the pit area, which is really nice. We have another seamless top from Math Cat. This is the Math Cat seamless long sleeve top. I got a size small, and this one's $26.88. Very precise. So this one is true to size. There was a little bit of room around the waist area, but overall I probably wouldn't go sizing down, but if you're in between, you can kind of go either way. This is another nylon elastane blend. This feels like a little bit more of like a medium weight long sleeve, so it's not that kind of long sleeve that you're gonna want to wear in the summer if it's super hot and you're just looking for something that's super lightweight. This feels a little bit more fall spring, but it's still a nice stretchy seamless, and we have some of those kind of mesh panel detailings and those kind of contouring seamless details. This one is slightly over the hip, not quite as long as the t-shirt we just tried. The neckline on this one, it's a crew neck, but it went a little bit wide. So it's not like super up against your neck. I feel like I saw my sports bra straps under this a little bit. The back has some more of those seamless panel details, and the sleeves are nice and long. They were long enough for me, and they also had thumb holes, and thumb holes are something that I always look for in a long sleeve top. I just love the extra hand coverage you get, especially if you're someone whose hands get a little bit cold. It's just really nice. This is my first time ordering from Math Cat. This is another Amazon brand, and I feel like their seamless tops are pretty good, so I definitely will be ordering again. And the last of the long sleeve tops. This is one I actually am not going to recommend, but I still wanted to share it. This is the Mag Compson long sleeve shirt with UPF 50+. So I was recommended to get a size extra small in this one, and it was a $19.98. And I wanted to try this one because it looked super lightweight and breathable, just kind of like a long sleeve top with like really no heat to it. And I also liked that it provided some sun protection, but this one was just overall kind of disappointing. I could just tell that it's just not the best quality. It's 100% polyester, so I should have probably looked at that before, because if it doesn't have any spandex in it, it's not really gonna have any stretch. So it's really pretty stiff. I mean, it has some flow to it, but it doesn't have any stretch. It's a crew neckline, and the length goes over the hip, and it's overall a relaxed fit in the body, but the arms are very tight. I definitely have some muscle on my arms, so if we're getting an extra small, I probably have bigger arms than most people who are getting an extra small. Peach is just having a good time. I really haven't been sitting down all day, so she's trying to get her sitting time in now. It's very important for Peach to have a lot of sitting time. So yeah, overall, even if this one looks okay to you, I would just caution you that it really doesn't feel great. Like, the quality doesn't feel great, the fabric isn't like really nice. It kind of has like a weird feeling that it just doesn't feel right when rubbing against your skin, so I would probably skip this one. And the last category, we have built-in bra tops. So I've said on this channel before, but I love a built-in bra top that has a longer length that at least hits your legging waistband. Then you get all the benefits of having that built-in bra with your top, but it's not always a crop, because I don't always want to be wearing a crop, especially for lifestyle. These are tops I wear a lot, like to the grocery store, just out and about, and I don't always want to be showing skin. And I was surprisingly able to find a good amount of options that have built-in bras and are full length. We're going to start off with the CRZ Yoga racerback high neck top. So this one is not just a meet and greet length, it hits the top of your waistband. It's very much an over the hip top, so super long if that's what you're looking for. I do think this runs a little bit big. The sports bra area, it fit, but it wasn't like super snug, and then the body was pretty loose, so keep that in mind. You can stick true to size if you don't want like a super snug fit, but if you're looking for something a little bit more body skimming, I would size down. It's made of their Butterluxe fabric like that previous top we tried, so it's lightweight, it's stretchy, but it has that buttery soft brushed feel to it, so it feels really good on the body. This is a high neck top, so it goes up a little bit higher in the neck area, so we have very full coverage on the top, but we still have that racer back. And since this is the built-in bra top section, it does have a full built-in bra with removable cup padding, and I was getting about a medium support. So personally, I like something a little bit shorter than this, but if you've been looking for something with a nice full, like super full length over the hips, I like that this is an option. For something a little bit shorter, we have the Posh Diva Longline tank top. This was $19.99, and I got a size small. And this one's more of like a classic like Lululemon Align style tank with that V-neck kind of scooped back, but it is longer. So this one is technically cropped, but it hits right at the hip. With normal cropped tanks like this, I'm showing like a good couple inches of skin. With this, you'll see in the try on, I really wasn't showing any skin. This one is true to size. It's a little bit snug along the bust area, but throughout the body, you can see it's kind of a boxier fit. So you're not gonna get like a super waist defining top. It's more of a semi-relaxed fit. It's not loose, but it's not, you know, snatched. It's made of a nylon spandex blend, so it's just kind of a classic, not brushed, not performance athletic material, kind of that in between. With that flattering V-neck, it's about a medium support and medium to full coverage. And yeah, I really like this one as an alternative to the super cropped little V-neck tanks like this. There's a ton of these online, whether it's Amazon, other brands, there's a ton of them like this, but I like that this one had a little bit more length to it. One last thing I will say is it was a little bit tight on the lats, so I would not size down. Next, we have another kind of meet and greet length top. This is the Atraco ribbed crop tank. So again, it says crop, but it's a longer crop. It's going to hit right at the hip bones, so kind of that meet and greet length. It reaches your legging waistband, so you're not really showing any skin. I got a size small, and this one was $24.99. It's made of a nylon spandex ribbed material, so it has kind of this vertical ribbed detailing. We have a scooped neckline, but it's still full coverage. I get about a medium support, and we have a racer back as well. And of course there is a full built-in bra with removable cups. So this one fit me pretty well. I'd say it's pretty form-fitting. So true to size, if you're in between, you can really go either way, but I wouldn't recommend sizing down. And again, I love this as a longer crop option. This is like my ideal workout tank length where you're still fully covered, but it's not just overwhelming your torso and making your legs look short. So I love a top like this. And if you liked that top and you do like a super long top, we have that exact same tank in longer version. So this is the Atraco ribbed workout tank, the not cropped version, size small, $24.99. It has all of the same details. The fabric is the same. It has that ribbed detail. It has the built-in bra. Nice full coverage with medium support. True to size, and again, very form-fitting. I had like maybe a little bit of extra room in some places, but I wouldn't call it loose. I don't think it looked weird, so I would stick with your normal size. And the fit on this one is very long. If you're looking for something like over the hip area to cover a little bit down to your butt even, this one's super long and stayed in place really well. The fabric just has a little bit of grip to it, so just stayed down really well over the top of my leggings if that's something you're looking for. And lastly, we have kind of a unique option that I honestly didn't think I would really like that much, but I'm really liking this one. This is the Belief Free Leaf molded cup workout tank. I got a size extra small. That's what the sizing guide said to do. And this was $36. So this one is a little bit more pricey, but it has a couple features that are really nice. First of all, we have this scooped neckline, and it is more form-fitting, so not going to have any looseness anywhere. I would size down if you're in between though, because it did put me at an extra small, which is a size down from what I normally am. This is a hip length top again, so it's going to cover all your skin when wearing a high-waisted legging. It's made of a nylon lycra blend, and I think you can tell from this that, well, and the name, that it actually has molded cup pads, which is very unique to find in a top, let alone a sports bra. Believe also has sports bras with this same feature, but I saw it in a top and I just had to try it, and I honestly really like it. So I'm going to show you the inside because I thought it would just kind of be molded cups but not really provide any support, but they did some really great things with the design of this one. So I'm holding it inside out now, and you can see those hollowed out cups. They just kind of form well to your bust, and then you know you have the extra support and shaping of the cups. You don't have to worry about removing the cup pads or any cup pad crinkling if you're someone who gets bothered by the sports bra cup pads. But I was worried there wasn't going to be a lot of support besides just the cups kind of being there, but there's actually an entire second layer of fabric on this top, and the two layers of fabric are bonded together. And we've seen stuff like this in a couple of Buff Bunny items where it's basically two pieces of fabric glued together, and having it glued together provides a little extra structure and support, but it's still that same fabric. So you're getting that all along the bust here. It almost acts like an elastic underneath the bust, but it doesn't really feel like an elastic. It's a little bit more seamless. This goes all the way to the back as well. I think it's just kind of providing like a 360 support there. So you can kind of see it when it's on. You will see a little, like, it was compressing my upper back more than the rest of my body, which makes sense because it has this like compressive area. And then the straps are actually seamless. seamless in the back here because with that bonded edge, you can do like a raw cut. So you can see those straps are actually just kind of bonded together and cut at the edge. There's no seam, but in the front, the edge is kind of folded over there. So it's still seamless, but it's that bonded seamless. And when I put this on, I just felt like it was like made to my body. It was like forming to me, and I just really liked it. So how I would basically describe how it feels is like a bra that just is extended downwards a little bit. It wasn't crazy support. It was about a medium, maybe medium to high, but I just felt like this was a very unique design and I liked how it felt. Okay guys, that is all of the tops. I hope this video was helpful. I know a lot of you guys have been commenting, messaging me that you're just kind of missing those full-length tops, so I'm definitely excited about a lot of these today. If I had to do some top picks, I definitely would say the Arola and the CRZ kind of more form-fitting tops. I'm definitely getting more colors in those and just wearing those for layering. I really liked that Meepo kind of tulip back top as well. That's the kind of top I'm always wearing, so I like that they have it, and I liked the kind of flowability of the back. And a lot of those built-in bra tops too, like the hip length Atraco one and then the Belief top that I just felt like was really unique. We just had a lot of really good options, and again, these are all affordable. They're all on Amazon, so they're super easy. As always, I will have everything linked down below. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you made it this far, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are in my bathroom and we're going to be doing a little get ready with me while we answer some frequently asked questions, things that I've been meaning to talk to for a while now. So I figured this was a good opportunity to also show you my current makeup routine because everyone always says this, but like I have been getting questions. Not to be that person. But anyways, we're just gonna forgive my hair for being like this because I always like half dry my hair and then finish styling it after my makeup. The correct order, by the way, is makeup, hair, outfit. That's the order. That's like a TikTok debate if you guys are unaware. Also, sorry if it's a little bit echoey in here. I guess that's just how my bathroom is. So let's start out with the makeup and then we'll get into some questions. I actually filmed this whole video months ago, but I just like never posted it. And the answers to some of these questions changed. So we're here again, doing it once more. So today I'm going to use the Milk Hydro Grip Primer. I actually really like this one. I tried the e.l.f. one and I didn't like that as much, and usually I'm all for like a more affordable alternative, but I just like this one. And it just really helps my makeup stay on all day. Anyways, first update that we are due for is a wedding update. So if you guys follow along in my life, Ian and I got engaged in September last year, which is literally, it's been almost a year, which is crazy. But if you guys know us, by the way, Urban Decay Primer Potion for my eyeshadow, I've been using this since literally probably middle school, and it's still the best one. So yeah, we have been dating since high school. I think it's been 11 years at this point. But we didn't want to get started with the whole engagement and wedding process until after I finished dental school. So we proposed a couple months after I graduated last year, and the proposal was like the most amazing thing ever. Anyways, we were going to start wedding planning in January of this year. And that is when I kind of considered starting wedding planning. Like I started kind of like surface level looking into things, hoping to get married in 2025, like spring, summer. Little intermission. Next makeup item we're using is the L'Oreal Infallible Pro Glow Foundation. Guys, I have expensive foundations. I have the Giorgio Armani, I have Lancome, and this is the one I literally just keep going back to. It also has a little SPF in it, which is nice. Only SPF 15, so on days that I'm actually outside, I always wear a little sunscreen underneath, usually this e.l.f. Sun Touchable one. I love this one. So anyways, we started kind of looking into wedding planning stuff in January. I would say we started getting a little bit more serious about wedding planning in maybe February, March. And Ian always kind of threw out the idea of like, oh, what if we got married like in Ireland or something in like a castle? And I was like, well, we can't do that. Like we can't, like, you know, we can't have an abroad wedding. Foreshadowing. But anyways, we're both originally from California, so I had started looking at wedding stuff in California, even though technically both of our families are like all over the place. Like most of my family is actually in Minnesota, most of Ian's family, I would say it's like either here in Arizona or like somewhere on the East Coast. Like they're kind of spread out as well. So no matter where we get married, most people are going to be traveling. And that goes for my friends as well. Most of my friends do not live, actually I don't think I have like any friends who are still in California, maybe one or two. But yeah, so basically the decision of the location was basically made because that's where we are from. So anyways, we went through the whole wedding planning process there. I literally had a wedding planner in California. We flew out, we saw venues, like we really delved into it. And I had a budget for starting out, which was what I thought was a reasonable budget. And then after talking to the wedding planner, we increased the budget a little bit, but still like, you know, within like a range that I was comfortable with. And then we get to see these venues and we get the final estimate. And basically every venue was going to be like significantly over budget. Like I'm not talking like $5,000 over budget. I'm talking like $30,000 over budget. And when you're this deep into wedding planning, like, and my recent and future brides will know this, like money like literally becomes like this fake concept. It no longer seems real anymore. And I was like about to go forward with a venue that I didn't even really love and I had a lot of problems with because I just like felt like I needed to settle at that point because I was like, okay, well, I want to get married in 2025. Also, I know my foundation looks too dark right now. We will fix it. Anyways, I almost went through with that venue until I had like a little epiphany moment. And I was like, wait, this is like actually significantly over what I wanted to spend for a couple hours of one day. Like, no. We're not doing that. So I'm glad I had that little wake-up call moment, but I'm truly just exhausted from all the wedding planning. The things that I'm most picky about are the venue. Like that is my number one thing, which is why I still have not picked a venue anywhere. But anyways, okay, wait. Doing concealer, Maybelline Instant Age Rewind. Listen, when it comes to face products like foundation concealer, I'm a drugstore girly. So anyways, I just got so exhausted by the whole wedding planning process. Like I just had like decision fatigue and I could not find a venue that fit everything I wanted, that was not going to be crazy expensive. Like I couldn't figure out where we wanted to get married or anything. And then, you know, I had some conversations with friends and family and like Ian and I, we are in no rush to have kids. We don't even know if we want kids. So I like most people I talked to who were like, oh, we really wanted to get married like within a year, were like worried about the kid timeline. And I'm like, I already have 2 kids. Their names are Peach and Pinto. So I'm in no rush. So I realized, you know what? We have been together for so long. There is literally no rush. And I would rather have like my perfect wedding, what I truly want, and not be stressed about it. And at this point, it's August, and a lot of the venues that I would want for next year are just no longer an option anymore, just strictly because of time. So honestly, our wedding will probably be in 2026, not 2025, which is fine. But on another note, we are no longer considering California. We're actually considering destination, which again was Ian's original idea. We are probably not doing Ireland, just because when I looked at the venues there, it's like a little bit too cold and gray for me, and I know it can definitely be rainy as well. Also, we're doing some cream bronzer now. I got this stuff on a whim and I love it. It's the Say Sun Melt Natural Cream Bronzer. I have the shade Light Bronze and it just is so great. I love it. When thinking about our wedding, like we are both very much like small circle people. Like we don't have super expansive like friend groups. Like I would literally be okay if it was just like my immediate family and closest friends and we get to spend like a weekend together somewhere. Like that is much more ideal to me than a single day at a venue that I hate that cost me the same as the amount that I would spend abroad. So anyways, I'm kind of putting the wedding planning on hold for now just because I'm honestly like really exhausted by the whole process and I just really need a break. So because of that, it'll probably push our timeline back, but like I said, I'm not worried about kids, so we're still young. We still know we're gonna be married, so it's okay. Okay, next we're doing a little bit of cream contour. I got 3 shades actually of these e.l.f. Halo Glow contour ones and I really like them. I use this like lighter cool tone one to do a little nose contour, and then for the cheeks I use the darker one because the other one I just don't feel like it shows up quite as well. All right, the next thing we're going to address is what happened with Alphalete. Why do I no longer have a code with Alphalete? So I've addressed it kind of briefly on my Instagram, but for my YouTube girlies, we haven't necessarily had the update. So if you guys follow me religiously, you will know that I have been working with Alphalete for like 3 years now. Their Amplify leggings are just like one of my ride or die leggings. I love them so much. And in December of last year, like late December, I got an email saying they would be canceling all codes for non-exclusive athletes. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna be an exclusive athlete because that's my whole channel, is reviewing other brands, and it's more important for me to maintain that. So anyways, I had reached out to talk to them about it, and honestly the communication was not good, and I have expressed this to them. Basically, no one talked to me since then, and then on a random day in January, they just said, your code is no longer going to work today. Today is the end of the code. And I was like, what? So that was definitely a little bit of a, you know, startling moment. I was like, really, today? Because they like, in the email in December, they were like, someone's gonna reach out to talk to you about it. No one ever did, and then they were just like, your code's gone. So they did say that they wanted to work with me in a more like collaborative capacity where they were like gonna pay me for posts and things. And we had explored that a little bit, but every time they reached out to me, it was only like 4 or 5 days like before the launch that they wanted me to make content for. And I was like, guys, it's like a Tuesday. I work. I can't like make this content before the Saturday launch. Like that's just not enough time. Like what are we talking about? So I had to basically turn them down every time they wanted to collaborate on things with me. And then eventually like they like stopped reaching out so much, which like it makes sense. I kept saying no. Now we're moving on to blush. This is the Patrick Ta Double Take blush. This is amazing. I love this one so much. I have it in 2 colors. This is the shade She's Flushed. It's like a cream powder combo. So basically they went through a bunch of changes in their like affiliate and athlete programs, and just I think like last month they ended up cutting like a lot of their exclusive athletes. And I've been like tuning into like Christian's vlogs and stuff, and just like basically they had like taken on too many people. They had spread the company like too thin, and now they're just trying to like hone it back in a little bit more. So long story short, I am still kind of in communications with them. There's still definitely possibilities in the future, but again, I have to respect my own time about the whole situation. Like I need to make sure they're giving me adequate time. Like I was getting enough time before this whole situation started. So I just feel like, why can't we just maintain that? And I am talking to a different athlete coordinator now, so there's still chances of things in the future. So we'll see. I think they just like made a lot of changes all at once, and I'm kind of glad I like took a step back while they were figuring everything out. So yeah, that's why I haven't had an Alphalete discount code in like 7 months, 8 months, literally since January. I have not had a code, and I've tried like their stuff like here and there, but as you guys know, I do so many reviews and so many videos all the time that for brands that I don't work with consistently, like I can't review every collection from them all the time. So yeah, we'll see what happens in the future, and I'll let you guys know. Okay, I did not update you guys. I just used the Rare Beauty highlighter in the shade Enlighten, and I find that I cannot use that with a beauty blender. I have to tap it out with my fingers. And then because I hate touching my makeup brushes when my hands are makeup-y, I have to wash them now. Someone tell me I'm not the only one. Okay, next update. Let's talk about my new form of exercise I've been getting into lately, which is running. But first, I'm going to do a couple freckles. You know, I'm probably gonna look back in like a couple years and be like, it was so cringe that we were all like drawing freckles on our face, but I just feel like it makes the makeup look so natural and also kind of like contours the nose a little bit at the same time. So this is one I literally just got on Amazon. If you can't tell, I like to balance my high-end makeup, like my cheek products, eyeshadows, whatever, with affordable stuff. And I find that it's good to do this before the powder because it blends out a little bit more easily. But yeah, let's talk about running. So you guys know I was a running hater for so long, to the point where actually my mom is a runner. Sometimes you just have to understand, I have like the best mom, but you just have to understand sometimes your mom is right about things, and my mom has been right about a lot of things. She got me on skincare early. She always fostered like a healthy relationship with food for me. She was always very into exercise. And when I used to dance in high school, I thought that I was gonna have to dance for my entire life because I would never like fitness. And here I am. And then, of course, I was like, oh, I'm never gonna like running. Like running sucks. Why would you ever run? And now I'm running. So yeah, listen to your moms about things. But anyways, I decided that I was just feeling a little bit like in a rut with my lifting. I've been lifting weights since like my junior year of college. So it's been like, gosh, like 7 years now. Also, I'm now setting my makeup with powder. I just use the Wet n Wild translucent powder. It just has no color. I just feel like it really like makes everything nice and matte. Anyways, I was just getting in a little bit of a rut with my training. Like I just wasn't as excited about it. And there would be times where like, you know, I would exert myself a little bit more than usual. And because I am not like a huge cardio girly, I would kind of feel it. And I'm like, am I in shape? You know, like I lift weights, I have good muscle mass. I actually got a DEXA scan recently and I have like really great bone density, really great muscle mass. But like, am I in shape, like cardiovascularly? And if I tried to run a mile at that time, like I literally could not do it. And I just feel like that's something I should be able to do. So I started running, taking it super easy, like literally super slow. You will see me out there running a 12-minute plus mile, and that's okay. So I've been running for on and off, maybe like 2 months now, but it's really hard to make any progress running in the Arizona heat because it's literally like 90 degrees by like 8 a.m. And I've been getting up super early to run and just like trying to make the most out of my time and everything. By the way, going back in with my powder blush from that same blush compact. But yeah, anyways, I've been really enjoying running so far. It's been a nice little switch up to my training. I look forward to it. I sweat a lot, which is not something I'm used to because like, you know, in an air-conditioned gym lifting weights, you just like really don't sweat very much. And it has changed the way that I look at workout clothing. So I recently ordered a bunch of sports bras and running shorts. I asked you guys for a bunch of feedback on my Instagram in terms of like what you guys look for in running clothing and whatnot. So this is just kind of like a fun little way to spice up my channel a little bit as well and just like finally understand what the runners are looking for in their clothing. So yeah, I have no plans of like running any sort of half marathons or 5K, 10K, anything like that anytime soon. Maybe at some point. But honestly, I'm just looking forward to improving, like it's my own personal goals and it's fun. So if you're getting a little bit tired in your current workout program, switch it up, you know, take a class. I tried Pilates. I don't really like going to like classes at structured times. I really like being in control of my own schedule and I just didn't like that. Also going in with just a little base eyeshadow, the Too Faced Natural Eye palette. I just use the shade Heaven. This is like my third time buying this palette because one of them was like 12 years old, one of them was like a hand-me-down. Anyways, I love this palette. So yeah, anyways, switch it up if you are getting tired of your workout program. I think it's really important to be balanced with strength training and cardio training because, you know, you only get one body and you might as well treat it the best you can. And I think both of those are very important. Bone density and muscle mass are really important and weight training helps with that. And cardiovascular health is also super important. So do both. Don't be like me and just like be a cardio hater for years. The next frequently asked question / update is how is work going? So if you guys are unaware, which most of you guys know, in addition to making these videos for you guys, I am also a dentist. I graduated dental school last year. I loved dental school. I thought it was a great environment. I learned so much. You're surrounded by so many of your friends and your colleagues, and it's just such a great place to learn and make connections with people. And a year out from dental school, I'm missing it. I know everyone says like, oh, dental school is just something you have to get through. I feel like working is just something I have to get through now, and not that I'm not okay like working, but the whole environment as a new grad dentist is honestly not been great. So I'm sure some of you guys have noticed on Instagram and in general, I just haven't been posting as much about my dentistry work. And this is something that it's just like kind of difficult talking about because I've just portrayed myself as like, you know, I'm just a girl like going through dental school, and now I'm a dentist. Like I am like a healthcare professional. And it's hard to like walk that line of like, do I want to be fully transparent and honest with you guys, or do I want to like present myself as this professional? And I feel like I owe it to you guys and to myself to like be truly honest and just say that like this past year has been pretty miserable. Brief intermission, we are using my Charlotte Tilbury Easy Eye palette. I don't know what color this is, but I'll link everything below. But I love this palette. It has all these like warm kind of sunsetty tones. So yeah, my first year as a dentist has been pretty rough. I thought that, you know, it would be so easy because you don't have to like jump through all the hoops of school. You don't have to deal with the stresses of school. But the stresses of being a dentist, being a doctor are just honestly really hard. And I'm not the only one dealing with this. A lot of my friends and classmates are on like their second or their third job, because when you graduate dental school, you are probably not going to open up your own practice right away. Personally, it's not something I'm ready for. I think if I were to open my own practice, I wouldn't be able to manage this YouTube channel anymore. Like I just wouldn't have the time for it. And this is not something I want to give up yet. I'm still so young, like we have time for that in the future. So when you graduate dental school, you are most likely going to be an associate. And a lot of times you may be an associate for a corporate dental branch, which is what I started as. I actually had an opportunity with a private practice that I was super excited about, and the contract that I got was just honestly, like I couldn't do that to myself to sign that contract. Like the things that I've seen since graduating, like the contracts that I've seen have just been like so insulting. If you guys don't know, most dentists are paid on a percentage of production, which means like you kind of like you eat what you kill. So like a salary in the dental world doesn't really exist unless you're in like a like federally qualifying like health center or like certain very niche places like that, but most of it is not like that. And I have seen just such awful contracts. Like, so basically you get paid for what you do, but they don't want to pay you for any x-rays. And I am legally responsible for all x-rays that are taken and interpreted. So that is on me and my license, but I don't get paid for that. They don't want to pay you for exams that you do. So when your doctor comes in and does exams and like looks at your x-rays and evaluates your health, like I'm a very in-depth person. Like I take more time than most people for exams. Some people don't even want to pay you for that. You literally only get paid for the procedures that you do. And I am also a very conservative person. I treat everyone as if it's my own mouth. So if I see like a small hairline crack in a tooth, something like that, I'll watch it. If I see a small cavity that is still in the enamel of the tooth that hasn't yet reached the dentin, I'll recommend some things that you can do to hopefully reverse that cavity and not do a filling on it. So already, like I'm not doing as much treatment maybe as a lot of people. Everyone has their own clinical philosophies. That's just kind of like what I was taught and what I think works and what I think is best for the patient. And then there's a whole problem of dental insurance. If you didn't know, dental insurance sucks. They're paying dentists like the same rates that we were paid like 50, 60 years ago, but you're getting charged more if you have dental insurance. They're just paying us less. So for like a filling, it could be anywhere from literally like $15. And that's not even what I make off of that filling. That's even less. We're getting into a lot of detail. The pay structure and the contracts are not the only problems that I had. But anyways, it's just very tough out there as a new grad dentist. You also have people just like doubting you because of how old you look and everything. And just like, honestly, pretty crippling imposter syndrome, feeling like, do I know what I'm doing? Even though I know what I'm doing. Like I graduated top of my class. Like I do know that what I do is quality work and I'm always trying to think of the patient first, but you can just spiral in your head and it's just hard. It's very draining. People will be mean to you because, you know, they don't like the dentist, which I get it. And at the end of the day, like everything comes down on the doctor. Like if the schedule is behind, like I'm a person where I always have an internal clock going. Like I know exactly what time it is at every moment. I know when there's another patient in another room. Every aspect of my life, I am always super punctual and get very stressed about being late. So if there were ever times where things weren't going to schedule, like let's say like we didn't have enough assistants to keep up with the patient load, there was literally nothing I could do about it. But then when people get upset about things being late, like it always comes down onto me, even if it's not in my control. But like, I get it. I don't like when things run behind either. So anyways, long story short, I just have not been really posting about any of that dental related because it just hasn't been a good place for me mentally, and I've just kind of been only posting about things that I do in my life that do make me happy. So yeah, hopefully things get better, but like I said, I've talked to a lot of my friends who are also dentists, also new grads, and it just doesn't seem like this is a problem that I alone am having, so. All right, eyeshadow is done. I have so much more to say about that and so much more to say about the dental and healthcare industry that honestly I wasn't really like aware of until after I graduated. Like I kind of graduated and then there was like this wake up call where like you're in the real world and this is the first time where I'm like on my own. I don't have this like set path and it's just you against the world. And there have just been a lot of things, and my mental health this year, for the first time probably in my life, has been like really not great. So we're dealing with it, but hopefully things get better. So that's why I haven't been posting much about it. Okay, we're gonna do a little pause because I can't do my eyeliner while talking, but this is my favorite eyeliner. This is the Maybelline New York Hyper Easy, and it's like a super narrow tip. It's basically like a little paintbrush that comes all together. It's very similar to the Kat Von D tattoo liner, which was my ride or die for years. But that one, I feel like there was like never any ink in it and it ran out like super quickly. This one, every day, it's like dripping with ink. There's so much ink. And it has lasted so long, and I use it in the dark brown color, and I just have been into more like brown mascara, brown eyeliner and everything lately, so I really like it. So let me pause and I'll come back. Okay, eyeliner is done. We're moving on to mascara. We're using the Lancome Lash Primer. I used to think that lash primers were silly, but this stuff actually works. I think my last frequently asked question was just asking for a lip filler update. So if you guys don't remember, last year in July, actually, I got a syringe of lip filler, which was something that I had wanted for a long time, but I don't make decisions like that lightly. Like I take like changes to my face very seriously. Like even changing my makeup, sometimes I'm like, who is she? So anyways, I got one syringe of, I believe it was Juvederm Velour, whichever the middle one is, but I got one syringe. And for the first like 2 weeks, I thought I made the biggest mistake of my life. I regretted my decision. I was like, when can I get this dissolved? I hate it. And then after 2 weeks, I was like, okay, like maybe it's finally settling in. And then by 2 months, I loved it, and we're over a year out and it is still like all there. The thing about lip filler is, especially the first time you get it, like your lips will be a little bit like swollen and hard to move for, not really hard to move, they just don't like move naturally for at least like a good 6 weeks. And I was getting that like upper duck lip situation going on for like 6 weeks. And that's what I really didn't like. I didn't like how fake my upper lip looked. But after the 6 weeks, it finally all integrated. Like I also got like, again, like a more natural filler. It's not one of the really like dense ones. So my lips honestly feel like normal lips. It's more of like a hydrated, slightly plumped appearance rather than like really like hard filler. There's obviously different filler that you would use for like your cheeks versus your lips. But even for lips, I got like a softer one. So yeah, we're a year out. I have no interest in getting any more. I think they look really natural. They're not huge, but I had pretty thin lips to begin with. So huge lips are just not something that would work for my face. Oh, also mascara. I'm using CoverGirl Lash Blast Volume in the color brown. This mascara, again, I've been using it since high school and I've never found a mascara that does what this does. Like the volume that it gives you is amazing. It's a little bit more on the dry side of a mascara, which I like, because it layers really well. So anyways, the lip filler journey was kind of crazy. I definitely didn't expect it to take as long as they said to settle in. Like I really didn't feel like I got my full results for 2 months. And everyone says like, oh, you can get like 1 syringe per year. This is not gone. This is still there. And it is one of the more like soluble fillers. So I definitely think it was worth it. And I definitely think it's not something you need every year. Obviously everyone can make their own decisions, but it definitely doesn't go away within a year. And I think we are seeing more and more studies and everything come out that is not the case. But another slight updates, literally yesterday, I went in for my Botox that I get in my master's for clenching. I did a whole like kind of dive into that on my Instagram stories because a lot of you guys were wondering, but it's actually a really good treatment for clenching and grinding. But anyways, when I went in for that, I decided to get a little bit of a lip flip because again, very happy with the volume of my lips. Like I don't want to do anything with that, but I do notice like sometimes when I get like really expressive, my top lip like curls under, and I am mostly just testing this out for potential like things that I might want to do before my wedding, just to make sure my wedding photos are like exactly what I want. So basically a lip flip is just a couple of units of Botox right along your top lip, and this is into the orbicularis oris muscle that does like the puckering effect, but it also turns your lip in, so it's supposed to kind of prevent that from happening. They say it kind of can make your lip look fuller, but it really just kind of like prevents like that gummy smile. So I just tested that out. It'll take a little bit to kick in. I'll keep you guys updated on my Instagram stories, my thoughts on it. I definitely got mixed reviews from you guys in terms of like if you liked it, but again, this is strictly like something that I want to test out to see if it's something I would want to do like for my wedding day, even though we have like 2 years to prepare for that. It's crazy how long the wedding timeline takes. I'm still not over the whole wedding stuff. Some days I just think about eloping, like, is it all even worth it? And the last step that I do, because clearly I don't have any eyebrows right now, is my eyebrows. So I use the Anastasia Dip Brow. I know, everyone hated on this. They're like, can't believe we did our eyebrows with this in 2015. I still use it because you can use it naturally and sparingly. Actually, I'm gonna come back when I'm done with this. This is another eyebrows and eyeliner are like my full concentration things. Okay, brows are done. I am just setting them with this Milk Kush Brow Laminator. I wasn't sure about this at first, and I don't like it to use like without any other brow products in. Like every day I like to put in like a little brow gel just because my eyebrows can get a little bit wonky. But when I use it with eyebrow makeup, like the pomade, I do like it in that case. And I just kind of like brush them up and out a little bit just to create a little bit more of a brow. Because I have eyebrows, you just can't really see them because they're blonde. And almost forgot lips. I have tried so many lip liners and this has just always been my favorite. This is the NYX lip pencil in Nude Pink. And I just give a little shade here. I have very pale lips in general. Like I just don't have a lot of color to them. So most people's like pink is like super dark on me. And then one of my favorite glosses, the Patrick Ta Major Volume Plumping Glosses. I'm just gonna put a little bit on because I need to do my hair still. So anyways, those are all of the updates. I hope that helps fill you in into what I've been up to recently. But yeah, just need to go finish up my hair and then I am filming a video today, which is why we did the makeup. I'm like an all or nothing kind of girly. Like I'm either wearing no makeup at all or I'm wearing my full like filming face, and there's like no in between, because whenever it's in between I don't like it. I'm either like, why didn't I do more, or why didn't I just like not wear makeup at all? So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. I will link everything that I used down below. I hope you guys all have a great day and I will see you next time. Bye. There's truly no worse feeling than Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have another new Buff Bunny launch. We have the Buff Bunny X Grounds collection. So this is a collaboration with the Grounds app, which is a workout app that Heidi, the owner of Buff Bunny, also owns Grounds. I don't really use fitness apps. I like to do my own workouts. You guys know this, so this is not really going to be talking about that. We're just going to be talking about the clothes. So this is a very neutrals focused launch. It kind of feels like the more browns focused version of the Boyfriend collection. So if you really liked the Boyfriend launch earlier this year, you're really going to like this one. I would say I'm excited for certain pieces of the collection that we will get into, but overall, you guys know I'm a colors girly through and through. I definitely get good wear out of my neutrals, but I can never be as excited about a neutrals focus launch than I am about the colors. Like, give me some colors and some neutrals, you know? This launch is happening on Saturday, September 7th at the normal 1 p.m. Central Time, and you can use my code Kathryn for 10% off. And if you're ever using my codes or you're just on this channel, you're subscribed, you're watching my videos, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway. It's free to enter, you don't have to use my codes, but you do get extra entries if you do. So make sure you enter. So this is kind of our first transition into fall launch. Someone asked me how many launches there are going to be for the rest of the year, and I don't actually get that information, but based on past experience, we're having this launch in September. There's basically always been some sort of like Halloween spooky launch in October, so I would definitely be expecting that. And then usually a Black Friday launch, and then maybe like a tiny little capsule in December, so probably only like 3 more launches to end the year. I talked about this on my Instagram live and everything, but there have been a lot more launches this year than usual. At least that's what it feels like. So really ask yourself, if you are someone who participates in a lot of launches, do you need all of these items? Can you maybe wait until Black Friday? That's something I like to do a lot of the times, is if I see a piece that I'm like a little bit unsure of, I like to just wait to see if it's still around when things are on sale. And then if my size is around when it's on sale, then it's a sign. But if it's not, then it's a sign that I didn't really need it. All right, let's get into launch colors. So very much neutrals focused. We have a lot of browns that we've seen before, but a couple new ones as well. So we have white, which is white, your basic white, but then we also have ivory, which is just a slightly creamy off-white. Bone, which is just a little bit darker than ivory. I did not get every single color this launch, so there's also grit, which is kind of a taupey brown. There's onyx black, of course. Coffee, which is a dark brown with a little bit of a black speckle marl to it. This is a seamless. Cold brew, which we've seen before, which I am wearing, so any of your old cold brew pieces can pair with a lot of pieces from this collection. Espresso, which is a really dark brown. I don't think I got that one. Then we have grounds, which is a slightly lighter brown. Madder, which is a kind of pinkish, almost kind of reminds me of mocha berry. I really like these colors because it's neutral, but it's still a little like girly pinky. And that is it for the colors. Next, we're going to insert all of the double squat tests. And let's get into the pieces. I actually wanted to start with 2 pieces that I have not been able to review on the channel yet, that I just wanted to have a place here. So first, these are already launched. These are the Miracle Seamless. These were supposed to launch in the Juicy collection because these are a legging that Bailey herself worked on, but they were a little bit delayed, so they ended up being kind of like a pre-order item. I ended up getting mine shipped like 2 weeks after I ordered them. I did shop the launch and buy them myself. So these are a compressive style seamless legging, and I was really excited about these, and I just feel like they didn't really live up to what I thought. I feel like I've heard pretty mixed feelings about these. Some people really love them, some people really don't. I just don't really think I love this compressive style seamless, so we'll get into that. But anyways, we have a ribbed seamless waistband that's actually sewn onto the legging. Then you have a marled seamless material, and you have some ribbing that goes all the way down the side of the leg here. They're a 24-inch inseam, but they're seamless, so they do kind of stretch to fit a little bit longer. And then we get to the back, which is the main event. So we will see these little booty out pouches here, and that is really what these leggings were made for. So you have the deep V glute contour. You have the short back rise seam that kind of sits between the glutes and acts as a scrunch. And then you have this thinner material that sits over the glutes. So it's a thinner material over the glutes so that it doesn't squish them down. It allows them to kind of be the biggest that they can be. And then you have not just a contour, but it's a compression contour that goes all the way down the leg and underneath the glutes. So you'll see there's kind of some levels of compression that go under the glutes and then stop kind of around the calf area. So with a legging like this, you are going to get all of that compression under the glutes. It's just gonna kind of squish everything up. It really allow the glutes to look as big as they can, while also kind of disguising some cellulite underneath the legs. It's kind of like shapewear leggings. But with something like this, if your glutes don't fit in this zone here, it's gonna start to look a little bit funny. So for me, it kind of like awkwardly looked like it had some extra fabric up there. It also could just be that this area was too long for my glute, even though I am tall and I wouldn't say I have like a short butt. Let's just quickly try them on. I just want to say it is a battle to get those on. I think I might hold a slight grudge against these just because getting them on is that hard. Do you think normal seamless leggings are hard to get on? Try getting these on. I just had to wait for my heart rate to go down. They are true to size. I would say if you're in between, you could really go either way. You don't want to size up too much or else the glute area is going to be too big. Definitely medium to high compression waistband. The waistband does go over the belly button. It is sewn on. The overall seamless compression is about a medium, and the overall seamless feel is a little bit more of like a durable seamless. It's not quite as soft as the form seamless, the shape seamless. It's kind of a little bit leaning towards itchy seamless. Another reason why maybe I just don't love these. Then let's get around to what these are all about, which is the compression or lack of compression areas. So you have those seams that contour the glutes around the waistband, and then you have that compressive area that goes underneath the glutes. And you can see there's a couple different layers of that compression, the most compressive being right underneath the glute. So unless your butt perfectly fits in this little boundary, it may look a little bit funny. I think it also kind of like makes me look a little bit square from the side. I don't know, I watched some videos back of me working out in these and I just didn't love them. They're definitely high on the booty scale. Don't get me wrong. And also going to be cellulite friendly because it's just going to squish all that area right under your glute and push it up into the cheeks. So we're definitely getting a shelf moment on the side. But this area is a little bit thinner, more stretchy. But I think you can see like right at the top of the glute, there's a little bit of that wrinkling just because they sit maybe a little bit high, or maybe because my glutes just are, you know, most full, kind of at like the 2/3 mark here, and not like straight out like that. So frankly, I just maybe don't have enough glutes to fill these, but I couldn't really size down or else it'd be too tight. We do have that short back rise that acts as a scrunch, and then we have the full length view. I am able to stretch these basically to a full length. So yeah, I've tried compression leggings like this before, and in general, they're just really hard to get into place. And I did notice maybe like a little bit after my workout, the underglute contour was no longer sitting right underneath my glute. It might even be doing it right now. I can't really tell. But then it looks kind of funny when that happens. So, I don't know, these just weren't for me. I am gonna squat test, but I literally cannot put these on twice. Every time I do double squat tests, I literally have to get every single pair of leggings on twice, and it's the bane of my existence. So for these leggings, because they are so difficult to put on, we're just gonna do the sticker test because I can't put these on twice. So, yeah. And then we quickly have the adventure cargos. So while I do review every Buff Bunny launch, I don't always get a chance to review the capsule launches because they're almost like not really even launches. They were like pieces that were meant to launch earlier and then they didn't. And then they don't really give us a lot of time to review these items. So whenever they have capsule launches, I just kind of do Instagram stories. But these were kind of the main focus of the capsule. They're these adventure cargos. And when it comes to cargos, I do actually own a pair of cargos, but they're a much different fit and style, and these ones personally just were not really my style. Starting out, they're made of 100% cotton, but they almost have like this kind of shine to them that I wasn't really into. They do have a zipper, but it just kind of ends at the top. It doesn't have like a normal waistband with like the button closure on top of the zipper, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, just a little bit different. It comes super wide, and then there's drawstrings to tighten the waist for that kind of baggy, almost like parachute pant look. We do have some front pockets there, as well as some back pockets with the little button closures, but there are no side leg pockets, which I thought was kind of a missed opportunity for a cargo. Like usually you have like a little side leg pocket in a cargo pant. I feel like that's what kind of makes a cargo to me. And then the bottom of the leg, you can either wear it as more of a straight leg, or you can use the drawstrings at the bottom of the leg to kind of cinch the bottom as well. These do only come in a 31-inch inseam. I found them to be true to size. Some people were sizing up, but I don't really think you need to unless you want it super baggy. I don't think I could size down, even though the waist was really big, just because it might be a little too tight on the glutes and the thighs for me if I did. And the length was actually wearable for me. They can be worn a little bit lower down to kind of have the length be okay, but just keep in mind it only comes in 31 inches. So if you're really short, they might be dragging on the ground. You might have to wear them with the ankle area cinched up. They're also just a little bit more noisy than I wanted for a cotton. Like, it's an interesting cotton material. All right, now we're getting into the grounds launch pieces. And we are starting out with the legging that I am most excited about launching today, which is the Dream Heather Flare legging. So you guys know I love my Buff Bunny flares. Someone asked me over DMs today, by the way, if you've been messaging me before a Buff Bunny launch and I've never replied before, I found out that Instagram was hiding all of my DMs in something called like hidden DMs that like wasn't working for like months. So if you do have questions before the launch, I can now see that. So I will be getting back to your questions. Anyways, guys, the Dream Heather flare leggings. I mentioned before, maybe on Buff Bunny Live or something like that, but sometimes the design team will send me their flare leggings so we can check the fit on the calves to make sure we don't have any Clydesdale horse moments. So months ago, they sent me the sample of the Dream Heather flares. I've worn and washed these so many times now, which is great because now I can actually tell you how the quality has held up as well. So first let's chat about them. I was super excited to see them in this color. This is the Matter color, and just such a nice unique flare color. I'm finally excited to have some different colors in the flares, not just black and cold brew. So these are made of the Dream Heather fabric, and if I had to describe the Dream Heather fabric, it's a soft marled material. Here's a close-up of that fabric. So it's got a soft marl to it, and if you've ever tried these softer marled fabrics, an Aloe Yoga, Aloe Soft, Beyond Yoga Space Dye, Petula Bear, it's in the same family as that, except this one is a little bit more heavyweight, a little bit more compressive. So I'd almost compare it more to somewhere between like a Petula Bear Pro and a Bear Warmth. Like it's not super thick, but it's definitely not as thin as Petula Bear. It has more structure to it. That being said, as you wear and wash these, it does get a little bit softer. Right now it's a little bit rigid just because they've never been washed before. So we have 3 length options for these. We have the short, which is 30 inches, regular, which is 32, and tall, which is 34. These do have a hidden scrunch, but since this fabric is a little bit more structured, it doesn't go up the glutes quite as much as something like an aggressive scrunch. So I don't really get any like crotch discomfort from that or anything. It does pull a little bit of fabric up the glutes, but not enough where I feel like I need to change my sizing for the length. So anyways, these have a soft V front waistband. The waistband is double thickness. There's no top band, and it is slightly tapered at the top just to kind of help the leggings stay on, but it's not as tapered as the aggressive scrunch where I felt like it was cutting into the waist a little bit. We have no front seam, a slightly extended gusset. We have just a classic Buff Bunny flare shape. They do have pretty large flares, but they are thick calf friendly. Their flares are honestly my favorite. I feel like they just balance out my proportions the most. We do have a seam down the side, silicone tonal branding, V contouring seams, and like I said, there is an elastic up the back rise seam. It is a dyed to match elastic, and again, it doesn't feel as invasive as some hidden scrunches can be. Alright guys, here are the Dream Heather flares. I'm just so excited for these. These are probably my favorite flares behind the contour pocket. These just fit so much better overall compared to the original Dream Heathers. The rise is a little bit increased in the front here, so you can see it's a comfortable high rise. It is going to the smallest point of my waist over the belly button. The waistband is slightly tapered just to kind of keep things up, but I wouldn't say it's overly tapered. Some of my filming schedule always gets to a point where I have to eat lunch like right before I do all my try-ons. So the waistbands are always tightest when I do my filming try-ons, which I should probably figure out how not to have that happen. So anyways, no front seam, no extra fabric, and most importantly, no crotch tension from the hidden scrunch in these because this fabric is just a little bit more thick and dense. I feel like I actually get like a medium to high compression out of these. They're a pretty good hold for a legging, so I really have grown to love this fabric. Anyways, here's the front. We do have that side seam here, and then in the back, I am going to give these a high on the booty scale because you can just see the way that the hidden scrunch just very subtly separates the glutes without really going up your butt, so you don't really get that wedgie feeling so much, but you do just get a little bit of a flattering moment. Those seams go right above the glutes, right in the perfect place. They're so flattering. I love the tonal branding, and then because this fabric is a little bit thicker, a little bit more compressive, and has that marl to it, this is actually a pretty cellulite friendly fabric. So overall, these are just super flattering and just kind of different than your normal flares. We go to a full length view here. These are the 34-inch inseam, and these are a perfect length on me, especially when I'm wearing shoes. They just perfectly fall over the shoe. They definitely look a little bit rigid in the flare right now because I haven't worn and washed these and they haven't kind of softened up, but just keep in mind that will soften up. I just love the shape of the Buff Bunny flares. I think it's dramatic enough that it really kind of just like balances out proportions, because too skinny of a flare just, I mean, for me, my calves are too big to wear them. Also, we can see these are a nice slightly below the knee flare. So they are still kind of snug right under the knee, and then they do flare away. So yes, these are definitely large calf friendly. And I just wanted to talk about the fabric durability since I have worn these pieces quite a bit. I've been, you know, on rough airplane seats with these, but I have no pilling on the butt or inner thighs. I'd say there's the tiniest bit of fuzziness here and there, but I think this fabric actually holds up really well for a marled material like this. Here is a close-up. If you can see, there we go. So honestly, really has not done too bad. So anyways, I cannot recommend these enough. I think I'll probably be buying the last color of them too. Next, we have the Dream Heather contrast leggings, and I would say these are probably my second favorite leggings launching. I just love a contrast piping moment, and I love the colors that they used for this one. I got the bone ivory, but the other colors, like the black and white, is just so classic. And then there's a brown with a darker brown. It's just so cute, so I'm very excited for these. And you guys know, I love me a cross waist, and this is a true cross waist, unlike the girlfriend leggings we had in the boyfriend launch. Very confusing. These are also made of the Dream Heather fabric. Again, we have a soft V front here. We have that contrast piping stitched on the top. So it's not like they really have a top band, but they do have that top piping, so it can be a little bit more compressive at the top. The waist is also tapered at the top, so I would definitely be going off your waist measurement for these leggings just to make sure it's not too snug on the waist. We have no front seam, slightly extended gusset. There is a side seam on these. We have the tonal branding, the slightly curved glute seams, and this one also has that hidden scrunch elastic in the back. All right, here are the Dream Heather contrast leggings. I'm actually impressed with like how much they snatch the waist. Like I didn't even know they were going to do that, and I took some photos in these and I was literally like, where is my waist? Like, I don't think a legging has flattered my waist this much in a while. So you guys know I love a good cross waist, but this one is just next level. I love these. So first of all, they are a high rise. Because they're a cross waist, they do dip down a little bit in the front, so I do show a little bit of belly button, but not everyone will. I would say these are definitely still high rise. Like they go up pretty high in the back, and they go up to the smallest point of my waist at the side too. There's just that little bit of a dip down. They do feel a little bit higher than the candid cross waist, and this is a real cross waist. So they have extra layers of compression, and they do dip down a little bit in the front, so you just get that little like tummy control area there. I would say that these are true to size. They do taper in a little bit at the waist though. So if you're in between or you're worried too much about waistband compression, I would consider the size up. But for most cases, true to size. We have no front seam, and I've been seeing some people have like a little bit of extra fabric, but I'm personally not experiencing any of that. Maybe because I'm taller and I'm just taking up more of the rise. I'm not really sure. I would say that I'm not getting cut in too much with this top seam. It's definitely not as much as a top band, but maybe a little bit more than the candid cross waist, where the waistband didn't have any of that piping detail. We do have that seam down the side here. Overall compression is about a medium compression. And then here we go to the back. The seams sit right above the glutes, super flattering. And then we do have that hidden scrunch. And the hidden scrunch on these does a little bit more than the hidden scrunch on the Dream Heather flares. So that's why I feel like I get a tiny bit of crotch tension occasionally in these. It was never the point of like full on camel at the gym, so I was safe from that, but just a little bit of tension just because these do go up the glutes a little bit more than the flares, which I think kind of works. These are more of like a gym legging, so they are going to go up the glutes a little bit more. The flares are more lifestyle, so they just don't really do that quite as much. So I give these a high on the booty scale. You get a little bit of cellulite coverage, but the other colors are going to be much more cellulite friendly because this fabric has some compression, has some thickness, and it has that little texture to the marl. These are a 26-inch inseam. I was able to get them to go all the way down to my ankles. And yeah, overall I feel like these are a nice, like, durable, structured legging. A tiny bit of tightness when I bend my knees, but I did do a workout in these and I had no restrictions. So yeah, I was super excited when I saw these leggings, and I'm like really tempted to get the black and white pair as well because I just really love how these look and they just fit so well. The aggressive scrunch leggings are back. I decided not to get any more of these because I kind of have enough aggressive scrunch leggings. I've worn them a couple times after the Juicy launch, and I feel like the more I wear these, the less I like them. I just feel like I am constantly adjusting these in the gym. So anyways, this is the Venom color that launched in the Juicy collection. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys are thinking about the aggressive scrunch, how you're liking them. These are a high-rise legging that hit right around the belly button. Sometimes they can go a little bit lower though. They're a 26-inch inseam and they're made of the butter fabric. The butter fabric is a single brushed, soft fabric, and it's their thinnest fabric. It's also their most delicate fabric as well. I feel like I do have to kind of walk on eggshells with this fabric because it's definitely more pill prone than Nubri. It's a little bit thinner than Nubri as well, but I'm just an OG Nubri lover. I feel like Nubri has the best balance of soft and also gives you some hold and also is pretty durable, where butter, I'm just liking her less and less. So we have that tapered waistband. The waistband is quite tapered though. It definitely can squeeze you a little bit even though there's no top band. We have a slight V dip down in the front. We have a slightly extended crotch gusset. We do have a side seam here, slightly curved glute seams, tonal branding, and then we have a pretty accommodating hidden scrunch in the back. So this one is more scrunched when it's off, but when it's on, all of that scrunch kind of goes away. So it's a little bit more of an intense feel than the Dream Heather scrunches. Those I almost wouldn't even consider a scrunch. It's more like a little enhance. And I feel like the more I wear the aggressive scrunch, the more it tries to give me camel toe in the gym. I feel like I wasn't feeling these things as much when I tried the aggressive scrunch in the chai latte color when it was just from a random capsule launch. But the Juicy collection ones specifically were causing me a little bit more problems. So I don't know, maybe the new ones are not, but I don't think that they've been adjusted since. The next legging is a seamless legging. We have the Waterfall Seamless. So these are a ribbed seamless legging, and I have not actually tried these on yet, but I've heard good things. So I was a little bit nervous because the last ribbed seamless leggings, that honestly, they have like a similar vibe to them. These launched last year. These had more of a scrunch than the current ones. There are definitely quite a few differences, so I will compare these side by side, but I just wanted to bring these up because I didn't love these, so I hope that I will like these. So anyways, we have this ribbed seamless waistband, and they call them the Waterfall Seamless. It goes from like 3 lines of ribbing to 2 to 1. So we can kind of see all that ribbing there. And then we have the thicker ribbed paneling in the front of the legging. These are, again, a 24-inch inseam. That tends to be what they do for their seamless. The Buff Bunny logo is embroidered into the fabric there. Love how subtle that is. And then in the back, it looks like we have a similar situation to the Miracle Seamless, but this is not meant to be a compressive seamless legging. It's more just having the ribbing as a visual look, not functional compression. So we have a little widow's peak detail. We have a little serger seam up the back rise to act as a scrunch, similar to like the Shape Seamless, the Form Seamless. The glute area is thinner so that it doesn't squish the glutes down. And then we have compressive ribbing around the glute. And the fabric composition is pretty different than the ribbed seamless from the Naked collection. The Naked collection seamless were a 92% nylon, 8% spandex. And these are a 55% nylon, 35% polyester, 10% spandex. So they're actually closer in composition to something like the Shape or the Form Seamless, but they also have the ribbing. So let's try these on. Okay, so a couple things. First of all, these are up there with as difficult to get on as the Miracle Seamless, so already we're struggling. I could not get them all the way up my glutes, and then I just went to go look at myself in the mirror, and I got a big run in these right up the front. Do we see this? That is a run in the fabric. This ribbed seamless material always feels a little bit more loungy to me, and I just haven't had a lot of luck with leggings in this material in the past, and this is just continuing it for me. So we're gonna talk about everything else. First of all, I think these are labeled as a high rise. I'm kind of getting ultra high. I would say they come up like pretty high. The waistband has a good amount of hold to it, but it's also very stretchy. So I would say overall in these leggings, I'm getting about a medium compression. So we have all of this ribbed detailing, which again, it just feels kind of loungy to me. These do feel like more of a seamless than the ribbed seamless from the Naked collection. So I feel like these are a step up from that, but they definitely are on the thin side, which I feel like led to that little run. So I haven't heard of anyone else having that issue so far. Anyways, let's move on to the side. We start to get that compression, and then we go to the back, and this is as far as I could get that compression area up. And it's not like super compressive, I would say. Like, you can clearly see that it's not squeezing me as much as the Miracle Seamless, but it still is providing a little bit of hold down there and still giving some cellulite coverage while keeping the glute area nice and stretchy. That seam does sit between the glutes nicely, and we do have a little widow's peak detailing around there. Definitely a high on the booty scale. I feel like I would have liked these more if we just didn't have like all of the ribbing. I guess it's pretty stretchy. All the ribbing down the legs is just not my favorite thing. If we look at the full length view, even though these were a little bit on the short side, I still was able to get them to fit on most of my leg. I also heard somewhere that these have like a hyaluronic acid wash on them. It wasn't in a PDF, it wasn't in behind the design. I don't really know what that's about. It kind of feels like the collagen leggings to me, but this is more of like a wash on the fabric. Again, I feel like it just kind of makes the fabric a little bit softer. It's really not going to do any skincare benefits. Let's be real, people. Definitely are flatter than the glutes though. Did you prefer the look of these compared to the Miracle Seamless? It's just not quite as intense. Our last legging is the Material Girl ribbed legging. We have seen these before. I tried to see if there were any changes, but in the past the sizing has been a little bit off for these. The first time I ordered a size small and they slid down a lot, so then I was ordering extra smalls. So I only have extra smalls now to compare this to, so I don't really want to compare those directly because I don't know if there are any changes, so we're just going to review based off what we have here today. But anyways, these are a 26-inch inseam ultra high rise legging. So ultra high rise for Buff Bunny goes above the belly button, or kind of above the natural waist. The fabric composition is the same as the Material Girl always was. It's kind of a sleek ribbed material. Here's a close-up of that fabric. It's a little sleek. The rib texture helps if you are someone who likes to hide cellulite. It definitely does help with that. But I also have the Material Girl flares, which those ran small. I actually wear a medium in those, and I have gotten a couple snags on those. So I do feel like this material, it is possible to snag. Anyways, in the back we have the embroidered Buff Bunny logo. In some of them in the past we had a little Buff Bunny coin logo. I do prefer the tonal embroidered logo here, and then we have curved glute seams, super flattering. Slightly extended gusset. Let's try them on. Okay, here are the Material Girl leggings. These do feel compressive and snug. That being said, I would say they're true to size, but if you don't really like a compressive fit, I would size up. But you also kind of need a little bit of the compression to hold these up because they are a sleeker material, so they could kind of slide down. So you're kind of weighing your pros and cons. We have an ultra high rise. They do go a good inch over the belly button here. We have this more delicate seam. We'll compare that to the shorts later on. And we also have no front seam. Overall, I'd say these are about a medium compression. The material is nice and sleek to the touch. This is going to be a very pet fur friendly material as well. It's not going to stick to this. We have no side seams. And then we have those thin seams that come into a little V around the glutes, and we also have that embroidered logo. With the ribbing is very cellulite friendly, so if that's a concern for you, the Material Girl leggings are really good for that. These are a 26-inch inseam, so kind of hit right above the ankle for me. So yeah, overall I do like these. I definitely feel a little bit compressed on the waist. Okay, workout test update. I just worked out in the Material Girl leggings, and honestly, they did really well. Like, I have not worked out in these in a while, and they just stay put. They didn't slide. They're definitely snug and compressive, and there's just something to be said about a legging that has some compression, is giving zero camel toe, and is just staying put. So honestly, I'll work out in them again. Next, we're throwing in the sweatpants into the legging section because these are the only sweats we have. These are the Threads crossover sweatpant. So these are a more wide leg sweatpant with a little crossover elastic waistband detail, and these are made of the Threads fabric. So the Threads fabric is kind of, I would say, a light to medium weight sweatpant material. Here's that outer material. Soft is just that classic sweatshirt material, and then the inside is a lightweight fleece. And it's a cotton polyester blend, so it has a little bit of give to it, but it's not really stretchy. So these are now coming in 2 inseam options. We had the Threads straight leg pants before, and I will do a side by side of the Threads straight leg pants versus the crossover waist, but these ones come in a 31-inch and a 34-inch option, so we did get a tall girly option this time, even though the last ones actually worked for me. They were pretty long. I do always measure the inseams myself, and for these ones I actually got a 33-inch, not 34, but they were still plenty long for me. Compared to the Threads straight leg pants, I would say that these have a slightly wider leg, These new crossover waist ones do not have any sort of drawstring. The old ones did have a drawstring on the inside of the waistband, and the rise is about the same, but because this has that little crossover waist, it may dip down just slightly in the front, but overall the rise is about the same. Since I've gotten a lot of wear out of my Threads straight leg pants, I wanted to do a little quality update. So first of all, they definitely hold on to a little pet fur and lint, but it is a softer material, so that's expected. I wouldn't say it's any worse than anything else. I did get a lot of wear out of these, and my thighs do rub together, which means the clothing can definitely kind of rub together in the crotch area. So here you can see there's just a little bit of pilling. I would say it's honestly really not too bad. I have worn these a lot, but not completely pill proof. I do feel like the material can stretch out a little bit. This is like kind of where my knee is, and you can see the material is kind of jutting out there a little bit, but it also kind of just has that slouchy feel. And then lastly, I do have a snag or two in these. If I'm wearing my sweatpants at home, Peach is gonna be on my lap and she's gonna get her claws into me one way or another. So snagging is possible. I actually don't think I've ever had sweatpants be this long on me before. They're actually like crazy long. So my ultra tall girlies, when a legging fits in a long length at like a 34-inch inseam for me, because the legging is like more tight up against the crotch, like it just doesn't fall as long as this, because no matter how much you pull up a sweatpant, like it's still gonna be a little bit like below the crotch area. You're not like hiking them up like this. So they're actually crazy long, even though I only measured a 33-inch inseam. But if you're like 5'7" or below, I probably would go with a regular length. Here is the front of them. So we have this little crossover waist. I don't love it as much as I like a crossover waist on a legging. I feel like it does pop out a little bit at the front here. And I also don't like that we don't have a drawstring, because these are a little bit big on the waist for me. They're an elastic waist, so they're supposed to fit snugly but have stretch, and these are too big on the waist for me. So I would say they run a little bit big in the waist, but I don't think I'd really want to size down much because the legs are already kind of skimming my thighs, and I don't want them to be super tight because they are sweatpants. These ones are just okay for me. I think I do prefer the original Threads straight leg pants a little bit more. We do have pretty spacious front pockets here, the little logo, not much going on in the back. I would say overall they're about a high rise, but because they're a little bit loose on the waist for me, they do kind of want to drop down a little bit. So yeah, they're not bad, but I just don't think they're fitting me perfectly, and I would have liked a little bit more adjustability. All right, next section, we do have a couple shorts as well. We are starting off with the Aurora 6-inch shorts. These launched last year with the Inner Lights collection. We have them back in a couple fun colors. I got the Cold Brew Grounds color. These are a high-rise short with no front seam, double thickness waistband with no top band, and I would say it's not overly tapered. These are made of the Newbury fabric, so a little bit more durable than butter. I know Newbury has undergone a couple changes, but I would say compared to the Juicy collection, this feels more like normal Newbury. The Juicy collection, I thought it was maybe just the leggings I got, but they were definitely a little bit more brushed than usual. This feels like more classic Newbury. We have these kind of contour panel details on the side that kind of give you a little hourglass, curved glute seams, tonal branding, normal back rise and everything. There are no scrunches involved here. All right, here we have the Aurora shorts. I really like these. I mean, Buff Bunny always does a really good 6-inch short, especially in their Newbury. So you can see you have this flattering side panel detail that kind of just creates the illusion of an hourglass. These are a high rise. They go just about right over the belly button. I think this is the perfect rise for me. I really like this. You have that little dip down in the front of the waist here. Overall, I'm getting about a light to medium compression. Again, these are a 6-inch short, and I'm getting just enough compression at the bottom of the short where it's not tight by any means. I still have a lot of space, but you need a little bit of compression at the bottom of the short just to make sure the shorts don't ride up, and I'm getting that perfect amount here. So it's not so loose that it's just gonna keep sliding up your leg. Here's the side area. Keep in mind in the white, it's gonna be a little bit hard to hide underwear lines. And then in the back, we have those curved glute seams, solid medium to high on the booty scale. And you get some of that panel detailing from the back as well. So if you're a big fan of like the Legacy 6-inch short, the Micro Legacy short, I think you're going to like these a lot. In addition to the Material Girl leggings, we also have Material Girl 6-inch shorts. So these are made of the same Material Girl ribbed fabric, and we actually have a slightly different waistband seam going on here. I'll show these side by side with the Material Girl leggings, but you have a thicker flat lock seam going on the shorts. The leggings had a more thin, delicate seam. I'm not really sure why there was notice a difference there. We also have a fully extended crotch gusset that goes down the short, and again, 6 inches on the inseam. The logo is embroidered. Then you also have those thicker seams along the back. So these are definitely fitting snug. We can see my thighs are pretty compressed. My waist is compressed. I just think these run, honestly, a full size small. This happened with the Material Girl flare leggings that came out, I believe, in Kara's collection. And I ended up sizing up to a medium and they fit perfectly. So I would go with a size up, honestly, for everyone in this short. These were labeled as a high rise. I'm kind of getting ultra high. I only measured about a 1/4 inch shorter of a rise for the short versus the legging. So personally, I would say these fit as an ultra high rise. You can see they are coming up a little bit past the smallest point of my waist, and they're coming at least an inch above my belly button there. We have that dip down in the front there, again with the slightly thicker seams. I like how like a deep of a brown this color is. I just feel like it's like that almost black, but just a little bit softer. And then the seams do go above the glutes. I'd say they're decently flattering, solid medium to high, nothing crazy. We do have that embroidered logo there. I'm getting a solid medium to high compression just because these are so snug. And currently I would say they're not the most thick thigh friendly, but I am just compressed so much overall, and I think if I sized up, they would be a little bit better. And again, these are the Material Girl fabric, which is good for any cellulite, leg texture. Also the elephant in the room, I got absolutely mauled by mosquitoes the other day. This is one mosquito who bit me 4 times. So the waistbands really are basically lining up between the small shorts and the small leggings for Material Girl. So they both can tend to be pretty snug in the waist. So I think you definitely could size up if you're just worried about too much waist compression, because when the waistband is this high and it's snug, it can tend to roll. So if you tend to experience rolling with your waistbands, maybe consider the size up. In the last short, we have the cotton pump short. These shorts perplex me because this is one of those pieces, and every once in a while Buff Bunny will have a piece like this where I'm like, this just doesn't match the standards of like 99% of Buff Bunny clothing. And this is just one of those pieces. I wore these around the house yesterday, and let me tell you, that is the extent of where I can wear these. Your cheeks are gonna be out. Your other parts are gonna be out. There is nothing covered by these shorts. Anyways, these are a 100% cotton short, but it's a different 100% cotton than the tees we're gonna see in a little bit. It's a super thin cotton material, very, very thin, like light is coming through these, which is fine. They're lightweight. Again, do not wear these out of the house. And this is coming from someone who wears a lot of things out of the house that maybe some people wouldn't. So when everything is unrolled, I measured 2 inches on the inseam. They're called the 3-inch pump cover shorts, but they're actually 2 inches. And then because it's a raw cut edge, everything rolls up even more. So they're like 1 inch, and then they're loose. So they just like go up your butt. We're ranting, but we have an elastic waist, front pockets, nothing else really going on. And again, these are a raw cut edge, and I just feel like we kind of have a lot of loose strings going on here. Here's that inner hem. There are just some strings going on. It's rolling a lot. Okay, so here are the pump shorts. Just see the fabric does feel very thin, flimsy. These could be like a sleep short or something, but you can see in the back, like if you lean over, like your cheeks are out. Like there's not enough coverage on these. And I'm okay having a short short, but the fact that the fabric stretches out on these just makes everything a little bit too out in the open. Like we're feeling a breeze in 360 degrees. So do I recommend these? No, but we will get into the details. In case you are still tempted, we have an elastic waistband. Fits pretty well. I would say it's true to size. It's covering the belly button, solid high rise. There are no drawstrings or anything. It is a loose, relaxed fit. We do have 2 front pockets here, and they are pretty spacious. They extend down the entire length of the short. We have that Buff Bunny embroidered logo on the left side here, and then the back really has no details of any kind. So yeah, the way that they described these and behind the design, this is like a pump cover for your bottom half, but I don't really see me wearing this over any shorts that I have because they're so much shorter. Any other short that I have would be longer, and it just looks kind of funny. So yeah, these are definitely a big pass for me. All right, next we are moving on to sports bras. We're starting with the Dream Heather contrast bra to go with the Dream Heather contrast leggings, and I really liked this bra, but we have a V-neck. We have that contrast piping stitching. We have removable cup pads. It's a short line sports bra, which I feel like we don't often get BTC options that are short line, so I liked to see that. And then this has a fun little moment in the back, which I was a little bit hesitant about. Normally when a sports bra is kind of ill-fitting in the band, it kind of comes up in the back. So they actually did kind of an intentional version of that where you have this inverted V in the back. It just kind of creates this really interesting visual on the back, and I really liked it. It's almost like a little star with all these little pieces coming together. The straps are not adjustable, but they do have elastic contained inside. All right, here we have the Dream Heather contrast bra. This is going to be a great bra for my larger cup sizes. Like, look at the coverage on this. She is fully covered. 0 adjustments were made at the gym. I think this is a full coverage. I really am not spilling out of the sides, of the top, anywhere, so we're gonna go with full coverage. The bottom band isn't really like, I guess it's kind of an elastic. It doesn't feel quite as secure as a normal elastic, so for that reason this really only gets like a light to medium support, but it's secure enough that I'm still contained. I asked some of these smaller cup size girlies because I was kind of worried if you didn't have a bust to kind of keep this band from riding up, like did they have issues with it moving, and no one did. They said it was okay, but the smaller cup size girlies just were not as excited about this bra because they just didn't feel like they filled it out quite as much. So if you are a smaller cup size and you want to try this bra, I'd probably consider sizing down. But for my larger cup size girlies, true to size, fits great. So we have the piping detail that goes up into the straps, stays put really well. We do have removable cups in here. And then we go to the sides in the back. Because this does kind of gather and go up into the back into this inverted V, I do get a little bit of gathering here. It's not to the point where it bothers me, and it does just kind of stay like that. I didn't have it really get worse throughout my workout, but just keep in mind you will kind of experience that a little bit. And then we have the back, all the straps are kind of coming together. I think it's a really unique back of a sports bra. Kind of because of this, I feel like it may not give the most bottom band support. Again, that's why this is just not the most supportive sports bra, but it definitely is enough support for most of my gym activities. So this outfit together is definitely one of my top picks. I love it. I love that the top works for larger cup sizes, and I'm just overall very excited about this set. Then we have another BTC friendly bra, which is very exciting, but I'm really glad to see something with this kind of structure coming back. This is the Dream Heather square neck bra, obviously made of that Dream Heather fabric. You have that kind of squared off tank strap style neckline, similar to the Revolution bra, but this one I did not fall out of like the Revolution bra, so this one really worked for me. This one is a long line sports bra if you're someone who's been missing a little long line action. So there's no elastics inside, there's a little seam here, and then there's just a double layer of fabric that just goes down the torso a little bit. We do have removable cups. Then the back of the bra has that tonal logo, and the straps, even though they're a little bit thicker, they still are adjustable. So I love seeing an adjustable strap. All right, here we have the Dream Heather square neck sports bra. This is just giving that little bit of extra coverage that I always wanted Revolution to have. In general, I prefer short line sports bras, but honestly, we haven't seen a lot of long line lately, so it's nice to switch it up. This one's very true to size. I feel like this fits me perfectly. If you're in between, you could really go either way. In terms of coverage, I would say medium to full coverage. There's definitely a little peak on top here, but nothing crazy, nothing I would fall out of. And the armpit coverage is really good too. That's something that Revolution always really had, was nice armpit coverage. So when you get that little like accessory boob fat going on in there, which is totally normal, like that's literally where our breast tissue extends to, it just covers it up a little bit more if that's something that you look for. We do have that long line portion. For me, I still show a good amount of skin, so I would have liked to have a more long line tank to wear with the Dream Heather flare leggings, because I don't really wear flare leggings to the gym. So it'd be nice to have a little bit more of a lifestyle top to wear with them, just because this is a sports bra for me. If you have a really short torso, you may not show as much skin. The support is about a medium support. Not great, I wouldn't run in it, but this is definitely a bra that will keep me contained in my workouts. There's a little seam detail coming up into the strap. And then we have the back. It's not quite as strappy as Revolution, but I really love that these straps are adjustable, and you also have some good coverage down here, and it pulls away from the lats, so it's not impinging on them at all. I think this bra would really work for large and small cup sizes, but for my large cup size girlies, this is probably my top choice bra. It's just one of those bras that everything is contained in. This just feels like an OG Buff Bunny bra, and I feel like I've been really missing that. Next we have the Ribbed Deep V Tank, which I don't know why they call this a tank because it's clearly a bra. This is made of that ribbed Material Girl fabric. We have kind of a triangle plunging V in the front, and I wouldn't really consider this long line, but it has a similar structure to a long line bra where you do have that double thickness fabric kind of sewn on like a little band there. We do have removable cups. Then the back is more of a tank style coverage, so maybe that's where they got the name, but this definitely is a bra. And then we have the embroidered logo at the bottom here. Okay, this one is a challenge to get on, not just for me, definitely for other people too. Some people weren't even able to get it fully on, so I do think this one runs pretty small. I also think it runs like a little bit short, so if like your shoulder to bra band area is longer than normal, like if you don't tighten straps very much, just size up just to make sure. I actually do have a pretty short rib cage to shoulder for some reason. I'm always tightening straps like as much as possible, so for that reason I can get this on, but I'm still super compressed and spilling out of it, and it's just tight overall. So definitely would consider sizing up for really everyone in this one. We do have that little band. I guess it's kind of having trouble sitting under my bust here. Overall coverage, I'm just gonna say low. It is quite plunging. It's just pretty low as well. I do feel like I'm definitely trying to fall out of this into the middle of the bra here. So this one's kind of obvious, but this is not going to be a top choice for larger cup sizes. Definitely for my smaller cup size girlies, this could be super flattering. It goes pretty far into the armpit area here. Again, it has a short line fit, and then the back is completely covered. And another area where this is tight is I am getting some squeezing at the lats back here. So honestly, not as bad as I was expecting, but probably just a little bit too snug for me to wear. And the last bra is the Aurora Sports Bra. Me and the Aurora Sports Bra, we just don't really get along. This is actually the old one. I didn't even ask for the new one because this bra cannot be worn to the gym for me and a lot of other people. So it has a little color block moment. It's made of the Newbury fabric, and we have these elastic encased straps that come together in the back. It's not quite a crisscross, but it kind of has like the essence of a crisscross. The new ones will have the updated logoing. This is the old reflective logo, and initially they said there were no adjustments made to this sports bra, but they have actually adjusted it. I believe they shortened the straps a little bit, and I believe they also tried to fix some of the gaping. I didn't really have gaping in this bra. My issue was that I was literally a half a centimeter away from a nip slip at the gym, and I know people who've actually had nip slips in this sports bra. It's basically like wearing a balconette bra, but to the gym. So any movements forward and you're fully coming out. So keep in mind, this is the old one, but based on what I'm hearing from people who did try both, the new one, the changes didn't really solve any of the large cup size issues that we're having. So anyways, we have a pretty scooping sports bra. It doesn't look that bad in the coverage until you put it on, and just like half of the girls are out. So it has this kind of seamless profile. There is an elastic in there, but it's all underneath the fabric. You have the side contrast panel details that come up into the elastic encased straps. The straps were shortened a little bit, so it probably will sit a little bit higher, but apparently this area was actually reduced a little bit as well. So it doesn't really help my problems. Overall coverage, I would say low to medium. Again, it doesn't look that bad, but as soon as you lean over, like I just remember feeling like horrible in the gym in this sports bra. And the support is pretty low as well. And then in the back, those straps come together, and they kind of come in like a little hourglass situation, which also just kind of emphasizes like the hourglass of the contrast detail in this whole outfit. So yeah, if you're a smaller cup size, I still think that this one could be worth it, but if you are a larger cup size, the risk of just coming out the top is just really high, and I just wish this bra worked for me, but it doesn't. All right, next we'll be talking about some pieces that I did not get because they are going to be in time for the launch, but they didn't make it in time to be sent out to us to review. We have the Double Dip Butter Sports Bra. This is a sports bra, obviously in the butter fabric. It's meant to go with the aggressive scrunch leggings. I assume this is true to size. I haven't heard anything otherwise. It definitely looks like a lower support bra. It does have removable cups, and it has a scooped front neckline and then also a scoop in the back, which is why they call it the Double Dip. And all of the edges are very seamless. That also means there's minimal support underneath the bust in the front. So while this looks like something that could be worn as a larger cup size, I think I would be hesitant about it. Like it wouldn't obviously be for any high impact activity. We also have the seamless ribbed bandeau. So this would be the best option for pairing with the waterfall seamless leggings. I would have liked to try this one. I will say that the Buff Bunny bandeaus have definitely improved. I was able to wear the Newbury bandeau in the last launch. This is made of a nylon spandex seamless material, and it has that ribbing similar to the waterfall seamless leggings. It is a bandeau shape that kind of goes up in the front a little bit for a little more coverage in the front. It says there's an elastic along the top of the bandeau to kind of hold it up, but also that silicone non-stick lining. They mentioned in behind the design that the silicone is only on the front half of the sports bra so that it's a little bit easier to get on and off. There are removable bust pads, and there's also an optional adjustable halter strap if you want to wear it as a halter versus just with no straps at all. Then we also have the ribbed seamless crop. This is another one I feel like you could either wear with the Material Girl or the waterfall seamless. It has a little notched neckline, tank straps, and it's a shorter cropped fit. It does have removable cup pads, but there's no separate built-in bra. It's really just almost like a bra in and of itself, just like a little bit longer. This one does look BTC friendly, but support would definitely be on the lower side. And lastly, we have the Slouchy Twist tee. I got a size small. This is a 100% cotton tee, so think of your kind of normal like mid-weight cotton tee, heavier weight than the pump shorts. It has this cute little twisted neckline detail. You can either wear this in the front or you can wear it in the back, and it's just kind of a classic tee shape. I wasn't really sure about this one, but I do like a boxy cropped tee for layering, and I like that you can see a little bit more out of the front of this one. Let's try it on. All right, here is the tee. It definitely is primarily meant to be worn with this in the front. It feels a little bit more comfortable wearing this in the front versus the back. We'll show in a second, but you still kind of have that little tee neckline here that goes into the twist, and then it rolls up a little bit at the edges there. This is a small, and I would suggest going with your normal size. You could size up for a super slouchy moment, but I really don't think you need to. I still think this gives kind of like a boxy layering piece kind of fit without needing to size up. The sleeve length goes kind of like 3/4 down my arm, and you're definitely not getting a ton of coverage in the front here because you're just not really meant to, but I still kind of like how this looks layered. Then here's the back. You do get a good amount of coverage, and it is covering up to my legging waistband in the back. So here we have it reversed. Definitely kind of feels like I'm wearing it backwards. Like the sleeves are definitely meant to be the other way. I don't think it really looks too bad like that, but I definitely feel it a little bit. The length for most people will go fully to your legging waistband. These ones dip down in the front a little bit, so I'm showing a little bit of skin, and obviously when you lift your arms up, it's gonna rise. I also will say I noticed that even though it has a raw cut hem, there is still a little stitch there so it doesn't fully fray. It kind of stops it from rolling too much, which I appreciate. I don't like when it rolls like so much, but a little roll I do like. It gives that more like slouchy look. And then here is what the back looks like. So I'd say overall I wasn't crazy about this top, but the more I wear it, the more I realize I will probably actually be getting quite a bit of use out of it, and I'm actually kind of tempted to get the brown. So sometimes pieces will impress you. It's like this and the pump shorts I was both kind of like mixed about, but this won me over and the pump shorts did not. There also will be a graphic tee in this launch. I did not get it, but it just says Grounds Buff Bunny Collection. It's 100% cotton, kind of a classic unisex tee fit. So I tend to get a size small, which is my normal size, if I want to cut it into a crop, or I get a medium to large, 1 to 2 sizes up if I want it more of like a pump cover fit. Again, this is just like a classic 100% cotton, kind of more stiff, medium weight tee. All right, we have made it to accessories. We have a lot of accessories and bags launching, so we're gonna try to move through this quickly. In terms of our wearable accessories, we have butter scrunchies and we also have butter headbands. So it's just made of the butter fabric. I think this is a great use for the butter fabric. We have the embroidered logo, super stretchy, and just a nice little headband moment. And I'm not normally a hat girly, but I have been wearing hats on my runs, so I figured this was a good time to get a hat. So we have the classic dad hat. It's a 100% cotton twill material. It's kind of a thicker cotton. We do have a embroidered Buff Bunny logo, very subtle here. Buff Bunny Collection is embroidered on the left side near the hole at the back as well. And the back is adjustable. It's the fabric adjustable, not the faux leather. I prefer the fabric one because the faux leather, I just feel like if I'm gonna get really sweaty, I don't trust faux leather to like really hold up to that. So this is meant to be more of a lifestyle hat than a workout hat, but I'm gonna be wearing it to run, so definitely just goes with the neutral aesthetic. The Buff Bunny claw clips will be back, and I heard a little spoiler in Behind the Designs that they negotiated a better price on these, so now they will be cheaper. Because before it's definitely a little bit expensive for one clip. I don't remember exactly how much it was. I would say it's a large clip, but I usually use an extra large clip because I have very long hair, and I am a claw clip girly. I wear these every single day. So I can get all of my hair into this, but it's not the biggest clip I've ever tried, and I'm interested to see what the price is on these. And you do have the Buff Bunny logo. There also will be a 3-pack of crew socks, and then all of the bags. So I will be doing kind of a more close-up view of all of the bags. So the Game Changer backpack, they will now have, I believe, tonal colors of the zippers and everything, so it's going to be a lot more of a sleek look. I think this is the first generation one with the silver hardware, but this is the OG style of the backpack. We have the meal prep compartment down here. I could fit a good amount of food in here. I would fit like a little Tupperware plus even more. Like the actual vertical space is actually pretty good. And I never even put like ice packs or anything. I would pack my lunch for school, and then by the time it got to lunchtime it was still pretty cold. Then you do have these side pockets, so you can kind of slide some stuff in here. Unless the backpack is pretty empty, it's hard to fit like a real water bottle or anything into this side pocket, so that's not really what that's for. And then we also have little zip pockets on the side here. This is where I'd put like headphones and things. We have that same thing on the other side. And then we have the main pocket. I believe they have modified this a little bit on the inside to put like a little credit card organizer. But there's a little top mesh pocket. There's a mesh water bottle holder. I was able to fit my big hydro flask in here, but I didn't always put it in there. Sometimes I would just like stand it up. And since I put a lot of stuff in my backpack, it would just be fine. And then there is a zipper mesh pocket down there as well. Honestly, pretty good space in here. Just in terms of fitting actual books, it's a little bit hard because of the rounded shape. And then there is a padded laptop sleeve in the back, and it fits a 13-inch laptop back here. We also have these padded adjustable straps. This backpack served me good. I love her. And then we have the Breakthrough belt bag. It's made again of this more sleek, kind of water-resistant material. You have the acrylic Buff Bunny logo there. There's a little D-ring on the side, and in the back there's this little hidden zip pocket. This is where I normally like put my keys and things. And then the main pocket has 2 mesh pockets and one kind of central pocket. So I can fit my wallet, phone, chapsticks, and sunglasses in here, but I feel like that's like the max you can put in. And lastly, the actual belt area comes with an extender that can be removed, because I find that a lot of belt bags, I can comfortably wear them cross-body, but if you ever want to wear it actually around your waist, I find that a lot of the belt bags don't actually get like small enough to wear them tight enough around my waist where it doesn't bounce a lot. So I like how small this gets without the extender, but you still have the option of the extender and it's adjustable. So it's actually very inclusive. And I haven't bought a belt bag in a while, but I haven't seen a lot of other belt bags with the extender, so I love that they have that. Okay, it took me some extra time to find the duffel because she was in storage. So it'll come zipped onto this faux leather base, but I find this just to be way too big. Like, you cannot take this as a personal item. Let's talk about the base first though. So this is a good thing if you do need the extra space. It's almost like a little packing cube in and of itself. So it zips fully off of the base of the bag. It has that kind of nylon lining, but you can put shoes down here, clothes down here, and just kind of zip them all up. And it's just a nice thing to have. It does have Buff Bunny embossed into the side. And then it also has little feet as well, which I clearly never even took the plastic off. And then we have the main part of the bag. This one is made of that kind of like nylon polyester lining like the backpacks. And it zips all the way open, but it has this kind of wire lining around the zipper to help it open easily. So it can open into like a full giant shape. So this does get quite big. On the inside there is a quilted padded laptop compartment. I think it fits a 15-inch. But you have more little organizers on the side of that, and this does have a little magnetic closure. We have water bottle pockets on the side of the bag here, and then a zipper pocket on the other area. This is coming in cute new neutral colors. I had the navy and gold from before. So there are 2 straps here, or you can attach the crossbody strap that has a little bit of padding. It's also adjustable. Front has a zip open pocket that has some little organizers, a little mesh pocket. In the back, this can either be a pocket if you keep this zip, or if you unzip, then this can be like a little luggage pass through to keep on top of your suitcase. So I like that that's kind of functional in that you have the option to zip it up and things are not going to fall out. And then it wouldn't be a game changer if we didn't have the insulated meal prep compartment. So that's the duffel. I don't really use it very much just because it is so big, but I definitely can see the uses for it. A new addition to the Game Changer family is the Game Changer Backpack Max. I love my Game Changer backpack, but if I was in school and actually had books to put in my bag, I don't think I would have been able to use the Game Changer backpack. It's just not really big enough for book. I only needed my laptop and my iPad for school and like a little folder of papers, but that was it. So the Game Changer Backpack Max is 2 liters larger in volume. The food storage compartment is the same size according to the dimensions I was given. I'll insert some photos. I did request this one, but again, it's not sent in time for me to review. This one has 2 main pockets, I think more exterior pockets for organization as well. There's also a little strap along the back so you can easily pass it through your luggage. So if you have looked at the Game Changer backpack, but it's been a little bit small for you, I'm super excited to see they're going to have a larger version. All right, you guys, that is everything. I hope you enjoyed, and please, as always, leave your comments down below and I'll do my best to get back to all of them. This is all launching on Saturday, September 7th at 1 p.m. Central Time. My code Kathryn does give you a 10% off discount. In terms of top picks for me, my #1 pick is going to be the Dream Heather flares. I just love those. I know I'm going to get so much use out of them. I also really like the colors that they're coming in. I also really like the Dream Heather contrast leggings. I just think that whole set together is super cute, fun, and unique. I do really like the Aurora shorts as well. I just wish there was a better bra option for me to pair it with, but I'm just gonna have to pair it with a more solid color. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye, Gabby. Cause I'm all about the soul train nasties.
Worse feeling than taking your favorite pair of leggings out of the wash only to find that something that may or may not have been your fault destroyed them. I've been there, I've made the mistakes, and today I'm going to teach you what mistakes to avoid to make your leggings and other activewear last as long as possible. We'll also be going over step-by-step instructions on how to properly take care of your activewear, because even though we're paying a lot for this activewear, it's pretty picky when it comes to how to wash it. And I'll also be sharing my tips and tricks on how to bring some of those leggings that you thought were too far gone back to life and hopefully extend the life even further. Activewear is not always cheap. Some leggings are over $100. And even when you're buying affordable activewear, you should be able to get a lot of use out of it and last you years. Clothing is not a one-time use. You should be able to wear that, and especially if it's activewear, it should be able to withstand quite a bit. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. We talk about all things leggings, activewear, sometimes other clothing. And let's start the video off with the mistakes you may be making that could destroy your leggings. Mistake #1 is not washing your leggings inside out. Leggings and other activewear pieces are often made of a more finely knit fabric or even more delicate fabrics, especially if you like a really soft fabric that has that kind of buttery feeling. And sometimes when you throw things in the wash, whether it be another piece of clothing in the wash or the actual washing machine itself, it can cause some wear and tear on the fabrics. So if you turn the leggings inside out, that wear and tear is only happening to the inside of the leggings. So then when you flip them right side out, they look good as new. Mistake #2 is you are drying your leggings. Listen, I know it's an extra step, but the heat from the dryer, even if you put your heat on a low setting, I don't know about you guys, but every time I dry my clothes on a low setting, it still comes out pretty hot. And the heat from the dryer can damage the elastane in your activewear. And the elastane is what makes your activewear nice and stretchy and conform to your body. So when that denatures, you're gonna lose some shape, lose some stretch, and it just won't be the same as when you first got it. The heat from the dryer also may cause the dyes to fade a little bit more quickly in your activewear, meaning the colors may not be as bright as when you first got them. Mistake #3 is not putting your activewear on properly, specifically your leggings. You should be pulling your leggings up kind of section by section as if you're pulling on tights, not just stepping into them and just pulling them up by the waistband. That's going to cause a lot of strain to the seams, especially in the crotch area, and those are usually the first places to go. So you're going to want to work the legging up kind of section by section, making sure you're not wearing any jewelry or anything that may snag the leggings. And then once everything's up into place, I like to bring a little bit of extra fabric up around the glute area. Not only does this help make the legging a little bit more squat proof, a little bit more flattering around the glutes, but you're also bringing more fabric up to the areas where they're commonly strained. So when you're squatting, instead of pulling right against where all those seams come together, you have a little bit more space, so you're actually stretching more of the fabric and not putting as much strain on those seams. If you've ever had a legging bust a seam at the gym, fortunately, I've never had that happen because I always pull a lot of fabric up there, but if you've ever had that happen, you may want to do this trick. This is especially something I see in a lot of seamless leggings, especially scrunch seamless leggings. You can get a lot of tension in those seams where the scrunch connects to the gusset, so bring that fabric up, your leggings will thank you. Mistake number 4 is you aren't aware of the common culprits of legging damage. Luckily for you, I've already made a lot of these mistakes myself, but here are the things that I find have damaged my leggings the most when I least expect it. First of all, the obvious one is excessive thigh rubbing. My thighs touch, a lot of our thighs touch, and over time with thigh rubbing, you definitely can get some damage to the activewear. This one honestly is pretty unavoidable, but if you are going to be doing something like running for really long periods of time, potentially choosing a fabric that's a little bit more durable and less prone to pilling, like a performance material, could be a good choice. Using a really abrasive gym band can definitely cause some damage to the leggings, specifically those little glute bands that go around your knees. If you're doing a lot of banded exercise, those can definitely damage the fabrics, cause some pilling, and just wear over time. Another surprising one is seat belts. If you have a really delicate fabric, I have gotten some damage from seat belts just kind of like passing over the area. Another big one is pets. I don't know about you, but as soon as I come home and I sit down, Peach is immediately on my lap. And no matter how many times I cut her claws, she still wants to do a little biscuit action, you know? So personally, I get ready for the gym, I go to the gym, I come back, and I change. Because I've gotten quite a few pulls in my leggings because of her claws. It's not her fault, it's my fault. Peach can do no wrong. And the last thing that may be causing damage to your leggings without you knowing is backpacks or belt bags, especially over long periods of time. I went on a hike after the gym. I don't know what I was doing. It was a day of a lot of activity. And so I was wearing a pair of seamless leggings, which may not be the most durable. And I had my little hiking backpack on, and the hiking backpack wasn't like the softest, sleekest material, and I did get some pilling on the back of my leggings because of that. So just be aware of the activities and what you may be doing. Mistake number 5 is washing your activewear with abrasive fabrics and zippers. Washing your activewear with anything like a structured pair of jeans, jackets, anything with zippers or Velcro can really damage your activewear pieces. Personally, I have damaged one too many activewear piece by not being careful about what I'm washing it with, so now I try to wash my activewear separately. But if you do happen to be washing your things all together, at the very least, if you have jeans, zip them all the way up and button them so that zipper is not just out and about looking for something to snag. Or if you have something like a sports bra with Velcro on it, put that sports bra in a delicates bag so that it just protects everything else so it doesn't have anything to grab onto. Mistake number 6 that may be damaging your leggings is using fabric softener or too much detergent. Fabric softeners work by coating the fibers of the clothing, and when it coats the fibers of your activewear, it makes them less breathable and also can interfere with the stretch properties. If you think about what activewear is supposed to be, which is really breathable and sweat wicking, if you get in there and you coat all of those fibers with something, it's going to interfere with those breathability properties. So your activewear is not going to be as active friendly anymore. So I always avoid fabric softeners. Instead, lately I've been using about like a quarter cup of white vinegar. And this actually helps keep some mobility into the fabric, but it also helps remove detergent residue and buildup. Since I don't dry any of my activewear, we don't have that dryer cycle to kind of like flick off any like dust or any accumulation on the leggings. So sometimes you get that little buildup on your clothes. And I definitely still get a little bit of that buildup with the white vinegar, but it's significantly less. Washing with too much detergent as well can leave just too much residue on your clothes and kind of have a similar effect to the fabric softener. And number 7, we kind of talked about this already, but really just not choosing your leggings based on the activity that you're doing. The leggings you wear for yoga are not going to be the same as the leggings you wear for a hike or a run. So you definitely want to tailor the fabrics that you're choosing to the activity. If you tend to be a little more rough with your clothing at the gym, you may want to choose a more durable fabric like a really dense seamless or a sleek performance material. And for your lower impact activities where you don't expect a lot of damage, you can wear those soft brushed fabrics. So next we're going to get into the step-by-step instructions on how to properly care for your activewear so we don't have any of those issues we just talked about. So step 1, you're going to want to wash your activewear separately from your other clothing. Usually I wash my activewear with like my underwear and socks. And if you really want to go above and beyond, you can separate out the colors. I tend to do whites by themselves if I'm not feeling lazy. Sometimes I make that mistake and then I regret it later. And then brights separately as well. You're going to want to put either your super delicate items or your sports bras or anything with zippers, Velcro, hooks, things like that in a delicates bag so that they don't get damaged or damage other things. You're going to want to wash all of your activewear on a cold cycle and a mild to medium spin cycle. Again, we want to reduce the wear and tear on the leggings, so you're not going to want to be spinning that extra hard. Step number 4, use minimal detergent. I feel like most people use way too much detergent. and no fabric softener. They do make detergents that are made for activewear specifically. I had a hard time finding if they actually were any better for activewear than other brands. It could just be a marketing thing. I don't know. Let me know down in the comments if you have noticed a difference. But personally, I just look for a detergent that doesn't have any dyes in them, because I don't understand why I would want to pour bright blue laundry detergent into my white clothes. Like, it just seems like something that I don't want to do. Optional step here is to throw a little white vinegar into the fabric softener compartment to kind of act as a softener, but also help kind of reduce that detergent breakdown like we talked about. And number 5, you're going to hang all of your activewear dry. Do not put it in the dryer. Try to hang it in a way where it's not straining the fabric too much in a certain position. Like if you're hanging a sports bra dry, don't just hang it from one strap, or else that strap can kind of be weighed down by the wet activewear piece and kind of stretch out that strap. So just be mindful of how you're laying it out, but you're also going to want to lay it out in a shaded environment, leaving them out in the sun. Again, the sun can kind of damage the dyes. Little bonus section here on sports bra care tips. When I'm washing my sports bras, I always remove the cup pads from the bra. You can then wash all of your cup pads separately in a little delicates bag, or if I'm being honest, I don't wash my cup pads every time. If you do wash your sports bras with the cup pads in place, I can almost guarantee that they're going to be all crinkled up by the end, and once they dry with those crinkles, it's going to be really hard to get them back to a smooth state. So just take them out and put them back in when you're done. Again, bras with hooks, zippers, Velcro, put it in a delicates bag, and always lay them flat to dry. And the last section of the video is what to do when you think your leggings are already too far gone. How are we going to bring them back to life? As soon as you see damage on your leggings, let's not think, okay, I just need to get rid of them and buy another pair. Let's think, how can I fix this? I remember back in high school, I had one pair of Lululemon leggings and they were like my prized possession. I could only get one pair and those puppies would pill like all the time, and every time they pilled, I got rid of the pilling and we brought them back to life. And I wore those like almost every day for like 4 years straight. So tip number 1 has to do with how do we deal with excessive pilling? So if you're sensitive, you may need to avert your eyes to the extent of the pilling damage on these shorts. It's actually insane. All right, here we are. Do we see how bad this pilling is? It's literally all over these shorts. And yesterday I put this little trick to the test, and the other side of the shorts is now good as new. I'll insert a little before and after. A little backstory on these shorts. These are some Alphalete Amplify shorts. And last summer I went to the Taylor Swift Eras tour because I love Taylor Swift. And I wore this super cute floral dress. This is the dress I wore. So cute, no regrets. I got so many compliments on it. But she is sheer, so I had to wear something underneath. And I figured wearing like a bodysuit underneath, it would be a little bit difficult to go to the bathroom. So I figured I would wear these shorts because they're nude colored so you wouldn't really see them. I didn't really think about the fact that the inside of all of these flowers is quite a bit of rough stitching. So just all night, this rough stitching just grabbed at my shorts and just caused the most pilling that I've ever gotten on a pair of shorts. So don't do that. But I have tried fabric shavers, those de-pilling machines, and for these really finely knit legging fabrics, I find that sometimes they don't get close enough down to the actual surface of the legging, and they just kind of take off like a little bit of the top pilling. The de-pillers I think are best for like big chunky sweaters with pilling, like they're great for that. But for something like this, all you need is one of these little eyebrow razors. I'll link the ones I got, but you can find these at Target, you know, Walgreens, anywhere. And you're going to want to lay your leggings down and make sure the area is somewhat tight, and then you go in and you just start shaving away. But honestly, I surprised myself. I was going to get rid of these shorts, but I knew I kept them for a reason. And now I think I can actually revive them. So don't give up on your activewear just because it may be damaged. Tip number 2 is if you do have a snag in your leggings, which unfortunately I do get quite often just because I have Paige and Pinto and that's just what they like to do. Again, it's not their fault. But whenever I am silly enough to wear my leggings at home and I get a snag in my leggings, you do not want to pull at that snag. What you want to do is, it honestly works best if the leggings are still on you while you do it, but you want to just gently pull the snag up a little bit, just so you can see the base of it. Then you're going to want to cut it as close to the base as possible. I recommend using something like a pair of eyebrow scissors or nail scissors, like something really small so you can really get in there. I couldn't find mine, so I just used regular scissors. And then after you cut it at the base, just kind of stretch around that area, and that little snag will just kind of suck right back in to the fabric, and it'll be like it never existed. Next tip is if you have a lot of damage at the base of your leggings for some reason, let's say like your dog got a little excited and kind of like scratched up the bottom of your leggings and they're honestly just too far gone, you could always consider cropping the leggings into shorts or a cropped legging, like whatever you want. That's the beauty of it. You can just get them hemmed to whatever length you want, and then your leggings have now become a pair of shorts. And lastly, if you have a loose string, don't pull it. I've done that before. It doesn't turn out well. Just cut it at the base and don't mess with it. That's gonna be the best way to make sure you don't cause any more damage. Okay, those are all of my legging mistakes, tips and tricks, ways to get the most life out of your leggings. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any other little tips and tricks you'd like to share, leave them in the comments down below. I would love to learn more. If you did enjoy this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to do so. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Never mind. Destroying the children. The youth of this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't equate. I would even see someone who came in and like had a writer fired because the guy was just like,
Just a few months ago, I started running, and I quickly realized that the bras that I once thought were high support really were just not going to cut it anymore. If there's one thing I've learned since picking up running, it's that you get very picky about your activewear. So today we're trying 12 of the most highly rated, high-impact sports bras for larger cup sizes, and I personally ran tested in every single one of these bras to see if it truly does reduce the bounce, if the straps move, if it's comfortable, if it causes chafing, all of the things that are important in a bra for running. What I learned is that it's really difficult to find a sports bra that has a good balance of support, size inclusivity, cuteness, being comfortable, all the while not looking like tactical gear. Because I swear, sometimes I'm like, is that a sports bra or is that like a bulletproof vest? But today we did find some really good options, so I'm very excited to share these with you guys. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. We do a lot of activewear reviews, and since I recently started running, we're going to be doing some running clothes reviews coming up. Today we have sports bras, but I'm also working on a couple videos on running shorts and eventually potentially running leggings. So definitely subscribe if you're not already, and thumbs up if you're enjoying these videos so far. And without further ado, let's get talking about these bras. So for reference, I do wear a 32 double to triple D. I recently did a bra video with sizing and all of that. So while I definitely have a larger cup size for my size, I definitely don't have the volume of someone with like a 40 double D. So I'll do my best in order to discern if this is really going to be a large bust friendly bra. Whatever bounce I experience is definitely going to be amplified the larger you get. So just keep all of that in mind. I also will be trying every single one of these bras with a smooth t-shirt, just if you are someone who wears a tee over your sports bras and want to see how it would look under a shirt, and also a scoop neck racer back tank, so you could see how that would look as well if you like your sports bra to poke out a little bit, if you want your sports bra to be fully covered, etc. So we'll be going in no particular order at first, but at the end of the video we will be giving awards to the best sports bra in a bunch of different categories. Alrighty guys, welcome to our first ever running test. I happened to buy a walking pad for my new standing desk, trying to get in some little like steps in when I have work to do at home. So I bought myself a walking pad a couple months ago, and it actually does go fast enough to run. Some of the reviews said you could run on it. So we're putting a lot of trust into this thing right now, because these little at-home walking pad treadmills, they're not the same as a treadmill. So we're just gonna be jogging, but I figured this would be the best way to truly see how these sports bras last, and I'm gonna give it like a good 5-minute jog per bra. So we have this main camera view, my normal camera, but I'm also going to have my phone over here on a little tripod to look more from the side to get a really good view of, okay, are things bouncing or is the bounce controlled? Because if I've learned one thing since starting to run, it's that the bras that you may have thought were high impact, the girls will still find a way to move if it is not really locking them down. So this whole test is going to help us determine how supportive the bras really are. Obviously everyone's going to be a little bit different, but I'll do my best to just see objectively, are we controlling the bounce or not? So I have my treadmill. These are not really my normal running shoes. These are just the shoes I leave upstairs to walk on, and I got these little chalk markers, like a little seamstress chalk marker, because I have had some bras where you adjust the straps and then as you run with them, the straps loosen up. So I'm going to tighten the straps, mark it with the chalk, and if we see the strap has moved, maybe those bra straps are not going to be the most reliable for staying in place. So let's get started with bra number one. So we kind of have to start out with one of the most famous running high support bras, which is the SheFit Ultimate Sports Bra. I got this in a size small. According to their size chart, I think they kind of want to put me in a medium, but I actually have a full review on SheFit sports bras, and last time I tried the medium, I felt like the band was too loose and I couldn't adjust it anymore, so I did go with the small today. And this bra is incredibly adjustable and incredibly supportive, but a little bit tactical looking, if you know what I mean. So definitely not our cutest option today, but sometimes we prioritize function over cuteness. So we have this kind of structured mesh material that really has pretty minimal stretch, but honestly in a sports bra, the more stretch you have, the more bounce you're gonna have as well. So actually restricting some of the stretch in the fabric is going to be a good thing to really lock the girls in. We have a full zip front here, and there are little fabric protectors so that the zipper doesn't chafe your skin. There are also two little hook and eyes on the inside of the sports bra, so when you're getting the sports bra on, it's easier to zip up. You don't have to like line up the whole zipper. You just get those little hooks in and then it zips up super easily. We do have a scoop neck. I would say this is not the most coverage of a sports bra today. It's about a medium to full coverage. I definitely had some cleavage. This might be not as bad in a size up, but again, then the band would be too big for me. The cup pads are actually removable on this sports bra, which seems to be an outlier today. Most of the bras are either sewn in or molded cup padding. And then we get to the features that makes a SheFit a SheFit. So we talked about the zipper, but we also have this bra band along the bottom, which is fully Velcro and adjustable. So you get the sports bra on, you zip it, and then you adjust the bottom band to your liking. It's basically just an easier to adjust version of the hook and eye closures that you normally have in the back of a sports bra, but you can continue adjusting it throughout your workout. If the bra gets a little tight, you can loosen it up. If it gets a little loose, you can tighten it up. I definitely find the bottom band to be a little bit snug at times. You want it to be snug so that it's supportive, but because it's not the stretchiest material, it can feel a little bit restricting in the rib cage. So just keep in mind this bra is just not the most comfortable. You also have fully adjustable straps in the front, and these are Velcro as well. So after you adjust the bottom band, you take these straps and you lift up to your liking, and they just kind of lock and load the girls into place. This is one of my favorite features of this bra. I think strap adjustability is so important as someone who just really likes a nice snug strap. You can tighten the band all you want, but if your straps are not tight up top, you're not going to get the support that you want. And these straps can be worn crisscrossed, or they can be worn up and down if you don't like things to go over your traps. The SheFit comes in a size extra small to a 6 luxe, which is basically the equivalent of a 6X. So the size range is okay, but I wish that they had some variability in terms of like the actual band versus the cup size range, like a lot of the sports bras that we have today. So I think their sizing is actually a little bit limited. In terms of chafing, there is definitely possibility for chafing on this sports bra. You have that kind of rougher Velcro area on the side here. It is the softer part of the Velcro, but it still isn't really smooth. So if your arms kind of rub against your bust while running, you are going to get chafing here. And in general, it's just not the most comfortable bra. For all of the sports bras today, we are also rating how easy they are to get on and off, because if you've ever tried to get out of a sweaty sports bra that you have to get off over your head, you know that that is not a fun time. So this one gets an easy in terms of ease of getting on and off, because you just unzip it and you just let it out. I love that the sports bra also came with the delicates bag to wash it in, because this could really damage your clothes if any of that Velcro came undone. And lastly, you can wear and wash this sports bra for 30 days and still return it. So I love that policy, because sometimes you don't know if you like a bra until you're out there sweating in it. Now we're going to do our run test and test the support of this sports bra. Okay, so if there's anything this video is teaching me and taking slow-mo videos to see if my chest is moving while running, it's that when you feel like you're not moving, you probably are still bouncing a little bit. So this actually is not the best one I've seen. Actually, in the order that I'm filming this for trying the bras on runs, I'm actually trying this last, and I would say that we're like a 9.3 out of 10. So not number one, but that might be because it's a little bit more low cut than some of the other ones. There was a little bit more chest visible, but I did not feel myself bouncing at all. You're not going to get any discomfort from the bouncing. I honestly don't know if it's my favorite one, because just how tactical this is. It's just not the best combo of supportive and comfy. We're getting a little too in-depth for the run test, but anyways, definitely run approved. All the straps and everything stays put really easily, super easy to get on, and definitely no noticeable bouncing when you're running, but there is just a tiny bit. So overall for the SheFit, I think it's very functional, but it was not our most supportive bra, and it's just not the cutest and the most comfortable. I think it has great adjustability adjustability, but not my favorite. Next up, we have the Under Armour Infinity 2.0 High Support Sports Bra. This bra was $60 and I got it in a size small D to double D. This bra mostly runs true to size, but I would say it maybe runs a little bit big in the band, so if you're in between, I would size down. I had a little bit of looseness going on, even on the tightest hook in the back. The size range, we have an extra small to extra large, and then it either comes in an A to C cup or a D to double D cup. The fabric is kind of a performance mesh. We have mesh inserts, and then the remainder of the bra just kind of feels like a little bit of a sleek performance, but almost more of a mesh feel. It is a full coverage bra. I definitely was completely covered. We have a supportive band along the bottom, a slight scooping V-neck. We have adjustable elastic straps that adjust in the front of the sports bra, which is a feature that I really like because who wants to reach behind themselves to adjust their bra? Like, you literally can't do it. So it's super easy to adjust this right from the front. This bra also can be worn with straps up and down or crisscrossed. There are 4 levels of 3 hooks in the back, so this is a hook and eye closure bra. We also have molded cup padding that is ventilated, and I really like the padding of this bra. It's a more structured padding, so it gave a lot of support. So it just kind of holds the girls in, but I really liked that ventilated aspect. And since you do have that adjustable area in the front of the bra, this one is also nursing friendly if you just want to like let a girl out for a second. It's definitely large cup size friendly. I'd also would say risk of chafing is low on this sports bra because the fabric is pretty smooth and there's no areas for you to really catch along the sides. In terms of ease of getting into this bra, if the straps are up and down, it's definitely easy because you can always hook it and then turn it around. It's a little bit more difficult if you wear the straps crisscrossed, but again, you do have that adjustability in the front of the bra, so you can always bring the straps and hook them in from there. So I'd say it's not too bad to get on and off. And I really like the breathability features of this one. I feel like they did a good job in making sure the girls don't get too hot. So let's do our run test. Okay, just reviewed the results of the run test, and this actually performed better than expected, considering I think this might be a little bit big for me. Honestly, just the way that this padding is constructed in the bra just like keeps everything in place. I'll also show the result of the straps. You see a little white mark there. It did not move at all, so the straps definitely stay put very well. I would give this a 9 out of 10 bounce reduction, especially considering this is a tiny bit big. So if I got an extra small double D in this, I think it would be golden. Definitely would run in this again. Also, reviewing all of this footage of me running slow-mo from like a bad angle it's just very humbling. So here's a reminder to everyone that realistically, your bodies, your chin, your legs, everything is gonna jiggle when you run. If you have any percentage of body fat, which we all do, so don't be too hard on yourself. But it's just like kind of funny to see myself in a way that like I've never seen myself before. Also, running upstairs with studio lighting, you're gonna sweat too. So overall for the Under Armour, I think this one was incredible support and really easy to adjust. I love the structured padding and the ventilation. My only thing is I think it runs just a tiny bit big in the band. But overall, I would definitely give this one a try. Next, we have our first more affordable option today. We have the CRZ Yoga Zip Front High Impact Sports Bra. I got a size 32 double D. It does come in band and cup sizes, and it was $36. So this one I did find true to size. I think if you're in between, I would probably go with the size down because it is quite a bit of coverage. I think I could probably have done even the D and just had a little bit less coverage, but just depends what you're going for. The size range is 32B to 40E, and this is a really nice matte, sleek performance material. Kind of just feels like your classic performance legging material. So this sports bra is a zip front bra with an elastic at the bottom. It does have those little fabric protectors. It's a full zip front, and the zipper is also a locking zipper, so as soon as it's in that down position, it's not gonna move. There are sewn in pads into the sports bra, so they're not removable, but they are very smooth. The straps are a nice, thick, adjustable elastic, and again, they can be worn up and down or crisscrossed, and that is all adjusted in the back. And they actually have a hook and eye closure in the back as well. Even though it's easier to get on with the zipper in the front, this still offers some adjustability in the band, so we have 4 rows of 3 hooks. This is a full coverage bra, and the risk of chafing is very low. It's a very smooth material. Even the sides, the seams are pretty hidden, so this is super comfortable. Ease of getting on and off, I would say it's easy to moderate. This one doesn't have those little hook and eyes like the SheFit did, so zipping it on can be a little bit difficult because of that, but overall really not too bad. CRZ Yoga is also quickly becoming one of my new favorite running brands. It's affordable, and the quality has just been so amazing so far. I have a lot of their shorts to try in upcoming videos, but let's give this a try with the run test. Okay, so results of the CRZ bra, pretty similar to the Cirocon adjustable Velcro bra, except maybe a tiny bit more bounce. Definitely still very much on the high side. After reviewing all of these videos, I realized I'm just gonna have to rate these on a scale of 1 to 10. I just think that's gonna be the most encompassing. So I'm gonna give this an 8.5 on bounce control. So still a little bit of bounce, room for improvement, but I would say that this one is run approved. Personally felt no discomfort. And the straps stayed put fully. There was no movement. This one also is just a nice soft fabric and my arm is moving against it. I can just tell I'm not going to get any chafing. So this one is run approved. Overall thoughts on the CRZ zip front bra. I think this bra is a great combination of supportive, cute, and comfortable. It's a zip front without looking quite as industrial as the She-Fit. It passed the run test with an 8.5 out of 10, so definitely could be a little bit better, but personally that is enough bounce control, and I love the variety of adjustable features. So I really liked this bra and definitely will be keeping. Just a quick note on the strap test. If some of them look like the line after the run test is not quite up against the adjuster, some of them I made the mark before I tried them on. And when you make the mark before you try them on, when the strap stretches on your body, it looks like it's like half a centimeter away from the thing. So if it was within like half a centimeter away, and I know that I made the mark before trying on the bra, that's why I said that the strap didn't move, because it actually didn't move. It just, the actual material just stretched and it looked that way. Next up, we have the NYX Catalyst bra. I got a size 6 and this was $75. I almost didn't order this sports bra because it was on one of those websites that's like from a news website and they're like, oh, like the 10 best high support sports bras, and no one actually even tries the bras on those websites. This is like my biggest pet peeve. These news sites just like post like, oh, 10 best leggings, 10 best sports bras, blah, 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 just so they can put an affiliate link on them, and no one actually even tries the stuff. I get like putting links and everything if you're truly putting in the work and trying these things, but they literally just put an image from the website and then call it a review. So we're actually reviewing this today. Anyways, I'm really happy I tried this bra because this might actually be my favorite bra, and I'm really impressed, especially coming from a brand that I've never tried anything from. I think NYX is like more of like a period underwear brand, but they've really expanded. So I would say that this is true to size overall. I got a size 6 and it's not like your normal size 6. They have like their own sizing on their website where you put in your band and your cup size and then it tells you which size to get. I would say take that with a grain of salt and maybe size down if you're in between, because I have the size 6 in this, but I definitely put the back hooks on a tighter setting, so I probably could have done a size down. Technically it fits from band size 28 to 42. It's made of a nylon spandex and it's this really lightweight, cooling, sleek performance, so you just have that nice smooth performance feel that's very sweat wicking. It's a full coverage bra and it's made of this really nice molded padding that has a little ventilated area in the front. I'm loving all of the bras that put that little vent in the underboob area because that is my #1 place I sweat in my entire body is in the underboob. So all these places doing this little ventilation thing just really knew what they were doing there. We have these nice thick tank straps that go to an adjustable portion in the back. Probably my main critique of this bra is that I wish the adjustable portion was longer. Fortunately, this did work for me in terms of strap length, but the adjustable area is really only like 3 inches and it's not along the majority of the strap. I do really like the rest of the strap though because it's very secure. It's made of this bonded edge fabric, so all of it is very seamless. You're not getting any bulky seams. Same with the side of the bra. The back of this bra is super smooth, this nice bonded area. It almost acts like a side smoothing bra, like a regular bra that you'd want to wear under a t-shirt to reduce like the bra bulge. It has it in the sports bra and it's just like very smoothing. And then in the back it is adjustable in the band with a hook and eye closure, and it has 5 different levels of hook and eye adjustability. So like I said, I kind of tightened this onto like the second or most tight one. So I think the band might be like a tiny bit big for me. I also just really love the appearance of this sports bra. It has this soft V-neck, then it has the inverted V along the bottom too, which is just really flattering to the torso. Sometimes when bra padding is super structured, it's almost giving like Viking bra, if you know what I mean. This is giving more of like a smooth profile, but also still holding you in. So it really reduces the uniboob well and just kind of gives you that structured look, but I don't really think it looks like a bra. In terms of getting on and off, this was super easy. It is a straight up and down bra, so you can hook it in the front and turn it to the back if you struggle hooking things behind your back like I do. And then to get off, you just unhook it and it comes right off. So very easy. Let's get into the run test. Okay, honestly, this one impressed me more than I expected. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10. I think it did a really good job of controlling the bounce. Still like a tiny bit, but actually really good, and it just gives like some really good shaping. I love the little inverted V of it. It fits really well. It obviously is compressing and holding the girls in, but it doesn't feel like a straight jacket. Like I actually really like it. So I will definitely be buying this one in another color. Actually, I do like it that much. And the straps stayed put as well. The little pink mark is unchanged. Yeah, I just feel like this one is really well designed. I almost didn't get this one, so I'm glad that I did. Overall, with the NYX bra, this one really impressed me. I love just how smooth it made everything look. It's a smooth bra in general, so it's super comfortable, resists chafing. It did incredible on the run test. The bounce control was really good. So mainly I wish this bra just came in more colors because it really only comes in neutrals, but I will definitely be buying this in black as well. And I honestly cannot wait to wear the sports bra more. They also had claimed on their website that it reduces overall breast movement by 76% in like a little study that they ran. And I wish I had the equipment to do that in my own testing ways, but that also just depends on everyone's different bust. But I just found that interesting. So highly recommend the NYX bra. NYX also has a 30-day return policy where you can wear and wash the sports bra, so you can always give it a try and return as needed. Next, we have another affordable option. This is from the brand Ciricon, and Ciricon, let me tell you, if you need some affordable high-impact sports bras, this is just like the place to go. Before testing any of these sports bras for this video was buy a couple Ciricon sports bras, and they have been the only things that I have been running in up until now. And this bra was no different, so I did want to try some underwire sports bras for this video. It's not something that I've actually ever owned before, but I love an underwire regular bra, so why not try one for a sports bra? So this is the Ciricon Underwire Racerback Sports Bra. I got a size 32 double D and it was $32, which if you know a nice high impact bra, $32 is a steal. So I would say it's true to size. In between, you could really go either way. Like I said, I'm kind of between a 32 double D and triple D, but in my sports bras, I like to be compressed, like squish me in there. So I went with the size down. The size range is 32B to 42F, and it's made of a polyester spandex. So it's kind of that typical athletic material if you think of like a Lululemon Luon type fabric that's not a shiny sleek performance, but it's also not like a super naked feel brush fabric like a Lululemon Align. That kind of has minimal stretch to really just keep the girls in, but it's much softer compared to the She-Fit material. So it has a double layer of that fabric in the actual bust area here, but there's actually no padding. This is the only bra today that has no padding whatsoever, and I thought it was not gonna work, but a little spoiler for the run test, it works. So anyways, this sports bra is definitely giving bra. Like it looks like a regular bra. It does have that underwire to it. It has the two areas for the girls. It has these nice thick padded straps that go over your shoulders. So the part of the strap that goes over the shoulder is going to be very forgiving and not going to cut into you. So I found these straps really nice. In the back, the straps have a good portion of it that is adjustable. So you have a nice good range of adjustability, and you also have a hook option to bring the straps together in the back and then easily unhook them. Something I noticed about this option that we will see on some other sports bras today where you can kind of hook the bra together is if you wear your hair in like a ponytail or a braid, honestly, if you just have hair that goes down the back of your neck, it can catch on this little hook and be a little bit uncomfortable. So this is a bra I may want to wear a shirt over top just so that area is covered. We have that nice thick fabric that's used in the front on these sides as well. And like I said, it's not brushed, but it is still like a soft material, but there is a mesh portion that we'll get into in a second. So there's definitely some chafing possible in this sports bra. And then the back does have hook and eye closure, and we have 4 different levels of 4 hooks. So it's quite a wide band in the back. And then let's talk about my favorite feature of this bra. I bought this bra without really realizing how amazing this was, but every part of the front of the sports bra that is not actually on your bust is made of a breathable mesh. So it's so breathable and so cooling. All of these areas here above the bra, in between the girls, and on the bottom band is mesh. So breathable for my boobs white girlies. Like I was saying before, there is no padding on this sports bra, but it is double layered. So there is a possibility of some nippage here, but honestly the control in the cup area was pretty good. Overall, medium to full coverage. It definitely does a scoop in the front, but it kind of just like keeps the girls completely in. Like it just like grabs onto them and like doesn't let them move. So not the fullest coverage, but definitely not gonna fall out. The straps are only up and down. They cannot be crisscrossed. So let's do our run test. Okay, run test results. I watched the slow-mo back and there is like basically 0 jiggling, which I'm actually really impressed. I think it's just because this bra like cuts in so much that it almost like prevents them from even going up. True high support, really no bounce. And we can see the little white mark on these straps. Did not move. So the straps are trustworthy as well, and these are gonna stay in place. So this one passed the run test. Overall for the Ciricon underwire bra, this one did incredible on the bounce test. Like it reduced almost all of the bounce. It got a 9.5 out of 10. The straps stay put really well. I like that little hook where you can kind of adjust it in the back if you want more of a racer back. I love the breathability, but it definitely is very bra-like. So I'm not in love with the appearance, but I don't hate the appearance. So definitely we'll be getting use out of this one. All right, it wouldn't be a running bra video if we didn't try some running brands. So the next sports bra is from Brooks. This is the Scoop Back 2.0 sports bra. I got a size small, double DE, and this was $75. So another one that's pretty up there in the price. This one I found to be true to size. I loved how this fit me. The size range is from a 30 to a 40, and then they have A, B to triple F. So a good amount of band and cup ranges. The fabric is a nylon polyamide elastane blend, so it has this nice sleek performance. It is a little bit on the shiny side. It's a full coverage with molded and ventilated cups. So think similar to the Under Armour sports bra, except the molded padding on this bra is a little bit softer than the Under Armour, so not quite as rigid, which could be a pro or a con depending on what you're looking for. So we have this scoop neck, ventilated area in the front. We have all of these bonded edges that are very seamless, so very minimal seams. Definitely minimal chafing. This whole bra is very smooth. The back of this bra is a hook closure bra. So we have 3 levels of 3 hooks. And then we get to the straps, which I love the straps on this bra. The straps can only be worn up and down with this bra. And the straps are adjustable with these little hook and ladder adjusters. So once you adjust that strap, it is not moving anywhere. So you know the straps are never gonna like stretch out or loosen up over time. And I really like this. I think it's just nice to like, you just hook it and then you forget about it. It also is hook adjustable at the front of the sports bra. So again, really easy to access. This one they also said was nursing friendly. You can always unhook one side and then loosen it up. You can't actually remove the strap entirely, so it's more of like a loosening situation. And again, the straps are nice and smooth, and then you have that bonded edge material and a little ventilated area in the back. You have these little mesh panels. In terms of getting on and off, this one is super easy. Again, you can hook it in the front, twist it around, and bring those straps up. And let's get into the run test. Okay, this is definitely run approved. I felt really good in this one. I love how smooth it is under the arms. I love how these straps are adjustable in a way that you know they're not going to move. It is a bummer that the straps are only going to be up and down, but I like how wide they are, and they definitely stayed put. Like, they're not going to slide off the shoulders. So at least they're not too tight over the traps or anything like that. In terms of bounce, I would say it's almost all gone. Maybe not the absolute best, but I want to say like a solid 9.2, maybe a little bit better than Under Armour, just because everything is just nice and in place. But this one also just fits me a little bit better as well. The foam is not as structured as the Under Armour though. So either way, I had no discomfort, and the bounce control is really good. Overall, this one is run approved. This is one of the best bras in bounce reduction that we tried. I really love the smooth appearance of this one, and I love how easy the straps are to adjust. The ventilated padding is super breathable, and this is definitely one of my top choices. Brooks also has a 90-day return policy where you can wear and wash the sports bra, so you can test it out and everything and still return it if you don't like it after 90 days. That is very generous. Next, we have another bra from Circon. This is the Circon front adjustable bra. Again, another affordable option at $32, and this does come in band and cup sizes. I got a size 32 double D. This one I would say runs a little bit big. It's quite a bit of coverage for the size I got, so I'd say if you want a little bit less coverage, you can always go down a cup size, and there still should be plenty of room in the cups. It comes in a range of 32B to 44F. This is the bra that I bought immediately when I started running, because I've actually tried this bra years back and just love how functional this one is and affordable. The material is a polyamide lycra, and it's kind of more of a matte performance, but it still has that cool to the touch sleek feel. There is a bit of an almost mesh lining on the sides. It's a super full coverage bra. I would almost say at times this one looks like a little bit frumpy if you don't really tighten the straps. So again, so it is a little bit uniboob, even though there are molded cups in there. I would say it's definitely not the most flattering of the bras, but it gets the job done. Definitely large cup size friendly. We have an elastic band along the bottom. The straps in the front are adjustable, and they are Velcro adjustable, similar to the SheFit, but they adjust like underneath. So you don't really see that they are adjustable from the front, which it's a little bit more difficult to adjust it on the inside than on the top, like the SheFit, but it also looks a little bit sleeker. This one also could be nursing friendly because you could just take the strap off and then pull it through the loop, then the whole strap comes off. It is a racer back. It also has hook adjustability in the back. We have 3 levels of 3 hooks, and we do have molded padding that goes along the entire front of the sports bra. So definitely minimal chafing on this bra. Overall, it is pretty smooth. It could be a little bit uniboob at times, like I said, so it's maybe not like the most flattering option, but at least it's very comfortable and supportive. Ease of getting on and off, it is a little bit difficult, so we're gonna put it at a moderate. You do have to get it on over your head, but you can loosen the straps up first, and then you have the hook and eye closure in the back, so it's definitely not the easiest, but at least you're not completely stuck in there. You can unhook the back and loosen the straps, so it's a little bit easier. And there are not a lot of racer back options today that also have adjustable straps, so I like that that's kind of unique to have an adjustable racer back. Let's do the run test. Okay, so Peach is currently standing on my treadmill. We're sitting. Peach, do you have to be here? Do you have to? Okay, so looking at the results for this one, definitely a little bit of movement, but this is only the second bra I've tested on the treadmill so far. So I'm gonna say high support because you don't feel any movement. It's just like under close examination, there's a teeny bit. I'll change this in the final text results if after trying other bras, I'm finding that everyone is kind of doing better than this one, but for now I would say this one is high support. I run in this one all the time. It really does do a good job of containing the bounce, and the straps stay perfectly because they're Velcro. Regardless if my rating changes, I would still say this is definitely run test approved. So overall I love this bra. I'm going to continue wearing it. Compared to something like the NYX sports bra, it doesn't have the same sleek shaping look to it, but the support is amazing, the price is amazing, and I think some of the frumpiness could be solved with just sizing down. So if you're looking for an affordable running bra that's not quite as bra-like as the Underwire Silicone bra, I really like this one. Next up, we have the Panache Underwire Sports Bra. This is another $70 bra. I feel like all of these bras are either $30 or $70, and there's like nothing in between. I got a size 32 double D. This does come in band and cup sizes, and actually after my most recent Underwire bra video, this brand was highly recommended for small band, large cup sizes because almost all of their bras go down to size 28 up to like a G cup. So this sports bra actually comes in a range of a 28 double D to a 40 double G. So for my large cup sizes and my small bands, definitely look out for this brand. So I find this bra to be true to size, and I like that it's an Underwire sports bra, but it's more hidden than the Silicone Underwire sports bra. That one was very clearly like an underwire and looked very bra-like, but this one has the underwire, but it's hidden in the bra, so you don't really see it as much, but it's definitely still in there. This is a polyamide polyester elastane sports bra. It does have a sleek performance feel, and it also has some little mesh inserts as well. It's not like a see-through mesh though, it is a fully opaque mesh. Like I said, this bra does have underwire. It's a pretty extensive underwire though. I'll get into it in the run test, but you're definitely feeling it like in the middle of your chest, like in your sternum area. So this wasn't the most comfortable underwire bra, but again, I haven't tried a lot of underwire sports bras, so I don't really know the norm. But we also do have molded padding in this sports bra, so you're going to be nippage protected, unlike the other Silicone underwire bra. Super large cup size friendly. We have this kind of wider, slightly rounded neckline here. There's a little bit of elastic in the bottom band here, but you're mostly relying for that underwire. And then we have these nice, thick, padded straps. Similar to some of the other bras today, the actual area that goes over your shoulder is nice, thick, and padded, so you're not gonna get that cutting into your shoulders. But the back of the bra still has a good amount of adjustability here, and we also have that little hook that you can use to hook the straps together and create an almost like pseudo racer back. Even though this bra does have some mesh portions, the area that goes on the side of your body is all that very smooth, sleek performance material, so chafing really should be minimized. The only area you could probably chafe is that there is a little seam that goes along the top of the side area, so that could be a tiny bit of chafing. And then when we get to the back, we have this nice smooth U shape that the straps come in, which I think is just very sleek looking, and we have 3 levels of 3 hooks in the back. This one is super easy to get on and off. You can hook it in the front, twist it, pull those straps up. The cushioning and coverage is great on this bra. It is more of a full coverage option compared to the last underwire bra. And let's get into the run test. Peach, you can't be on the treadmill. We had to remove another treadmill sitting. I know, it's a nice seat. Okay, post-run thoughts. Definitely run approved. The support was really good. There was a tiny bit more bounce than I was expecting, so it's not quite as good as the Silicone underwire, but I would say it's better than the other Silicone adjustable, so we're gonna give like a 9.1, 9.2 out of 10. I already checked the straps and they did stay in place. I'm also really liking the idea of a little hook back to just quickly transition it to a racer back and then to up and down because it's so easy this way. Although that little hook does like to snag my hair when it's in a braid, so. But I do like the concept of the hook in general. It just kind of gives you some extra support without having to actually crisscross the straps. And last thing I did notice is the underwire goes all the way up to like here. So I was kind of feeling it when I was kind of moving my arms back and forth a little bit. I wouldn't say it's a deal breaker for me, but it is more underwire than I'm used to feeling on runs, obviously. So yeah, definitely still run approved. It's had great support. The cushion straps are really nice as well. So overall, this bra is run test approved. It has an incredible size range, very functional. It's underwire without really looking like an underwire bra. My main critique is that the underwire just comes up pretty far down the midline there, and I definitely could feel it in certain parts of running. So that's gonna kind of vary based on everyone's particular anatomy. So if everything else about this bra appeals to you, I'd still give it a try, but definitely be on the lookout for that. Next up, we have the Lululemon Energy High Support Bra. This was really the only Lululemon bra I got recommended for this video, which I was kind of surprised by because they have a lot of running shorts, but the running bras were a little bit more limited. I got a size 32 double D, and this was $58, which honestly, not even close to the most expensive one today. So I would say this is true to size, but if you're in between, I would size down. Similar to that CRZ zip front bra, it's just super full coverage. So I feel like I could have done a little bit less coverage and still have been fully covered. The size range comes in a 32B to a 40D, but in between there, it does go to like a double D and E. It's a nylon elastane material. It's not their Luxtreme or anything like that. It's a slightly different fabric, and it's more of a matte, sleek performance. So still very smooth, very soft. That being said, chafing super minimal on this bra. It's very smooth on the sides. The padding is fully molded in the front. We have a scoop neck tank strap design that crisscrosses in the back and then splits into two straps. So at first I looked at this and thought only one of the straps of the two was adjustable, or that I was going to have to adjust all four of these straps. But the two straps are on like a little pulley, so if you adjust one, it adjusts both of them, so it's not actually as complicated as it looks. Definitely one of the only bras today with a nice little strappy moment. So I appreciate that there's a little bit of something going on, but we still do have adjustability in those straps. They also sewed the straps kind of over the material of the bra in the back too, which I think added some nice detail. We have 3 rows of 3 hooks in the back, and the under bust area on the inside of the bra also has a nice soft brushed material in there, so it's very smooth against the under bust. Ease of getting on and off. This one honestly was incredibly difficult to get on and off. I almost thought I wasn't going to be able to get this one on by myself. You have to put it over your head, but then the straps are really tight, which you want them to be tight to be supportive, but you have to adjust them before you get it on because it's super hard to adjust it in the back. And then you have to find a way to do the hook and eye closure while it's behind you, while it's trying to ride up your back. So this one was incredibly difficult to get on, which definitely dings some points for me because there's nothing worse than having a bra that you almost give up to get on. Let's take it for the run test. Okay, so we have this bra on. Feeling good. I like that the adjustable straps, I thought you had to adjust all 4 of them, but the way that it's set up is that you only have to adjust 2, and then the other 2 straps kind of figure themselves out. But this bra inspired me to add a rating of how difficult it is to get this bra on and off, because I almost had to ask for help to get this bra on. Listen, I can do a lot of things in my life. I consider myself a somewhat skilled person. Something I can't do is hook a bra blindly behind my back and get all 3 hooks into the correct order. I just can't do it. So I did my best, but I missed a middle hook here, and I had to tighten it on the tightest one because that's the only one I could find. Okay, so this one performed really well. I'm gonna give it like an 8.9. Like maybe not quite as good as some of the bras I rated a 9, but personally not feeling any discomfort. I didn't feel any jiggling, but there just was like a little bit of bounce. And then at the straps, if you look very closely, that little pink line, you can see it did not move at all. So I was a little hesitant about this one just because it doesn't look to have all of the features of a running bra, but the straps are very secure. It comes in band and cup sizes, and I'd say it passed the run test. So overall, the Lululemon Energy bra, this one is definitely run approved. Really great support. I honestly didn't think it was going to be as good as it is, but it still remained smooth and comfortable. I like that they tried to add a little bit of detail with these adjustable double layered straps in the back, but the fact that it was so difficult to get on just definitely takes away a few points for me. Next, we have the Buff Bunny Wicked Sports Bra. I got a size small, and this one's $52. This one is true to size, but it definitely has a compressive fit, so definitely be expecting some compression in your normal size. Personally, I like it. It comes in a size extra extra small to a 3XL. It's made of a recycled polyester spandex material, and it's more of a shiny, sleek performance. This one's different than a lot of the other bras we're trying today, which is why I wanted to include it. We have kind of a high tapering neck here, so a different neckline than we've been seeing. It just has some nice seam details in the front that make it a little bit feminine. The bottom band is actually this bonded edge material, so it lays really nice and flat against your rib cage. We have removable cut padding. And then we have some really fun features. So for my runners who can never get enough pockets, there are 2 side mesh pockets underneath the arms. This could potentially contribute to some chafing, but the mesh is actually pretty soft, so it shouldn't be too bad. And the back racer back portion is a whole phone pocket where I can fit my entire phone into it. So as someone who's still kind of getting used to everything you have to like bring with you running, I really liked these pockets. And the bottom band has this little adjustable section that's kind of similar to the She-Fit, where it's something Velcro where you can tighten it when it's on your body. So it's really easy to adjust as needed if you need a little bit more space or a little bit more support. And the little Buff Bunny logo is slightly reflective there too, so a little safety feature. Overall coverage is about a medium to full. There is a little bit of side boob. Unfortunately, the straps on the racer back are not adjustable, so it definitely takes away a little bit from the support that we'll see in the run test. And ease of getting on and off. This one's not super easy. You can loosen that bottom band, but you're still getting it over your head. The neck hole is a little bit on the smaller side since it's kind of a higher neckline, so definitely not the easiest. Let's take it for a run test.
You're running?
Yeah, I'm testing my sports bras. You're facing me. Okay, so after reviewing the results, we definitely had some bounce in this one. I did expect it because we don't have any straps to kind of lift and kind of lock everything into place, or the straps aren't adjustable is what I mean. We do have the high neck that kind of compresses everything down, but you're just not fully getting locked in. So I wouldn't say this one's run test approved. Would I run in it? Probably. I'm still not uncomfortable. It's a medium to high support. So we're getting some bounce, but not really in a painful way for me. But if you're someone who really wants to contain all of your bounce, this one is not going to be the one for that. So overall for the Buff Bunny Wicked Bra, I think this one's great for medium to large busts. You're not going to get full bounce control like a lot of the bras today. Personally, I think I could still run in this one, but if you have a really large bust, I just don't know if this is going to give you the bounce control you may need. I do think it's really cute and adjustable. The pockets are really nice, but again, there may be some chafing possible with either the mesh at the sides or also the adjustable band at the bottom. That little Velcro area is a little bit exposed, so just be warned. Now we're getting into the final bras. I saved these ones for the end because they were just not my favorite, so we did not save the best for last. We saved the worst for last. Here we have the CRZ Flex Sculpt Racerback Bra. I got a size small and it was $32, so a nice, more affordable option. This one was not recommended to me by anyone other than my Amazon search, so definitely keep that in mind. I just thought that a lot of running bras can be pretty uncomfortable, and this one did look pretty smooth and comfortable, so I wanted to give it a try. True to size, but I would definitely size down if in between. There's really nothing that would cut into you in this bra, so you can size down for more compression. Size extra extra small to extra large, so not the best size range. It's a polyamide lycra blend, so it's a nice sleek performance material with a little bit of shine. Medium to full coverage, there definitely is a little bit of a scoop going on in the front, but I still felt overall I was plenty covered. This bra does have removable cups, and I think the cups are actually a really nice shape. This bra also has some ventilation in the front to kind of keep everything cool, and all of the edges in this bra are bonded together, and what that means is that the 2 layers of fabric are just glued together so that you can actually have a raw edge and you don't need a seam, so it's all very smooth and seamless. So no chafing in this bra because of how seamless it is. We have those thick tank straps. They do crisscross in the back and have a little cutout. There's no adjustability onto this bra, so you can't adjust the band or the straps. It's also pretty difficult to get on and off, especially if it's sweaty. I also think that the cups definitely project out a little bit too much compared to the NYX bra that was a nice like smooth transition. This is kind of just like a little bit Viking bra, if you know what I'm saying. Let's do a run test. Okay, run test results. This one definitely very comfortable. You could probably size down for more compression, but it is going to be difficult to get on and off. And the bounce control really was just not great. I definitely could really feel myself bouncing in this one, so it could be a little bit uncomfortable over time. I only give it a 4.5 out of 10 for bounce control. So I'd say if you do have a smaller chest, you'd probably run in this. I may take it for a run. I may, but I would say overall it is not run test approved. So this one's definitely not bounce free. I really wouldn't say it's run approved. Definitely a nice soft option, a good sports bra overall. I just probably wouldn't choose it for running, and it definitely stayed put and was comfortable. So, and lastly we have the Yvette crisscross back running sports bra. If you guys have been watching the channel for years, I used to have a lot of Yvette sports bras, and I always thought they were high support, but everything has changed now that I've started running. So this is a size S+. The plus is just for like D cup and up, and it was $38.99, but Yvette almost always has sales. They're available on Amazon or their website. Usually I see more sales on their website. So this is mostly true to size, but I think the band runs too big. So unfortunately I really would need an extra small, but it doesn't come in an extra small, which seems kind of weird. I really don't think I should be the smallest size. It comes in a small to a 5X, and then it has the regular and the plus. Again, they recommend anyone from a D to a triple D choose the plus. This is a polyester elastane fabric, and it's kind of similar to that first Siricon fabric where it's not brushed and it's not sleek performance. It's kind of that intermediate fabric. Super full coverage. I liked that this one had this nice V neckline. It was a little bit different than the other bras. We do have a nice elastic under bust and a little bit of ventilation in the front. The cup pads are sewn into the sports bra. I would say very minimal chafing. It's not quite as smooth as those really sleek bras that we tried today, but there's also nothing at the side of the bra that really would cause the chafing. In terms of adjustability, it's not great. The straps do crisscross in the back, so the straps are not adjustable, but we do have 3 levels of 3 hooks at the bottom of the bra. In terms of ease of getting on, it was pretty difficult. I'd say it's almost as difficult as the Lululemon bra, so you do have to put it over your head and then hook it in the back, and it's just a little bit challenging. So let's take it on a run test. Okay, so I knew this one wasn't going to be great because the straps aren't adjustable and it's just running a little bit big. It's better than I thought. I think I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. Definitely still a solid medium to high support. If I were able to size down, I probably would run in this. I wasn't feeling any pain from the bouncing, but there definitely was some good bouncing going on according to my video that I took. So if you're looking for complete bounce reduction, this is not going to be the one. And again, no strap adjustability or anything like that. So everything stayed put. But yeah, better than the CRZ bra, but still room for improvement. So overall, we definitely had some bounce in this bra. I would say it's not great. Some of that may be attributed to the size, but again, they don't have any sizes smaller, so there's not much I can really do there. So I definitely think their size range could be improved, and I also think this may be better in a more performance material. Yvette does have a lot of other options for bras, so this is just one of them. I do think some of their other bras would be good options. All right, we made it to the end of the video. That was a lot of bras and a lot of information, so I'm expecting this video to be quite long. What else is new? Basically, if this is too long, couldn't watch the whole thing, let's do a summary of the best, the high impact sports bra awards, if you will. So the best bounce reduction is the Siricon underwire bra. That one had the highest bounce control rating of a 9.5 out of 10, which again, I was impressed because that one didn't have any padding or anything. It wasn't the most full coverage, but it really locked the girls in. The best size range is the Panache sports bra, 28 double D to a 40 double G, like, please. Definitely makes me want to try their normal bras as well. The best affordable bra, I'd go with the Siricon front adjustable bra. I know it wasn't perfect, but I've been wearing that one for months now and it just does a great job. A lot of you guys have messaged me loving that one too. It comes in a great range of colors. It's affordable. It's just great. The best non-chafing bra is going to have to be the NYX bra. It's just so smooth. I'm literally about to buy any other color that I think would work for me after this video. The best running functional bra with pockets has to be the Wicked sports bra. I'm actually impressed that that was the only bra that I tried or even was recommended that even has pockets. And I've seen some crazy running leggings out there with like 14 pockets. So the fact that the bras don't all have pockets is kind of blowing my mind. And then the best adjustability is gonna have to go to the SheFit. That's just the OG ultra adjustable bra. And if you're wanting something with incredible adjustability and just be able to lock and load the girls, SheFit has got you covered there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. It took like 3 entire days of filming for me to put all of this information together for you, but I'm really excited. I think we found a lot of really great bra options. Let me know if I missed any of your favorite bras in the comments down below, or let me know which one of these bras you're thinking about trying out. Again, if you are not already subscribed, make sure to do so. It's free. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Hey gang, welcome back to my channel. I'm Christina. If you're new here,
Cult to Consciousness, an amazing YouTube channel. She interviews people from across the religious spectrum, from across the cult spectrum.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we're doing a video that I think I've been saying that I'm going to do this video for like maybe 1.5 to 2 years now, but it is my hair care routine. I'm gonna take you through everything I do for my hair to help it stay long and healthy, from washing, how I protect it at night, how I dry it, how I style it. We're gonna go over everything because the past couple years I've gotten so many compliments on my hair. To be completely transparent, my hair has always had zero problems growing. I've had super long hair since I was a kid, except right before dental school I did chop it off to my shoulders and I realized my hair is too thick for that hairstyle. So having it longer definitely helps, but I definitely feel like I have gotten really good at taking care of my hair. I have very minimal breakage. Every time I go get it cut, they're like, do we even need to cut it? And I also think I've really figured out how to style it so it looks really healthy and it's easy for me to just maintain from day to day. Some of the stuff in this video will be super obvious, but I hope maybe there's like a couple tips and tricks in there on keeping your hair nice and healthy. So first, let's talk about washing. So I wash my hair about twice a week. It used to be more like 1 to 2 times a week, but ever since I started running, I really need to wash my hair after I run. So really, however many times I run during a week is how many times I'm washing my hair. Hair training, or the idea that you can kind of train your hair to be able to wash less over time, has been disproven. If you feel like you need to wash your hair every other day, do what you gotta do. As long as you're properly hydrating your hair in between, it really doesn't matter how often you're washing it. For me, it's just a pain to wash it every single day or even every other day, so I try to wash it as little as I can. Also on the day-to-day, I usually just throw my hair up in a claw clip because I need my hair out of my face and out of the way for work anyway, so it doesn't really matter how it looks like, and I'm only styling it maybe twice a week. So let's jump in to my washing routine. Okay, so I just got back from a run, which means my hair is ready to be washed. So I always double shampoo because I feel like the first shampoo, you're really getting all of the oil and buildup out of your hair. I do use dry shampoo on most days, so I definitely always have a little bit of buildup. And then the second shampoo just makes your hair feel extra clean. So excuse my crusty bottles. But for my first shampoo, I either use a clarifying shampoo. This is the L'Oreal Everpure. I really like this one. It just makes your hair feel really clean. Or I use the Head & Shoulders dandruff shampoo. I use this at least once a week just because I do get a little bit of dandruff from time to time, and this just kind of keeps it at bay. And then with both rounds of the shampoo, I use one of the little scalp massagers, and this feels so good. It just helps you really get in there and get your hair nice and lathered up. So I got one of these like 2 years ago, and I've been loving it. And then for my second shampoo, this is what I will usually use. Sometimes I'll use the clarifying shampoo first and then the dandruff shampoo second, so it just depends. But I started using this again recently, and I forget why I ever stopped using it. This is the Redken All Soft, and this giant bottle is like $50, but it's lasted me so long, especially since on the second shampoo, the hair lathers so much easier. You don't even use very much of this, but highly recommend the Redken All Soft. I'm actually buying the conditioner version because I just need a new conditioner and I love how this feels. And then once every 2 weeks or so, I add in just a little bit of blonde shampoo into my second shampoo, just like a little drop, because I'm more of like a neutral blonde. I'm not super cool toned or anything, so I've been using the Joico one for a while. It's not strong enough where it actually turns my hair purple. I have seen some that do that, but it's just enough that it kind of keeps the brassiness out for my blondes. Then occasionally I will use a scalp scrub. This is the one that my mom got me, but it's pretty good. It actually like suds up a little bit. It's the Christophe Robin, but I feel like I only use this like very occasionally, especially now that I'm using my clarifying shampoo a little bit more. I don't find the need to use a scalp scrub as much. Moving on to conditioner, I kind of do like 2 regular conditioners and then like a hair mask, really just whenever I feel like I'm needing a hair mask. So I am like basically out of this. This is the Redken Color Extend conditioner. I literally like can't get any more out of this, so that's why I just purchased the Redken All Soft conditioner because I like the All Soft a little bit better. I bought the smaller bottle just because I kind of like to switch up my conditioners a little bit more, so this lasted me so long. And then for my hair mask, I use the Briogeo Don't Despair Repair hair mask. I do really like this one as well. Mine is like so crusty from being in the shower, so I apologize. But I just use this kind of like I would a conditioner after I shampoo, and then I just leave it in while I wash my body, shave, do whatever I need to do. I do have the K18, which is proven to actually like repair hair damage, but I am so lazy about using this. I've probably only used it like 2 or 3 times. It's just a pain to use it. You have to shampoo, then basically towel dry your hair. Then you have to leave it in for at least 4 minutes, and it doesn't like feel really good. And then you can actually put in conditioner after it. You just have to leave it in for at least 4 minutes. I learned about that from Abby Young. Highly recommend recommend her channel for hair stuff. She's a trichologist, which is like a hair scientist, but I learned a lot of things from her channel, so I do recommend checking it out. She taught me about the K18, and I wish I wasn't too lazy to use this because I do think it's effective. I just don't use it very much. Okay, we are all clean and showered. After I rinse all the conditioner out and wring most of the moisture out of my hair, I leave my hair in this microfiber hair towel, and I leave it in for at least a few minutes while it can soak up a lot of the moisture. It also is just nice and gentle on your hair. And here's what we were left with. Do I secretly have curly hair? We don't know. Since your hair is always more delicate after a shower and it's all wet, I always brush through with a wide tooth comb. This is where I also do a lot of my shedding. Then I also do my hair part this time. I part it down the middle, and then I just make sure we're all brushed out. All right, then I always put some sort of leave-in spray in my hair after the shower. I have the L'Oreal Everpure 21-in-1 color curing spray. It's a detangler, adds shine, heat protectant, all of that stuff. I used to use the Pureology version of this, and honestly, I think I liked that one a little bit better, but this one is like a third of the price. So, you know. Really, I recommend both of them, but I think next time I'll probably buy the Pureology. So I just give a couple good sprays into my hair. Then I also add just like a couple sprays to the palm of my hand and then kind of distribute it that way because sometimes I don't feel like the spray really gets to where it needs to be. So I mostly focus this on my ends, but I do take it up the hair a little bit as well. Yes. Okay, that is everything I do after my hair is wet. Sometimes I just kind of like make sure there's a little volume in the roots so that it doesn't fall flat. And then I let it air dry for a little bit. And then leave it out. Next, in terms of styling, I try to always style my hair after I wash it because if I don't, when my hair air dries, it just feels a little bit more dry and brittle on the ends, even if I use after shower products. So I always just prefer to style it. I just feel like the ends stay better. The way that I go to sleep every night makes sure I wake up every day with like some curl, so it just looks better if I style it and I'm just done with it. And I've gotten to a place where I can style my hair with my Shark Flex style in 15 minutes flat, so it's really not that big of a time commitment. Let's jump into styling. Okay, I hope this camera angle's okay, but it is time now to style my hair. It's been maybe an hour, and the lovely thing about the Arizona desert is that my hair can actually dry because it's not that humid. So if I'm ever in a humid climate, my hair literally just does not dry. So you can see she's got some volume, some frizz. I'm gonna start out by spraying the Tresemme heat protectant. Even though my leave-in conditioner says it has heat protectant, I just, I like to douse my hair in this too. So I do try to do this every time I wash my hair, regardless if I really feel like my hair needs to be styled or not, because when I let my hair air dry, my hair just doesn't ever feel super clean. It always feels like a little bit more greasy, and I have actually heard some people talk about how blow drying your hair actually does help it accumulate less oil. Again, something else I learned from Abby Young's YouTube channel. So I am going to be using my Shark Flex style. I did a video on this versus the Dyson Airwrap a couple videos ago, and I ended up returning my Dyson and keeping my Shark. I love her. And after that video, I did cut like 3 inches off my hair. It's like mostly grown back. My hair just grows so fast. But my hair is holding a little bit better now that it's a tiny bit shorter. So when my hair gets too long, it definitely doesn't hold as well. But I can basically style my whole head with my Shark Flex style in 15 minutes flat. I try to time it like every time I do it, and it literally only takes me 15 minutes. And then my hair just has this nice blowout, healthy, shiny, somewhat curled look for the rest of the time. Until my next hair wash, like I can literally go like 4 days with my hair just looking basically perfect every day. So the 15 minutes it takes to just dry my hair is so worth it. Also, before I go on any trip, I always do this because then I barely need to style my hair while I'm on my trip. First, I'm just gonna blow dry the roots a little bit to just get a little bit more volume, and also just like always stays a little bit more wet back there, but you don't want it to be fully dry. Okay, so it's about like 80 to 90% dry. Maybe a little bit more dry than I would normally like to, but it just dried very quickly today. Then I separate my hair into 3 sections, and I clip up the top so she's nice and out of the way, and then split it onto either side. And then I always brush it out before I do the curls. This is my favorite hairbrush. I have 2 of them. They're the Tangle Teasers. They're so gentle on your hair. They're also really easy to clean. So even though my hair is still a little bit delicate because it's not fully dry, I know it's not going to damage it. All right, and then we start flex styling. So this curls my hair, but also dries it the rest of the way. And I also feel like I get significantly less heat damage using this versus a regular curling iron, because the heat from drying just isn't as much as when you're using a curling iron. And listen, like I max out my curling iron. We use it at like 450 degrees. So even the max heat here doesn't feel nearly as hot, and my hair actually still feels healthy after using this. So basically I take little sections. You're gonna wanna take smaller sections if your hair is really long like mine. And then I will show you, I turn this on, but I hold it towards the end. I also curl away from my face. So on this side, I use the counterclockwise, and on the right, I use the clockwise. And I hold it towards the end and I let it kind of catch the end of my hair. And then I kind of guide it up, cool shot it for a couple seconds, then let it go, and it's a nice little curl. So let me show you. And then I turn it off before I let it go, and it comes out in this nice little curl. And I do not brush them out, honestly, for a while. So let me do another section. Okay, so we did 4 sections on this side, and then I blast each section with just a little hairspray. So this is the Extra Hold Tresemme hairspray. I've been using this hairspray for years, and I just kind of do like a little bit, not enough to where it gets crusty, but it still holds a little. And I just kind of let those be. I still can brush my hair out with this hairspray. It's not like too crunchy. It really works, it's affordable. I've been using the hairspray since like probably middle school for all my ballet recitals and whatnot. So now let's curl the other side. So I'm going to show you what happens when I take slightly too big of a section. So you kind of have to feel around with what size section works for you, but I know this section is going to be too big, and you'll see it kind of struggles to grab onto my hair at the end, and then it doesn't all fit on the wand because Shark doesn't have extra long barrels. No matter how many times I ask, they won't make the extra long barrels. I wish they would. Like, they spend so much time coming out with like pink, sparkly, rhinestone flex styles. Like, why would I care? This is not an accessory. I want long barrels. But no, they won't. So anyways, we'll just stop complaining about that. So you can see how some of the curl got pushed off of the curling part. So it's definitely still like curled, but just from experience, that curl is not going to last quite as long as the other ones. I'm not gonna bother redoing this because I don't really actually have any reason to be doing my hair today. I'm just doing it for this video, so. And then one other thing I like to do is I have like these little like kind of baby hair pieces up in the front. I like to curl those kind of separately, and it just like smooths them out a little bit. And don't worry if it looks crazy, it won't. It'll calm down. Okay, then I couldn't do this when my hair was shorter, but now that my hair is longer again, I put the rest of my hair in the back, and then I bring the second layer in the front, and I will clip away the very top layer. I truly do not understand how some people curl all their hair in one layer. I just like could never. All right, let me give it a little brush. You see my hair gets blonder as we go up. Sometimes I will re-spritz a little bit just because this is the middle layer, and I don't know how much heat protectant it got. Plus, making the hair a little bit more wet, I feel like makes the curls last a little longer. To the last layer, I put those curls behind my back, and I do try to do the smallest sections for this last layer just because it's the top layer, you want it to look the best. I also make this layer the smallest anyway, so it's pretty easy to do. curls are all done, so they look crazy right now. So basically I'll kind of just let them cool like this for as long as I can before brushing them out. Sometimes I will very, very gently brush them out with a hairbrush, but most of the time I just kind of brush them out with my fingers, and I don't put any oil or anything on my hair until right before bed. I just don't really feel like I need it. Honestly, I feel like my hair looks pretty shiny already and the ends are pretty healthy, and the oil can kind of just weigh my hair down, and I already have a lot of hair that doesn't really love to hold curl that well, so I just try to do whatever I can to make it hold. Okay, it's been a little bit, so now I'm just going to brush it out with my fingers a little bit. And here we are. I think my curls are a little bit less curly than usual today, just because my hair did dry a little bit too much before I used the flex style. But I still like it this way. I like the voluminous blowout look more than I like the super tight curl look. So yeah, that's everything I do to style. We'll check in tonight to see how I preserve everything and keep my hair healthy while I sleep. And then my in-between wash routine. I'm definitely a dry shampoo girly, but I've gone through a lot of dry shampoos. So let's talk about what I do every night before bed to kind of keep my hair going in between washes. So this is day one, but this is basically what I do every single night. So first of all, my hair does get oily, so I like to use a dry shampoo, and I use it every night so that it absorbs the oils while I'm asleep, so that I don't wake up to greasy hair, and it kind of like blends in overnight instead of like having a white cast all the time. Although this one doesn't have a huge white cast. I had looked for a good dry shampoo that was non-aerosol for a long time. The aerosol ones barely have any product in them, and you're just like breathing in so much. Like I breathe in enough hairspray. I don't want to breathe in my dry shampoo every day either. This one's actually super affordable. I think it's like $15, and I've had this for months now. I can look back and see when I actually purchased this, but this has lasted longer than any aerosol dry shampoo I've ever had. It has so much product in here because all of this product gets used. It's not like the aerosol where like most of the can is just aerosol, but it's not super annoying to apply. I kind of shake it up a little bit so that it doesn't like all get packed down, and then I just kind of hold my hair up and it just kind of like evenly spritzes out. So I just think it's such like an easy, nicely distributed way to apply. I've had like powder dry shampoos before that just all collect in one area. Then I get underneath the roots a little bit. So it's not enough dry shampoo that you really see it, but it's enough that I know when I get a little oily overnight, it'll be okay. And then I do put a little bit of oil in my hair overnight. I like the Olaplex bonding oil. I have tried other oils, but I like how this one comes out. I just like how it is. So I use just like a couple drops, rub it in my hands, and then just kind of apply it to the ends. And those like 2 to 3 drops is plenty for all of my hair. Okay, then I'm ready to put my hair up for bed. I don't leave my hair down when I sleep because it gets tangled, it can get damaged, caught on things. I used to put it in a low pony, but then I still feel my hair on my back while I sleep, and it just really bothers me. And then I used to put it up in like a little Cindy Lou Who ponytail at the top of my head, but the ponytail would still kind of be around. So the recent thing that I've been doing, and this is my favorite by far, is I kind of gather my hair up, again, kind of like I'm doing a ponytail on the top of my head. And then I very just loosely turn it. And we do like a super loose bun. And then I just take one of these kind of small little clips, just clip it in one spot, and boom. That's how it is all night. Not only does this stay out of the way, like you don't feel it at all because where you are on your pillow, it's just resting on the pillow, it doesn't get in the way. And then when I wake up, my hair is still curled because it's curled in this bun. It's the best thing. All right, I'm gonna check in when I wake up to show you how that handled overnight. Okay, here we are. This is how the hair looks after a night of tossing and turning because I didn't sleep that well last night. I blame it on my self-tan. Whenever I self-tan, I just know I'm gonna get a little worse sleep, but okay, but the clip is still there, so we take her out. As soon as your hair is curled once, it just like holds all other curls so much better. So literally, it like looks like this. When I wake up, I know that doesn't look that cute right now, but when I brush it out, like this is more curled than when I went to bed last night. So it's almost like a heatless curl, except it's not challenging. I still have not mastered normal heatless curls. I would love to do that, but I also just wear my hair up most of the day. So anyways, I don't do anything more with it. I don't add any more oil or dry shampoo. Normally I just put it up in a clip because I'm going to the gym. I find that clips are actually really good for the hair because you're not like putting as much tension as a ponytail. Unfortunately, I do store my hair in a ponytail when I go on runs, but when I just go to the gym, this just like doesn't pull on anything, so you're not pulling on your hair too much. Anyways, that's it. That's what I do every night and every morning for my hair. I also will very occasionally use a scalp serum. I have this scalp serum from Way, and honestly it just kind of smells good, feels good, and I usually use it the night before I know I'm going to wash my hair the next day, just because I don't really feel like it really dries completely, and your hair just kind of looks like it has product in it. I can't really say if I attribute any of my hair growth to that, because again, my hair always kind of grows, but it is something that I use. It smells good, it feels good, and it may be helping. And the last thing I sometimes use is an oil treatment before washing. I kind of use this instead of like a hair mask. I just apply some oil to the ends and then I throw my hair up during my workout, kind of let that sit, and that also helps your hair not to dry out in the shower. A lot of the shampoos that we use in the shower can be pretty stripping to the ends of the hair, and the oil kind of protects that from stripping it fully. So that's what I use. I'd say I use that maybe once or twice a month. I probably could use it more, but again, I'm kind of happy with how my hair feels right now, so I haven't really needed it a lot. And I guess truly lastly, what I do to my hair, usually I would say between 2 to 3 times a year. I really don't like getting my hair done. I hate sitting in the chair. I hate it. It's just not something I like to do, so I try to go as minimally as possible. I haven't done anything to my hair in probably a good like 3 to 4 months, but I do get a partial highlight, so everything coming out of my head right now is my natural color. I try to keep it pretty minimal on the highlights. I was like bleach blonde as a kid, and now I'm like more of like a dirty blonde, but I just like to have a little highlight in there. Then I also get some longer layers. Usually I get a little trim, but sometimes my hair just gets so long that I have to get like a couple inches off every time I go because it just grows. Then I also get it kind of cut and tapered up to the front so that these front pieces just curl around my face a little bit more. Okay, that is everything I do with my hair. I hope that helps answer your questions because I'm always getting questions and compliments about my hair, which I do appreciate. I do like my hair. It's one of my favorite features about myself. So if you have any additional questions, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. And now when people ask me if I have a hair routine, I can finally send them this video so it doesn't feel like I'm like gatekeeping my hair routine. It's really not anything too complicated. But yeah, if you enjoyed this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and let me know if you have any other video requests in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! I know they don't. I ran in all of the most highly recommended running shorts to see which ones are actually functional. I started running a few months ago, and as someone who runs and their thighs touch, running shorts are really a problem, especially these flowy style running shorts. So today we're going to be focusing on flowy style fit running shorts, specifically for the girlies whose thighs rub together. I definitely don't have the biggest thighs in the world, but my thighs do touch 100% of the time while I'm running. My hips are pretty narrow, so the thighs, they just want to be together. I went on so many different websites to find the most highly recommended running shorts, including running forums, those news websites that just compile all of the best running shorts without actually testing them. And we have running shorts from a variety of different brands today, including Brooks, Sears Yoga, Lululemon, Wazelle, John G, and more. I'll of course have timestamps for all of the shorts because I'm quite detailed, so if you need to jump around, they will be there. But I'll be organizing the video by dolphin hem shorts with that open hem at the side, 3 to 4 inch inseam shorts, 5+ inch inseam shorts, then shorts with a longer biker short style lining. So whatever your preference may be, maybe your preferences will change after this video, who knows? I'll also be letting you know which ones are my favorites, but everyone's a little bit different and has slightly different preferences, so just because I don't like a pair of shorts doesn't mean they won't work for you. For every pair of shorts, we will be discussing the size range, inseam, fabrics, all the basics, but we also have a couple different metrics I'm adding for this video. First, I'll be mentioning if the shorts are thick thigh friendly or not. Again, I know I don't have the biggest size. People either say, oh, your thighs are huge, or they say you don't even have big thighs. So for my proportions, my thighs are almost the same size as my waist. So yes, for a size small, my thighs are large. So we'll be discussing if the shorts can accommodate a larger thigh measurement. We'll also be discussing the chafing potential of the shorts. Specifically, this will be referring to the fabric, the seams, any part of the shorts that can cause chafing. This is not thigh on thigh chafing because that's possible in every short, so we'll get into that in a second. And lastly, we'll be discussing if these shorts are small waist, bigger hip friendly. I'm taking that term from the curvy style jeans that have a larger waist to hip discrepancy. For reference, most pants are made with a 10-inch difference between the waist and the hip, but for my measurements, my waist is around 25.5 inches and my hips are around 38.5. So I have a 13-inch difference between my waist and my hips, so that is kind of the curvy friendly. I struggle to fit into a lot of these looser style shorts. Either the waist is gaping or the hip area is not large enough to accommodate my glutes. So no, I'm not calling myself curvy. That's just the term that a lot of clothing companies have been using to describe the waist to hip discrepancy. If you spent your whole life trying to find a pair of flowy style running shorts that don't get eaten up by your thighs, you might as well stop because it doesn't exist. A little moment for some thick thigh science. We've discussed on this channel before, if you have a tight short that the inseam ends but above the bulk of your thighs, they are going to roll up on you at the gym. No matter what, there are literally no exceptions. This is just how your body moves and how things work. So it's not about finding this unicorn short that just defies the way that thighs work. If the flowy part of the short goes below where your thighs touch, your thighs are going to eat them up. With these flowy style shorts, there's nothing that actually keeps that fabric down where you want it to be, and the friction from your thighs picks up all that material until it gets out of the way, aka your thighs eat it. Some shorts are a little bit better than others, especially when it comes to them coming back into place, so we will be discussing that in this video. But at the end of the day, if your thighs touch and you're tired of running shorts like this getting gobbled up by your thighs, you just need to switch to a biker short. My next running short video that I will be working on after this will be all of the best biker style shorts for running. I'm quickly transitioning into more of those style shorts because these style shorts just don't really work for the thick thighs. There are a couple shorts in this video that do work for me, but the best combination I've found is a short that's actually so short that there's no fabric to gobble up, in combination with some sort of body glide, body gel that helps your thighs slide past each other. That's just really the only way to do it. I even did like a deep dive into running forums, and the thick thigh runner girlies have all come to the consensus that these shorts are never going to actually prevent your thighs from rubbing together. For each short today, we will also be run testing them. I have 2 camera angles on my little treadmill so you can see how they look running, how they are in terms of riding up. I'll also be doing just like a little gather test to show how the shorts act when the thighs rub together, and also how the shorts act when the thighs come apart, because that's a big thing for me. If I have to pull the short down, that's a big negative, but if the short just kind of falls back down into place on its own, I consider that a win. Without further ado, let's get into the shorts. The first shorts we have are the CRZ Yoga high-waisted, high-split dolphin shorts. Spoiler, these are one of my favorites. I already bought them in a second color. I wear a size small, and these are true to size, and they're also only $28. They have a soft yoga-style waistband that actually fits my waist, and the material is this lightweight, running short style material. I don't really know how else to describe the material, but you just kind of know it's one of those flowy, almost windbreaker type shorts, except this one has a good amount of stretch to it and the noise is very minimal. I measured a 2.75 inch inseam, so these definitely are on the shorter side, and they also have a high slit at the side that allows for a lot of motion. The fabric on these shorts is definitely more of like a draping fabric. It just kind of falls over the body. It's not too structured or stiff. These shorts do have a brief style liner. Before I started running, I was an underwear liner hater. I didn't understand it. I thought, why would you want built-in underwear lines? But as soon as I started running, I quickly understood it. We do have some biker short liners later in the video, but the underwear liners just kind of make sense. They make sure you're covered, especially in a high slit leg line like this, but it also is less fabric for your thighs to gather. The biker style shorts are eventually gonna roll up your legs and then cause some discomfort, so the brief style liners just kind of stay out of the way. And one thing I really like about the CRZ Yoga liners is that at first it looks like the seams are kind of inside out. They actually made it so the leg opening is lined with this soft brushed material. So instead of chafing on your inner thighs, the material is nice and soft, so it's very comfortable. There is a seam between the thighs here, but this one really doesn't cause me many problems because it's so short. So let's try these on. Okay, so here are the CRZ dolphin shorts. These ones are very true to size and also curvy friendly. They are snug against my waist. They don't have a drawstring. They don't need it. They're snug without being suffocating, but because of the slit at the side, they have so much room for the hips and the glutes. So these are definitely a good option if you have more of an hourglass shape. The waistband on these is a legging style waistband, but it actually has an elastic on the inside. It's not just a double thickness of fabric. So it really helps it stay up, but it's also slightly brushed, so it's really soft. The material is just the classic running short material. This one does have a little bit more stretch than most though. Some of the other shorts today have more of like a little bit of fabric give. These have true stretch. These seams are also bonded to the edge, so they give this very seamless look. These are a super short short, so really they're just not gonna get in the way. But we go to the side and we do have a pretty dramatic little split hem. So it goes all the way up to the waistband. There is a good amount of overlap, but you definitely will expose some cheek when you're running and you're in the breeze. Honestly, I just don't really care. I really like how lightweight and cool these feel, especially since I've been running in like 90-degree heat. The brief lining still does give you some coverage. It doesn't cover the glute fully for me, but it covers most of it. We have the logo down here. Definitely thick thigh friendly. There's nothing inhibiting these thighs. And these have a nice flowy draping fit. They just kind of fall nicely over the body. And I already know how these are going to perform in the run test because I run in these all the time. But since they're so short, there's minimal fabric to gather up between the thighs. But because there's so minimal fabric and it's so flowy, as soon as the thighs separate, they just go right back into place. So spoiler, these are one of my favorite shorts. I do really like them, but let's take them running. Overall, I just love how these shorts fit. They're one of the few shorts that really fit my waistband and also let my thighs have space. In terms of the run test, I've gone on many runs in these and they do gather up the thighs a little bit, but because they're so short, there's not a lot of fabric to be gathered. And as soon as the thighs come apart, they go right back into place. I also never get any chafing with these. Next, we have the Jonji 3-inch multi shorts. I got a size small in these and these were $78. I almost didn't get these shorts because I was like, these are ridiculously expensive, but I know this is a well-known running brand and these did come highly recommended, so I had to give them a try. And of course, I liked them. So these I found true to size. They have a 3.25-inch inseam, so actually a little bit longer than the last ones, and they fit more like a 4-inch inseam. They're made of this vented fabric, which has a little bit more structure to it. It has just a little bit more stiffness than the CRZ shorts. They're also fully vented, so the fabric has all these little micro holes in them, so it's super breathable. The bottom of the short also has a bonded edge like the CRZ shorts. Not only is this fabric breathable, but it also has good stretch to it, and it just kind of drapes over the body. Even though it's stiff, it still has a good draping effect. These shorts have a split hem, but it splits about midway down, so you still get a little bit more booty coverage. And what really sets this short apart is the waistband. They have an elastic waist with a drawstring on the outside of the shorts. And this is the only short today that actually has this drawstring on the outside, which I wish more running shorts would do this. And the waistband also has these little tiny pockets 360 degrees around the short. So it has a ton of functional pockets for you to put like your headphones, your keys, your gels, whatever you use running. The farthest I've run so far is literally 3 miles. Again, I am very much a beginner runner, but for my distance girlies, I know you need little snacks and things, and these shorts have so many pockets. I don't always mention this in my videos, but I did buy all of these myself, and none of this is sponsored. These are all just like genuine thoughts. And the lining on these, it is a brief lining, and instead of using that softer fabric like the CRZ shorts do, they actually used a whole different stitching along the leg opening for the briefs. And this is probably the softest seam out of any of the shorts today, so you're really not going to get any chafing on these. It's super stretchy and super soft. The brief lining is also very stretchy and very breathable as well. So this is altogether a super lightweight short. Let's try these on. All right, here are the Jonji shorts. Of course, I like the most expensive ones. First of all, they're actually like a true high rise. I really didn't feel like I had to pull them up too much. I love that the drawstring's on the outside of the shorts. I think that this is underdone. Like, I didn't see a single other short like this. And it's just easy to access. It's simple. The internal loop drawstrings are confusing. There are so many pockets to put things in. For me, I could put like my AirPods in one, my pepper spray in one, because as a woman, I do run with pepper spray. It's not large enough to fit a phone or anything like that. These are definitely thick thigh friendly. Really any short with this kind of side slit is going to be thick thigh friendly, and it slits a little bit under where the inner briefs are. So these are the inner briefs. I love the seams on these are so soft and amazing. They actually, it feels like it cuts into me minimally, and it also just is so soft. I like this even better than the other style we've seen. So the slit still gives you enough movement, but it doesn't show your entire brief underneath. So you still get a little bit of coverage. The bonded edge is very sleek, and they're just super lightweight and breathable. A little bit of noise. I'd say that these are curvy friendly. I really didn't have to tighten the drawstring that much, and they're not too tight on the glutes, and they're not giving diaper butt. It's more of a drape. I'm liking the length of these as well. We're still getting full coverage of the glutes in the back, but it's not so long that it's overwhelming. So for the Jonjis, in terms of the run test, they stayed in place with walking, but as soon as I started running, they did ride up. Again, we know that's going to happen with any pair of loose shorts. I feel like they rode up in a way that wasn't super awkward looking though. Like some of the other shorts today kind of gives like French diaper a little bit when they ride up. These looked a little bit more normal because there wasn't a ton of fabric to gather. And as soon as my thighs came apart, they went right back into place. This fabric is a little bit more structured, so it does kind of want to go back into the normal position. So I thought these actually performed really well. And the slit at the side allowed for some movement, but it didn't show off your whole cheek because it is tacked down until about halfway. So overall, these shorts fit me super well. No gaping on the waist, not too tight anywhere, and they actually performed really well in the run test. The next category is 3 to 4 inch inseam shorts, again with the brief liners. The next short that came highly recommended was the Lululemon Hottie Hot High Rise 4 inch short. These also come in mid-rise, low-rise, 2.5 inch inseam, but just knowing me, I have a very long torso, so I always prefer a high rise, and most people recommended the 4 inch inseam, so that's what we went with. Oh, buddy. Oh, we have our first cat guest appearance, buddy. No, buddy, okay. We actually have the most iconic cat appearance that's ever existed to happen later in this video. I know because I already filmed the running test, so you're gonna have to wait and see, because I died. Anyways, I got a size 4 and a 6 because one reason I don't buy Lululemon a lot is because I'm literally between the 4 and the 6 and neither of them fits me perfectly, so I got both sizes. I ended up going with the 6 just because the 4 was just a little bit too snug, but I'm going to compare the sizes for you on the screen, and as always, my measurements are in the description below. So I would say these are overall true to size. If you're in between, I would probably pick the size up just so you do have a little bit of flowability. These are called the 4 inch inseam shorts, but they actually have a 3.5 inch inseam. I measured all my own inseams today, and a lot of them are not accurate from what they say. These are made of that classic lightweight windbreakery material. These are a little bit more noisy than the CRC Yoga ones, but it's a nice sweat wicking material, very lightweight, and it does have a little bit of stretch to it. This has a smooth front waistband and does have a loop cord drawstring on the inside in case you do need to snug up the waist a little bit. The side of the shorts does come up a little bit and has a little mesh insert with a reflective detail. The left side of the short has a zippered pocket, and the fabric is a little stiff, so it's not the most draping fabric. We do have a brief lining on the shorts. Also, it was impossible on any of these shorts to actually find a photo of what the brief lining looked like. So these brands really need to normalize posting a photo of what the lining looks like inside the shorts, because I shouldn't have to just guess what it is and be surprised when I order it. So that's why I'm showing you what all of the brief linings look like. These shorts also have that soft material lining the leg seam on the briefs, so they're super soft. Let's try these on. All right, so here are the Hottie Hots in a size 6. Definitely my preferred size for these ones. So for Lululemon, I tend to be between a 4 and a 6, and I would choose a 6. So I think these run just a little bit on the snugger side. Honestly, this doesn't feel too big for me anywhere. So I would give these about a mid to high rise. We're still seeing quite a bit below the belly button. We have a smoother area of the waistband in the front here, and then it kind of gets ruched at the sides. So that helps it fit more snugly on the waist and still have a little bit of give. We have that loop cord drawstring, but I don't really feel the need to use it here. Noise, there is a little bit of noise, but honestly really not too bad. This fabric has just a little bit of give, not really a lot of stretch. And something I noticed about this one when looking for the chafing, they actually moved the seam that goes down the leg really far back, so where your legs touch, they actually don't have any seam. So these are going to be very chafing resistant. So I really like that feature. They really were thinking with these. We have that slight curved hem at the side for a little bit of leg movement. They definitely flare away from the thigh a little bit, so definitely thick thigh friendly. We do have that zipper pocket here, and it spans this whole area, but the actual entrance to the pocket is pretty small, so I wouldn't be able to fit a phone just because my phone is not like 2 inches wide. So I feel like you could almost kind of lose something in there. So I wish the entrance to the pocket was a little bit wider. I do like how the pocket is very hidden into the fabric though. So these are definitely a more body skimming fit, especially if you have a bigger waist to hip ratio. So are these still curvy friendly? I would say yes, because I'm not getting any gaping, but I'm not getting the flowiest of fits here. So because of that, you are gonna see that underwear outline a little bit more prominently. Luckily, the underwear outline is pretty soft. I've learned to just not care about it quite as much. You're also not gonna flash anyone because these do fit pretty close to the body, like we were saying. So yeah, I like the fit of these. I just prefer something a little bit more high rise and with a little bit more flow. Another reason to go with the 4 inch option compared to the 2.5 is that the glutes are just going to stay nice and covered. If these were much shorter, you risk showing a little bit more cheek. So it's a balance between not having a lot of fabric to gather between the thighs, but also keeping the cheeks covered. Like most of the shorts today, these were totally fine with walking, but as soon as I started running, my thighs did gobble them right up. In the gathering test, again, they do ride up, and they came down pretty easily on their own, but it wasn't the easiest. I would say overall these didn't bother me too much in terms of gathering because the inseam isn't super long, but overall I didn't like the slightly diapery fit these had on me. I don't feel like these are the best choice for larger glutes. Just didn't love the way they looked on me, but I liked that they kept everything covered in the back. Next, we have a couple affordable options. These are actually these same shorts, except just one is a mid-rise and one is a high-rise. So we'll start with the mid-rise. These are the CRZ Yoga mid-rise zip back running shorts. They don't have like really good names for these. I got a size small and these were $28. These have a 3.5-inch inseam, and these are meant to be kind of similar to the Lululemon Speed Up short. A lot of the CRZ shorts definitely look like Lululemon shorts, but a lot of the Lulu shorts that they're made after, you can't even get them anymore, so it's nice that CRZ has these options. These have a soft performance style waistband, so it's not brushed like the first purple shorts, but it actually is very soft to the touch. They do have a top band, and they also have a loop drawstring. Unfortunately with these, I tied the drawstring and I cannot get it untied. So we're just kind of stuck with it being this tight, unfortunately. The base material of the shorts, I really like these. It's a much more drapey fabric than the others. It still is that classic windbreakery kind of material, but it just drapes along the body a little bit better. I also love how much stretch the CRZ shorts have, so this material is also stretchy. The hem comes up a little bit at the sides, and then they have this nice zip pocket in the back. The brief lining has that soft fabric along the leg opening like the other ones do. Let's try these on. So overall, I'm just not a huge fan of the fit of these on me. First of all, I don't really like something this low rise. I also don't like that even though this is tightened, the top of it is still loose, so it kind of gapes out. And you'll see in the run test, it almost looks a little bit saggy in the front just because they're like not quite high enough. But if I size down in these, they would definitely be too tight on the glutes back here. So I definitely think these are just not the most curvy friendly. And we'll see this in a Lululemon short later, but there's usually a seam that goes right down the thigh here. But on these shorts, they actually push the seam back. So that seam goes all the way to the back there. So where your thighs actually rub together, there's no seam. So the chafing is definitely minimal there. In terms of the run test, these were totally fine with walking, but they did start to gather during my running. Fortunately, these were loose enough that as soon as my legs came apart, the fabric went right back into place and did not stay up there, so I definitely liked that. Overall, I really love the fabrics they used for these. Just unfortunately, I do prefer a slightly higher rise, and overall, I feel like these didn't really fit my proportions right. The waist was a little bit loose, but I wouldn't want the hip area to be any tighter than this. So I don't think it's best for people with a large waist-hip discrepancy. Let's try the high-rise version. So super quickly, because these are very similar to the last short, we have that performance waistband and that drapey, stretchy material. We have the loop cord drawstring. These are actually only about an inch higher rise than the mid-rise ones, so I would have liked the rise to be a little bit more increased. And these actually have the same inseam length as the other shorts as well. These were 3.5 inches. We have that zippered pocket in the back and the brief lining with that soft leg opening material. Let's do a side-by-side of these versus the mid-rise short. Again, the measurements are really not all that different for these. This only had an inch higher on the rise and the inseam is the same, but the sizing was quite different. These actually ran quite a bit smaller than the other ones, which was honestly pretty disappointing. I was hoping these would work better for me. Usually a higher rise has a slightly more tapered waistband, which is kind of what I was looking for. But anyways, let's try these on. All right, here are the high-rise version. I would still say they're almost more of a mid to high rise because we see some other high rises today that actually get to the belly button, and this one's just a little bit short of that. This one also had a 3.5 inch inseam. I think that these are supposed to be shorter than the mid-rise version, but they're actually both the same length. I measured them both. These ones also fit a lot more snugly. I have a lot less room in the glutes overall in these. I would say these are almost a fitted short at this point, the way that they're fitting me, so they're very, very, very slightly relaxed. We have that kind of softer, sleek performance waistband. These do have that loop drawstring. I don't feel the need to tie it as much as I do the other one, but to really make it stay put on my runs, I do give it a little tie. Again, I just find these very difficult to manage. So 3.5 inch inseam. The material is the same as the other one. It has a little bit of stretch to it, very lightweight, very sweat wicking, and the sweat dries very quickly. Minimal chafing because they don't have that seam where the thighs touch in the middle, so I really like that. Going to the side, we have that scooped little hemline here. You can see these are a lot more tight on my thighs than the last ones, even though they're the same size. I would still say they're thick thigh friendly because they're not actually cutting into my thighs at all, but they're definitely more snug. And then curvy friendly, I would say not so much. They're pretty snug on the glutes here. The waist fits better on these ones than the last ones. But the way that these are fitting me right now just feels kind of like a little diaper butt. I just am not really a big fan. Like I'd either want it to be relaxed or I want it to be tight. And I don't want in between, and this is that kind of awkward in between. We have that pocket up here that's pretty spacious, and that seam that goes along the back. The way that these are fitted, they definitely want to ride up very quickly, and they don't come down quite as easily just because they're a little bit more snug to my body. So that's gonna all be a sizing thing, but let's take it for a run. The results of the run test, because these were a little bit more snug of a fit, these did ride up on me during walking and running, and they did not come down very easily when my legs came apart. So these are definitely not scoring super well in terms of gathering. I have worn these on a run. They are super fast drying, and you're not really flashing anyone because the shorts stay in place really well over the glutes in the back. Overall, I really wanted to like these, but again, they didn't quite fit my proportions well. They were a little bit too tight on my hips and on my thighs, and if I sized up, the waist would be too big. And the last of the 3 to 4 inch inseam shorts, we have another short from CRZ Yoga. These are the high-rise side zipper pocket shorts. These are meant to be like the Lululemon track that shorts, I believe. So these are labeled as a high-rise, and the inseam on these is 3 inches. It's a little bit more of that like kind of tenty structured material. It has that windbreaker feel. These have a stretchy elastic waistband. They do have a zipper pocket on the side here. The hem comes up a little bit at the sides as well, and then they have that brief short lining with that softer material. I think my biggest issue with these shorts is that they don't have any way that you can adjust the waist, so there's no loop cord drawstring or anything inside these. So let's try them on. All right, here they are. I would say these are almost a high rise. Maybe I will label them as a high rise. They do go up pretty good. We have that ruched waistband. There's no drawstring in it. It's almost tight enough on me, but there's a little bit of room in the back, so I would like it to be just a hair tighter. Overall, I would say that these are true to size. In terms of being curvy friendly, I would say they're not the most curvy friendly. They are pretty skimming on my glutes, and if you have even an inch bigger hips or thighs than I do, these may be pretty tight on the glutes. So just keep that in mind. Thick thigh friendly, I would say yes. We still have a good amount of room in the thighs here. Still good movement for the legs that's not going to show the glute. You have that scooping detail at the side. You do have some relaxed fabric in the front here. Zipper pocket on the side is pretty spacious. Let's see if it fits a phone. And looks like I can fit a whole phone into that pocket. I probably wouldn't for running because it just kind of drags the short down because it bounces. But if you're just going on a walk, or you don't really mind, then at least it's a good option that you can put a phone in there. The material does have some good stretch to it, and I already have worn this one on a run, and the sweat does dry very quickly. It does show sweat, but it dries. We have that seam along the back, and overall I prefer a short with a little bit more flow to it. This one is pretty body skimming, so we'll see how this does on the run test, but in my experience running on the treadmill with them the other day, we did get some riding up, but when the thighs come apart, they go back down. So that's kind of all I can hope for in a short in this video. So let's give it a try. Results of the run test, we're trying to ride up a little bit during walking and definitely rode up during running, and they didn't come down from the gathering during the gather test very easily. I did kind of have to pull them back into place. I did do a treadmill run on these, and I just felt like the waist was trying to come down a little bit because it wasn't quite snug enough, and it doesn't have any way that you can adjust the waistband either. So if you do have a smaller waist, I'd say that these probably aren't the best choice. I also, again, just didn't really love how these fit me in the back. I felt like they looked a little bit diapery again, and it's just not really my favorite look. All right, next category, we're moving on to 5-inch or longer inseams. So for anyone looking for those super long inseams, we're going to start out with the Brooks Chaser 2-in-1 5-inch inseam short. So these are $64 and I got them in a size small. I recently tried a Brooks bra in my running bra video and I loved that bra. So I did have high hopes for these shorts. These are more of a mid-rise fit and they do have a sleek performance waistband. I don't love the material on the waistband here just because it's so shiny. I just think that it looks super different from the base of the short, so I didn't love that look. There is a top band as well as a loop cord drawstring on the inside of the shorts, and a little bonus, right next to the loop cord drawstring there are 2 little smaller pockets on the inside of the waistband there, so you can fit like your headphones case, a gel, anything like that. The base of the short is that classic lightweight, slightly windbreakery material. These have a little bit of give to them, but really not a lot of stretch compared to some of the other shorts, so I wouldn't be expecting these to be super stretchy. They have a little step hem at the side, and in the back back, they kind of look like those CRZ shorts. They have that little fabric overlay. There's also a fold over pocket at the back of the waistband as well. I really would have preferred this to be a zip pocket. I don't really trust pockets that don't zip, because you just never know when things are gonna fall out. And these do have that brief lining, and the material doesn't feel quite as brush and soft as the CRZ Yoga, but it is a slightly softer material that they use on the leg hem. All right, let's try these on. Okay, here are the Brooks Chaser shorts, and I'm honestly a little bit disappointed with how these are fitting. I got a size small, which is my normal size, and when we go to the back, we can see the waistband has quite a bit of space. I get that we have a loop cord drawstring, but then you do get some gathering. But I would say that these are not the most curvy friendly because they're pretty snug on the glutes and the waistband is a little bit big. So I am just gonna do a little quick tie on this drawstring. I hate tying these drawstrings, I really do. This is my new way of tying them that I learned, where you basically act like you're gonna pull the knot all the way through, but then you don't quite pull it the entire way. Unfortunately, I can't get it like super tight this way, but honestly, I just hate the loop drawstrings. They suck. Now you just have like a little bulge on the front. Anyways, that being said, I still would consider them true to size, because if I size up, then the waist is gonna be huge, and if I size down, then I'm not gonna get them over my glutes. So these are a mid to high rise. We do have a little bit of space under the belly button. There is a band at the top of these, but it's not really cutting into me in any way. We have those two small pockets in the front here. The material has a little bit of give, but it's not quite as stretchy as the Wazelle Roga shorts that we're going to try later that have a similar fit. Moving on to the side, we have this little step hem at the side here, and I would say that they're thick thigh friendly because I still have some room at the base of the thighs. So they're hugging the thighs. Overall, I would say this is a body skimming slim fit short. So it's kind of like a running short material that has been made into a slim fitting short, which personally is not my favorite style. Then we go to the back and there's that folded pocket. So it's not a zipper pocket. I do prefer a zipper pocket. If you see that little black part on the inside, that's not a zipper, that's the elastic that's going around the band. And then we have a similar design to those CRZ shorts where they have this little fabric overlay here. So for me, for a short that's going to be kind of slim fitting like this, I'd rather just go for the biker style short, but the material is very lightweight and breathable. Let's take it for a spin. Results of the run test. I know it sounds tempting to just get a longer short because you think that they're not going to ride up, but again, if your thighs are touching, anything beyond that point is just more fabric for your thighs to eat. So I really actually do not like these longer style shorts. If you want more thigh coverage, you just have to do a biker short. So unfortunately, this was just more fabric for my thighs to gobble up. They started riding up a little bit during the walking, but they fully rode up during the running. And then because it's so much fabric, it just feels kind of uncomfortable with all that fabric gathered in the crotch area. And because these are pretty snug on the thighs, I don't really understand the fit of these because almost a bike short tight, but the material isn't really like inclined for that kind of tight because it's not very stretchy. And with the gathering test, again, they definitely gathered up, but you have to pull them back down because they're not loose enough or structured enough to fall back down into place. So you're going to be pulling these out of your thighs quite a bit. So for me, these just weren't really working. That kind of gathering that I have to pull out of my thighs is just very annoying. I also just wasn't in love with the fabric or the rise. Next, we have some shorts from a brand I had never heard of before, but this is a smaller running brand. It's called Wazelle, which, because I took a couple years of French, I know that means bird. So these are the Wazelle Long Roga shorts. These are the longest short I could find. These are a 6-inch inseam running short. I got a size 4 and these are $62. So they're definitely a little bit on the pricey side. Unfortunately, whenever I see sizing that is 0246, I hate sizing like that so much. I wish we would just get rid of that. I never know what size to order. So I ordered a size 4 in these and I got one other pair of their shorts in a 6 to compare the sizing. But little spoiler, I do prefer the 4. The 6 is too big. Opposite of Lululemon where I prefer the 6 instead of the 4. So anyways, these are a 6-inch inseam, but the rise is quite low on these. I only measured 8.5 inches. Again, that's going to vary by size, but since I basically got all small-ish sizing, this being an 8.5, some of the shorts we have today are up to like a 13-inch rise, so these are quite low. We have a performance material waistband, and I preferred this performance compared to the Brooks. It's not as shiny. There is a top band, and we also have that loop cord drawstring if you need a little extra tightness in the waistband. And then the short material is actually really nice. It's almost like a jacquard, like the pattern woven into the fabric. So I like that. It's a classic lightweight windbreakery, but it also has a good amount of stretch to it. So I really loved the stretch in this fabric. On the right side of the short, they have a nice little zipper pocket that's nice and folded in there. I unfortunately hate the logo. I don't know why anyone does logos like this. It literally looks like you left a tag on your clothing. Vuori does it too. I don't understand, but we can get past that. And then in the back, you have this super big pocket with this really long zipper. So definitely really nice pockets for my runner girlies. Then we do have the brief lining, but the fabric is not super soft in the brief lining here. They did at least do the inverse stitching. So instead of the stitching being against your skin, it's on the outside, but they don't have any like soft fabric like some of the other ones we've seen today. So let's try these on. Okay, we have the Oiselle Long Roga shorts. And I knew these were gonna be low, but I didn't know they were gonna be this low. This is probably the lowest rise short I've ever tried on this channel. They only go like 1 centimeter above my underwear, which is just way lower than I really prefer. But if you're a low rise girly, these are an option. They do have a little elastic at the top, but it's not a super tight band that's really gonna cut in. And then we also have that drawstring. These are a size 4, and I think the 4 was the right choice. We'll see. I do have a size 6 in the next pair, and those are just gonna be quite a bit too big in the waist. So I'm between a 4 and a 6 usually, so if you're in between, I would probably choose the size down. We have a sleek performance material waistband, and the body of the shorts is made of that kind of classic running short, lightweight, breathable material, but this one has a good amount of stretch, which I like. I love how the thigh seam on this one is really gonna cause minimal chafing because I used a very low profile seam, so I really like that. We do have a zipper pocket on the right side. It is big enough to fit a phone. I don't really like putting phones in these outer pockets because they move around quite a bit since the fabric is a little bit on the looser side, but you definitely can fit a phone in there. These are the longest shorts we have today. They are a 6-inch inseam, so they go over the bulk of my thighs, so I actually do have some hope that these may not ride up, but I just don't know. I just feel like my thighs could still eat them up. No pocket on the left side. Then we do have the zipper pocket in the back. And then we also have the brief lining. Because this one is not a super flowy shape, like it's almost a tight short, just made of a classic loose material fabric. So you do see the lines quite prominently, I would say. So it's not my favorite. I do prefer a little bit more flow than this. So I would still say they're curvy friendly because it's not gaping in my waist and it still fits the glutes, but it's not like a flowy look. It's more of a snug fit, and they still are thick thigh friendly. I'm not getting any cutting in the thighs. The thigh opening is still pretty big overall. We have the logo on the right side here. I don't like patched logos like this. I think they look really cheap, and it looks like you just forgot your tag on your clothes. Results of the run test. Walking, these were totally fine, but unfortunately, as soon as I started running, my thighs just gobbled these right up. Again, there's nothing to actually hold this fabric down. If these were a tight biker style short, the base seam at the bottom that holds onto your legs prevents the shorts from riding up, but because these are loose, they're just not holding anything down. Actually, the right side where the zipper is prevented them from riding up quite as much because it added some rigidity to the fabric. In terms of the gathering test, they did not come down very easily, very similar to the Brooks shorts. They're just too tight on my thighs for them to just fall down kind of nicely. So these are a short that you're gonna have to be picking out of your thighs. So overall, I just don't love the fit on these for me. I really hate a low rise like this. I just can't do it on my body. That's just a personal thing. And this kind of like almost biker short fit, but without any of the biker short benefits, just isn't really working for me. I just didn't really love this style of short. If you do have really thick thighs and you're looking for a lot of coverage, I think these definitely could work for like walking and activities like that. But I feel like more inseam is just more fabric for the thighs together. I also didn't love the fit on these. I prefer a slightly looser fit. Like if it's gonna be a loose short, it might as well be loose. And then these technically are a slightly shorter short, but I wanted to compare them alongside the Oiselle Long Roga shorts. These are the Oiselle High Rise Roga shorts. I got these in a size 6 to compare the sizing, and I just prefer a high rise. So I wanted to try these out. The measured rise I got was 4 inches higher than the Long Roga shorts, and the inseam is 3.75 inches, so quite a bit shorter. You can see the waistband here is pretty different than the Long Roga shorts. It's a double thickness legging style waistband made of performance material, but I really wish they kept some of the features from the Long Rogas and put it on these because this one doesn't have any sort of drawstring and the pockets are different. So this is not just a different rise and a different inseam length, this is a whole different short. Like I mentioned before, the size 4 fit me better, so I'm gonna do a side by side of these versus the Long Roga shorts. These ones are the high rise and they're a size 6, and you can just see they're just a lot looser of a fit in the waist. But then again, the Long Rogas were kind of too tight on the thighs and the glutes too. So yeah, and I feel like a lot of these brands don't do a great job of fitting smaller waists with larger glutes. We have that same jacquard material that's stretchy that I really liked. There are no pockets in the front of this one, so we do miss that zipper pocket. And then in the back, you have this huge kind of just like open pocket here, but they still did give a little zipper option. So I really appreciate that there's still an option with a zipper just for some extra security for your keys and things. And we have that same brief style lining. Again, no soft fabrics or anything in there. So let's try these on. All right, here we have the high-rise Rogue shorts. I got these in a size up because I tend to be between a 6 and a 4. So these are the 6, but as we saw with the 4s, those just fit me much better. The waistband here is quite a bit of space and the waistband is not adjustable, so there's really nothing I can do about it. There is a little bit of an elastic at the top, but again, it can't really cut in because it's too big. We have a pretty wide legging style waistband here made of a performance material. Same short material as before. I like that it's nice and stretchy. This one you may be a little bit more prone to chafing because you do just have that classic seam that may be able to rub on the inner thighs there. We do not have the side pocket on these. Overall, I would say they're curvy friendly if you get your correct size, but similar to the last ones, this brand just fits a little bit more of a snug fit. It's not a super flowy short. So you may see those underwear lines in a smaller size. They're definitely thick thigh friendly though. You have a little scooping around the outer thigh, and even if I size down, I would have plenty of space in the thigh area here. Then we have a different style waistband. We have this larger pocket where you definitely could fit a phone. You probably could fit like one of those slim water bottles in there as well. And then you still have the security of a zipper pocket on the inside. So I like the duality of that. I do like the higher rise of these, but I think overall I prefer a slightly flowier short. Results of the run test, again, these were okay walking, but they did gather with running. As opposed to the long Roga shorts, these ones did go back into place when my thighs came apart, but that also could be because these are a size up, and overall I do think these are too big for me. So unfortunately, I just don't think this brand fits me the best. I feel like either I get waistband gaping or too tight on the glutes and thighs. So for me, these are going to be a pass, but I did really like the material that they used, and I really love the range of inseam options they offer. The final category of shorts will be shorts with a biker short style lining. So we already kind of hinted at the fact that a lot of these little biker linings are just gonna ride right up, but I know some people still really like these, and honestly, I like some of these as well. We're starting off with the Honor Active Unified Double Layered Shorts. So a lot of you guys recommended this one to me. I got a size small, and these are $47, so kind of like a middle price range compared to some other ones we've tried today. So when you hold these up, they look a little bit funny. The lining inseam is 4.5 inches, and the outer inseam is 1.5 inches. So you have this super tiny outer inseam with this longer lining. The outer shorts are made of a windbreakery type material, and you can see it's one with a little bit more structure. It does kind of like tent out from the body a little bit, and it has just a little bit of give, but it's not super stretchy. Then we have a classic legging style waistband. It's just a double thickness of fabric, but it doesn't have any drawstrings or anything. But I feel like one benefit from buying from like a more of a lifting gym focused brand versus a running brand is they just know how to accommodate for the smaller waist and larger glutes, because this fit perfectly on my waist but was not too tight on my glutes at all. And the running brands I just feel like are made for people with more straight up and down bodies, so this one fit me a lot better. The material used on the inner shorts and on the waistband is a nice durable sleek performance material. I really like this material in their leggings as well. We do have 2 zippered pockets on either side. Unfortunately, they put the pockets on the outer material. I would kind of prefer them when they're on the inner shorts because everything just stays put a little bit better. We have the logo in the back, and the inner material is actually brushed on the inside, which allows it to grip onto your body a little bit better. So it's sleek on the outside but brushed against your skin, which I think is a good combo. Let's try these on. Okay, here are the Honor shorts. A little bit of a spoiler, these are my favorite shorts that have the inner lining, so we'll get into that. These do have a high rise, and they have this performance material double thickness waistband. It has no top seam or anything, so it's very seamless against the skin. Fits kind of like a legging waistband. I really like that it's a performance material as well, and it fits so well. So curvy friendly for sure, no waistband gaping, and 360 around the shorts. It has this kind of like poofy, flowy look. So it's not clinging to like your lower tummy or anything, and it's also giving enough room for the glutes. You can see how much space that has back there. So I really like that about these shorts. The outer material has just a little bit of give to it, not too much stretch, and I'd say it's pretty minimally noisy because really that outer short is just so short that it doesn't really rub together. We do have 2 zip pockets on the outside. They are mesh lined, and they take up this whole space here. So again, not wide enough for me to put a phone, but I don't really like putting phones in these outer pockets anyway. The inner shorts do not have any pockets. So I think that could have been fun to put like a little phone pocket in there just because I like the security of the inner short pockets. But no, we just have one on either side. So I still appreciated that we do have pockets. The inner short inseam is 4 inches. It's a sleek performance material and it has a nice grip on my leg there, but it's still thick thigh friendly. It's not cutting in. It just has a nice layer of compression. I would say the inner material, about a medium compression, but still so much stretch for the thighs. So definitely thick thigh friendly. We have the Honor Active logo there. And yeah, I think these ones fit really well. They do kind of flare away from the body. The outer short's quite short. You do have that little scoop up at the side, but you still have the coverage from the inner short. I just wanted to show what that fabric's gonna look like after the run test. Riding up like this, it just definitely gathers a little bit, so that could be a source of chafing, but my thighs mostly touch where the shorts already went away from. So I would say probably not a huge problem with chafing. Obviously, skin against skin chafing is a whole nother thing. In the first couple minutes of running, I do find that these shorts stay in place pretty well, but I actually did wear these for an interval run on the treadmill that was like 45 to 50 minutes long, and I would say about 20 minutes in, the inner shorts just fully rolled up. So you really just can't trust these inner shorts to ever fully stay in place. Again, they're shorter shorts, so as soon as your leg comes up like a little bit too much, they just want to roll. That being said, everything still stayed covered in these. The glutes were still fully covered even after those shorts kind of rolled up, and I honestly kind of like the way they look when the shorts are rolled up, because sometimes it looks a little awkward with these like shorts sticking out the bottom. And the outer flowy material, because it's so short, did not gather at all. So it stays very normal looking from the outside and it doesn't give that gathered diapery look. So overall, I'm not a huge fan of the biker lining shorts like this, but I really liked these. They fit me super well, definitely curvier friendly, and I'm definitely gonna keep wearing these. So I liked them a lot. If you're wondering why I'm now sitting slightly over to the side, it's because I have Peach here. I don't know if you can see her. She's right here. I think you can see her little ears. So we're sharing the couch now. The next biker lining short is the Chiava Ready to Run short. So these are $54 and I got a size small. The looser outer short has a 2.5 inch inseam and the inner biker short lining has a 3.5 inch inseam. The rise is higher on these. It's a 12 inch rise and we have a sleek performance material that I would say is not too shiny. It does have a top band. There's no drawstring or any adjustability here. And the outer material, again, that classic lightweight windbreaker material, and it does have just a little bit of give to it. I would say not super stretchy, and overall definitely a more skirty, flowy style look. The outer shorts do have that kind of like dolphin short look where they overlap, but again, you're not going to show anything on the inside because you do have full shorts there. And I love that on the inner shorts they decided to put the full size phone pockets in there, so the pockets are nice and secure and actually very functional. There's quite a bit of seam thickness in those inner shorts, so that could cause some chafing. They also have the silicone lining 360 around the leg opening to prevent them from riding up. That's really all there is to these shorts, so let's try them on. So here we are. These are a size small. I would say it's mostly true to size. The waistband at the top is a little bit loose on me. It's definitely not like snug against my skin, but the thighs are also very tight, so we'll talk about that in a second. We have this sleek performance waistband with a band on top. It's not cutting into me again because it's not too tight. It does cover the belly button, so we have a high rise, and the material has very minimal stretch on the outside, but it is a nice draping fabric. We have that split hem at the side, and the split goes all the way up to the top, but it's pretty overlapped, so you do have a good amount of leg movement there, and you're never going to really flash anyone because you have inner shorts. These inner shorts do have a nice big pocket where you can put your phone. I like that the pockets are on the inside because these keep everything nice and secure and tight against your body, so if you do put your phone in there, it does stay put really well and it doesn't really interfere. Overall, I would say that these are curvy friendly because they are not really gaping at the waist, and with this split hem, you just have a lot of room for the glutes. I don't really think we're getting any diaper butt, anything like that. Then we go to the inner shorts. We do have a front seam on them, and it's not causing too many problems. But if we look at the inner shorts from the back there, I would say that these are not super thick thigh friendly. I think that shorts do need to have a little bit of compression to prevent them from riding up, but the silicone with the tight seam going on here is really digging into my thighs there. Again, this may help it not ride up. We'll see when I run, but it definitely isn't the most flattering. The material is super lightweight, feels nice and breezy. Let's see how these do on a run. So So results of the run test, the inner shorts actually stayed in place. I feel like these have the best chance of staying in place because they do have that silicone lining. I wasn't able to take these on any really long runs, but I do suspect that eventually that inner short is going to ride up, but I can't be sure. But unfortunately, the outer material of this short is so flowy and drapey that it gathers very awkwardly between the thighs. I think it's also because they do have that slit on the side. All of that fabric kind of gathers in the middle and just sucks right up the back. Then it looks really tight against the lower belly area and just looks really awkward. I've only seen this one other time in the Buff Bunny Sway shorts, but I can no longer wear this for running because the amount of gathering is actually insane. So I just feel like the drapiness of this material was just almost too much for running and I wasn't a fan. I also felt like the waistband didn't quite fit me well enough either. I also feel like for $54, these don't feel like the nicest fabrics. Definitely I prefer some of the other fabrics today. In the last biker short lining short, we have the Buff Bunny Hot Girl Run shorts. I got a size small and these are $48. The outer shell has a 2-inch inseam and the liner is a 4-inch inseam. These do have 2 zippered pockets on either side of the short and it is in the outer lining. So again, I prefer when the pockets are on the inner shorts. There are no inner short pockets. This short has almost a similar waistband to the Lululemon Hottie Hot short where it's kind of smoother on the front and then it gets more ruched on the sides. And then this one also does have a loop cord drawstring. The material on this one is definitely that lightweight windbreakery type material and it has quite a bit of structure to it, similar to the Honor Active shorts. It has some little mesh details down the front as well, and then just a little seam detail in the back. Let's try these on. Okay, here are the Hot Girl Run shorts. You can see this is how they are when you first put them on. You really see a lot of the short underneath because the inner shorts are 4 inches and the outer shorts are 2. These are a high rise. They hit over my belly button, probably the most high rise yet. They do have that inner loop drawstring, but these do fit me well on the waist. And I don't feel the need to tighten it at all. It's nice and snug. We have 2 zipper pockets on either side and they're actually fairly spacious. I actually prefer when the pockets are in the inner shorts because they hold it next to your body and it doesn't move as much. Because if I were to put a phone in this, which I definitely could, it just kind of like bounces around the whole time and wants to like drag the shorts down. So I never put anything heavy in these outer pockets. Outer pocket on the other side as well. And then here they are in the back. So I would say they're thick thigh friendly because they don't really squish the thighs down too much, so they're not giving me sausage thighs or anything. In terms of curvy friendly, I'm not sure if I would say that they are. I'm glad that they are at least not gaping on the waist, but you can see in the back they're giving a little bit of diaper butt. There's just not a lot of flowability to these shorts. They're kind of skimming over the body, and I kind of get that same look in the front here. It just kind of hugs the lower belly area, at least on me. I probably could size up, but then the shorts might be a little loose. Same with the waist. So overall, I'd say they have very minimal flow. So let's see how these hold up in the run. So results of the run test, I have done a longer run in these and can confirm that the shorts definitely do roll up, but similar to the Honor Active, they still stay underneath the glutes, so you're still fully covered. Personally, again, I'm okay with that, but overall, I didn't love how these fit me. They were just a little bit too tight in the front area here, so I think they run a little bit on the smaller side. They're not accommodating the glutes very well, but I also think if I sized up, the waistband would be gaping and too loose. So overall, wasn't a huge fan of the fit of these ones, but the outer short material doesn't do any sort of gathering or anything on the runs, so it still stays kind of natural looking like the Honor. Okay, those are all of the shorts that are highly recommended for running, and I think we can see at the end of this video that there's not a single short, even the ones that I've heard people say do not ride up, there's not a single one that doesn't do any riding up. It is just not possible. Again, just it's thick thigh science. That being said, there are still a couple of these shorts that I still would run in. So let's go over my favorites. The best affordable shorts have to be the CRC Dolphin shorts. Again, I just bought another pair of those because I just love how the waistband fits. I love how open they are, but they still give me coverage. They're just an amazing short and they're $28. The best pocket shorts are the John G shorts. I loved how those not only fit my waist, but they also were not squishing my glutes down. They didn't look too diapery. And for being one of these slightly longer shorts, they didn't gather in an awkward way on me, and they had so many pockets. Then the best biker short lined short have to be the Honor shorts. I love how those fit me again. I love how smooth the waistband was. It stayed put. It still accommodated my glutes without looking diapery. And the inner shorts did roll, but again, that is just something I have come to accept. So it doesn't bother me to a point where I wouldn't wear them. So those are all my favorites. But again, all of these shorts are very individual. So there are going to fit everyone a little bit differently. So let me know which ones of these shorts you guys have tried down below, and if you liked them, if you didn't like them. Again, I will also be working on a biker short style video as well for running, because those are really the key to protecting the thighs. If you liked this video and all of my run tests and effort I put into it, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Every time I pop on TikTok, there seems to be a new workout set or pair of leggings that I need to have. If there's something about me, is I have to try things for myself. This is especially true with TikTok shop videos, where people will just get on there wearing the outfit and give you no information on even like what size they're wearing, or literally any actual details about the workout set. So I bought all of the most heavily advertised workout sets that I've seen on TikTok shop over the past couple weeks, and we're gonna try them out for ourselves and give an honest review. Some of these do look pretty cute, especially compared to the TikTok leggings that used to go viral, which were those awful like fishnet leggings or like the overly textured leggings that I just truly do not understand why anyone wears those. They always look so bad. So we have a couple short sets, legging sets, a couple workout dresses as well. I feel like those have been really popular on TikTok, and everything I'm reviewing today is under $30. I will try to give the TikTok link. You can usually find the exact same thing on Amazon or AliExpress, so if I can find an alternate link for you guys that don't use TikTok, I will link that down below. And without further ado, let's get into it. Okay, this is the one I see everyone wearing all the time. It's this cute little two-piece short set. And for the people who actually did share what sizes that they wore, which was very helpful, it seemed like these people who looked like pretty small were wearing at least a size medium. Like no one was really wearing a size small, which is my normal size. So I think I ordered two sizes, a small and a medium. Okay, we're not off to a good start. I don't know if this has actually happened to me at least in a long time, but there's literally damage to my shorts immediately taking these out of the bag. You can see here, this is not just like a little fuzz that you can take off. This is like a pretty significant snag in the shorts. And then the seam is not the neatest here. It looks like there was like an extra little loop that got like re-sewn in. So a little bit of a rocky start. So this is from the brand Sports Girl. I got a couple things from this brand. It seems like their stuff is very popular. It's a Sports Girl two-piece short set. I did get a small in this blue color, and then I got a medium in the navy. And these sets were $16.74. One thing that's nice about this is that they usually make the sets pretty cheap. Like this isn't $16 for a pair of shorts, which would still be affordable. This is $16 for the whole set. But the only negative about it is not everyone is the same size tops with bottoms. It's kind of like swimsuits, you know, like sell them separately, sell the top, sell the bottom. Anyways, these are the shorts. They do look pretty small for a size medium. They're made of a dense, slightly brushed fabric. We have no top band and also no front seam. That's what really drew me to these. They have an extended gusset down the inseam. The rest of the seams look pretty good, and the seams are ever so slightly curved in the back. Let me just measure the inseam. So these are just about a 4-inch inseam. And then this set also comes with this little tank top, which I thought was very unique because usually it's like a bra and shorts set. And this looks like a slightly longer crop. And as someone who has a long torso, it's really nice to find tops that just extend a little bit longer down so I don't have to be showing skin all the time. Because a regular length crop, I'm usually showing a lot of skin. Of course, everyone says it has a built-in bra, but no one really like describes it or shows what it means. So I would actually consider this a built-in bra. We do have removable cuffs, and then there is an elastic that is sewn in on the inside. It's not like a separate shelf lining that's like detached from the top layer, but it still has an elastic for the underbust. So I'm here for that. The straps are a slightly thicker spaghetti strap. And then we have another quality issue in the seams. I'm actually really surprised. So you can see there's a little part that kind of skips over where this is supposed to be sewn that just like isn't sewn. It's not like it'll really impact if you can wear this or not, but I just find that kind of interesting. And then the cut pads are like super padded. They have like an extra thick layer at the bottom. It's like this thick that kind of tapers at the top. So it's kind of like push-up padding, which like I don't really need personally in my workout clothes. You can always switch out the pads though. Like I said, I also got this in a small, which I'm thinking is probably gonna be too small. If you're new here, I always have all of my measurements down in the description below. I'll have people be like, would you mind sharing your measurements? I know it's kind of personal. I'm like, guys, I've had every measurement in the description for like 5 years. Like, it's already there. I thought the baby blue color was cute. This is a size small, so we'll do a little comparison of both sizes and let's see how they are. Actually, let's check the seams on these. Yeah, these are tiny. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put these on. Okay, I'm not having any stitch issues on this one. So honestly, TikTok customer service is pretty good, so I should be able to get a refund on this, but let's try them on. Okay, do you guys wanna see Peach right now? This is where she's at. Hey, what are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Okay, so here we are. First of all, love the length of this. I keep seeing so many people in it and it almost looks like a bodysuit, but it's 2 parts. So that's so much better because it's much easier to go to the bathroom and also makes it a little bit more long torso friendly. So this is the medium, and honestly, this fits me like almost every other brand's size small. So definitely size up at least 1 size. The shorts are like honestly still snug. The top, not quite as snug, like in the waist here. It's not like skin tight, but that's okay. So I'm actually impressed that the entire top is 2 layers of fabric here. So that actually kind of gives you a little bit of compression in the waist area, a little bit more hold all around this tummy area because you also have double thickness at the top of the shorts. This is definitely longer than most crops. I'm 5'9" with a long torso and this is covering my whole waist. So I actually really like these tops. And she's down. We do have that elastic with the cut pads. Unfortunately, I just don't love these cut pads because they are so structured that they're just not very flexible and they don't like move with your bust very much. So I just feel like they're kind of like sticking out a little bit more than I would like. But I do like that the under bust elastic is staying put there. So I do feel like I'm getting a little bit of support. It's still definitely light support, but it's something. Enough for a gym workout. Top coverage I would say is medium. We just get a little bit of scooping here, but I think I would be staying put at the gym. I like that the straps are thin, but they're not so thin that they're gonna cut into your neck a lot. And then they come together in the back. So honestly, I would buy this set just for the top. Now onto the shorts. They're about a high rise. They go right over the belly button. We have the double thickness waistband, no top band on this one. Also have no front seam. They're definitely pretty short shorts. I prefer more of a 6-inch inseam because you girls got some thighs. And every time you get a shorter inseam, my thighs just like eat them up. So if you like a shorter short, I think they're actually decent, you know, like for the price. I know we had some quality issues, but like really not too bad considering the blue did not have those quality issues. Then we go to the back. The seams do sit just about right above the glutes. Nothing really enhancing, but nothing really taking away in the back. So we're just gonna do like a medium on the booty scale, not hurting, not helping the glutes. But I think overall they look good. And I would say yes to being thick thigh friendly. The seam at the bottom is not too constricting. I think the only thing that would improve this set is if the straps were adjustable. But yes, it's honestly better than expected. So let's try the small, even though we already know it's gonna be way too tiny. Okay, quickly wanted to throw on the small. I'd say the top is more true to size than the bottoms. I really don't feel like the top is too small at all. I'm definitely showing a little bit more skin up here, but it doesn't feel too tight anywhere. So if you happen to have a bigger top than bottom size, you're in luck. If not, I'd say size up for the bottoms because these are a little bit more snug in this size. You can see I'm showing a little tiny piece of skin in the small as well. Again, this one's a nice double thickness. Overall compression on the bottoms is about a medium compression as well. And definitely in the small, I'm getting some cutting into the thighs. So definitely would recommend sizing up. But I love that a set went viral that like wasn't just a bra top, you know, like I feel like that's pretty unique. So I'm liking the top part. All right, let's try a dress next. There's definitely been a lot of cute active dresses on TikTok, but a lot of them look really short. And then no one tells you how tall they are. Again, a common theme with TikTok. So this is the She JoJo 2-in-1 knot front dress. I got a size small and it's $13.87. The prices on TikTok Shop definitely fluctuate, so this may change. We have like deals going all the time. So I don't really know which way is the front. I think actually the high neck goes in the front on this one. Unfortunately, this one does not have any sort of built-in bra, but I think you have enough coverage and strap space where you could put a bra underneath it. So that's okay in my book. It's made of a more lightweight, semi-brushed material. Looks like it's only brushed on the outside, so it's pretty lightweight. You have thick tank straps. The quality on this one is also not looking that good. You can definitely get high quality activewear at an affordable price, but some of the TikTok Shop stuff is so affordable that you definitely do have to look at the details. And I feel like the stitching color that they used doesn't actually really match the fabric here. I just feel like the stitching color kind of stands out. Hopefully we can see this here. The stitching is just a slightly lighter color, and I feel like on certain areas it definitely stands out. So this does have an actual wrap section where you wrap the front of the skirt, which I think is cute. It looks like the skirt's gonna have a little bit of volume to it as well. And then the inside bodysuit area, first of all, no front seam. I'm glad that we're catching on with the no front seams, but the inseam looks very short, so let me check that. So the inner inseam on these is only about 3 inches, so that is quite short, but let's try this on. Okay, here we are. Why is this kind of giving like a Tarzan moment? That is what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's the brown or something, but I don't know. Just looking in the little viewfinder, that was my immediate thought. So this is a size small. I would say overall it's pretty true to size. I definitely am getting a little bit of tightness at the thigh area, but they're also just super short shorts. So that definitely contributes. I am just wearing a normal bra under it. It is peeking out a little bit at the side here, and it's also poking out at the back because it's quite scooped. So it is going to be a little bit difficult to hide a bra underneath this, and it has no support. It's also just one layer, so even if you don't really need a lot of bra support, nippage will definitely be an issue because you don't have a lot of thickness of fabric. So the skirt here, you do actually tie it at the side so we can see how short these shorts are. They're very, very short, but at least there's no front seam to cause any tension. You do tie this yourself. You can either kind of double knot it or tie it in a bow. I feel like the bow looks a little bit bulky, so we're just doing the double knot here. And in terms of if it's tall girl friendly, I'm not feeling too much strain in the torso, but the length is quite short. So for me, this is too short. Oh, size up for more length. I'm like, what am I gonna get? A half an inch? That doesn't solve the fact that my cheeks are almost out. It's always people who like are not your height that suggest things like that. And you're like, thank you so much for the insight, but that's not how it works. I also think this one fits well because it's not gaping too much in the back. If I did have a medium, I think I would have had a lot of extra fabric back here. So this one's okay. I wouldn't really categorize this as an active dress because it doesn't really have a bra. The seams do bother me a little bit, and it's just super short. I do think the way the skirt falls is kind of nice if you do tend to carry more weight in your lower tummy area because the folds of the fabric kind of hide that. But overall, I would say this one is a pass. I'm not super impressed. Next, we have a little lounge set. I was very excited to try this one because it's kind of like a flare set, and literally every video I saw, people wouldn't even show you like the ankle of them, so I would never know if it's like actually long enough. No one shared any sort of inseam, so as a 5'9" girly, we're gonna see if these are long enough. They're probably not going to be, but first impressions, fabric is super soft. So this is from the brand NCM-RYU. I don't know if you're supposed to like actually say that as a word or just letters, but this is the Deep V tracksuit set. This is another one where people seem to be sizing up. So I got a size medium, and this is 21.90. So it's kind of giving like 90s lounge set. First of all, we have this super cute kind of V wrap top that again is kind of like maybe a longer crop. We do have cup pads in here. It is a lounge set, not a sports bra, so it doesn't have any sort of elastic inside. The cup pads are a triangle cup pad and they don't feel quite as thick. And this fabric is almost like a brushed jersey, but I'm actually pretty impressed with how soft this is. Here's an up close of that fabric, just like softer than expected. And then the bottoms, this is where it's kind of giving Y2K vibes. You see it looks super high-waisted, but these are actually like a fold-over bottom, so throwback to those old Victoria's Secret fold-over leggings. I actually don't know if I ever owned a pair of those, but I definitely saw everyone wearing them. We just have these flowy lounge pants. I really wish these came in multiple inseams because now that I'm holding them up, they're actually super soft feeling, so I hope that they're good. We have no front seam, which is surprising, but there's no gusset or anything. Again, this is loungewear, so it doesn't really matter. The seams do seem to be okay on these. They're not flat lock seams, but it's also not activewear, so it should be okay. Let's try this on. All right, so here are the bottoms. And I honestly can't get over how much I enjoy this fabric. I really was expecting it to be really bad. So we have this fold over waistband, which is very, again, very Y2K, but I also feel like it's like, it just gives you a little extra layer in the lower tummy area because the waistband is double thickness. So when you fold it over like this, you're getting 4 thicknesses of the fabric. So you're just like getting nice and covered. Like I feel like, you know, if you're having like bloating or anything, it's just like kind of nice. Not that we ever need to like hide anything, but it just kind of like feels like a little hug, you know? We have no front seam, and even though there's no gusset, I'm not really getting any camel toe, so I like that. Back, honestly, I hesitate to really even rate these on the booty scale because they're not really leggings, they're more like a lounge pant. And then the full length view, they're definitely pushing it for me. But I think for home wear, I could be good with this. Like I will definitely, I'll put the inseam on the end of the screen as always. I bet they're about like a 30-31 inch. So it's probably best for like 5'7" and below. But as long as I'm wearing these around the house and I'm not wearing them with a shoe or anything, I feel like I'd be okay with it. So overall, I actually think this set is pretty cute. It's really soft and pretty comfortable. So I wish they had multiple lengths, but for most heights, you should be okay. Next, we have a legging set. This is from that same Sports Girl brand. This is the Sports Girl 2-piece legging set. but I did get a size small in this one and it was $24.52. So quite a bit more than the shorts, but maybe the shorts were on sale. So I kind of forget what this one was. Okay, this one's more of a classic kind of cami type top. So the material on this one feels like a lightweight, sleek material. It's not like a super compressive performance material, but it doesn't have that softer brushed feel. We do have a full built-in bra on this one that is actually a separate shelf lining. So this is the difference between what I was talking about with the original one, how it was just like one layer of fabric. This one has a totally separate bra, which tends to give a little bit more support. We have that elastic underneath. The cup pads are the same, like a little bit more cushioned than I normally go for, but that can always be switched out. The straps are super spaghetti on these. Unfortunately, they're not adjustable, so I hope that they fit. And then we have the leggings. I'm kind of surprised these feel so different from the shorts. Oh wow, they're like a scrunch too. I feel like I ordered these a couple weeks ago. I was just sick for like 2 weeks, so everything kind of had to be on pause for a bit, but I like did not remember these at all. Oh my gosh, they're flares? Oh, I thought these were just regular leggings. Okay, flare leggings. Again, probably going to be too short for me, but I will share the inseam. So we have a double thickness waistband. This one does have a band at the top, which the shorts did not. We have an extended gusset that goes about a foot down the leg. The seams are looking okay on these so far. And then there is a full-on scrunch in the back. Oh my gosh, guys, the scrunch has no stretch at all, which means it's gonna be giving wedgie. And listen, I wear quite a few scrunches, hidden scrunches, things like that, but they normally have some stretch to them. Usually when they have this stiff scrunch, they're like very uncomfortable and it feels like a rope going up your cheeks in the back. So we'll see how this goes. Let's try them on. Okay, this is the legging version, and this is nothing like the short set. The short set was made of like a dense brush material that has some good grip to the body, and this is made of just like a thin, kind of flimsy fabric that just wants to slide all over the place, and it's just like kind of unflattering. So regardless of how this fits me, personally it's a definite no for everyone. Let's go over the leggings first. So I did get a size small in this, and I think it is pretty true to size. It's not actually too tight anywhere, but unfortunately there is this pretty restrictive top band. I assume they added it because the fabric is so thin that it kind of just wants to slide down. But yeah, it definitely wants to cut in a little bit. Everything else, that's totally fine. Double thickness waistband, no front seam. The gusset does sit further back than I thought it would, so that's good. Then we have this egregious scrunch in the back. Guys, I have not seen the scrunch like this in a minute, and I don't miss them. Like, it's literally not even like separating my glutes at all. It just looks like I have like a problem. I don't know. It's kind of giving sphincter. I just can't with this type of scrunch, so I am not a fan of this. I'm just gonna say medium on the booty scale because it's honestly not like bad, but I just think that this is like distracting. Super thin, you're really not gonna get any cellulite coverage from this. It'll probably honestly just like enhance your cellulite. And then as suspected, it is not tall girl friendly. This is looking pretty awkward on the bottom here. So again, this is to be expected. Let's check out the top. Okay, the top is not bad. I don't love it, but it's not bad. I would say it's true to size. It's fitting me pretty normally. We do have that built-in bra on the inside here that fits nice and snugly. I'd say overall coverage is kind of like a more low to medium, and support is definitely low. These straps are super thin and just not really doing much. It's definitely a shorter crop than the other one. It's going more above the belly button. And then we have the crisscross straps in the back. So yeah, overall, I just don't really recommend this set. I don't think the fabric is very good. This is like $10 more than the short set, and the quality I don't think is any better, so gonna be a no for this one. Also, random side note, I came across this TikTok the other day that was talking about how like, they were like, oh, like why are tall people wearing size smalls and extra smalls? And like, it's this whole like list of people in the comments who are like, yeah, I saw like on this website, it was like, oh, model is 5'11" and wearing an extra small. And they're like, oh, there's no way because tall people need to get bigger sizes. And I'm like, do people actually think this? Like, sizing is based on your measurements. Like the 5'11" model is wearing an extra small because her waist is 23 inches. Like, why would she wear a large? It would be completely gaping on her. And I just think people really need to understand. There's a difference between like width and height. The size you get in clothing is more based on your measurements. Like, yeah, like inseam is a whole nother thing. I just thought that was like wild. There were hundreds of people in the comments like agreeing. Are you guys just not tall and like you don't get it? I feel like this goes both ways. Like, what about the people who wear an extra large who are short? They're still an extra large. That's still the size that fits them. They don't just like wear a small because they're short. Like that wouldn't fit. So just like a little rabbit hole I went down that was just like crazy to me. Side note, little rant. And lastly, clearly I'm into the hot pink recently. We have another NCM RYU dress, or another thing from that same brand. This is the first dress. This is the split hem skirt dress, size small, and it was $18.61. This one I really wanted to try because I feel like everyone looked super cute in it, but it looks super short. So as a long torso girly, we'll see how this works, but this pink is so cute. It mostly comes in like neutral colors, and then it just came in this hot pink. So it's like, absolutely. So we have this kind of more dense material that doesn't feel very brushed, so maybe a little bit more on the performance side. Here's that little slit in the sides. This is that split hem they call. We do have a bodysuit on the inside. There's no gusset on the inner lining here. This is where the affordability of these items is kind of coming in. Normally you would see some sort of gusset in the crotch area here that just kind of helps dissipate some of the tensions in the fabric, and usually it's cheaper things where you don't see the gusset, so I'm a little bit bummed by that. But let's check the inseam. The inseam is about 3.25 inches, but not quite 3. This is the back. It has a cute little cutout. There are cut pads in here, and the pads feel a similar thickness to the sports girl outfits, but this one just has cut pads. It doesn't have an actual elastic underneath the bust. There's a seam here. It's kind of elasticy, but I wouldn't really consider this a built-in bra. It may have a little bit of support. Then the straps are adjustable, so I'm excited to see that. So let's give these a try. Okay, here we are. First of all, just love the color of this dress. Like, so bright bubblegum pink. I know we're entering fall, but us colors girlies, we don't get enough time with the bright colors, okay? People think we can only have it for summer. Like, what about the other 3/4 of the year? First of all, sizing. This one does definitely run a little bit smaller than I would like. I think a medium would be a little bit better. I'm definitely like busting out of the top. And the shorts are snug. I wouldn't say it's horrible down here, but I think I'd be more comfortable in a medium. So I think overall this does run a little bit on the small side, so consider a size up. The top, again, there's not really a built-in bra or anything. There's no under bust elastic, but the double thickness fabric of the body here is actually providing some extra compression. So it is staying pretty flat below my bust. There are cut pads in here. I'd say overall low to medium coverage on the bottom, and I would not consider this the most tall girl friendly. I'm definitely feeling some strain in the torso length. I love that the straps are adjustable, and I think the back of it is super cute too. Super open. I can see why people like this dress, but my fears that it was not going to work on a tall girly are true, because then we look at the skirt down here and you can literally see the shorts while I'm just standing up straight. And this is not just like a tall girl problem, this is also like a girl with glutes problem, because if you have glutes, they're gonna stick out and then it makes the dress shorter. So we see quite a bit of the shorts when leaning over here. So it's a super, super mini dress. So I'd say you can probably make it work if you, 1, don't have super large hips and glutes, and 2, you're not super tall. The inner inseam on the shorts is definitely pretty short for me, so it's kind of rolling up a bit. We do have that no front seam. I'm a little bummed that there's no pockets or anything on the inside. So overall, I'd say this is okay. Especially for the price, I'd say it's pretty good, but I think it's definitely better for my shorter girlies and maybe smaller busted girlies as well. But let me know what you guys think. All right, guys, that's it for the video. TikTok shop definitely has hits and misses, and I think we saw that in the video today. Some of these surprised me though. Let me know if you tried any of these in the comments down below. And of course, leave your video suggestions if you have anything you've been eyeing me to review. Let me know. If you haven't already given this video a thumbs up, make sure to do so. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are reviewing the new Buff Bunny deadlift collection. This is launching on Saturday, October 12th at 1 p.m. Central Time, and you can always use code Kathryn for 10% off. This is our spooky launch of the year, like little spooky fall vibes, but more than just neutrals. This launch is also a collab with Mikey, aka Glam and Gore. So we definitely see some elements inspired by her in this launch. And I feel like whenever we have like an athlete collab, there's just always some really fun, good pieces. And while a lot of the launches this year, I feel like I've had to really pick and choose what I can actually wear, this launch, I feel like almost all of the pieces actually work for me, so I am very excited to share them. And even though this is definitely a more like muted colors, fall tones launch, I like color of anything. I love a good bright color, but we definitely have some deeper like berry tones, jewel tones in this launch. It's not just all brown, black, beige like the Grounds collection. There's also a new fabric launching, which I'm very excited about. So first, let's introduce all of the colors of the launch. First up, we have Lipstick Red. And when the Juicy collection launched, it had Lipstick Red in it. This was a very quick seller, so if you want any Lipstick Red, it tends to go fast. But the name Lipstick Red didn't quite fit in with the Juicy collection names, so it makes so much sense that this was actually one of Mikey's colors because she's known for like a bright red lip, and this is like the perfect lipstick shade. We have a couple muted greens. We have Matcha Latte, and then we have Siren, so they're very close. Matcha Latte is just a little bit lighter. We also have some muted purples. We have Purple Shadow and then Hush Berry. Venom is back. It's this nice deep purpley berry color. This is in the Material Girl fabric. Then we also have returning colors Cold Brew and Black, both of which can be seen in the new print. This is the Estes print. This is based off the carpet in the Shining movie, which is in Estes, Colorado. Here's a close-up. From afar, you don't really notice very much other than it is a print, but I think it's a very wearable print, and I'm actually kind of into this one, and I'm very picky about prints. All right, next let's insert all of our squat tests. All of these colors are pretty dark, so you're honestly going to be safe with all of them, but okay, let's move on to the individual pieces. We're going to start out with leggings. We have to start out with a new fabric. These are the Poshnit Scrunch leggings. So let's just take a minute to talk about the new Poshnit fabric. I feel like in the last launch or two, I've just been not really enthused about the butter fabric. I've had multiple butter pieces now pill in the wash, or just, you know, with like casual wear, and I haven't even worn my pieces that much. The butter fabric is just so thin that it just wants to get in all of your crevices. So I ended up just getting a more camel than I really could tolerate. And because it was so thin and weightless, it almost just didn't really hold onto the body well. So they had to like taper the waist or put in top bands, and I just wasn't a big fan of it. Unfortunately, I did have some butter pieces in my collection, but when we were sampling fabrics, butter was kind of new at that point, and all I really got to do was like try on a piece, so the longevity of the fabric just wasn't really for sure. So I'm happy to say that Buff Bunny is doing a new fabric called Poshnit, and this is what we've been waiting for. I love a soft brushed fabric, but I've always loved the Newbury fabric because it's nice and soft, dense, but also has some hold to it. Newbury has been a little bit thinner in the past couple launches, so the design team did say it should be back to the normal thickness like spring of next year, I believe. But in the meantime, if you are a Newbury lover, if you like a little bit of hold in your leggings, you're going to love the Poshnit. It's basically like the thickness of the old Newbury, maybe even like slightly thicker. It's definitely a more substantial fabric. So these leggings are not like a summer legging, which makes sense because it's fall now, but just so everyone knows, they're definitely a little bit dense. But the hand feel of them is almost like suede, and I feel like you can really see it on the dress that we're going to talk about. It just has a super fine brushed feel. It's brushed inside and out. When fabrics are brushed on the inside, that gives them a little more grip against your body. So if you loved the compression of Newbury but the soft feel of like the butter fabric, that's what the Poshnit is. And I also feel like the density of the fabric, first of all, it's going to be very squat proof, and second of all, that thickness, it just kind of like contours to your body, but also just kind of smooths things out. So it's just very flattering. I have worn both of my Poshnit bottoms to the gym, and I haven't seen any damage to them so far. The only thing I will say, if you ever see what you think is like a little like dark streak or something on a legging, I have seen that in a couple of the Poshnit pieces. That's usually just from being in transit, so after you wash it one time, those little marks will go away, so don't panic. But yeah, so far I am loving the Poshnit, and I definitely am trying to be more critical of the fabrics and now that we just like didn't really love butter. And so far I haven't seen any red flags with this one. So these are the Poshnit Scrunch leggings. I got a size small. They're obviously in the Poshnit fabric. They're a high-rise legging that'll hit about at your natural waist. For me, it just kind of covers the belly button. Double thickness waistband, no top band, no front seam, slightly extended gusset. I'll do a side-by-side of these versus the aggressive scrunch, but they're honestly pretty different. I feel like the names make you think that you want to compare them, but they're actually not really that comparable. The aggressive scrunch, they have a side seam, they have thinner seams. These have the thicker flat lock seams, and then the aggressive scrunch also has quite a shortened back rise, but these are not as shortened. We have the contouring seams around the glutes, and the back rise is longer, and these do have an elastic up the back rise, similar to what the Dream Heather leggings and the Dream Heather flares have, but because it's not scrunched up like the aggressive scrunch, these don't really go up the cheeks as much, so if you're not really into like a wedgie moment, these really aren't very wedgie. They just kind of give a little bit more of an idea of like one cheek, two cheek, but like nothing crazy. And because this fabric has so much more structure than the aggressive scrunch, the little elastic in the back doesn't really cause any camel problems because the fabric just holds up a little bit better. These are a 26-inch inseam and definitely one of my top picks of the launch, just because I feel like this fabric is just something special and I'm excited about it. So let's try these on. All right, here are the Poshnit scrunch leggings. They hit me right at the small of my waist, just right above the belly button. No top band, does dip down slightly in the front here, and no front seam, and that gusset is really not visible from the front. We have no side seams, so you get a very seamless appearance here. And then in the back, you get those seams that go perfectly just right above the glutes, and you see with that little hidden scrunch in the back, it's not going like straight up the cheeks like the aggressive scrunch where you're really getting that wedgie. It's more just giving a tiny bit of definition between the cheeks. So if you're expecting this to really go all the way up your glutes and stay there, it's not going to do that. But I actually really like this. It's a nice like intermediate, you know, not enough to give me any camel toe, not enough to be like actually uncomfortable. Overall, this legging is about a medium compression, again like kind of similar to OG Newbury, maybe a little bit more, and the density and thickness is just going to be really friendly to cellulite and any skin texture as well. That's especially going to be true in prints. Overall sizing, I would say these are very true to size. If you're in between, I'd probably go with the size up just because it is a little bit more compressive. And the waist is just not as aggressively tapered as the aggressive scrunch leggings, where I just feel like it wanted to cut into me, even though the fabric was not too compressive. Here's a full length view. These are 26-inch inseam. You might get a little less vertical stretch in these than you do with butter because they're a little bit more dense and compressive, but I still feel like this is an okay length for me. And yeah, overall, these are a top choice. In terms of new fabrics, this is definitely the best one I've seen from Balcony in a while. So excited to hear what you guys think when you get to try these. Next, we have the ribbed cross waist leggings. So these are going to be in that Material Girl fabric, except we have a cross waist. So if you like the Material Girl ribbed fabric, it's basically like a sleek ribbed fabric. Here's a close-up of that fabric. It's puffer friendly, has a little bit more compression as well. These have a soft V front. We do have a true cross waist where the fabric overlaps each other. No top bands, no front seams, slightly extended gusset, 26-inch inseam, and in the back the seams are slightly curved, and this one has an embroidered Buff Bunny logo. Compared to just the regular Material Girl leggings, these are quite a bit lower of a rise. We will definitely see that. In the front, not only are they a little bit lower rise, but they also dip down, so I was just showing a little bit more torso than I wanted. And the back rise is also an inch shorter, so if you're expecting the Material Girl leggings just with a cross waist, just know that these are going to be about an inch shorter rise overall. Seams are also a little bit wider on this one compared to the Material Girl. All right, here are the leggings. I was nervous that this rise was going to cost me camel toe, but I just worked out in these and I got zero tension in the crotch or anything, but I still do wish that these were just a little bit higher. It just feels like I like where this part of the waistband hits, but I would have liked this part of the waist to just be a little bit higher. If you do like a lower rise, I think you'd like these, but overall I'm gonna say these are like a mid to high rise for me. After kind of like working out in them, they just felt like more of a mid-rise, but if you have a shorter torso, they could still reach more of a high rise. For me, clearly we are showing some belly button. Again, we have this crossover waist. The seams are a little bit different from the original Material Girl. We have the sleek ribbed fabric. Overall, these are true to size, but if you're in between, I definitely would size up. I think that they make the Material Girl run just like a little bit on the snug side, but personally I wouldn't size up or else they may slide down. No front seam. Overall, I'd say medium to medium high compression. These definitely give you a good amount of hold, and the fabric is very pet fur friendly as well. All the fur just kind of brushes right off. We do have a side seam, and then we have the seams that contour around the glutes. After looking at these, working out at the gym, I do feel like they're more of a medium on the booty scale. With a compressive legging, you're just like never really gonna get a lot of glute enhancement. And a medium on the booty scale isn't bad. It just means that it's not really enhancing or hurting. It's just kind of like neutral, like it is what it is, and I feel like that's what these are. We do have those seams leggings, but with the compression and where these are hitting me, they're just hitting me a little bit lower than the normal Material Girl leggings, so I just think that these are more of a medium on the booty scale. You do get good cellulite coverage. That ribbing just really kind of hides any texture. Then we take a look at the full length view. These do hit just like a little bit shorter. They are still 26-inch inseam, but because they're a little bit more compressive, I mean, I probably could pull them down a little bit more here, but that's kind of where they were at after the gym for me. I feel like I was just playing with the waistband a little bit at the gym and just kind of wanted to sit more mid-rise on me, which just isn't something that I personally like. So for me, because of the rise for these, honestly, I'd rather just have the regular Material Girl leggings. I felt like those are just a little bit more flattering, but this fabric does perform well overall. Next up, we have the Moto pocket leggings. Buff Bunny loves to do their holographic fabrics in their like spooky October launches, but this time we have a little bit of an update. They're listed as a 26-inch inseam. I measured 26.5, but like about the same. I got my normal size, and these are made of a recycled polyester spandex, and then they have all these tiny little dots that end up making them have this holographic iridescent color. This is the black cherry patent, but they also have like a bright red and just black. So the black will kind of give just like a faux leather look. Here is that fabric close up. You can kind of see all the little colors of light that it catches. I think these are really fun, but to be honest, I don't think I've ever worn a pair of my holographic leggings to the gym other than to like test them for a launch. Like I never actually reached for them. We have a double thickness waistband, and it does do a soft V in the front, no front seam, slightly extended gusset, and then we have the Moto details down the side. Years ago, I had a pair of leggings from Aloe Yoga that had this detail, but basically it's just like a little pin tucked detail, but they're also a functional pocket. And then you also have another section of those little pin tuck details down the side of the calf as well, but those are not a pocket. We do have the silicone Buff Bunny logo. You have those nice contouring glute seams, kind of similar to the Rebel leggings. And this one does have a little top band just in the very back section of the waistband. It doesn't go on to the sides, it's just the very back. So I'm glad that it's not on the sides, because the sides usually where you get like that kind of cutting in, but we'll see if we get any issues in the back. So let's try these on. All right, here we have the Moto pocket leggings. Pleased to see that these are just like a perfect high rise. I love when leggings hit me right at the small of my waist, so nothing too crazy. Double thickness up here, no top bands, and no top band at the side either. We have no front seam, and the gusset is not sitting too far forward. It's barely visible. Overall, I would say these are true to size. This fabric tends to be a little bit compressive, more like medium to medium high compression. So if you're in between, I generally suggest choosing the size up, but otherwise...
Well, Siri will be the sort of character that will always choose. From what I understand, The Witcher 4 is going to be about Siri. It's going to be about how she has essentially taken a lot of these tenets from Geralt, the way he's taught her to be a witcher.
Normal Buff Bunny size. Moto detailing, it's definitely more visible on the lighter colors. So on the red and on this black cherry, it's going to be more visible than just the black. And this whole area is a pocket. So it's fitting my full phone pretty securely. So I like that they made that a functional detail instead of just like the pin tuck. And we have that on both sides. And then in the back, we do have that little top band up there, but I don't really think it's causing any problems. Again, I don't really feel like these would slide down because they are on the more compressive side, but it's just something to note if that would bother you. Usually it only bothers me when it goes along the sides as well. We have a pretty dramatic seam in the back here. I'm kind of between a medium and a medium to high on the booty scale. I feel like this is a little bit more flattering than the ribbed legging, so it definitely can compress the glutes a little bit. So around a medium on the booty scale. You do get good cellulite coverage in this fabric because it's almost kind of like a print, and it has some compression. And then down at the bottom of the leg, we also have that Moto detail on the outer calf, and that's on both sides. And these are a 26-inch inseam, so they're hitting me right about ankle length. So these are definitely kind of a wild card piece. I do think they're cute, but realistically, I know myself, I just am not going to be wearing them that much. The holographic fabric does hold up to washing, holds up to gym use. It is more breathable than it looks, but it's just not really my personal thing. The contour pocket leggings are back. Not that I really needed another pair of contour pocket leggings, but my only lipstick red leggings are the aggressive scrunch flares. And again, they're the butter fabric, so I wanted something in Newbury. So we have seen these before, and we most recently saw the contour leggings in the Juicy collection. And I will do a little comparison of those, but they're basically the same leggings, except the contour pocket leggings obviously have a pocket on the side. I'm a much bigger fan of the contour pocket leggings. I feel like if you can add the pocket, you might as well do it. I just like how these fit me a little bit better too. I actually compared some measurements. They're supposed to be the same, but these are just a slightly higher rise. It just hit me at a slightly more comfortable place on my body. So these are made of the Nubri fabric. They're a high rise, so not quite as high as the Legacy legging, the Rosa legging. We have a soft V in the front, and we have these nice contouring seams that come up the front of the body and also the back. You have the side panel detail with a pocket, and the pocket has a little elastic at the top so that the top of the pocket just sits really flat against your skin. No front seam, 26-inch inseam. We have some curved seams in the back. I think the original contour pocket did not have the tonal branding, so these now do have the tonal silicone branding. Curved seams, and again, you have those little contour, almost like corset type seams in the back. These are almost like the upgraded Rosa pocket leggings, but they still have that like OG Buff Bunny feel. Alright, super quick contour pocket leggings. These fit so much better than the contour leggings. There was just something a little bit off about the rise with those, and specifically in the Juicy launch, they did just feel a little bit thinner. I'm getting a little bit more hold out of these. Like this does feel a little bit more like OG Nubri to me. Plus, whenever you have pockets, you get a little bit more compression anyway. So we have that high rise, goes right to the belly button, little contouring seams, side pockets with that little elastic at the top to kind of keep everything nice and in place. Flattering seams in the back, say medium to high on the booty scale. You get a little bit of cellulite coverage with the slightly thicker Nubri. I know they said it wasn't changed, but this does feel more like regular Nubri to me. Still very soft, but it does have some hold, especially compared to butter. And full length view, these are 26-inch inseam. The contour pocket leggings just have become one of my favorite pocket leggings. I think they're such a great staple. They hit me in such a flattering place. The pockets are the perfect size, and I love that we're not getting it in the lipstick red. There's also no scrunches or anything going on, so this is a very low risk for camel toe item. For my ultra high rise girlies, the Legacy leggings will be coming back just in the purple shadow color. I've reviewed these so many times. I feel like they just launch like one color every launch now, but these are like the classic Buff Bunny legging, tri-seam detail in the back. They're an ultra high rise, so they do go above the belly button, a little bit above the natural waist. 26-inch inseam, super flattering, Nubri fabric. Always a reliable legging. Hopefully we see the micro Legacy come back at some point. Next, we will move on to shorts, to which we only have one pair of shorts, but that's okay. As we enter fall, we definitely get a little bit less short selection. So these are the Poshnit Scrunch shorts in a 7-inch inseam. Again, I feel like you may be tempted to compare these to the aggressive scrunch shorts, but they really do fit pretty different. We already discussed the Poshnit fabric. These fit the same as the Poshnit leggings. They're just in shorts form. I did lay the waistbands on top of each other and mine matched up perfectly. Sometimes shorts have a slightly lower rise than leggings, but these have the same 9-inch rise in the size small. Double thickness waistband with no top band. We have that slightly wider seam here compared to the aggressive scrunch. Slightly extended gusset. And we have a 7-inch inseam, and the thigh opening is definitely slightly flared, so definitely thick thigh friendly. And they're a 7-inch inseam because on the PDF it says that it'll kind of fit like a 6-inch because of the scrunch. The aggressive scrunch made sense because you actually needed to like gather some of the fabric around the cheeks, but because the back rise is longer on these, they don't really go up the cheeks in the same way. So I think they honestly do fit like a 7-inch. I don't really think they fit like a 6-inch. So these will fit a little bit longer than the aggressive scrunch shorts. We still have those contouring seams in the back. We have the elastic up the back rise. All right, here are the Poshnit shorts. So they have the same rise as the leggings. They're hitting right about the smallest point of my waist. Really, the details are almost exactly the same on the leggings as the shorts. So these are a 7-inch inseam. I do feel like they hit me slightly longer than a 6-inch inseam, even though they said they fit like a 6-inch. Leg opening is wide, so I'm not getting any squishing down of the thighs here. Plenty of room for thick thighs. Now that I've been running a little bit and kind of evaluating shorts for if they are runner friendly, I feel like these would slide up because they don't really have a lot of compression along the thigh area there. So I feel like these could ride up during running because of that. There's a balance between a little compression at the bottom and squeezing in. You want to get like right in the middle there. We have no side seams, and then we have medium to high on the booty scale, but a medium compression, and these just have like a nice, thick, dense feeling. They're not squishing me anywhere. They're just kind of like sitting over top of my body, kind of smoothing everything out. We do have that little hidden scrunch, but again, it's not like super up the glutes, just a little bit, and not causing me any tension in the front. So I love how these feel just kind of as a new basic short with like a little flattering element. Next, we're moving on to sports bras. We'll start out with the ribbed notch sports bra. This is going to be in that Material Girl fabric to go with the ribbed cross waist leggings. These have a slightly rounded square neckline, and there is a little V notch in the front, and it is wire reinforced, so it stays very structured. There is a little elastic on the inside removable cups. The cups do enter at the top of the sports bra, which is not my favorite, but it's actually a slightly wider opening than usual, so it's pretty easy to get in there and get your cup pads. The straps crisscross in the back, and then they transition into kind of that more like shinier bra strap material so that they can adjust along the back half, and then we have an embroidered Buff Bunny logo. Okay, I just finished working out in this, so I figured it would be a good time to do a review. So far, very impressed with the bras in this collection. This bra stayed put for my whole workout, didn't need to adjust it at all, never felt like I was going to fall out of it. It has that nice, sleek, ribbed material. There is an elastic in there, but it's underneath the outer layer of fabric, so it has a very seamless look, but it still gives you that kind of under bust support. It has this really nice kind of rounded square neckline, and then it has a little V. I was a little nervous about the V, but it does have that wire support in it, so it stays put really well and just has really good structure to it. And it gives me like a little pop of cleavage, but nothing that I would fall out of. I'm actually very covered. Overall, I would give this a medium coverage. It does go into the armpits a little as well. I had no discomfort anywhere on this one. The straps were a little bit tight when I put them on, so I just loosened them up and then it was perfect. Overall, I would say this one is true to size, but if you're in between, I'd probably size up. Support is still like low to medium. It's not crazy good for a gym workout, but really nothing beyond that. Very smooth at the sides, and then we have the back. I love that the bra is nice and cut away from the lats so it doesn't pinch me there. And then the straps kind of transition into that kind of classic bra strap material in the back, but over the shoulders it's still mostly that thicker ribbed material. And then we have that embroidered detail in the back. So I think this one would be great on small and large busts. And just kind of a fun switch up. I feel like a lot of their ribbed sports bras are just like very much on the cleavagey side, but this one's a little more like tasteful cleavage that for me I can still wear to the gym, feel cute, and still be functional. Next, we have the Spicy V2 sports bra. So if you guys remember, like super OG Buff Bunny, like right when I started working with them, they had the Spicy sports bra, and I don't know what happened to mine. Like I might have gotten rid of it because I actually couldn't wear it because the cleavage was just like crazy. They thankfully updated this. So this is the V2 and it's definitely been modified. We have that holographic recycled polyester spandex. It has this little V neckline with little cage detail to keep the girls in. There's a thin elastic along the bottom. Some good bust space here with removable cups. I like that this collection feels like more like OG with the Buff Bunny sports bras. Like even though this is like a spicy sports bra, you can see just how much coverage each girl has, and it just feels like more than we've been getting recently. I especially feel like this was like a butter sports bra issue where they made all the butter sports bras super tiny because they were like, oh, butter stretches, but it never stretched that much. So I'm liking that this just feels like a classic Buff Bunny launch, and I know you guys have been missing that too. Then we have some elasticated straps, and they do adjust in the back, and the back has a pretty narrow band. The inside of the sports bra is lined with black here, and then we have the silicone logo on the back left. All right, we have the Spicy V2 sports bra. And I think a big reason why this one is so much better than the original one as well is because the bottom band is continuous now, so they have that secure bottom elastic instead of just having like one of these little cage details holding the bottom together. So surprisingly, I'm actually really okay wearing this one, and this is definitely one of the more like cleavagey bras. So I would say if you're BTC, you can go for this one. It's definitely a cleavagey moment, but you're in there. So true to size, but this is that more compressive material, so if you're in between, I would size up. We have that secure bottom band, and then we have the two kind of triangular shaped bust areas that actually provide pretty good coverage. It goes pretty good into the armpit area, and you definitely have a cleavage moment that is kind of caged up here, but my nips are like way out here, so I'm fully covered and not at risk of any movement. The support is actually kind of better than I expected. It's more like light to medium, maybe leaning towards medium, depending on your bust size. We have these spaghetti straps that actually are adjustable in the back. They crisscross. I've been loving just like the shape of the back of the bras lately. It just kind of cuts away from the lats, so you're not getting any cutting in there, and then just kind of tapers in the middle here. So yeah, I honestly feel very secure in this bra, especially compared to some of the twist bras. I would say honestly this is like a medium coverage bra. We have the cleavage moment, but I'm covered otherwise. So say if you are BTC and you just want to have a little spicy moment, you know what? do your thing, go for it, because you're gonna be secure at least. Next we have the Poshnit Twist Halter Sports Bra, and you guys know I'm a little bit over the twisted halter sports bras at this point. Like, I can only handle so many halter bras, and I can only handle so many twist bras. And while I wouldn't pick this one as my Poshnit sports bra if I had the choice, it is definitely a significant improvement from the butter twisted bras. So first of all, it's made of the Poshnit fabric, so it has some good structure to it. We do have a halter strap, a twist front detail, and then it's very open in the back. We do have removable cuffs as well. I actually got this in a medium because for almost all of the twisted bras, I end up sizing up to a medium and just preferring that, so I definitely suggest sizing up. People who didn't size up felt a lot more tension around the neck. I'll compare this to my twisted halter sports bra in a size medium as well, and this just fits so much better. It has about an inch more diameter in coverage, and that was enough to actually make me feel secure at the gym. I also feel like my girls just looked a little bit more held and supported because the butter fabric just is a little bit more flimsy, and this just has a lot more hold. Alright, here we are with the Poshnit halter bra, and I actually did wear this one to the gym and was honestly totally fine. This feels like it fits most similarly to the twisted curve bra, so I'll do a side-by-side of that as well. It obviously doesn't have the same back coverage or the same molded cup padding, but I feel like in terms of like how much actual coverage there is, this is most comparable to that. So I got the medium, and this does not feel too big for me in any way, so I really do suggest sizing up. I like where the twist starts. It's not too wide, so I know I'm not gonna like fall out to the middle here. The fabric has nice density and support, so I really just feel like it's kind of just holding the girls in. We have the halter strap that wraps around the neck. Overall coverage, I would say low to medium. I'm reserving the low for like old twisted butter bras that are like truly low coverage. This one's a little bit better than that. In the support though, it is overall a low support. You're really not getting a lot of support out of a halter. And then in the back, you have that little logo right at the bottom left, and then the fabric meets in the middle there. Very open for back day if you're into that. My one complaint with this bra, I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but there's this little area where the seams come together here as part of the twist. It's on the left side and it just kind of pokes out. There's really nothing you can do about it there. It doesn't really want to tuck in, so occasionally you'll just see like a little pokey area. It doesn't poke into me, but it just does seem like a little bit unfinished to have a little pokey spot there. I generally prefer non-halter bras, but I like the pattern, I like the fabric, and this one had enough coverage to work for me. Next we have the Empire Sports Bra. This is going to be another BTC option. This is a Nubri fabric sports bra. I love a classic Nubri bra. This is like another reason why it feels like a more OG launch. Like, we're just getting some Nubri bras, just like some better coverage bras. This one, I'm waiting for it to grow on me. It has not quite grown on me yet. It has a slight V neckline, and it has this overlay of this pleated fabric over top. But it feels like they were like inspired by like a mummy or just like an ace bandage. And again, it might grow on me. This one is definitely more for the BTC girls. The IBTC, they just have not really been liking this bra, which I understand. Honestly, I don't really love this bra. And it's tacked down on the sides, so you can actually kind of change the way that it's gathered in the front a little bit. So we'll experiment a little bit with that when I try it on. So the straps are elasticated. They're nice and thick and adjustable. There's a tiny little elastic all along the bottom, and then tonal branding in the back. Here's the mummy bra. It's very true to size. I love how the small feels. I like that the straps are thin, but they're not so thin that they're gonna cut in, and they still have pretty decent support. Overall coverage, medium to full coverage. There's just a tiny peak of cleavage, not really any cutting away from the side boob. I'd say we have pretty good coverage there, and there is that tiny elastic along the bottom to kind of keep everything secure there. And support is about a medium support, definitely BTC friendly. And then at the back, it has a very similar shape to the spicy bra and the ribbed notch bra as well. Maybe a little bit thicker in the back there. And then we have that tonal logo with the adjustable strap. Then we get into this front section. So if you kind of pull the fabric away, it is kind of a V-neck bra here. Honestly, would have just liked the V-neck bra. Like a simple V-neck bra with enough coverage for the girls would have been great. But you get kind of this fabric over top. So you can lay it out like this so that it goes straight across and it kind of covers that little V-neck. Or you can kind of try to gather it a little bit more. So if you gather it a little bit down, you can kind of see that neckline a little bit. This is cuter, I think. I don't know. Am I trying to convince myself too much? But yeah, you can kind of change the gathering. You could even almost like stretch it out fully if you'd like. A little bit different on one side than the other. I don't know. I feel like the kind of more gathered is the way that I prefer it here. Now instead of 3 larger pleats, I kind of have like 4 smaller pleats. So let me know what you guys think of this one. Do you like it? Is it cute? Is it giving a spandage? The next 3 sports bras we will go over quickly because they're all returning. We have the Bloom sports bra back. This is one of my favorites when I just know I want a full coverage bra that's supportive, soft, and got a couple cute elements to it. I don't think we've tried this one on in a while, so I will just pop it on super quick, but it's made of the Newbury fabric. It's a classic long line Buff Bunny sports bra, so there's a little seam here, and then it does extend down onto the torso a little bit. We have tons of bust space, this little ruching detail in the front. We have these thick tank straps, and they split into little skinny straps in the back for the racer back. The only difference I noticed between this bra and some previous Bloom bras is that the straps are just a little bit more reinforced now and just sit a little bit flatter than before. All right, Bloom sports bra, true to size. If you're in between, maybe size down, but you can kind of go either way, depends on how much compression you want. The little seam that contours right below the bust, little ruche detail in the front, but you get full coverage out of this one. There's no cleavage, no side boob. You have these nice thick tank straps, and this is a long line, so you just get a little bit more coverage here. And then we just have the eraser back. The straps are laying just a little bit flatter now. They're a little bit less round than before. This is always a good choice for my BTC girlies. The support is more of a medium support. Not as supportive as like the candy wrap, but just a good, comfortable, full coverage bra. And then 2 more returning bras. First, we have Revolution. The Revolution bra is only coming in purple shadow. We all know the Revolution bra at this point, so I'm just gonna put a couple details up on the screen. I like the Revolution bra, but for me, I always end up kind of falling out of the top of it, so it's not my favorite OG Buff Bunny bra. And Candy Wrap is back, and she's making an appearance in the Hush Berry color. This is another Newbury bra. This is a great BTC bra that actually has really great support, adjustable straps, a little crossover detail in the front. I actually wore my Candy Wrap running a little bit ago, and honestly did a good job. For the most part, running approved. I know a lot of you guys actually do run in your Candy Wrap bras. Candy Wrap, mostly true to size, size up if you're in between. Sometimes I wear a medium just because it's a little bit less compressive, but I can wear the small as well, so I'll just put the details on the screen. Then we have the Butter Square Neck Top. This is the only item that's coming in butter in this launch. This one's kind of more of a lifestyle piece. We have these tank straps, rounded square neckline, and the whole piece is lined, so it is 2 layers of the butter fabric, but there's no built-in bra or anything. So if we turn it inside out, you'll see there are no cup pads, there's no room for cup pads, there's no elastic, so you're not getting any support out of this one other than strictly from the compression of the top. I'm gonna try this one on with a regular bra and then with nothing, but I would definitely see this more as a lifestyle piece. We also have full coverage in the back, and it looks like a little bit longer than some crops, so we'll see how that is. And then we also have the silicone Buff Bunny logo. Okay guys, here's the top. Honestly, better than I expected in this whole outfit together. Very excited about it. This launch has just been like hit after hit. Anyways, this is the Butter Square Neck Top. So we have this kind of wide square neckline, but still really good coverage. So I'd say in terms of bust coverage, medium to full. It's double thickness and honestly giving me more support than I had expected. This almost doesn't even feel like butter. It feels like a little less soft than butter and a little bit more compressive. So I'm gonna investigate the tag and just make sure. But it's probably butter. I don't know, it just feels different to me. I love the length of this. My belly button's here. It definitely goes more down the torso than most. I'll do a side by side of this and my tall Karma crop, just so you can see kind of where those hit me. But I do feel like it's definitely hitting like more of a meet and greet length. So I show just a tiny bit of skin with these high-waisted pants, but most people, you're gonna get a little bit of overlap. Like this is what I wanna see in terms of top lengths. I also feel like this neckline is just super flattering in the front. True to size. If you're in between, you could really go either way if you want a little bit more compression, a little bit less. Everything is super seamless on this top, so I'm not getting any cutting in anywhere. Then you have full coverage in the back. I'm actually like considering getting a couple more colors of this. It's just like a really nice basic top. I'm just gonna pop on a normal bra under this to see if it can be hidden. Okay, I went ahead and put a normal bra on under this. And honestly, depending on the shape of the bra you go for, it should be completely undetectable under it. Obviously, you're gonna see like a little bulging in the back, but not a big deal. This bra is more full coverage, so it's trying to poke out a little bit, but if you do more of like a demi coverage bra, I think you could totally wear a bra under this. So that's a win for me. You can wear a bra if you want, you can not wear a bra if you don't want. It's a great option for a lifestyle piece, and I also just love the double thickness of this. It's smoothing and everything. If I didn't want to wear a bra with this, I would probably put some cakes in, just like those little nipple covers, just to make sure, you know, if we get any cold breeze, we don't show anything. But yeah, I'm liking this one. All right, next we're moving on to bodysuits and dresses. So first we have the Poshnit wrap bodysuit. Obviously, according to the name, this is the Poshnit fabric. And this one is in the black and white colorway. Makes for like a good little Cruella de Vil costume. You know, that's like subtle, still cute. So there are a couple pieces in this launch that do have the black and white option. I just wanted to try it in the bodysuit. So you have this wrap front detail and it does have a cutout here. And then it's almost just like a little pair of shorts attached. The shorts are also 6 inches, which I love. The shorts have a gusset that's extended down the length of the inseam. And then the back is full coverage. There's a little seam to kind of attach the body to the short area. Then we have the logo. We do have contouring glute seams. And it's not a scrunch or shortened back rise. It just has the elastic up the back rise. So a little bit of enhancement to the glutes, but it's not something that you like need to pull up the glutes like the corset bodysuit. And this bodysuit does have space for cup pads, but they didn't include the cup pads. So I'm gonna have to go find some cup pads to put in here because I'm a girl who likes cup pads. I'm glad that they at least put in the space, but I just feel like it's a weird way to like, I don't know if it's like cutting costs. Like I actually genuinely don't know why you would have the room for the cup pads and not just include them, because people who don't want them can take them out. But now I have to go find some to put in, and I just feel like that should come with a piece. Like it feels like it's missing. So anyways, let's try this on. All right guys, here is the bodysuit. First of all, I just love the black and white. I feel like that's definitely worth like picking up a piece that has this little black and white moment. So I'm wearing a size small. I would say true to size, but I'm definitely leaning towards sizing up if in between. There are a couple things on this bodysuit that just feel a little bit snug. Let's talk about the top first. So I did put in some cup pads. We have this crossover area. I would say the coverage is medium. It definitely has a plunging V, but the rest of the bust all along the side is covered. Support, not that this is like really something I would work out in personally. Support is about light to medium. There actually is some compression there. We have long sleeves and they're actually quite long. They do go a little bit over my wrists. There aren't any thumb holes, unfortunately. I would have liked to see that. Then you have this cutout in the front. It's almost like shorts that are attached in the back, but the top is separate. So this actually helps it be a little bit more long torso friendly because the cutout can just kind of open up a little bit more. Looking at the rest, we have a little V front here, and then we have a 6-inch inseam on the shorts. Really glad they did a longer inseam here, but you can kind of see my thighs are getting a little bit squished, so they're much more compressive along the thigh opening than the Poshnit scrunch shorts. So I'd say these aren't the most thick thigh friendly. I would expect some compression here. This might differ with the colors. I know black can tend to be a little bit more compressive, but just like the seam itself, it feels a little bit more snug down there. Is it long torso friendly? I would say like mostly it definitely feels a little bit snug against the torso, especially in the bust area. I feel more like squished down rather than lifted up. Like this is not like lifting me up at all. So for my larger bust girlies, you're not getting a lot of like lift, but the girls are still kind of locked in. So large bust friendly in terms of like, can it accommodate a large bust? Yes. Is it supportive? I'd say probably not. And then the back is full coverage. So there's a couple seams going on here. There's a seam that kind of attaches the top to the bottom. I think the top might be 2 layers. The top is actually lined and the bottom is just one single layer of fabric. And then we do have some seams that go right above the glutes, as well as a little elastic up the back rise. So I like this one. I think it's fun. It's probably not going to be like a super worn piece for me just because I just don't really see when I would wear this. I don't love wearing bodysuits to the gym, and it does feel a little bit tight against my long torso. Then we have the Poshnit hourglass dress. So as the name suggests, this is in the Poshnit fabric, but I'm so glad to have like a little fall themed dress because I've been wearing my bend and snap dress like at least a couple times a month ever since it launched, and I feel like this is like the fall version of the bend and snap dress. It's coming in denim and black, and it comes in a micro length and a regular length. And if you look at this regular length, it's pretty long. It's hard to compare the length of this to the length of the bend and snap dress that also came in 2 lengths, because the bend and snap dress has an adjustable strap, so it's a little bit more flexible in terms of like the whole body length. With this one, I think I measured 28 inches from the bust to the end, and then it's 32.5 from the shoulder to the bottom, which from the looks of it actually looks like a little bit longer than the bend and snap dress. So you have a square neckline. We have long sleeves that have like a fun little bell sleeve moment with a little bit of a slit. The back is a little bit scooped down and it has a little strap to connect to the sleeves so those don't fall down. And it's not like a fit and flare with a defined waist like the bend and snap. It's more of a gradual A-line, but it still has that like flowy, circle-y type fit at the bottom, which I love. I don't like my dresses to be too tight below below my waist, like I want them to flare away. It has this little seam detail that kind of like contours your curves in the front. And just like the Passionate bodysuit, this one also has room for cup pads, but they didn't put cup pads in it. So gotta find my cup pads to put in it. I was very pleased to see there is a little elastic that goes right under the bust. So wouldn't consider this like a full built-in bra, but it has some under bust elastic and it has the cup pads, so you still should get some support. This is definitely reading more lifestyle piece to me, so I'm not like as concerned about support level. So because this is technically an athletic dress, we have a full bodysuit on the inside. The bodysuit has a 6-inch inseam. I don't think I've seen an inseam that long on like any active dress. I think mine was only 4 inches. I do think that this would be shorter on the micro version, so if I can find that information, I will put it on the screen at the end. We have pockets on both sides of the shorts, and the inner bodysuit is only connected on the front half. The back half, you can easily pull down the shorts to go to the bathroom. So I will kind of demonstrate how that's done, because I know that can be a little confusing. But if you've ever seen, like the Lululemon Align dress has that feature, and same with all the Halara like easy peasy dresses. So you don't have to take the whole dress off to go to the bathroom. When I was working on my bend and snap dress, I didn't even know about that feature because it was like so early on, so I'm glad that like only a couple months later they're already doing it. Okay, I knew I was gonna love this dress, you guys. It is so nice. First of all, this fabric just is perfect for a fall dress like this. It's actually pretty long. Like, do we see the coverage I'm getting out of this? It has 6-inch shorts on the inside, and the skirt still goes down a couple inches below that. So for my tall girlies or anyone just looking for a little bit of extra coverage, the regular length has got the length. So first of all, we have this square neckline. We do have an elastic that goes under the bust. I put in some cup pads just because that's what I prefer. I wouldn't say it's supportive, but it's enough for me to not need to wear a bra. We have this kind of fit and flare shape. It flares around the smallest point of my waist, which is perfect. And the skirt has a good range of motion here. Has some good movement when I turn. Then the sleeves sit maybe a little bit wider, but you have that little strap in the back to connect them to make sure they don't fall off your shoulders. They're snug in the arms, but then it flares out at the bottom and has that little slit. The sleeves are nice and long. They're going like over my fingers a little bit. So first, let's take a look at the bodysuit on the inside. The top portion is mesh where that sports bra is, and then around the belly button it transitions into the Passionate. We have no front seam on the inner bodysuit, 6-inch inseam on this longer one, and then we have 2 full side pockets, and they're actually really large down here. I'm getting enough compression on the thighs here that I think it's going to stay put, but not so much that it's cutting into my thighs. And then the back, the bodysuit on the top actually only goes in the front half. In some of the other dresses that I have, they still have a little flap that goes in the back, and then it ends up just getting caught under the dress. So I like that they just included the shorts and not that little top flap situation. And this is what makes it easy to go to the bathroom. There's definitely a little bit of a learning curve with that, but it's a lot easier than taking off your entire dress. It wouldn't be right to not have a peach appearance. So what do you do? And then we can see if this is pet fur friendly. Obviously with a more brushed fabric, it's gonna hold on to pet fur a little bit. I wouldn't say it's any worse than Newbury or anything. Definitely expect Passionate to hold on to a little pet fur. Next we have a fun piece. This is the Cruella Free faux fur coat. We've obviously a faux fur. It has this little chevron design. Like the fur is in like these little layers that kind of comes into the center. It's not cropped, but it's not like super long. This is actually my favorite jacket length. Kind of hits around hip length, so it doesn't overwhelm your whole body. We have these large poofy sleeves. We do have pockets in the front here, and we have a big hood. So let's try this one on because it's just getting kind of heavy to hold. I wish I could pull off a red lip. Maybe I will for like some photos or something. We'll see. So I got a size small, kind of my normal jacket size. Very occasionally I do a medium just if I want a little bit more space, but lately I've just been doing small. And we'll do it unzipped first. So first of all, I personally think that this is very true to size. I wouldn't want this any smaller. I think it would just be a little bit too tight to layer anything underneath it, but I did see some people say they wish they sized down. My recommendation is going to be true to size unless you're in between. The sleeves are a perfect length. They're kind of going over my wrists a little bit, but otherwise perfect. You can see they have a little bit of a batwing moment just for like a kind of slouchy effect. They have these wide lapels, a nice big hood in the back. You can, oh my gosh, it's actually, this is so cozy. Now I need to go somewhere cold for the winter. So that's it unzipped. You can kind of see that little chevron effect. It just makes it have a little bit more excitement than just a full faux fur. So a little detail alongside the zipper here. You can see it has a little faux leather just lining right next to the zipper, and the hardware is black here. Here it is, zipped up most of the way. I just have a little bit of room at the bottom here, but the back does have a little elastic, so it kind of goes right above your hips, and you still have some shape on the bottom of you. I would consider this hip length. My hip bones are right here, so I wouldn't really consider this cropped. This is, again, my favorite length of jacket because once it goes over my hips, I lose all shape. This still kind of elongates your legs, still kind of defines the waist a little bit, but I'm not really showing any skin. And then we have two spacious front pockets so you can keep your hands nice and warm. They do not have zippers, kind of wish they did, or at least like a snap or something, but they don't have anything to really make them secure. And the faux fur is actually very soft, it's not itchy at all, and it is lined with a kind of like sleek nylon lining. The inside of the jacket is mostly lined with the faux fur, but the very back has like a kind of a sleek nylon lining. Okay, we are almost there. Buff Bunny said, let's redeem ourselves with some new cargos. Recently they launched the Adventure capsule, and I reviewed the Adventure cargos in the last launch, and I was just like not a fan of them. They were just kind of weird. I just didn't like them. And these cargos are significantly better. So think of the material of the overalls. It kind of feels like a medium weight denim, but it actually has good stretch to it. These should be about a high rise. We have a button, full zip. They have these little adjusters on the waist so you can get a really good fit. The back has these little flap pockets. They don't have any snaps though. I would have liked to see some snaps to make sure that those stay down. They don't like flap out. We have some real cargo pockets. Again, there are no snaps though, so I would have liked to see that, but they're actually like good space cargo pockets. Straight to wide leg pant, and the bottom has a little area where you can cinch them if you want to, but generally I don't like to. These unfortunately though are only coming in one inseam. They are a 32-inch inseam, so we'll see how it fits me. I would have liked to see multiple lengths on these pants, especially because the last overalls we did have multiple lengths, so just would have liked to see that, but let's try these on. Okay guys, we have the cargos, and I'm honestly very happy about them. So I got my normal size small, and they're a high rise. They're going a little bit over my belly button. They have so much stretch to them. Like, this fabric is so great because it looks like a jean, kind of feels like denim, but it's softer and it has a ton of stretch to it. So I do have some gaping in the waist here, which is common for me. I wouldn't say this is a ton, but they have these little like self-tighten things on the side so you can take care of that waistband gaping. And now I have no gaping in the waist. So that's perfect, and I didn't even have to put on a belt because sometimes belts just don't go with the vibes of the outfit. So these are true to size. If you're in between, you could really go either way. I'd say size up if you want a little bit of a baggier fit, but you probably could size down as well. We do have belt loops in the front here. I also feel like it fits me well in the crotch too. Like, there's just a slight relaxed feel here, but nothing too crazy. These two front pockets do have that little snap that I was talking about, so I like that they have that. They're also pretty spacious in there. For the cargo pockets on the side of the leg, this whole area is actually sewn down, so you can still access the pocket, but everything lays really flat. So it's actually not a problem that these don't snap. And at the back, we have the two flap pockets as well, but they're not sticking out. And then we go to the length, and honestly, these are like a perfect length for me. With the shoe, they're just gonna kind of sit nicely over top. They have that area where you can tighten at the bottom. So for my shorties, this may not be the most ideal length for you, but for me, I generally wear 33 to 34 inch for like a flare legging. So for this type of pant to be 32, it's honestly not too bad. You can see the leg fit kind of skims my thighs and then it goes straight down. So definitely more of like a kind of like wide to straight leg fit, but it's not a flare. And since I always do this in my curvy jeans review, I would definitely say these are curvy friendly. I had a tiny bit of room at the waist, but not enough that it looks weird when I tighten these little side things. And they fully accommodate my glutes without squishing them down, and they honestly look super flattering. So these might be the best lifestyle pants that Buff Bunny's done yet. I honestly really like these. And I'm tempted to get another color. I have a pair of Abercrombie cargos, and they're not as nice as these. Like, this fabric is so much better. I love the stretch. Okay, I just wanted to show the cargos now that I have tied the little side ties. So they're basically just like a little rope drawstring. I just kind of tied them in a little bow. So this is how they are, kind of like more jogger-like instead of straight leg. Couple more things I wanted to mention. First, I wanted to like fit a phone in there just to show you how spacious it is. And I just wanted to note that the pockets, they are real pockets, but they have a stitch to tack them down just to keep it nice and flat in transit, similar to like a pair of dress pants or something like that. So you can just snip that little string when you get them, and then you can use the pockets. And we've made it to accessories. So first we have Posh Knit scrunchies. For all my little scrunchie lovers, it has an embroidered Buff Bunny logo. The 3-pack scrunch socks are back, coming in white, dark charcoal, and purple. I think the scrunch socks are cute, but they're honestly just like a little bit thick for me to wear at the gym, so usually I just stick to like a normal crew sock. But I could see the scrunch socks with like some little Uggs, some little slippers. I think that could be cute. There's the quilted SOS case accessory. This one, I think it's just for like a little lipstick or something. I don't really know why you need like a separate bag for your lipstick. It's a cute little idea. It zips and then clips on to your bag. And finally, we have the Glam and Gym organizer. When I requested this, I did not know it was going to be this big. This is like a travel makeup bag. So a new addition to the Game Changer collection, even though this is not technically called Game Changer. It has this quilted faux leather material on both sides. On this side, we have like a little acrylic Buff Bunny logo. I'll put the measurements on the screen, but this is one side that zips open. So you have this pretty spacious pocket here, and you can definitely fit some more stuff in there, but you also have this little divided mesh section. The hardware is also dyed to match. And then you can zip open the other side, and it's slightly different. Clearly I haven't opened this side yet. So this is the side with the logo. First of all, you have all these little makeup brush organizers down here to stick all your brushes. Maybe I need to give this bag a chance. I'm just like pretty attached to my current makeup bag. And then you have another mesh section that has a full zip to keep everything nice and secure. This is all one section, it's not divided up. And then the center section has this like a double zipper that you can flap open. It also has a little magnetic closure on the side there. And then you have quite a bit of space just to throw all of your products here. On one side, you again have these little divided little mesh areas. And then the other, you have like a plastic vinyl lined area that fully zips. So you can put more of your items in there. And then when you're done, you just zip it right up. It's quite big. If you need a little travel makeup case, this is super cute. But everyone's a little bit different on what they look for in a travel makeup case. Okay guys, that is it for the review. Okay, my top picks of the launch. Definitely Poshnit leggings, shorts, and the Poshnit dress. I know I'm gonna get a ton of use out of this dress because I love comfortable clothes that kind of feel like activewear but look like normal clothing. And this is such a great transition to fall dress. Contour pocket leggings, they launched them last year. Ever since, I've just been a big fan of them. I feel like they've been a consistent piece recently that just always hits. Obviously Candy Wrap and Bloom. I also like the ribbed notch bra. The cargos and the butter top were surprising as well. Honestly, I liked most things. You really can't go wrong with most of this collection. I know that's not super helpful. But yeah, if you're a fall girly and you like jewel tones, you're in luck. Okay guys, that is it for the review. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know if you have any questions down below. The Deadlift collection is launching on Saturday, October 12th, again at 1 p.m. Central Time, and you can use my code Kathryn for 10% off. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
She probably never even considered any of this. I'll leave links below if anyone is interested in reading further, but in brief. Bipolar disorder and diabetes can run families. I like how these dumbasses like to say Disney's losing money, but no evidence. And no evidence. But it is up to the individual if that's a risk they want. Because the Lion King made money. Say this on it. Well, so technically they got two movies that are hits. Disney. No, serious. Disney has two hit movies. It is also expensive. Moana, she was in Mufasa. And my first thought when reading this was the healthcare expense. But they're not gonna say that. Are the meds she's taking for bipolar?
If you don't think a $20 pair of leggings can be just as good as the high-end brands, I hope by the end of this video I've changed your mind. Prices on everything lately have just been going up, and this includes activewear. And when you thought about buying a cheaper pair of leggings, maybe like 10, 15 years ago, you know you were getting a thin pair of cotton leggings that the second you leaned over, you could see everything. But in the past few years, the affordable brands have really been popping off with quality, designs, colors, fabrics, everything, to the point where you can get a whole activewear outfit for around $40, $50, and no one would look at you twice and think you're wearing something that's more affordable. Not that that's ever been a problem anyway. If someone ever compliments my outfit, I would be like, yeah, this was $20. I've been reviewing and testing activewear for over 5 years now, so I have done all of the hard work for you guys, and today we're going to be going over my tried and true affordable brands that are just as high quality as the high-end brands where you're paying $80, $90, $100 for leggings. Once you find the right brands for affordable activewear, it just takes the guesswork out of buying a new pair of leggings. So we have a good range of brands today, some that are sold on Amazon, some AliExpress, some are their own independent brands, so we have some options for everyone. For each brand, we'll be discussing the average price range, the size range, where you can buy these items, what this brand kind of specializes in, if they're like really good at seamless leggings, if they're really good at sports bras, and then I'll just be quickly running through a few top picks. This isn't going to be the most comprehensive of reviews. This is just really going to be what are the best brands and what are their best items. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. Obviously, we review a lot of activewear, so make sure to subscribe if you're not already, and give this video a thumbs up if you like my affordable activewear reviews. And without further ado, let's get into the brands. Before we get into the brands, we have a quick word from our sponsor today. This video is sponsored by Factor. Factor makes easy, ready-to-go meals by delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals. They're delivered right to your doorstep, and what I love about them is that they have so many different options for different diets, needs, wants. They offer 35 meals every week, including Gourmet Plus, Keto, Calorie Smart. Usually I get the box that is mixed with a bunch of different options because I don't necessarily eat a specific diet. I actually do enjoy cooking, especially for dinners, but throughout the day I'm usually at work or out and about. So for lunches, I really like having something that's just ready to go. So I can just have some meals stocked in my fridge, heat one up. They take 2 minutes to heat up. It just takes a lot of the food stress out of my day. If you're like me and you just need to make sure there's something in your fridge. They also have fun little add-on options too, like breakfast and snacks. And as a snacking girly, I love having that option. Today for lunch, I made myself the sun-dried tomato chicken with zucchini noodles. They have some that are just regular pasta, but I like that they have like cauliflower rice, zucchini noodles, things like that, because I like to try to get a lot of vegetables in. Having these on hand, because I can definitely be the kind of person to just like girl lunch my way through the day if I don't have an actual meal on hand, because sitting there and like cooking a whole lunch every day, not something that I have time for. Whenever I have Factor meals on hand, I feel like I'm just snacking less throughout the day because I'm actually getting a substantial meal, and they're just so quick and easy. I either eat them at home or bring them to work, and it also saves me time from going to the grocery store and having to meal prep for my work lunches. So head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code Kathryn Mueller 50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first order and 20% off your next month of orders. Now let's get into the items. I hope you guys can see it next to me, but we have Peach just sitting here making biscuits on my little flower pillows. The first affordable brand is Camo Fitness. If you guys are a regular of the channel, we've been loving Camo Fitness for years. Their prices are about $25 for tops, bras, and shorts, and about $33 for leggings. And they have kept those prices for year after year. A lot of brands have been slowly raising the prices, which is understandable. I get that there's inflation, but Camo has really been dedicated to keeping the prices where they are. The size range is extra small through extra large. I wish they would increase that, but as we see throughout the video, size ranges tend to be a little on the smaller side for affordable brands. You can buy Camo Fitness on their website, but they do also sell select items on Amazon. And let's go over my top picks. In terms of what Camo really specializes in, I feel like my favorite things from them are their 6-inch shorts and their leggings, specifically the Serenity leggings or the Featherlight Enhanced leggings. These are the Featherlight Enhanced leggings. I say go for these if you like a little bit more of a naked feel. I love that the waistband kind of dips down in the front a little bit and just gives good tummy control. No front seam, of course. And the Featherlight Enhanced leggings have an elastic up the back rise seam to kind of enhance the glutes a little bit, but it's not too in your face. Their Serenity leggings and shorts, these are the 6-inch Serenity shorts, one of my all-time favorite 6-inch shorts from any brand, affordable or expensive. The Serenity fabric is soft and brushed, but just has a little bit more structure to it than the Featherlight, so if you like more of a medium compression, kind of hold you in a little bit. The 6-inch inseam is just so functional but also flattering, and you have the curved seams in the back that just enhance the glutes a little bit, but they don't have that back rise scrunch if you're not into that kind of more glute enhanced look. I have so many pairs of these in my closet. They're just one of the best shorts. I'd say their leggings are definitely better than their bras, but I do have a couple that I love. First of all, their built-in bra tops are amazing. This is their high neck Ellen tank. I have every single color of this, and it is like my most worn tank top. It has a built-in sports bra, a high neck, this little crisscross in the back, and it's a really good length where I'm not actually showing any skin. It goes a little bit over the top of my leggings, and it's just the perfect length. And my absolute favorite sports bra from them is the Iris Strappy Sports Bra. It's really hard to find a cute, open, strappy back sports bra like this that actually has good coverage in the front for if you have a slightly larger chest. There is a little elastic at the bottom, removable cups, a slight V-neck, and then you have this cute caged back. It's very trendy, but still provides good coverage and support. The next affordable brand is Aerie. Aerie started making activewear a couple years ago, and out of all of like the mainstream brands that have made activewear, they definitely have my favorite, and they also keep their stuff affordable. If you just look on the website, you may not think that they're the most affordable, but I've never paid a full price for Aerie, and you don't even need to try to find their sales because they're always having something. I went on just to pick up a few new new things, and half of the stuff was like 50% off. So never pay full price for Aerie. I would say almost all of the pieces I get from them are between $20 to $35, but originally on the website they're like $50. So just don't pay full price. They definitely have the best size range today. They have extra extra small to extra extra large, and almost all of their leggings also come in multiple lengths. Usually we see 3 lengths, a short, regular, and long, but sometimes they even have an extra short and an extra long. You can buy everything on the Aerie website. They also have in-person stores, but I don't know about the sales as much there. I like to be able to see what sales they have online. And what I feel like Aerie really does best is their soft, more loungy clothes. And also they were one of the OGs to make cross-waist leggings, and they still have a really good one. Some of the pieces I recently picked up, I got the Aerie Offline Goals Pocket Short. These are a 7-inch short. Not all of their stuff is no front seam, unfortunately, but these are a no front seam performance pocket short. So I got these because I feel like they'll be perfect for running in. I did get some of you guys telling me that you love to run in these shorts, so I'm very excited. We have a double thickness waistband, no front seam, spacious pockets on the side, and these are just straight across in the back. I wish they were a little bit more enhanced, but these are just a super functional short. These are the Offline by Aerie Real Me cross-waist leggings. These were originally like $55. When I bought them, they were $26.97. So again, you definitely need to buy on sale. You could definitely wear these to the gym. I kind of consider these a little bit more of a lounge legging. The material is very thin and lightweight and just very soft and loungy. We do have that cross waist. These have a front seam, but the seams on the Aerie leggings are really not very invasive. So this is one of the few front seams that I am okay with. They come in multiple lengths, and the seams are very slightly tapered in the back. These are just a great classic legging. And I feel like a lot of people make like dupes of these leggings when in reality you can just buy the real thing for like $25. The dupes might even be more expensive. I wanted a matching top for those leggings, so I got the Hold Up Corset Sports Bra. I've been obsessed with the cobalt blue lately. The sports bra has molded cuffs, which can be hard to find. The straps are nice and sturdy and they are adjustable, and it has these cute little corset style seams. Also, this should go without saying that none of the brands here are sponsored or paying me or anything. We already had a sponsor for this video and it wasn't from clothing. And lastly, from Aerie, since I love their loungewear, I have been seeing these trousers everywhere. It's basically the same material as their leggings, but in wide leg pant form. And if you guys know me, I love a wide leg pant. When I'm at home lounging, I love flowy clothes. So I was super excited for this. I got a size small tall. That's another benefit of Aerie's. You just have a legging style waistband, you have pockets, and then they just have a super wide flowy leg. These ones were a little bit on sale. They weren't as on sale as I would like. I ended up paying $55 for them. That's definitely a little bit more on the high side, but I'm sure they would have gone down if I just waited a little bit. I didn't want to wait. The next brand we have is CRZ Yoga. This is another brand that I've been trying for years and years, but I've recently kind of been getting back into them, and now that I'm starting to run, I feel like I really like a lot of their running clothes options. Most of their items are around $25 to $30. They do have a couple that go a little bit higher in price. We'll see one of the sports bras that I have is $40, but it's like a higher impact sports bra, so those tend to be a little bit pricier. The size range for most of their items is extra extra small to extra large, and they are sold on Amazon. What I feel like their best items are definitely their running shorts. They have a lot of great running short options, a lot of very like Lululemon similar things. Their Butterluxe fabric is really a great quality fabric for a low price. If you like a nice like dense soft fabric, a little bit more like naked feel, and they also have a really good range of sports bras. These are their Butterluxe pocket leggings. I find their stuff pretty true to size. I wear a size small. We have a double thickness waistband, and it's this kind of mid-weight soft brushed fabric. CRZ does still have front seams, which is why I personally don't wear a lot of their leggings, but I know a lot of people actually still prefer a front seam. So if you do, honestly, there are so many good affordable leggings with a front seam that it's almost like silly to buy an expensive legging with a front seam. No front seam, I feel like is a little bit different. A lot of affordable brands are not great at that. Obviously, the ones we're talking about today are good at that. We have these spacious side pockets that go down to a little point at the side, and these are the 25-inch inseam, but they also have a lot of 28-inch options, which can be hard to find in even more expensive brands. They also have my current favorite running shorts. These are their high-waisted dolphin running shorts. They have this soft waistband with an elastic, but it doesn't cut into you. The fabric is super flowy, but it also has stretch to it. They're thick thigh friendly. They don't squish my butt down and give me a weird diaper butt look, and the colors that they come in are just so cute. Again, obsessed with the cobalt blue lately. And I also got the matching sports bra. I recently tested this in my sports bra review, and I loved this one. It's their high impact zipper sports bra. So it zips in the front for easy on and off. It's actually a very comfortable high impact sports bra. It doesn't have any itchy areas that would chafe you. It's all very smooth. The straps are super thick thick and very adjustable. They can even be adjusted to go straight up and down. And the cup pads are sewn into the bra, so it's just a great high impact bra. And as someone who has thighs that touch and a larger chest, it is really hard to find a matching running set that's actually cute, and I love this one. They also have some cute lower impact sports bras as well, but they still have good coverage. Like, I'm still fully covered in this one. It has a little elastic along the bottom, scoop neck, and super cute strappy detail in the back. I really need to get more of their sports bras because they've been doing a great job. The next brand we have is Sunzel. Their items tend to be around $30, but I often see sales going to get their items around like a little bit closer to $20 per piece. Their size range is extra small to extra large, and they are also sold on Amazon. My top picks for Sunzel, they don't really do sports bras, unfortunately, which is kind of a bummer because I do like a matching set, but they do really great shorts and leggings with no front seam that come in multiple lengths. Their flare leggings come in 28, 30, 32, and 34 inches. Most high-end brands I see are only coming in 2 to maybe 3 inseam options, and Sunzel is coming out with 4. Their shorts are also super soft, and they usually come in 5 inches, 8 inches, and 10 inches. So you have so many options, and they often come in pocket and no pocket options. So if I have one complaint for Sunzel, it's just make some sports bras. These are my favorite shorts from them. These are the Sunzel no front seam high-waisted pocket shorts. So these are the 5-inch version. Their fabric is about a medium compression, but very dense and warm. It's a lot more brushed than a lot of the other fabrics today, so it does tend to attract a little pet fur, but if you just really like a nice soft fabric, Sunzel does do a good one. I love that they have the pocket option, and then the seams do curve around the glutes a little bit in the back, so I love their shorts. And then of course their flare leggings. If you really like the airy cross-waist leggings, but you just can't do a front seam, these are basically the same with no front seam. So they're very lightweight, stretchy. I love how flattering their crossover waist is. I actually have 2 pairs of these already, but I saw the cobalt blue and I just couldn't help myself. I need to stop buying the cobalt blue, guys. So I get the 34-inch inseam, and it's honestly really hard to find an affordable brand that comes out with such a long inseam. I also love how dramatic their flare is. For me, I can't do a mini flare. It looks stupid, frankly, on me. So I like a big flare. We have just very slightly tapered seams in the back, and these are just such a fun but affordable flare legging. The next affordable brand that is worth your money is Oxdrox. Most of their items are $25 to $28, and their size range kind of depends on the item. I'd say for their more popular items, it's extra small to 3XL, which is amazing, but I noticed on their less popular items, the size range is still extra small to extra large. They do have a website, but I mainly shop on Amazon, and I feel like their specialty is always coming out with new fun colors and designs. A lot of affordable brands kind of stick to the basics, but I feel like Oxdrox is always coming out with something fun, new, unique, and a lot of fun colors as well. For example, I recently got this super cute bodysuit from them. It's a little twist detail on the top with cup pads. It's a 6-inch inseam, and then it has this cute open back with a little scrunch detail. It's almost kind of a halter neckline. It's just kind of surprising to see an affordable brand come out with something fun like this. For Oxdrox, I definitely lean more towards their sports bras than their bottoms. I just feel like of the bottoms I've tried, their fabrics could be just a little bit better. They're really not bad, but compared to like Camo, Sunzel, I definitely prefer their bottoms. I did recently get these cute little green shorts. These are their Metamorph shorts. They're 6 inches. They're made of a dense, soft fabric, and they have the nice flattering glute seams in the back. This one's more of like a medium compression, still got some good stretch to it. And then if you're a bandeau girly, they actually have a pretty good bandeau. Personally, I just don't really work out in bandeaus, but this one actually has decent coverage. It has a cute little mesh insert in the front and a little mesh V in the back. It has elastic along the top and the bottom to kind of keep everything contained. And I also picked up this little top from them recently. Not only is this a nice soft legging material, but it has a full built-in shelf liner with cup pads in the top. So if you just really don't want to bother wearing a bra, it already has one built in. And I also love the length of this one. It's just a little bit longer than most crops. So if you're not really into showing a lot of skin, you can still wear this and you're covered. We're nearing the end. Our next brand is Arola. Arola ranges from around $20 to $35, and the size range is extra small to extra large. I believe they do have a website, but this is another brand that I've discovered through Amazon, so I mostly shop them through Amazon, and they definitely specialize in seamless leggings. They started out with just like one pair of seamless leggings, and they quickly expanded. So they do so many different types of seamless, mostly seamless scrunch leggings, but they have like different fabrics now. They have different lengths with their shorts. They started out with like a 4-inch inseam, and then they started making more 6-inch inseams, longer for the girlies who like to pull their shorts up a little bit but don't want them to roll. And they're also just like a very responsive brand. I always see them really listening to feedback like on their Instagram and things like that. So in terms of their seamless, my favorite seamless from them is either their Intensify seamless or their Dream seamless. It's just that really nice stretchy seamless quality. These are their Dream Seamless shorts. I've had these for quite a while now. These are the 4-inch ones. I really need to upgrade to some 6-inch, but they have a nice compressive seamless waistband. The Dream Seamless is a little bit more dense than the Intensify, and it's very opaque. It's not marled. And then these do have that scrunch in the back so that you can really enhance the glutes. Super flattering, and I just overall love how stretchy these are. They also do really good seamless tops as well. This is the Aurora Essential Seamless Tank. I got it in a size extra small. I tried it in my recent affordable tops video in a small, and I just prefer the fit of the extra small, so it's just a little bit more snug along the waist. With these nice thick tank straps, it's a good length. It kind of hits right about at the hip, so it's not super overwhelming, but it's not cropped. They do have some sports bras as well, but they tend to be kind of on the smaller side, so as someone with a larger cup size, they're not my favorite. They've also been experimenting with some new seamless as well. These are the Impressive shorts. They're made of a more kind of like dense, durable seamless, a little more what I think of like a Gymshark type seamless. Thick compressive waistband. The waistband is sewn onto the body of the leggings here, but we still have a scrunch. It's just not quite as naked feel as the last one. And then a little V in the front of the waistband as well. And then the last kind of category brand is AliExpress. I used to review a lot of AliExpress items on this channel, so if you guys are OGs, you know. A lot of people would probably be surprised to know that there are so many activewear brands out there that just kind of white label items from AliExpress, buy them in bulk, stick a logo on, and then sell them as new. So I'm constantly getting review requests for things that I'm like, yeah, those are not like original pieces, and they're just from AliExpress. So you can just go on AliExpress and buy them yourself. AliExpress has definitely gotten better with their shipping as well. I've ordered a few things from a few different brands throughout the year, and nothing has taken more than 2 weeks to arrive. If anything, I feel like it's been like 1 week max. I used to wait like 4 to 6 weeks for everything I ordered, if not longer. AliExpress is probably one of the most affordable places you can get activewear. You can buy pieces from like $10 to $20. The size range depends on which seller you're buying from. Usually it's extra small to extra large. And these sellers that I've bought from year after year, and I feel like sometimes people think that you can buy things on AliExpress and they like just never arrive. But honestly, their tracking and shipping is really reliable. They send you so many updates, and as soon as you get your item, you let them know like, hey, I received it, and they're like, great, you know. And then if you don't receive it, they have customer service, things like that. The sellers that I have never had an issue with their quality, their reliability are Shinbean, Nepoagym, I don't really know if this is how you say them, and also Nepoagym. So they may be a little bit more expensive than some of the other sellers, but they are very reliable. I got a few things from Shinbean recently because they were just catching my eye. So first of all, I got these High Cloud 6-inch shorts. I got a size small, and these were $13, and they're honestly really good. They're dense brushed material. The material feel kind of reminds me of the Camo Fitness Serenity fabric. We have no front seam. There is a little gusset. The thigh opening is nice and big, so it's very accommodating for thick thighs. And then we do have a subtle scrunch in the back. It looks like it's scrunched, but as soon as you put it on, it stretches out, so it just kind of contours the glutes without being an actual scrunched appearance. So these are honestly a great find. I was really impressed with these. And then I also got the Super Cloud open back sports bra because I was liking the cloud material of the shorts. I figured this was a similar material, and I just haven't really seen a sports bra that looks like this. It just is very strappy, very open in the back. Almost kind of reminded me of the Buff Bunny Monarch bra, but like obviously not exactly. But the just kind of wide open back look just kind of appealed to me. All right, guys, those are all of the affordable brands that I love, have tested, and trust. A few quick honorable mentions. I feel like Halara, their prices, I definitely feel like they're going up, but you can still buy their dresses for like $30 to $40, which for an active dress is not too bad. Their dresses are definitely my favorite thing that they have. I know a lot of people love Target activewear. I definitely need to revisit. I haven't loved their stuff in the past, but if you see anything that appeals to you, it does tend to be on the more affordable side. Call me crazy, TikTok shop, honestly, pretty good deals for activewear, and some of them are not that bad. But I didn't feel like I wanted to mention them as a favorite today because they are very hit or miss. And lastly, if you really want something and you're on a budget, waiting for sales is always a good idea. Brands usually have a couple sales throughout the year, and we're getting closer and closer to Black Friday, where activewear brands tend to have their best sales. So if you're a girly on a budget, wait for the sales. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Again, if you're not already subscribed, make sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed. Leave your video suggestions in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hi everybody, I hope everyone's good. Welcome back.
There's also just like so many, trans people, other people with cancer. There's a lot of people.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today is our first Alphalete review in quite a while. If you missed some updates, Alphalete basically got rid of all of their affiliates, including me, basically anyone who wasn't exclusive with the brand back in January. And we tried to work some things out to work together in the meantime, but basically the timing just never worked out. But as of about a month ago, my discount code Kathryn for 10% off is officially back with Alphalete. I know a lot of you guys really relied on my Alphalete reviews, so I felt bad for not being able to do it, but it was not really my choice, not really in my control. So we are back. Alphalete is having a launch on Saturday, October 19th at 12 p.m. Central Time. And as I said, code Kathryn for 10% off is back. I always appreciate it when you guys use my code if you're shopping the launch. This launch is called Best in Class, and it's decently big. We have a few Tenacity pieces. So Tenacity is a newer Alphalete fabric that I have not reviewed on my channel yet. So we'll be going over my thoughts on it, some comparisons to Aura and Alpha Luxe. We have some sweat sets, some tops. Unfortunately, we're not off to a great start with the Alphalete reviews because it's a week out from the launch and I still don't have all of my pieces. I'm going to be struggling to piece this review together because I'm going to be receiving some of the pieces late. Some of the pieces, I guess, were delayed getting into the warehouse. So if I pop in looking a little different, it's on a different day. And without further ado, let's get into the pieces. So first we're starting out with the Tenacity pieces, and Tenacity is Alphalete's new fabric. Here is the Tenacity fabric close up. So it is not a seamless fabric. This is going to be a classic double brushed, inside and out, soft to the touch fabric, but it is definitely different than Aura and Alpha Luxe in the past, and Surface. I would say this one is definitely the softest one yet. It definitely has the softest hand feel. I'll do a side-by-side of all of the fabrics, although it's a little bit hard to tell just by the way the camera is, so I'll just describe. Alpha Luxe was never my favorite fabric. It had kind of like a fuzzy, almost pill-prone appearance, but it just never had like the stretch to really conform to your body really well. But it was about a medium thickness, and I'd say the Tenacity is similar thickness to the Alpha Luxe, but the Tenacity definitely has a more stretch, similar compression, but just kind of contours the body a little bit better. And compared to Aura, Aura does have a brushed feel, but Tenacity is softer and thicker. The Aura is definitely a more lightweight, thin fabric, and you definitely get more hold and compression out of the Tenacity. So we might as well talk about the first piece. These are the everyday core leggings. I got a size small, and these are made of the Tenacity fabric. These are said to be a high rise, but we will see that they feel definitely more of a mid to high rise, and unfortunately a little bit lower than I personally like. We have a delicate style seam in the front here that has a slight dip down in the front, almost like a Buff Bunny Rosa seam. We have a slightly elongated crotch gusset here. I do feel like the seams stand out a little bit color-wise. They're definitely a little bit lighter than the color of the fabric, so I'm not sure I love that. I wish that they were like a little bit more hidden. We have a side seam that kind of contours around to kind of give some shape to the glutes and the hips, similar to the Aura leggings. And in the back we have a tonal silicone little wolf logo, slightly contouring seams, and we do have a hidden scrunch. So you see it's slightly scrunched up right now. It is an elasticated seam. So this is going to allow the leggings to sit between the cheeks a little bit and give a little scrunch action. These leggings are coming in one length, and they're 27.25 inch inseam. And then another kind of unfortunate feature of these leggings is in the front, it's just a double thickness waistband, but up in your hip area and all the way across the back of the leggings, there is a top band, and it cuts in. And I feel like it cut into me pretty bad. And I feel like everyone I see wearing these, it also looks like it's cutting into them. Sometimes top bands are okay, but this one definitely cut in. So anyways, we're getting ahead of ourselves. So I felt like the most relevant leggings to compare the core leggings to would be the Alpha Luxe Wonder leggings and the Aura leggings. They're definitely more similar in shape to the Alpha Luxe Wonder leggings, except the new core leggings are about an inch shorter front and back. So they're definitely leaning quite a bit lower in the rise. And I just don't know why we describe all leggings as high rise when they're like significantly shorter. I also just felt like the new core leggings were so much tighter on the waist than either the Auras or the Alpha Luxe Wonder leggings, and they're actually not any smaller. It's really just that top band, and I think the fact that the fabric is actually quite a bit more compressive than both of these, that it just feels more snug overall. And they're really not that similar to the Aura leggings, other than the fact that they're like a new softer brushed fabric. The Aura leggings are for my taller long torso girlies because the rise is about an inch taller in the front, and these are stretchier, so so they just hit a little bit higher. And in the back, they're quite different because the Aura leggings don't have any sort of scrunch and they have quite a long back rise seam. If you have a shorter pelvis, it may look a little bit too long for you. Personally, I liked the shape of these when I'm just like not looking for a scrunch moment. And then they both share a similar kind of contouring side seam. Alright, so here are the everyday core leggings. This is my normal size. So the Tenacity fabric, another comparison, I feel like it feels like kind of the most recent Buff Bunny Newbury. Like it has that really soft feel, but it still has that like medium weight, medium compression. So you can see here with me just standing, it starts out showing some belly button. And normally I like the leggings to just come up a little bit higher. And I know that throughout my workout, in ways that I moved, these ended up wanting to sit almost like slightly below the belly button. So I'm actually considering these a mid to high rise. If we put a high rise at the smallest point of my waist for me, these are slightly below that. So this partnered with the top band. No top band in the front here, but right at this corner of the body, we do transition into having that top band. And it just squeezes me a little bit. It feels unflattering, uncomfortable, and I just was not feeling like my confident self in the gym with these, which contrasts with the Amplify leggings where I always feel like $100. These weren't feeling so good. The waistband itself is also just kind of shorter in general. It's only like 2.5 inches tall. No front seam, and even though these have a hidden scrunch, I'm feeling no crotch tension just because this fabric is a little bit more structured. And then we go to the sides and you have that kind of contouring seam that just kind of follows the curve of your glutes. And I do really like this. If you need to put a side seam on a legging, it's better to just have a little contour to it, so I'm a big fan of that. And then we go to the back. It is cutting into my back a little bit as well. The seams do sit right above my glutes and you have that hidden scrunch. I'm gonna give these a medium to high on the booty scale just because I don't feel like they're quite at the level of high. They have a hidden scrunch, but I think another reason why it's not giving crotch tension is that this fabric is just a little bit more dense. It's not a super naked feel that's just gonna kind of like find its way into every crevice. So I do feel like this still gives good glute separation, but it's not like the most intense scrunch I've ever seen. I actually feel like it's a really good amount. And this one is also going to be good for kind of shorter glutes because the back rise seam is pretty short. And I would say in terms of brushed fabrics, you should get a little bit of cellulite coverage in these because the fabric is so brushed and a little bit more on the dense side. These are listed as a little bit over 27 inch inseam, so these are a really good length on me. If you're a shorty, these will kind of be on the long side. So yeah, I really like the fabric, but if I'm being honest, I just don't really feel super confident in these, and if that's how I feel, I just know I'm not going to be reaching for them a lot. Okay, so I was able to get the bottoms in some mediums because the smalls were just feeling kind of tight, and this is the medium, and these do not feel too big anywhere, so I would recommend sizing up. The smalls just feel overall much more compressive, but in just like a tight way, and then same with the waist because they have that top band. I'm still not over the moon about these in a medium. I feel like some things are definitely improved, but overall for me, these are still too low rise. If you have a shorter torso and you've been dying for some more mid-rise type leggings, you are going to love these. Everything basically the same in the medium, no real changes to any of the ratings we discussed. I still feel like I do get cut in a little bit with this top band just because the top band is always going to try to do that. They're still just as flattering on the glutes. I do notice a little bit of a dip down on the waist in both the medium and the small, so just be aware of that. So overall, definitely size up. These are better for shorter torso. The size up is definitely more to do with the waist and the tightness than the height because I'm not really getting any increased rise out of the medium. I walked into the gym like not feeling so good about myself because I don't like how I look in like a mid-rise legging like this, but I had 2 people come up to me and compliment my outfit at the gym. They both said I looked amazing, and I'm like, okay, see, these things are always all in your head. Like, I haven't gotten that many compliments in the gym in a while. Moving on to the first sports bra of the launch. This is the Mia mesh bra. So this is another Tenacity fabric piece, but it does have some mesh elements as well. It has a pretty dramatic kind of rounded V neck. This almost reminds me of like that Surface keyhole bra that launched years ago, except with mesh. I feel like Alphalete likes to do this little like slightly different mesh overlay, except the mesh is on the inside, not the outside, which is a little bit different. We do have removable cup pads, and I haven't examined Off-White cup pads in a while, but I do like these. They're kind of reminding me of Buff Bunny cup pads. They're slightly ventilated, just a thin layer, and they have some flexibility. They're not dyed to match though. And then the mesh portion goes on in the back to split into two little skinny straps and then come into a T-back. And then the outer portion just has two straps that come into a V. So you get this cute little strappy design. There's no thick bottom band or anything with this bra. You just get one little skinny elastic right at the bottom there. So it does kind of just keep everything contained there, but it's not like a super thick supportive elastic. So let's try this on. All right, we have the Mia mesh bra. I was nervous about this one. I thought I was gonna have to mostly stick with the KDM bra, but I actually was fine wearing this one to the gym. I'd say it's mostly large bust friendly. You definitely have a cleavage moment, but I am contained. So first of all, true to size, I'd say if you're in between, I honestly would size down. This isn't really too tight anywhere. And if anything, the straps are just a tiny bit long. It's hard to fully rate coverage when you have like mesh, because do you include the mesh? Do you not include the mesh? But I would say it's like a low to medium coverage, just because we do have a couple like peeping out areas. Maybe closer to medium coverage if you want to take into account the mesh. But if it was just this outer portion, it would definitely be low. The little inner mesh layer actually just kind of helps keep the girls in a little bit. The support is pretty low though. It's like low to medium. We have that little band at the bottom here. I find that if I really just kind of like situate the girls a little bit like out and up, this bra fits really well. But when I first got to the gym, I didn't have it quite sitting right, and I felt like I was like poking out of the bottom a little bit. So after I adjusted, I was completely fine, but just keep that in mind. We do have those removable cups, and I'm not really spilling out anywhere, but you just do get a little peekaboo detail here. Great side boob coverage. And then in the back, we have a lot of little strappy details. It also cuts away from the lat swell. And again, this bottom band just isn't super tight on me. It's like, it's snug. I wouldn't size down outright, but if you're in between and you want some hold, I definitely would size down. We have a Pinto appearance. Pinto, say hi to everyone. I just wanted to pop in with the sugar color real quick and say that there is a little bit of a warning in this bra. If you are very narrow set, just keep in mind where your nips are going to be. Personally, I'm fine and have no issue just kind of placing my girls and then they stay in place. And normally I do have issues with super wide bras, like some of the Buff Bunny like wider neck sports bras earlier this year. I just couldn't do those. This one I am totally fine. For me, I still have like almost an inch until the edge, so I'm good, but I just wanted to give a warning if you know that you're a little bit more narrow set. Next, we have the KDM bra. This is one of my bras that's going to be coming soon. This bra has already launched this year, but I haven't tried it myself. I did get a size small. It's made of the Tenacity fabric, and it's labeled as a bra, but it's more of like a bra crop hybrid. It does have removable cups, but it has cap sleeves, a mock neck, and is a zip, and just looks more like a crop than a bra. If you want the coverage of a top, but the feel and support of a bra, this would be a good option. And I believe the back is full coverage as well. Okay, this is the KDM bra. I just finished at the gym, so ignore how I look. So this one is definitely true to size. I actually liked how it's fitting on me. It has about a 3/4 zip. I can fully zip it down and just have a little cleavage moment, or I was just doing some bent over rows at the gym, and sometimes I don't want my cleavage to be out as much. So for that part, I just kind of zipped it up, and then we have more coverage. So I like that that was very adjustable. The zipper is staying put, and you can also wear it all the way up as more of a mock neck. Personally, I do like it a little bit zipped down, like a couple inches from where it zips there. So I wasn't quite sure what was going on the inside of this bra, but now that I have it, it does have a full shelf liner with cup pads. You'll notice the cup pads are very far out to the side. I did shift them before my workout so that they were, you know, more in line with where my girls are, but it shifted out during my workout, so I didn't really like how that moved. It's not a huge deal. Like you can see, this one is where it should be, and this one's a little bit more far out. You can only tell if you're really looking. The length of this top is more of a long line sports bra length, and it's definitely true to size. If you're in between, could probably go either way. Maybe size up if you're wanting to wear it fully zipped, because when I zip it up, it does feel just a little bit more snug. We have little cap sleeves. This is going to show sweat, so I did just work out. You can see there are some sweat marks there, but at the end of the day, we are working out, so like I don't really care. The top layer does stay put really well. It is tacked down with that zipper in the middle, and then the back is very simple, nothing going on there. I do like this top. I think it is a large cup size friendly. You can kind of customize your coverage. So for my larger bust, if you're a little worried about the other bra, this would be my choice. But again, kind of more of a top than a bra. Next, we have the Everyday Core Shorts, another piece that will be coming soon. I think I'm gonna switch to request a medium in this one because the small leggings were just sausaging me up. And if the leggings do that, the shorts are gonna do that. These have very similar details to the everyday core leggings. They're going to be about a mid to high rise. They have that slight V delicate seam in the front. They do have a top band as well. All of the details really are the same. They have that hidden scrunch, that contouring side detail, and these have a 4.5-inch inseam, but keep in mind whenever you have a scrunch, you do lose a little bit of length on that. So these are going to be definitely more shorty shorts, and personally, I don't really wear anything much shorter than a 6-inch inseam because I know it rolls on me, but if you like a shorter short, these could be for you. Let's try them on. All right, here are the shorts in the size small. Definitely feel like they're squeezing me in any possible way. These have the same rise as the leggings, so they're still hitting kind of below belly button. They may kind of hit a little lower during my workout, but I do feel like they almost feel the tiniest bit higher than the leggings, even though the rise is the same. Just with shorts, it's easier to get everything up a little bit more. We're also getting it cutting into my thighs pretty badly. So I'm just gonna try on the medium next. Okay, here we have the mediums. These are a much better fit, so I would definitely recommend sizing up. I'm not someone who sizes up in Athlete very often. I wear a small comfortably in the Amplify, but these were fitting very snug in the small, so I do recommend sizing up. Kind of the mid to high rise on these. The front of the waistband, same as the leggings. There's no top band here, but we do see that top band pop up around the sides and the back. So there still is that possibility of it cutting in a little bit. 4.5-inch inseam, we're seeing a bit more of that length in the medium than the small, but it is still going a bit too short for me, where I know that if I were to work out in these, they would start rolling up. Personally, I really only feel comfortable working out in shorts that are at least 5, preferably 6+ inches. We still get that seam that we got on the leggings. Overall, still about like a medium compression on these. The seams are very flattering in the back. I think I'm getting a little less dipping down on these than I did the leggings. And we do have that hidden scrunch, but again, since the fabric is a little bit more dense, they don't go super far into the glutes, but it still is very flattering, so medium to high on the booty scale. And then because of that scrunch, it does take up some of that fabric in the back. So these do look quite short in the back. I am getting a little compression on the leg opening seam here, but I'm not feeling squished like the size small. So I'd say they're mostly thick thigh friendly. But obviously for me, my thighs are gonna eat these up just because of the length, but that's a length problem. Next we have the Allure bodysuit. I'm super excited to try this one when it comes because it just looks so cute. And for me, for bodysuits, I either wear like a short bodysuit or a flare bodysuit. I just don't really love the legging bodysuits. There's just something off about them for me, just like on my body. So I love that this is a flare bodysuit. It has some really cute elements. So first of all, it's made of the tenacity fabric, so everything's gonna be kind of soft but also like hold you in. It has a high neck and cap sleeves, and I'll show the inside of it when I get it, but I did see from some people that there is a little elastic underneath the bust and removable cups. So it's not a fully detached shelf, but there is some bra support in there. So I'm really glad they threw that in because that's a deal breaker for me when they don't have that. The back scoops down and has a really nice open back detail. I'll have to see if they put the hidden scrunch on this one too. It doesn't say it in the notes. And unfortunately, there's only one length. But semi-fortunately for me, it's a 34-inch inseam. For my shorties, I'm predicting already this is going to be too long. You guys know I fight for all lengths. I need at least 2, preferably 3 lengths for anything that comes in a flare. That includes bodysuits. So this should be a good length for me because I do normally wear 33 to 34-inch inseam for my flares. But again, for my shorties, I apologize. Yes, there's always hemming as an option, but with a flare, it can kind of like cut off the best part of the flare if you have to hem it too much. So anyways, when we get this, I'll try it on. Okay guys, we have the Allure bodysuit. So I love a flare bodysuit, and I actually think this one did a good job. So first of all, there is some bra support. It's hard to show the whole bodysuit, so I'm gonna step back a little bit, but we have almost this like wide boat neck, little cap sleeves. They do flare off the shoulder just a tad. And then they have that internal elastic. Mine is falling a little bit lower than I would like. I'd still say it's long torso friendly. I'm not actually struggling to fit into this, but I wish that the little elastic was a little bit higher up on my bust personally, but I still get enough compression that I am actually getting supported in this. So I would say it's large bust friendly because we do have the good coverage in the front, we have compression. The whole upper torso area here, there's a seam kind of right around the belly button. This is all double thickness fabric, so you're getting a really nice hold up here. And this fabric has good compression overall. So overall I'm being held in about maybe light to medium on the legs, but medium on the top. You're not really getting any tummy control or anything, but I do like that we have that little seam that kind of divides the torso a little bit, just so it doesn't all get lost. No crotch tension. Overall, I would definitely consider this true to size, but if you have one size top or bottom that's bigger, I would go with the larger size. So if you wear a medium top, small bottoms, I would probably just go for the medium. And then we have the back. It really scoops down until like kind of the mid back area. I get a little bit of compression right along there. It almost looks like it's kind of squeezing me out, but those are just the back gains. Personally, I wouldn't size up for that. We have the seams. They do go a little bit high over the glutes, but that also could be something that my torso is contributing to. We have that back rise seam and the logo. There's no scrunch on this one, so it still is flattering on the glutes, but you're not getting that same glute separation scrunch effect. Again, we're gonna get some cellulite coverage because this fabric is very dense. And then taking a look at the bottom, so whenever Alpha Elite does flares, they're always a little bit more of like a boot cut flare. They start flaring more at the knee, whereas like a Buff Bunny flare flares like more upper calf. I slightly prefer the shape of the Buff Bunny flare. I still think this one's acceptable because they're still thick calf friendly, so they're not clinging to my calves, but it's just a little bit more of like a straighter fit and not a dramatic bell bottom. And I'll confirm the inseam, but these are supposed to be 34 inches, so we only have one length and they're tall girl friendly. Unfortunately, my shorties, you may be suffering with this, so I think this is a super cute fall bodysuit, and this is definitely a top pick for me. I just wanted to show the top up close a little bit. It definitely sits out a little further on the shoulder, and then I think you can kind of see the elastic sitting a little bit lower on my bust, but again, I'm still getting compression support, so I'm okay with it. The next item is something I can't believe I didn't try until now. This is the baby tee. I got a size small, and I did confirm this is the same baby tee that was launched earlier this year. I just, again, never got to try it at that point, but I love a good baby tee. This is like my favorite length of shirt. It just hits the top of your leggings and doesn't overwhelm your body, but they're so flattering. So this is a 94% cotton, 6% spandex. So it does have like a slightly athletic cotton feel and definitely has some stretch. We have a slightly wider than crew neckline. I wouldn't call it super scooped, but it's also not right up against your neck. Little cap sleeves. The Alpha Elite logo is silicone and tonal and goes right in the middle of the chest. It's very subtle, and let's try it on. All right, here is the baby tee. This is a size small. I think this is a perfect fit because it has a good amount of stretch to it so that it still kind of stretches over my bust area, but it's not baggy along the waist. But I think it's just the right amount of body skimming. We have those little short sleeves, again, kind of slightly scooped away from the neck here, and the logo is right at the front here. You honestly can barely see it unless you're really up close. I would consider this like a meet and greet crop length, so it's going almost to my belly button, so I did kind of have to pull these leggings up so that it would truly be meet and greet. But for most rises of leggings, I would be totally fine just showing maybe a little skin when I raise my arms, but again, I also have a super long torso. If you're in between sizes, I'd probably choose the size up just because this make it a little bit snug. And the fabric for me feels kind of more lifestyle, like it might show some sweat. It is a cotton spandex, so it does kind of have a little bit of an athletic feel, but it's not like a nylon spandex, polyester spandex, like true athletic material. And then very simple in the back. In the white, I can see the dark orange of the sports bra a little bit, but that's to be expected with most whites. Just keep that in mind. I would wear something nude under this. Next, we're moving into tops and layering pieces. We have the angled crop tee. I got a size small. This one is a 47.5% cotton, 47.5% polyester, and 5% elastane. So this does have a slightly different feel to the baby tee. It feels just a little bit more cottony and not quite as sleek, stretchy as the baby tee. This one is super cropped and has kind of an inverted V detail in the front. So you're really not getting a lot of extra length coverage with this one. It's really just a top coverage. And it has an interesting seam design in the front where I wasn't quite sure what I was seeing at first. You'll see it when I try it on. Okay, here we are with the angled tee. Alpha Elite did a top like this years ago that was a long sleeve that had this kind of angled situation, and I actually really liked it. I think it's different. I find it very flattering. So I'm glad that we kind of have that back. That was in the ultra soft material, which I kind of miss. Bring back the ultra soft. Those are the best tops. This is definitely more of a traditional cotton feel with a little stretch. Here's the little neckline I was talking about. It's almost like you have a narrow racerback sports bra going on in the front that's attached to a sleeve. So in the black, you can't really see it too well, but I do think it creates a little bit of extra fabric in the armpit area. Not a huge deal, but I hope we can see that in the black. Very short sleeves. This is definitely going to be more sports bra length, not longer crop. And then the back is very plain. Next, I got the LBD oversized crop tee. This is another different fabric. This one is a 50% cotton, 50% polyester. So you don't really have any stretch to this one because there's no elastane. It's just a little bit of give. It's just a very flowy, lightweight, thin material. You can see it has some good movement to it. This one does have a crew neck. It has the LDB in the front. That's like learn, dream, be more, one of Athlete's things. Let's just be glad that they moved on from PBNS. Is that what it was? Proud but never satisfied. Peanut butter Nutella sandwich. So it's still on there, but it's very small and it is subtle. I got a size medium in this one just to have it a little bit more oversized. And then a lot of the layering tops today do have a little Athlete tag in the bottom left. We have short sleeves and this one's gonna be quite cropped. So let's try it on. Okay, here we have the oversized tee, and I'm honestly kind of surprised that this is a medium. It doesn't feel too oversized because it's already supposed to be the oversized tee, and then I'm also sizing up. So I think you could go true to size. It just may be a little bit less flowy, but I think you can easily size up in this one. So we have a crew neck, we have that logo. Again, it's kind of hard to see from afar, but you definitely see that something's there. I'm actually really liking this fabric. I would have liked maybe a slightly longer top with this, would be more of like a pump cover vibe. We have short sleeves. It is quite cropped. It's basically right below the sports bra. So again, you're not getting a ton of coverage, you know, torso wise, you're just kind of covering up on the top. And then the back is fairly simple. They do have a couple more little tops, but I didn't get all of them, so I will be posting the PDF to everything launching down below. Next, we're moving on to the sweats. We're gonna start with the overlay shrug. Also, I have not seen these giant tags before, but this must be something that they're doing now, and they're very large. So here we are with the overlay shrug. So basically, it's just a bolero that's not at all in the front. So just like a little sweatshirt sleeve moment. I got the Heather Grand color. This is supposed to go with my grand colored tenacity outfit. Thought that'd be super cute, but again, that's not coming in time, so we can't see the full look together right now. I was also advised to size up in all of these sweat pieces, and we will see later that that was truly essential. So the sizing on these is definitely important. I know we love it when the sizing isn't just like what it should be, but apparently everyone is struggling with that this year. So all of these lounge pieces are 65% cotton, 35% polyester, and they're kind of mid-weight sweat material, and all of them have this kind of heathered appearance, and they are fleece lined. So let's do a close-up. So here's that outer fabric, just like a normal mid-weight sweatshirt material. We have a little marl in there. Then the inside is fleece lined, so it's nice and soft against your skin. This one does have a little elasticated ribbed area all around this seam here. I wonder how the bottom of this is going to be. So we have a seam straight down the back. Looks like we have kind of an oversized sleeve moment. And then they have this little sewn tag at the bottom right corner, but no thumb holes. I was kind of hoping to see some thumb holes here, but let's try this on. Hopefully I get to show you guys this the way I wanted to style it, but I did get the medium, and it does feel a little oversized, but I think the amount of oversized that they intentioned. So I would say it's mostly true to size, but it runs a little bit small. So for me, I am glad I got the medium. I'm glad I sized up. It has a slightly slouchy sleeve, logo on the right sleeve cuff, and then there's not much to it. This is what the back looks like. It does like curve down a little bit at the back. I almost thought that that was supposed to be the top, but maybe it's supposed to kind of tuck in like that. This has just been like the year of the shrug, the year of the bolero, and I know it seems pointless, but I love a little shrug like this because it doesn't get too cold here in Arizona. So this is like my perfect winter layering piece. Next we have the Trek sweat pant. I got these in a medium as well. These are made of that same material as the shrug. It's almost hard to tell if I would really call this a fleece lining or not. Like, it's not super fleecy, but it definitely has some softness to it. And it's not the thickest fleece layer, but I do think there's a little bit of fleece going on there. These are a high-rise straight leg sweat pant. Basically all I like to wear these days. I'll still wear a jogger sweat, but I definitely prefer these straight leg ones, especially for lounging at home. I was disappointed to see, again, these only come in one inseam length, and they are 30 inches. So I have already tried these on, and I know that they are doable for me, but definitely pushing it a little bit. So we'll see when those are on. But we have two little front slit pockets here. There's a ribbed waistband. We do have that sewn logo kind of like smack dab in the center here. I feel like I'm okay with the logo being here. When Viore does logos like this, they do it like randomly on the side and it looks like a sticker. I feel like this looks more intentional, but I still probably would have preferred without it. And then the back of the waistband is elasticated. All right, Trek sweatpants, and guys, this is a medium, and it's potentially a little too snug on my waist. So it's elasticated, so I'm fine, but this is already a size up, and I feel like I could even do a large in this. So when I say size up 1 to 2 sizes in these bottoms, take it seriously. Like, honestly, I could size up 2 sizes, and I don't think that these would be too big in the slightest. So the cargos, we were showing a little bit of belly button. These I could roll over, and still not be showing as much belly button as the cargos. So we have an ultra high rise on these. Honestly, I think it's kind of fun for a sweatpant. I never see a sweatpant quite like this shape, so honestly, I like it. We have that little logo in the front, and we have the 2 slip pockets here. No other pockets. Then in the back, it has that extra elasticated area to make sure it's nice and snug against the waist. No back pockets. And these are a straight leg. These are said to be the same inseam as the cargos, but I will list my own inseams that I measured at the end as well. But these ones actually feel a little bit better to me. These ones I think I could wear out with a shoe and be totally fine. But keep in mind, these don't have any sort of adjustability to make it into a jogger at the bottom. So for my shorties, you may be kind of swimming in these. Again, I really would like to see multiple lengths of any sort of flares or straight leg pants. You just kind of need that. In terms of the leg fit, it's a slightly relaxed straight leg, but you can kind of see the structure of this fabric. It's not a super slouchy sweatpant. I feel like you really just see how straight the leg goes, and I just really like how these almost look like a slightly more elevated sweatpant. So definitely keep in mind sizing and height with these, but for me, these are a top pick, and I kind of want another color. Next, we have the Bubble Crew. This one I also got in a medium. Like the name suggests, we have a crew neck, kind of slouchy, oversized sleeves with cuffs at the end. Again, no thumb holes here. And it has this kind of like bubble appearance, like that bubble dress style that's kind of going around right now. So there's this little elastic, kind of scrunched seam all along the inside that you don't see from the outside that kind of creates that appearance. The logo is in the top back, and this one is just lined with a more lightweight version of the outer material. This one is not fleece lined. Okay, here's the Bubble Crew. Again, size medium. I do recommend sizing up. There is that little elastic on the inside, and it just sits like gently against my skin here, but I have a feeling it would be too tight if I wore a small, so I do recommend sizing up. We have a little ribbed crew neck here, and it is like a classic crew neck. It's not going up too high on my neck. You have that slightly bubbled, like wrinkly appearance there, and the little elastic actually sits like a couple inches towards the inside so that you're not seeing it at the bottom, so I really like that. Slightly relaxed sleeve, and we have the back. You see more of a little bubble detail. We have the logo, and it's definitely cropped. I am showing skin in this, and I think most people will probably show a little bit of skin in this. It's not like sports bra crop length, but it's also not meet and greet crop length. This little sweat set together, honestly, I think it's really cute, a little bit different than most sweat sets, so this one is going to be a top pick for me. And the last pair of sweat pants, we have the Trek cargo pants. So I got these in a medium. I will say these feel like they run a little bit larger than the Trek sweatpants. Same cotton polyester material, and these also have that kind of more lightweight fleece lining. Similar waistband where you have that like ribbing in the front and the elastication in the back. We have 2 front slip pockets, and then we have 2 side snap cargo pockets. This one only comes in one length again, and it's a 30-inch inseam. But the bottom of these are adjustable, so you can kind of make them into joggers, but it's definitely a different kind of adjustable that I haven't seen before. This is the inside of the leg opening, and it just has this little elastic here, and I guess you kind of just pull this to kind of scrunch up the bottom there. But then it's almost like a loop drawstring at the bottom of your pants, so I'd be scared to like tie that too tight, because I've definitely tied loop drawstrings tight to the point where I can't undo them. So I've watched videos and I still cannot come to a conclusion on how to tie a loop drawstring. So you can wear these straight leg, or you can kind of cinch them up. I'd probably cinch them up because these might be a little short for me. Okay, here we are with the Trek cargos. I have a lot more room on the waist in these than the Trek sweatpants. I think that's because these ones are supposed to sit a little bit lower on the waist. So I still consider these high rise overall, and I would still suggest sizing up. I really don't think these are like too baggy, and if I didn't size up, they would probably hit me a little bit higher and be a little bit too snug on the waist. These are super comfy, and they're just the right amount of baggy that they don't need to have a ton of stretch to them. They have a little bit of give, but I'm not feeling restricted in any way. So we have 2 front pockets. We have that logo in the front there. Let me know what you guys think of this. I feel like Alphaweed's always kind of pushing my limits with logos, so I'm used to it at this point. And then the side, we have these cargo pockets, and they do snap. Let's see if we can fit my phone. Fully fits a phone. And we have the cargo pockets on both sides. In the back, we just have that elasticated waist and no pockets there. I'm liking the weight of this material because it's structured enough that I don't think it's gonna like thin or stretch out, but it's not so warm that I feel like I can't wear it right now. And then we go to the full length view. This is the 30-inch inseam. Because I'm wearing them kind of a little bit below my belly button, for me this is basically floods, especially when I put on a shoe. It's just gonna look like a little bit too short, but I just wanted to show this is how it is with a straight leg. And then let's jogger it up. And here they are in jogger form. For me, this is a good length as a jogger. And if they're a little long, having the jogger feature helps so they don't drag on the ground. So this is personally how I'd be wearing them. And lastly, we have the cargo shorts. I got these in a medium again. And I need to point out that these are not the same material as the Trek sweatpants or any of the other sweats in this launch. They're a completely different fabric. They're actually 95% cotton, 5% elastane. So they still have a sweatpant feel, but it's more lightweight and has more stretch than the Trek. These ones, I'm a little unsure if they're my style, but I'll give them a chance. These ones have an elasticated waistband all the way around, and there's no adjustability there. We have 2 front pockets, and then we also have the same little snap cargo pockets that we saw in the Trek joggers. They're a 5.5-inch inseam, which is definitely longer than most lounge shorts I see, and the rise is pretty high on these as well. We have the Alphalete Sewn logo in the back. Let's try them on. So first of all, very glad I got a medium because the waist is not gaping at all, so I think if I got a small, I would be suffering. So definitely recommend sizing up. We have that elastic around the full waist here. We do have the 2 front pockets, the side snap pockets. These ones are a little bit more flush compared to the cargo. The Trek cargos almost come out a little bit to have a little bit more space, but these are just flush against the short. So you'll still be able to fit things in there, it just doesn't bulk out as much. They're kind of like a mid-thigh short, so definitely a longer lounge short, which honestly is underdone. I don't really see a lot of longer lounge shorts, so it's nice to have. And then here's the back. For me, I feel like it feels off that some of the logos are in the front and some of them are in the back, because I'm like, I almost put these on backwards because of that, but I do kind of prefer it in the back just so it's out of the way. And these are just a straight leg, a little room with the outer thigh. They probably would be too tight on my thighs if I didn't size up. Okay, so I got a second package in and I got the club tee as well. This is actually a medium and this is super long, like longer than most tees. So I also feel like this is just more oversized than most tees. Like this is a medium and I feel like it's fitting me like a men's large to extra large. So you really only need to size up like 1 size from your normal size to get like a super oversized pump cover fit. It's also 100% cotton, but this is not your normal Alphalete pump cover that has kind of almost a more like raw cotton feel where it has like a little bit of structure to it. This is actually really soft. I'm surprised it's 100% cotton because I'm getting a little stretch and it has like a softer outer feel to it. So I would love to see more of this kind of t-shirt material because this is super cozy, super tiny, and like this very fine print font at the front. And then we have a little graphic in the back. So I believe this is a unisex tee. For men, I would probably size down if you don't want it to be like super oversized. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, this is quite long. Okay, we got Ian to participate. Look, we're in matching colors. He's in the Sun Fun? He's in the Sun Fade Bum men's stuff. So it's like a little waffle knit lounge set. So
very comfortable.
Okay, so he has the top in a large and it's definitely an oversized fit. It also has like raw cut edges. And yeah, this is definitely larger than you would normally go for. Sorry, I'm showing your butt.
It's just as big as Kathryn's.
So he's wearing his normal size medium on the bottom, and I would say it fits normally, a little bit relaxed, but true to size for the bottoms. The top definitely runs big, but it's also supposed to be kind of oversized. Thinks he'll wear the bottoms, but the top is not really his style. He doesn't really like the oversized top moment. So we're just bringing him on for sizing. I'd say they're both kind of true to size, relaxed, but the top is definitely an oversized with a drop shoulder. So is the fabric nice?
Fabric is nice.
Fabric's nice, okay. It's like a cotton waffle knit. Thank you, Ian, for joining us. You may go. Okay, so these are the small pants on me. They're definitely more of a mid-rise fit, depending on how far you pull them up. They kind of want to sit around a mid-rise, but men don't tend to have like as high rise of stuff. So we have these spacious front pockets. It says it's 100% cotton, but it definitely has a little give to it. I guess it's not really stretch, but the fabric just does have a little bit of movement. So it's definitely not a stiff fabric. We have these little like faded sunspots on them. They're kind of giving me like very terry vibes. They're definitely not going to be for everyone, but I actually ended up loving my very terry pieces. I still wear them all the time. So we have a drawstring on the inside. Again, I do prefer when it's on the outside, but I've come to accept it because everyone does it. So it definitely raises the waistband a little bit for me. And then these are only a 30-inch inseam on the small, so they're actually like barely tall enough for me. This is like the same length as the women's. But yeah, these are okay. They're definitely going to be like a stylized thing. You have this like Alphalete little logo here, kind of a light to mid-weight little like cozy waffle knit like home lounge pant. Okay guys, that's it for the review. I hope you guys enjoyed, and please give this video a thumbs up if you did. Keep in mind, we're about a month out from Black Friday, so as always, if you feel like you're not 100% sure about any pieces, they'll be on sale in a month. But I definitely really like the feel of the Tenacity fabric. I'm just hoping for a style that's maybe a little bit higher rise and doesn't have a top band in the future, because that would just be so much better for me. I did really like the sweat sets though, especially the Trek sweatpants and the Bubble Crew. I just feel like it's a really cute little set, and I love like a heathered fabric. So if you are shopping the launch, it's on Saturday, October 19th at 12 p.m. Central Time. And if you do use code Kathryn, it gives you 10% off, and I do really appreciate it. It shows Outfleet that you're glad that I'm back and that they shouldn't get rid of me again. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Quite possibly the worst thing I've ever experienced, and it touched my soul and transformed me as a human being. And I played the game, each successive action and element brings
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing a bunch of activewear and loungewear from Aerie. It's been a while since I've reviewed Aerie's activewear, and whenever I go on the website, I'm always reminded like how affordable Aerie can be and how many cute lounge sets they have. I definitely think that they have good activewear for workouts, but where I feel like they really shine is their loungewear, their cozy clothes. I recently mentioned Aerie in my best affordable brands video, so I figured it was time to check in because I think it's been about like 2 years since we've tried Aerie. They're well known for their offline collection, which is their activewear line. So I got a bunch of pieces today, a mix of activewear and loungewear. If you like these brand focused reviews, make sure to give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. And without further ado, let's get into it. Before we try our first piece, we have a quick word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by BetterHelp. If you guys don't know what BetterHelp is a platform that connects therapists and clients and helps them communicate easily. I recently opened up about some mental health struggles I've been having surrounding my first year starting work as a dentist. And in the midst of my struggles, I actually decided to start doing therapy myself. I've never really attended therapy regularly, so this was something new to me, but it's helped me a lot to be able to work through my stress and anxiety around work, especially since I just started a new job as well. I've also worked with my therapist to help come up with some coping skills, as well as guide me in managing some of these big changes that are going on in my life. So BetterHelp is the sponsor of this video, and they're on a mission to make starting therapy easier. I love how accessible they make therapy. While I feel like people are being more open about their therapy experiences, it still can be something kind of daunting to start, and how they have so many different options for different therapists, because finding a therapist that works well with you personally can be a challenge. So if you're struggling and think you benefit from a therapy session, click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/Kathryn Mueller and get 10% off your first month of therapy. Let's start out with some of the OG Aerie leggings. These are the Offline by Aerie Real Me high-waisted crossover leggings. So these are their famous leggings that actually went viral a couple years ago. I only paid $26 for these. Again, with Aerie, I'll list all of the prices I paid on the screen, but I checked a couple of these items, and some of the items are even cheaper than when I bought them. Their stuff is always going on pretty major sale. These leggings are made of a lightweight, kind of silkier material. These are definitely not the most like durable gym leggings, but I feel like they're still good for like light impact workouts. They have a flattering cross waist, no top band. They do have a front seam, but this is one of the few front seam leggings that I actually don't mind because their seams are so stretchy that they do not cause any camel. I also got the size small long because they come in multiple lengths, and that can be hard to find. In the back, we just have a little Aerie logo, some slightly angled seams back here. Let's try these on. All right, here are the leggings. These have gone viral on TikTok a few times, a couple years ago mostly, but they're still just a very solid legging. So we have the crossover waist that dips down slightly in the front. These are not super compressive, overall a light compression, so you're not getting a ton of tummy control, but you do get a little bit because this is 4 layers of fabric in this area. We do have a front seam, but this is one of the only front seams that I really do not mind at all. It doesn't cause me any tension or anything. Very true to size. If you're in between, you really can go either way. Size down if you want a little bit more compression, size up if you want them a little bit more comfy. There are no top bands or anything. It's very soft along the waist. No side seams either. Then in the back, these get about a medium on the booty scale. They're really not enhancing or hurting. The seams do go above the glutes, but there's just nothing really to like enhance too much, and they're not giving any like glute separation, anything like that. Just a very normal legging for the glutes. These are not going to be super cellulite friendly. The fabric is very thin and it's not brushed or anything, so if cellulite is a concern for you, these are not going to do anything about that. These do come in 3 different inseam options. This is the tall length and it's a 27-inch inseam. The short is 23 and the regular is 25. They do kind of fit almost 7/8. I wish they had like a full length version that was even longer, because 27 inches for the tall inseam doesn't really seem quite tall enough. So yeah, overall I love these leggings. They definitely are more of like a lifestyle lounge legging for me. This material is definitely not going to be like your most high impact friendly material. To go with the leggings, I got this cute little corset style sports bra. This is the Offline by Aerie Real Me Hold Up Corset Sports Bra. I feel like these names are getting like Amazon level long. I got a size small and I paid $25. So you can already see some of the actual contour detail that's like built into this sports bra. Made of that same material that the Real Me leggings are made out of, kind of a slightly shiny, sleek material. But this whole sports bra is made of like a bonded, reinforced fabric. So first of all, we have molded cup padding, which is definitely rare to see in a sports bra. And then the bottom, all this corset detail is actually 2 layers of the fabric glued together that creates a good amount of structure to kind of make that corset look. It's just not a super flowy sports bra. It really just kind of holds you in, but not too much. And the straps are a spaghetti strap. The straps are also made of a bonded material, so they sit nice and flat, and the straps are adjustable. Let's try it on. All right, so here we are with the corset sports bra. They call this a long line sports bra, but again, for me, it feels more like a tank. It's kind of that in between where it really could go either way. So good medium to full coverage. I'm not getting any spillage anywhere. It just kind of scoops a little bit. The straps are nice and sturdy, and they're also adjustable, which I love. And I just love how flat this sits under the bust because it has that contouring cup padding and then that bonded area. It just sits really flat right under the bust area. True to size, but if you're in between, you could go either way. For larger busts, I would size up just so you have a little bit more room in this cup pad space, because whenever the cup pads are molded, it does kind of limit the bust space. So I do feel like I am like a ½ an inch outside the bust space there, but it doesn't look awkward. Support is like a light to medium. And then the back is very smooth. You don't have any of that corset detail, and you also don't have any of that bonding, so it's a little bit more stretchy in the back there. Next, we have a little sweatshirt. This is the Offline by Aerie Cloud Fleece Polo Sweatshirt, and I got this in a size small. I thought this was very like preppy and cute, and this little forest green is really cute for fall. So first of all, we have like a medium weight sweatshirt material. It's also fleece lined and super soft on the inside. We have this kind of notched neckline and a little collar. I'd say it's like a longer crop length. You're probably not going to show any skin with this, but it's still that nice flattering length that doesn't just overtake your whole torso. Let's try this on. Okay, so here's the polo. This one, oh, it has thumb holes. I didn't realize. I didn't think that they would. They have this nice thick ribbed cuff and has a pretty good sized thumb hole in there, so that adds some extra points for me for sure. I love a thumb hole. This is the Cloud Fleece, and it's a nice mid-weight, pretty warm, honestly. We have this kind of more open style neckline. This is just giving tennis. If I could get a little tennis skirt with this, they actually do sell some cute tennis skirts, but I just feel like this is such a vibe. It's a little bit more oversized than I thought, and it is considered cropped, but with these shorts that are high-waisted on, I'm actually not showing any skin, so I would consider this more of like a hip length, and it goes down even more in the back, so it actually has pretty good coverage. I'd say true to size or size down if in between, because it is a little bit more slouchy than I would want. I feel like I'd want something a little bit more fitted. The sleeves are pretty slouchy as well, and I think maybe if this bottom band was just a little bit tapered, that would be a little bit more flattering. This fabric is nice mid-weight with a little bit of stretch to it. We have that kind of preppy ribbed material with the lines at the bottom as well. So yeah, I'm not loving how this one's hitting on me, but I like the material. Next, we have the Offline by Aerie Real Me crossover flowy shorts, and I did not realize I have a very similar short to this that I have from Amazon that I didn't realize was like kind of like a dupe of this. They're the Fire Swan shorts. I really like those, but I wanted to try the real ones. These are definitely a little bit different. We have that Real Me fabric up at the top, so same as the crossover leggings, and you still have that crossover waistband, which is super flattering. Then these do have a full inner short lining, and they also have side pockets on the inner shorts, so great for walks. You could run in this. I prefer not to run in shorts like this. And then the outer material is a lightweight soft shell material. Thank you to whoever commented on my running short video. and let me know that this material is called soft shell because I could not figure it out. So that's like the name for like the windbreakery type material, but like obviously more lightweight and a little bit of stretch to it. The inner lining shorts are a little under a 2-inch inseam and the outer shorts are a little over a 2-inch inseam. So these are a shorter short with a little logo on the back, and I just love how flowy these are, but they still have that crossover waist, which is really flattering. So let's try these on. Okay, here are the shorts. They are definitely true to size. The waistband's pretty forgiving. The only area that I feel like would be kind of restricting is the inner short. So I would still say true to size, but if you're in between, maybe size up. I'd give them overall high rise, even though we see a peak of belly button, because the rest of it goes so much higher. So we have that legging material waistband, so it's not super compressive, but it does give you that little double compression in the crossover area. The flowy part is very lightweight and almost like skirt-like in the amount of poof that it has. So definitely expect some poofiness going on. In the back, you can see that as well. It almost looks like a skirt. This is a lot shorter than my Amazon shorts, so I'm not sure how much I love that. I think for running, that's actually a good thing for me because I don't like too much fabric to gather between my thighs. But the inner shorts, I definitely feel like are short to a point that it's not actually covering my full glute in the back. So if you do have some thighs and some glutes, just keep in mind these may not be quite long enough, but that's just a personal preference. If you want to show a little cheek, I'm all for it. We do have 2 internal pockets, and let's see if they can fit a full phone. So the inner pockets can fit a full phone, and since it's on that tight inner short, it stays put pretty well. So yeah, I think you could honestly run in these. I think they'd be great for walks, pickleball, any kind of thing like that. Personally, they're just a tiny bit short for me, so I'm probably gonna return them for that reason, but I still think they're cute. All right, next we have the Offline Hugger Longline Sports Bra. Something about Aerie I noticed when looking through the website is they don't have a lot of just like regular sports bras. They definitely do more like longline sports bras and built-in bra tanks. So this one says it's a sports bra, but I would call it a built-in bra top because that's like literally what it is. So I don't know why we're calling it a sports bra, but don't expect any real sports bras from Aerie because I don't think I even found one. So this is in a nice like sage green color, and this is made of a different fabric from the Real Me. This is their Hugger fabric, and it's a more dense brushed material, so it has a little bit more compression and hold to it. This is just kind of your classic built-in bra tank shape. We have just a slightly scooped neckline, and then we have these nice thick elastic adjustable straps. I love straps like this because they're really supportive, but they're not so skinny that they cut into your neck. I love that their adjustable area is made of a dyed to match hardware, so it just looks very sleek. And then when you flip it inside out, you can see it is a full built-in bra with a shelf liner. So you have the bra and then you have the overlay piece, which is why I call this more of a built-in bra top than a sports bra. And the sports bra cup pads enter from the bottom, which I've never seen before, but I kind of like that. I think it's better than the top. And their cup pads are actually really nice. They have that nice shape that kind of goes into the little armpit area, and they're dyed to match. They have some good flexibility, and they're not too thick, so cup pads are approved. Let's try this on. Okay, here we are with this top. It's kind of your classic built-in bra crop length, so similar to something like a Lululemon Align tank. I'd say medium to full coverage. The support is about light to medium, so good for walks, anything low impact. I'd say it's true to size, but if you're in between, you could probably size down. It does feel a tiny bit loose in certain areas. This fabric has a nice soft feel, but it's a little bit more dense than the Real Me. And here's the back. I love that the straps are so thick and adjustable. They definitely can give a good amount of lift. And we do have that full built-in bra with an elastic and cup pads. So nothing crazy, nothing special, but this was around $25, and if you're looking to kind of like match a pair of bottoms, I think it's still a good top. So you guys know I love a flowy pant, and when I saw these, I could not resist. Do we see how wide, slouchy, and soft these look? Like, I already know I'm gonna love these. So these are the Offline OTT fleece super wide leg pant, and I got a size small tall. Again, they do come in long lengths. I got a pair of Aerie sweatpants a few years ago, and they ran like super big, and they were just very thin and flimsy. I actually use them as my self-tan pants because they're so lightweight I can wear them to sleep. So they actually do have a purpose, but these are feeling a little bit better, even though I think these are technically like the same fleece. So first of all, they're actually a raw cut hem at the end, so you'd actually be able to cut them to whatever length you need. So if you're unsure of what length to get, I would just get a slightly longer length. But this is a super lightweight fleece material in contrast with the sweatshirt that we already tried, which is more of a medium, almost heavyweight. This is super lightweight. It also has really good stretch to it, but it's still so soft on the inside. Like, do we see how soft that is? Also, this specific color and this texture, you know those like really soft leaves? I don't know if this is a universal experience, but I remember like, you know, like playing as a kid, like during recess. Maybe this is a California thing, I don't know, but we would find these like leaves that literally literally had this like fuzzy texture to them, and it literally looks exactly like this. This is kind of nostalgic. But anyways, this is a super slouchy lounge pant, and I love any lounge pant that stays like 20 feet away from my legs. Like, give me as loose as possible. We have an elastic waistband. They do have a loop drawstring, and then there's just one little pocket on the back right cheek. Let's try them on. Okay guys, these are my super wide leg pants. They're so soft and comfy. I actually love them. So they're gonna look a little bit funny at first. First of all, I would say that these are true to size just because this elastic part of the waistband is sitting snug against my waist, not cutting in, not gaping. And if you wanted these to go all the way up to your sports bra band, you probably can make them do it. But the model on the website and how you're kind of supposed to wear these is rolled down at least 1 or 2 times. Personally, I think like 1 time is perfect. I think you could definitely size down outright if you wanted it a little bit more snug on the waist. But again, you do have that loop drawstring. So these are actually made of a modal cotton spandex material, which is a very different material for a sweatpant. But the modal gives them that like flow to it. They're like in between a legging and a sweatpant material. Like you just don't know until you've tried them, but they're so soft. Still gonna give them an ultra high rise. And the only pocket is this little tuck pocket on the back right cheek. But I like it. It kind of has this little like raw cut hem along the edge, gives it a little bit of a slouchy look, but also just like makes your butt look a little bit more refined. This is the tall length, and they are very, very long. Again, these are raw cut hem, so I could cut them if I needed to, but I could also just roll the waistband over one more time. And just for around the house, I think this is actually a really good length. And you can see just how wide the legs are. Like they're like barely skimming the thickest part of my thighs. Then the rest of it is just very slouchy, loungy, and they also have stretch to it, so I love these pants. I'm having trouble deciding what to keep because I want to keep everything because it's all so cozy. And it's finally starting to be fall in Arizona, aka a high of only like 90 degrees, so I'm getting in my cozy feels now. Here's just one more view of the back with it rolled down twice. This is the OTT cropped full zip sweatshirt. So this is the same material as that last sweatpant. It's called cropped, but I think this is going to be like a hip length sweatshirt, so you're not going to show any skin, which is my preferred length. We have that super lightweight stretchy fleece. We have a little hood. It is a full zip. We have a kangaroo pocket. The bottom is elasticated, so it should sit nicely at the waist. And the zipper is also dyed to match. Okay, you guys, this outfit together, I just feel so comfy, so cozy. Like their fabrics are just so lightweight and soft that I just feel like they're perfect like spring, fall sweat pieces. I was just gonna keep the pants. I wasn't gonna keep the sweatshirt, but I kind of feel like I need to keep the sweatshirt now to complete the look. Like I could be living in this. So I really like this sweatshirt. This is made of a more lightweight, stretchy fleece, so it has a lot of stretch to it. And it's not thin, it still does have that fleece lining, but it's not a super heavy fabric, so that could be either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how warm you like to be, depending on where you live. I actually do like it though. I really like the fit as well. Nothing is too tight. We do have an elasticated bottom band here that just skims right over my waist there. It's not too tight, so I would say this is true to size. If you're in between, maybe size up so this doesn't cut in. This is about a hip length. We can see it is covering over that legging waistband, but I lift my arms up and you do see a little bit of skin. So I actually love this length for sweatshirts. We have 2 front pockets here. They do have the fleece lining as well. We also have thumb holes on the cuffs, and then we have a hood in the back. So you can kind of see the way this falls. It is very lightweight and flowy. So it's just a perfect airport outfit. And now I might need to keep this sweatshirt too. Then we have the piece that I have been dying to try on Aerie for a while now. These are the Real Me Extra trousers, and I got them in a size small long. Basically, these are the Real Me leggings, but in wide pant form. So listen, my lounge girlies, these are like our dream. They still kind of look like leggings, maybe a little bit more put together than sweatpants, but they're super wide leg and flowy. So these are not a cross waist, these are just a straight across waistband. They do have a front seam, but again, very minimally invasive. These also have front pockets, kind of like more sweatpant style pockets. The back is very simple. So basically like if you wanted a flare legging, but just wide all the way down, that's what these are. Let's try them on. Okay guys, here are the pants. These are just so comfy. This is for if you want something like not quite a sweatpant, but a little bit more comfy than a legging. We basically have the top of a legging, except just a little bit more relaxed. So we have a double thickness waistband. We do have a front seam, but it's not invasive, and they're also slightly loose, so it's not causing any problems. These fit true to size. They just kind of gently hug the waist. If you're in between, you really could go either way. Size down if you want them a little bit more fitted, size up if you want a more flowy moment. I love that we have the 2 front pockets here, and they're actually decently spacious. I can fit my full phone in here. We do have a seam down the side of the leg on these ones, and then I give these another medium on the booty scale, not helping, not hurting. I'm putting in my notes that these are not cellulite friendly because of the fabric. They're also not necessarily skin tight right on the thighs there, so they're really not too bad. And then these do come in 3 lengths, and these have like a wide straight leg fit, so they're not a flare legging. They're just straight and wide all the way down. They do start fitting a little bit more loosely right beyond the bulk of my thighs for me, and then they stay nice and flowy. You can see that in the back here. Again, not flared, just comfy. I'll put the inseam measurement for the long ones on the screen at the end. Anyways, I'm glad I finally got my hands on these. I'm so excited to wear them. One last thing to keep in mind, this fabric isn't like the most squat proof, so I do stick to nude underwear. I can't see my nude underwear at all though, so that's fine for me. But if you were to wear a pair of dark colored underwear under these, you would be able to see them. Next we have the Goals Pocket Bike Shorts, and I got recommended these for an upcoming running short review. I am working on that, guys. It's just taking a little while. For me, I'm still in my running shorts era. I know that it's fall for a lot of people and you're going to be transitioning to leggings, but it's still 95 degrees today. So I'll be experiencing shorts for a little bit longer. I was disappointed to see these are only coming in black right now. Maybe because it's the end of short season, they're not launching any new colors, but I would have wanted these in a color because I am a colors girly. So these were recommended to me for running because first of all, they're made of the Goals fabric, which is a performance material. So it's sleek to the touch, has a little bit of compression to it. They also have very spacious side pockets and no front seam. So basically everything you would look for in a short for running, and they're a 7-inch inseam, so they don't ride up. We have a double thickness waistband, and then the back is just straight across. Let's try these on. All right, so here are the biker shorts. These are made of the Goals fabric, so it has a similar feel on the outside to the Real Me. It is sleek, but it's a lot more dense in performance. This one is definitely going to hold up to your workouts. I also like that for the Goals fabric, they don't do the front seam. So we have no front seam. These are quite a high rise. I'd say they're basically ultra high rise. They go a little bit above the smallest point of my waist. So if you like a super high rise, these are for you. There's no top band, and this is a double thickness waistband. So you get a little compression there. Overall compression, already this fabric has a little bit more compression than the other ones. And we have pockets, which always tightens up the fit a little bit. So these are solid medium to high compression. True to size, but if you're in between, size up. The pockets on the side are nice and spacious. I can fit my whole phone in there without it peeking out. And then in the back, the seams do sit just right above the glutes, but nothing really enhancing the glutes, just about a medium on the booty scale. Nothing crazy, not unflattering, but not doing any enhancement. And then the inseam is 7 inches, so they go just right over the bulk of my thighs there. And I would still consider these thick thigh friendly because the seam is stretchy, but they are still compressive at the bottom, which is going to allow them to really hold onto your thighs well. So I think these are going to make a perfect running short for me. I am working on my tight running short video. I know it's taken me a little time. I've been a little busy the past couple weeks, but I'm really excited about these shorts and really wish they were coming in more colors. And then I wanted to try one more sweatpant. As if we haven't been cozy enough this video, I just wanted to try a slightly different fleece material to see what the differences were. So this is the Cloud Fleece. So this is the same as that polo. So it's like a medium to heavyweight fleece material. It's a little bit soft on the outside, it's heathered, and then it has that super cozy fleece on the inside. So if the OTT fleece is just a little bit too thin and flimsy for you, you want something with a little bit more structure, more of like a classic sweatpant material, that would be these. These have an elasticated waist, and they have a drawstring on the inside of the waistband, but it's not a loop cord. It actually is like 2 separate ties, which I do appreciate because loop cords do bother me. We have 2 front pockets, and then these are a jogger, so they are cinched at the end. I just got a size small on these. I'm not sure if they don't come in multiple lengths or not, but all that info will be at the end of the screen. So let's try these on. All right, so here are the joggers, and this is just like the perfect sweatpant material. I feel like several years ago I made a video on like the best sweatpants or searching for the best sweatpants, and I couldn't find a good material like this. But this is a perfect like mid-weight, soft on the outside, but it's not soft to the point where it's gonna pill a lot. They probably will pill between the thighs because like they all do, but like not excessively. The inside still has that soft fleece, but these still have a little bit of spandex in them, so they have a little bit of stretch. So even when you bend your knees, you're still going to be able to move. I love the waistband height on these. It's high-waisted, it just covers the belly button. It's not excessive. You could always roll it down if you wanted to. The little draw cords actually look like really nice quality. They're this nice little rope material with little metal aglets as well. I don't even need to tie the drawstring. It's a perfect fit on me. True to size if you're in between, size up. 2 front pockets, and actually the right side pocket has this little bonus extra pocket to organize in here, so like a little coin pocket, if you will. The only drawback on these is they do only come in one length. A lot of Aerie stuff comes in multiple lengths, so I would have liked to see that, but I will list the inseam on the end of the screen for you guys. These have a little elastic cuff at the end because they are a jogger. I think they're a good length for me. They could be like a tiny bit longer, but it's not anything that's gonna bother me. So I think these are a really great sweatpant, and I just love a little bit of stretch to them, like so perfectly cozy, just the perfect material. Okay guys, that's it for the video. I thought we'd go over my top picks. So honestly, any of the bottoms, definitely the Goals shorts for running, the extra trousers, I just love those. One last thing I will say about them is I was a little bit shocked to see the inseam was only 32 inches. So if you're any taller than me, they might not be long enough. So I wish they were a little bit more tall girl friendly. They do work for me, but anyone taller than 5'9", maybe a struggle. The tops and sports bras are okay. They're not the normal sports bra style I go for, but that doesn't mean they're bad. They're just not really my thing. And of course the sweatpants. Honestly, either the Cloud or the OTT fleece. One's a little bit warmer, one's a little bit more lightweight. I just think Aerie kills it with the loungewear. If you have any video requests, please make sure to leave them down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Amongst the many legging innovations, from fabrics that don't actually shear out when you squat to no front seams, lately I've been seeing leggings that have incorporated targeted compression to do various things such as lifting the glutes, compressing the tummy area, hiding skin texture, various things that many people look for in leggings. Of course, these are never things you ever have to do or hide, but let's be honest, sometimes we want our butts stuck a little bit better. Sometimes we want the lower tummy area compressed. Sometimes we just don't want our cellulite to be on display. It's normal to have cellulite, everyone has it. But basically we have now turned leggings into shapewear that you can wear to the gym and wear out and about, and it may not necessarily be obvious. So today we have leggings from 5 different brands that incorporate targeted compression to shape the body, aka shapewear leggings. Every brand has their own idea of shapewear in their own areas that they're trying to compress, make smaller, make larger, various things. So for every legging, we'll give all of the claims, then we'll see if it actually makes a difference. I'll be comparing every legging side by side to some OG Lululemon Aligns that these are just known to not really compress any area at all. So this will really show if it's actually like shaping my body in any way. And if none of these leggings are your cup of tea, it is totally normal to wear just a regular pair of leggings that aren't trying to shape your body in any way. Sometimes these days I feel like leggings have been straying away from just functional and just like going off the deep end. So these are just some interesting leggings that I wanted to try. Let's start off with the first pair of leggings. And these leggings are the first shaping leggings that I had seen. Doesn't necessarily mean they were the first, but these are the first that I've ever tried myself. These are the Lazuli label Scrunch Seamless Contour leggings. For reference, I'm a size small and all of my measurements will be in the description below. These were $55, and these are the famous Scrunch Sculpt Seamless leggings that I feel like are Lazuli's current like claim to fame. So from the front, they may just look like kind of a normal seamless legging. We have a compressive seamless waistband. This isn't really where the shaping comes in, but you do definitely get some compression in the waist. The body of the legging is made of kind of light to medium compressive material. And then we see some areas of targeted compression, and you really see it in the back where we have these little what I call booty out pouchings. So these leggings definitely focus on sculpting the glutes. That is the main focus of these. So there's a little area above the glutes where they kind of come in and contour a little bit with that ribbing that continues from the waistband. There is a scrunch up the back rise that goes in between the cheeks and gives you some glute separation. And then the material of the leggings on the glutes is ultra stretchy and thin so that it doesn't squish your glutes down at all. But then right beneath the glutes, we get the compression area. This is a compressive ribbed band that squeezes underneath the glutes, which first of all kind of hides any skin texture, cellulite underneath the glute, and just kind of gives you a little glute lift. There is a little ribbing down the leg as well. So let's try these on, and just a forewarning, these are not easy to get on. Like, it's a workout in itself just to get these leggings on, so you've been warned. All right, so these are not all the way on yet. I just wanted to demonstrate how to get these on. So I basically pull them up like I would any normal legging, and then you're gonna wanna grab the fabric and shift it up the thigh, and you want the little ribbed area to be right below your glute. So you can see the difference between the two sides. And then we're gonna bring this side up. This is what I'm talking about when I say this is a workout. And then we want to get that scrunch between the cheeks. So now the compression area is right below the glutes, and it kind of gives you that little shelf moment. Okay, so these are the Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt Seamless. We have the compressive waistband. It's giving about a medium to high compression on me. It's just one thickness of this ribbed material. The rest of the legging is a more sleek, marled seamless. So it's still compressive, but it actually has a pretty good amount of stretch throughout the legging. So the waistband doesn't really dip down into the lower tummy area, so I wouldn't expect any lower tummy control. Then the under glute area is a high compression. So this area, so it goes all the way around the thigh, almost like a little band you're wearing around your thigh. It just kind of squeezes in the whole upper thigh area. So if you're someone who kind of likes the feeling of that compression, especially around your thighs, it could actually feel good. And then we go to the back. Clearly we have a high on the booty scale. So we do have that little detail that pokes right above the glutes there. We have that scrunch, it's sitting nicely between the cheeks. The area on the glute is very thin and low compression, and then you have that contrasting with the high compression right under the glutes that gives you that kind of shelf effect. So it just kind of lifts everything up into the glutes and kind of compresses this area, so it makes the glutes look bigger in comparison. I definitely would say that these live up to their shapewear claims. These are definitely very shaping. The thick, dense rib also hides all the cellulite in your upper thighs as well. I personally have a little bit of like a double indent below my butt, which again, totally normal. And I think this also is very thick and hides that. And then the full length view, I was able to stretch these down a little bit, but they do reach about the ankles, so they're not the longest leggings. One thing I will say about these is that for me, my glutes start kind of down here, and it does go about half an inch above that. And I do get a tiny bit of wrinkling at the top of the glutes here. The leggings that have the booty out pouchings are very difficult to fit all bodies because they're made for like one measurement. And if your measurements are not exactly the same, they may not fit perfectly. So for me, I have worn these to the gym, and I know that by the end of my workout, this is kind of where that compression area likes to sit. It goes a little bit below my glutes. It doesn't like to sit right underneath the glutes. So that's going to vary from person to person, but just a warning, it can be difficult to get these to fit you perfectly. Overall for the Lazuli, reasonably priced. They're a little challenging to get on, but could be worse. And they definitely live up to their shaping claims, but it can just be a little bit challenging to fit on every body. The shaping is also very in your face. You're not like hiding the fact that you have a compression area under your glute. So it's very obvious, which like, you know, to each their own. I don't really care, but if you do. The next leggings are actually from a shapewear brand, which makes sense. These are the Spanx Shape Booty Boost leggings. So I actually was just getting ads for this all over social media, so I just had to try them. So I've never actually tried a pair of leggings from Spanx before, but these leggings were making a lot of claims and I just had to give them a try. So on their website, these are described as active leggings with a built-in butt lift, designed with our signature performance fabric with targeted shaping and a contoured waistband. This flattering style is engineered to give you the best rear view. So when I think of a performance legging, I actually think of a legging that actually kind of compresses the glutes a little bit. I think there's a difference between like the Lazuli leggings where there's under glute compression, lifting the glutes from below, and then actually just kind of like holding your entire body in. If you have like a little bit of loose skin, something like that, I think those are different things, but I feel like the brands don't really like necessarily define that. So I feel like this is just going to be an overall compressive legging that is just kind of containing your whole body, but we will see. First of all, I was intrigued to see an expensive brand actually doing a no front seam legging because most of them, Lululemon, Alo Yoga, they just still have all front seams. These were also $98, so quite expensive. And I feel like it's probably like an upcharge for like the sculpting booty boost effect. There's a double thickness waistband. There is a top band and there is a seam all along the top of the waistband, which definitely can cut into your midsections. So it's not something I love. These do also look pretty straight up and down, so I hope there's no gaping. The waistband has this like inverted U shape going on, so it kind of gives you extra compression in like the hip area. We have a small triangular gusset. These did come in multiple lengths. I think I got the 7/8 just because I wanted this pink color. And the hem is actually just a raw cut at the end. This fabric is very dense, so it's not fraying, but there's no seam at the bottom of the leggings. So you could kind of cut these to whatever length you need. And then we go to the back, and this is not a shape I would generally choose to be flattering on the glutes. Normally I feel like we see a little bit of sculpting sculpting for like each cheek a little bit, like almost like a little V effect in the back. And this again is just that inverted U that I feel like can kind of give like unibutt, just not something I normally think of. We also have a pocket in the back of the waist here. And I just want to see if there are actually like any compression areas other than the waistband, because the way they describe it on the website makes it seem like it should be more than just a waistband. But I think that's it. The entire body of the legging is just a single layer of performance material. And then we have just a double thickness waistband. So honestly, I feel like these are just going to be like very normal performance leggings, and to call them like booty boost, I'll keep my mind open, but my hopes are low. Compared to some of the other things that we're going to see in this video, like, and these are the most expensive. Anyways, let's try them on. I was really hoping there would be some kind of like secret feature that, you know, like I just couldn't figure out on the website that really was sculpting with these, but I'm just not really seeing it. I honestly these are just another performance legging with some slightly interesting waistband choices. So first of all, we have the double thickness waistband. There's definitely tummy control in the waistband, and it does go pretty low. So lower tummy control, I think definitely it has it. It also scoops down onto the sides here for more compression there. Like if your hips are an insecurity, but I don't think I've ever really seen anyone's hips look like they need compression down here. Like it isn't something that I've ever seen anyone like really complain about, but like obviously I'm just one person. I do get a lot of your guys' feedback in the comments, but if this does seem like it's something that would appeal to you, definitely let me know down in the comments. I could be missing something. It's almost like if I just was like pulling my shirt over my leggings, this is the shape that it would give me. Yeah, I just don't know if I like it. I feel like it's the inverse of what you normally would be doing. Like you'd normally dip down in the front and maybe come up on the sides to give the lower tummy control there and then come up on the hips. Anyways, this fabric has good stretch to it. It's a really great performance fabric. So I think the fabric's really nice. Overall, the whole legging is a high compression. Definitely going to be very sweat wicking. And then we go to the back, and these are squishing my butt down like pretty badly. And I just like don't understand why. Like I'm reading the reviews and everything, and everyone's like, oh yeah, like I got like a butt lift from these. All I feel like I'm getting is a major unibutt, and I just feel like I'm being completely squished down. Like I would give these like a low to medium on the booty scale. Like could be worse, but it's definitely not lifting my glutes. So again, just feel like the marketing they use doesn't really make sense. We have that shape again, this kind of that inverted U that I just don't really normally see as like a flattering shape to the glutes. It just kind of gives you more diaper butt. I guess I could see like the middle here maybe being a little bit lifted, but not really. The compression is nice in the upper thigh area. I feel like these would be like mostly cellulite friendly. And then these are the 7/8 length, but they do come in multiple lengths. So I just got this one because I wanted the pink. There is that top band on these. Since they're not super tight on my waist, I'm not getting any cutting in, so that's good. Then we also have a little hidden pocket in the back. Overall for the Spanx, are they a good performance legging? Yes, they were just advertised as a performance legging. I think they're good. But in terms of like a shapewear legging, I think really the only place we're seeing any shaping is the tummy and the hips, but no shaping on the glutes, which is fine, but they're called the booty boost leggings. So just feel like maybe the marketing is a little bit deceiving for these, but they're not bad leggings. They are a little bit pricey though. I was just filming a little section to show the details of these Spanx leggings, and I did not realize that my leggings are actually incredibly messily cut. Like, this is insane. Like, I took these out of the bag today, and can you see? It looks like a kid took some scissors to them and just like cut them up. It's so messy. Like the one side is even, but this side is not even at all. So now I have to contact customer service because that's just so weird. Our next legging is from Halara. These are the So Cinched leggings. I always like to throw in at least one or two affordable options into the video, and Halara, I feel like their prices are confusing, but you can almost always get them on sale. I bought these ones for like $33. So these are the high-waisted, butt-lifting, tummy control, side pockets, shaping, training, ultra sculpt leggings. So they're a long name, so I can't even like say it all at once. I got a size small. So these claim to have tummy control as well as a little butt lifting effect, and they definitely have some additional features here that I think could actually work. So the overall body of these leggings is actually made of a more lightweight, soft, brushed material. So the base of the leggings, you can see, doesn't have a whole lot of structure and compression, but they use targeted compression and mesh inserts to create the shaping effect. So we do have some side pockets. We have an extended gusset that goes down the leg. I think these come in multiple lengths as well. And then we get to the waistband and you can see a lot more structure going on in the waistband. So what it says on the website is that they have like a sandwich technique where there's 2 layers of fabric with a mesh insert in the middle. And it also kind of feels all bonded together. So it's almost like all of the fabrics are glued together to create a thicker and more smoothing fabric. So the result is this more structured piece. So that's the front of the leggings. In the back, we do have those V seams around the glutes. There is a scrunch up the back and it's not stretchy at all, so that kind of concerns me a little bit. Sometimes you get this scrunch and it stretches out on you, so it doesn't actually look scrunched when you wear it, so we'll see. And you can see there's an under glute contour here that just is about like 1.5 inches in width that goes right under the glutes. It's that same sandwich material from the waistband that they just insert under the glutes. So let's see how these are. I was expecting these to actually be okay. But guys, these are so bad. Like, Halara has not let me down this much in a while. So we'll get to the big disappointment in the back in a second. In the front, overall, these are definitely like a lightweight naked feel fabric, very light compression. These are supposed to have tummy control, and I will say I just feel only about like a medium compression in the waist, and I don't think this dips down enough. I think it's still pretty high, so I wouldn't really consider these super tummy controlling, which they were supposed to be. We have side pockets, and then I've avoided it long enough, but we go to the back, and like, guys, what the heck is going on here? Like, this is so bad. The compression area is supposed to go below your glutes, like it does in every single other legging, but this goes right straight across my glutes. There's not really much I can do about it. Technically, these should be up even higher, and it's even worse. Like, this is giving me quadruple butt, if that even was possible. And then if you're like, okay, well, like, pull it down lower, it's still just like too short. And the leggings are supposed to sit higher up than that. Like, this is like really dipped down in the back. We've seen with the other leggings, like the lazuli, that my glutes are actually a little bit too short for those. For these, apparently they're made for someone whose glutes are like 3 inches long, because how is any butt supposed to fit in this unless you're like literally... The only way I could see your butt fitting in this is if your butt is the size of Pinto's, and he's got a tiny butt. And I'm not just talking about like glute volume, I'm talking about like length. These just are not gonna fit anyone. So this compression area is also just very unforgiving. I don't like the idea of just like a single band. I like a compressive area on the thigh, like the lazuli had. This just makes it so that you compress right into the glutes, but then the rest of the thighs don't get any compression either. The scrunch is also very unforgiving. It's super tight and there's no movement there. So the whole back of these leggings is just frankly awful. I don't think I've seen a legging this bad in a while. So let me know if you guys have tried these, but they are pretty bad. Next we have a legging that has been very popular for a while now, but I have yet to try them on the channel. These are the Defined Impact Seamless leggings. These are actually the AliExpress version, but they are exactly the same. I did actually film a video about these, but I chickened out and didn't post it. If you guys ever remembered like the old OG Success leggings from Amazon, those are the same as the Defined Dynamic leggings. So there's some Defined lore going on. But anyways, we're just talking about these leggings today. So these are the Impact Seamless. Again, if you have ever tried the Amazon Success leggings, it's a very similar fabric to this. So these are a very, very thick, durable seamless. If you're used to like an Alphalete Amplify seamless, these are not going to be similar at all. So the features of these, first of all, the waistband is sewn on to the body of the leggings, which you don't always see for a seamless legging. And there are 3 levels of compression to the waistband. They all feel like a similar compression level to me, but technically there are 3 little levels of the compression. And then the back is where they get kind of crazy. I feel like these are similar to the lazuli, but a little bit more subtle. So the waistband is sewn on, so you get a little V contour above the glutes that contributes to the glute enhancing effect. We do have a scrunch up the back rise, and the scrunch is pretty stiff, so it's definitely giving a little bit of a wedgie moment. And it's subtle, but they do use a slightly more lightweight material in the actual glute space. You can see we got some booty out pouchings again. And underneath the glutes and all the way down the leg, it's a more compressive, kind of more textured material, which, like the lazuli, helps to kind of compress the upper thigh, give you a little bit of a glute lift, and also disguise a little bit of cellulite. So since I have already tried these on, I know that these are just like super low for me, and I'm honestly surprised that these are that popular. I tried to wear this to the gym and I did not have a good time, so. But to each their own, let's try them on. Okay, here we are with the Impact Seamless. So we have the 3 areas of compression, but overall compression on the waistband is honestly not like super compressive. It could be a little bit tighter for me, but we do see that these are quite low. I feel like when I worked out in these at the gym, like it was like below belly button. I feel like these do not fit me like they fit everyone else, but let me know down in the comments because I have just not been a fan of these. Anyways, these are made of a very, very dense, almost like rigid seamless that is super durable, but you definitely feel the stretch in your knees. They're also very difficult to get on, even more difficult than the lazuli. The crotch area fits well, no front seams. And then we get to the back. So these do have a scrunch. I just don't feel like it goes between the cheeks a lot. Like the lazuli scrunch gets like hidden between the cheeks. And this one I feel like just kind of stands out quite a bit. It also is a very rigid scrunch. So if you are not okay with wedgies, stay away from these because this is very much a wedgie feeling. We also have these seams that contour around the glutes here. I do find that very flattering. They sit right about my hip bones, so very flattering. And then we have the two different fabrics around the glutes. The fabric that's on the glutes is nice and lightweight and stretchy, so it doesn't squish them down. And I really like the fabric they use underneath the thigh here. I wish it was kind of like just under the thigh, not down the whole leg, because that's what makes these kind of like stiff and rigid. But it is a great material for the thigh area. It hides cellulite well. It does give just a little bit of compression, but it's not crazy. So I don't feel like I'm getting that same like shelf that I get from the lazuli, which honestly I prefer it to be a little bit more subtle like this. I also feel like it comes up onto my glutes a little bit, kind of like where Halara was hitting, but because it's not just like one band, it doesn't look as weird. But I don't know, I feel like I've seen people in these leggings and they just look so different than from what I feel like I look like. Like I do feel like these are flattering on the glutes, but not in the same way I've seen them on other people. So overall, if you're looking for a really compressive legging with a little scrunch, a little glute enhancement in the back, and you don't mind like a more stiff, rigid legging, I think these are great. For me, they just don't really have quite enough stretch for me. The rise is too low, and I just don't really feel like it's actually doing my glutes that much justice. Like it's not bad, but let me know if you know what I mean in the comments down below. Because I've been grappling with these for a while on why they're so popular, and I just don't feel like they deserve the hype. And Peach is here to say hello. How you doing, girl? The next legging is from a brand that you probably have never heard of before. The only reason I'd heard of them is because they're constantly in my emails asking to sponsor a video. But instead, I just bought these myself because I like to try things myself. And I also just don't know how I feel about these, so we'll see. These are the Fanka Body Sculpt leggings, and they are reversible. I got a size small, which is where their size chart put me at, and they're $85, so they are quite pricey. And these leggings make a lot of crazy claims. So first of all, we have this dipping down waistband in the front that goes quite low. So these are definitely gonna offer the most tummy control that we've seen. Kind of similar to the Halara leggings, you have this bonded fabric. The base of the legging is definitely a performance material and will give you some compression, but there's a ton of structure in this upper waistband and it's going to just really contain everything well. So again, it's multiple layers of fabric glued together and just almost creates like a wall that just like smooths everything out. I have mixed feelings about waistbands like this because I think they can kind of overly squish you or like flatten you in ways that you may not like. And sometimes the back of the waistband doesn't conform to like your lower back very well, but we'll see when these are on. There's technically no top band in these, they just have that thickened waistband. There is a front seam. They have a version of the leggings with no front seam, but they don't have the same waistband situation, so I got the front seam ones. It also concerns me just how short this front seam is, because that means it's just gonna pull up even more. And then we get to some of the crazy stuff going on. So you can see the texture on these leggings. They have like this detail woven into the fabric that they claim gives you joint support, thigh support, and glute support. So it's like an extra thick area of the fabric. These almost remind me of those resistance band leggings I tried a while back, but it kind of feels like this is just like a little like velour overlay onto the leggings. Like it feels like they're trying to like recreate like a knee brace with this, because this goes like right around the knee. And then in the back is where we get that thigh and glute support. They have more of that little texture going on, kind of circling the glutes, going underneath the leg and a little bit below the calf as well. There's definitely just a lot going on with these. On their website, they said, by using advanced techniques like 3D printing, we're able to create different levels of tension across a single layer of fabric without adding any additional materials or seams. So I guess they use 3D printing to incorporate this into the fabric. And again, these are supposed to be reversible in wear. So you can either wear it with this on the outside so you see the texture on the outside, or you can flip them inside out, which is probably how I would wear them. But you do have to get rid of this tag somehow. So you don't see all that texture on the outside of the leggings, because I just feel like it just like doesn't look the cutest. So let's try these on. Okay, so here are the Vanka leggings. I'm wearing them, I guess, right side out. Like this is the way they're sent. There is like a tag on the inside. So I think this is the way they're kind of meant to be worn, but again, you can wear them reversed. So overall, I'm actually very impressed with how these are fitting me. They're very true to size. I was really worried about this waistband. I thought I would get a lot of gaping, but there definitely is a teeny gape at the top just because of this fabric. But overall, I feel like it's going to stay up pretty well without really squeezing me too much. So these are true to size. And I think where these really have the best shaping is the tummy area. This is the most lower tummy control out of any of the leggings, and it has like this like dense like mesh on the inside in addition to the bonded fabric. And I just really feel like if lower tummy control is your main concern, like you really just want a lot of smoothing, this is definitely going to do a good job. Unfortunately, the front seam, if I pull these up at all, does cause problems, so I'm just not a front seam girly. I would say it's not like, I don't know, is it horrible? It doesn't cause me problems like at every single moment, but definitely something to be aware of. The overall legging is, honestly, it's like a light to medium compression. The actual material is a nice sleek performance, but it has a good amount of stretch. It's overall not too compressive and restrictive. Okay, so first we have this little knee compression moment that's supposed to give you some, I don't know, like stability. I've never really had like knee problems where I've needed to wear a knee brace, but I can imagine this probably is not enough if you truly have knee problems to like really actually keep everything in, like if you're someone who's actually wearing a compressive knee brace. I don't want to say that these leggings do nothing, but I do feel like it's definitely giving a little bit of a gimmick moment. So could these provide some knee support? Maybe, but the fabric actually isn't really that compressive. I was expecting a little bit more compression, but because it's just like little bands, if this was like an actual like compressive ribbed area, I think it would do more, but I wouldn't really expect a lot of knee support. Then we go to the back, and honestly, I don't find them that flattering on the glutes. I think they're just like a solid middle of the road medium on the booty scale. 3D printed technology going on. It doesn't really compress. Like it's not adding any additional compression. It's just giving like a little bit more thickness. I think it would definitely hide cellulite and leg texture, but in terms of like a glute lift, I just don't really think that that's happening. And I don't really know what they mean by thigh support. On the website, they have a girl going like this, and it's thigh support. And I'm like, what part of that is thigh support? Like, it doesn't really make sense to me. So this part I definitely feel like is more gimmick. And it's just so obvious that these lines are all over the leggings. So I'm gonna try these on inside out just so we can see how visible they are with all the lines on the inside. Okay, here we are, inside out. So you can definitely still see the lines a little bit. I think it's more subtle. And I like this way better because all of the lines have this kind of like velvety texture to them. And I feel like it just like grips onto the body better with them being on the inside. Also, yes, sorry for the tag, but this is where they decided to put it. I do feel like this way I may be getting like very small amount of lift. Just a very small amount. So I would definitely recommend wearing them with the material on the inside. And yeah, one final note, you just are going to get that lipping out of the waistband whenever you have like a really structured bonded waist like this. So if that's gonna bother you, then definitely be warned. Overall for the Vanka leggings, I think they have some shaping effects. Like definitely the waistband is really forgiving for lower tummy, but I think most of the other little 3D printed design is mostly gimmick. I really don't think it's going to give significant shaping or support, and it gave pretty minimal compression. I definitely feel it on my body, but it doesn't feel like compressing or lifting in the ways that some of the other leggings did. It's an interesting idea. I think the design's a little bit too in your face for me. I also don't like the front seam, so for me, they'd be a pass. And I know I said it was only 5 leggings, but it's actually 6. So we have one more. I wanted to include the Buff Bunny Miracle Seamless leggings because these are similar to the Lazuli in idea. They definitely have some different stuff going on. So these are a size small and they are $68. We have a compressive waistband, and they say that the waistband offers some tummy control, but it doesn't dip down a ton in the front. I would have liked to see it come down like a little bit more. The base of the legging, it's kind of similar to the Define. It is a more dense structured seamless, but I think this has more stretch than the Define. And then the back is really where we get crazy. First of all, you see booty out pouchings. We have the V-contoured seams in the back. These have a short back rise seam that can go up the glutes. So instead of actually being like a physical scrunch, it is just a short seam, but it has the same effect. And then there are multiple targeted layers of compression that go right underneath the glutes. So there's a super high compression one that goes right under the glute, and then kind of a medium compression that goes under that, and then like a lighter to medium compression that goes under that. All of this is going to compress underneath the glute to give the glute a lift, and also again, just kind of hide cellulite in the upper thigh area. Let's try these on. Okay, so here we are with the Miracle Seamless. These kind of feel like a combination of the Define and the Lazuli, like it has certain components. The waistband does have some good compression here. I feel like it doesn't like, it's not like squeeze you compression, it's kind of more like hold you in compression. It does dip down slightly in the front. Not crazy, but definitely a little bit. The overall compression of the leggings is about a medium, and you definitely have more stretch to it than the Define. I don't feel like as much knee tightness. It still has that very durable, seamless feel, so they're not like a super soft legging. The front is very simple. Down the side is where you start to get some of that ribbing coming in. Then you can see kind of like the Lazuli, we are getting that kind of shelf effect. So you do get all that compression under the glutes. So taking a closer look, we have a band of like really tight compression, then a little bit less, and then a little bit less that goes all the way down the back of the thigh. So you're getting compression all the way throughout the thigh, but it's tightest right underneath the glute. This I feel like almost is a little bit too tight. I feel like just one level of compression would have been just a little bit better. I feel like it just cuts in a little bit too much right there. You are getting good cellulite coverage here. The glute out pouch is nice and thin, so we're definitely getting a high on the booty scale overall. We have those curving seams here. We have that short back rise that acts like a scrunch, but it's not like super visible scrunch like the Define. And then these do sit right under the glutes, but because again, these can be hard to fit every body, I do get a little bit of like wrinkling at the top here because I just feel like it doesn't completely fit my glutes the way that it should. So for me, I would need this to be like a little bit smaller of a section. That's just the thing with these compressive leggings, is that they just are very limited in the size, and not everyone has the exact same body. So still definitely a high on the booty scale, but it's a very in-your-face compression. When I wore these to the gym, I just like honestly felt like they were a little bit too much, but you're definitely getting that shapewear lift. So overall with the Buff Bunny Miracle Seamless, I think they definitely do the job they're trying to do with the shapewear, and they're still a durable seamless while maintaining some stretch. But again, it's just very in your face, and I just feel a little bit weird walking around in them, honestly, but if you want a glute lift, they definitely are lifting the glutes. Just keep in mind the glute space may not be perfect for everyone. Okay guys, that is all of the shapewear leggings that we have today. I feel like there's a good mix of like glute lifting, tummy control, some good, some not so good. Let me know if I missed any of your favorites down below, and let me know what you think of these. Are they kind of fun for a special occasion? Are they just too much? Are we straying away from what leggings are supposed to be, which is just like functional athletic wear? I think a combination of cute, flattering, and functional should always be the goal, but some of these leggings are just so crazy that they just ruin the function. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Peach says, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye! Good morning, guys. Oh, we have Peach joining us today. So it's currently Monday and I'm starting another week of online classes. I am a first-year dental student, and because of the coronavirus, all of our classes are online right now. We're not allowed to go into lab or anything, so all of our clinical classes are kind of on hold right now, which kind of sucks because I do not feel very confident with my drilling And I would like to be practicing that, but we can't. We actually start finals next week, but again, we're only going to be doing it for our lecture classes. I'm pretty lucky because as a first year dental student, I have mostly lecture classes, so a lot of my classes can still continue. It would suck a lot more if I was an upperclassman and I couldn't be doing dental work right now because all like elective dental procedures are currently not advised to do. I don't think anyone in any of our clinics is doing any like elective dental procedures. I think it's only emergencies. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of online school. This is week 2. Benefits of online school include having Peach with me all the time and wearing comfy clothes. So it's 9 o'clock right now, and that's when my lectures start on Mondays. I'm trying to keep with the schedule. My lectures are not on Zoom conference or anything, they're just pre-recorded. So I have to kind of pace myself, which is good for some people, not good for other people. I think it's good for me because I like to be able to like pause when I need. Sometimes professors talk really fast, like during lectures in person, and you can't write everything down. So this way I get to like pause and like make sure I understand everything and kind of take a little more time. So it does take a little more time than like if I was just sitting in class with lecture, but then again, I don't have any of my clinical classes. So some days I'm not even listening to any lectures, but I do make myself get through all of my lectures each day. Like today I have microbiology, I have physiology, which we call human structure and function, and then I have oral pathology, and I actually got ahead on my microbiology lecture last week, so I don't have to do that today. I'm still waiting for my physiology lecture to be posted, actually. Some of my professors are a little bit slow, which is kind of annoying because I like to kind of just wake up and get this out of the way. So I'm about to start with my oral microbiology lecture. Some of my professors are actually posting lectures early, which is really nice because then I can kind of get ahead on them. I'm trying to get my lectures done as soon as possible this week so I can start studying for finals. It's really hard to like force yourself to listen to lectures all day and then study after. Like usually like you're in class and it's like a different like setting change, so it's easier to like start studying after, but it's been a little bit hard. So I'm just trying to get ahead on my lectures. Some of my professors have just said like, study the slides yourself and not even recorded the lectures. Not for any of my like really hard classes. That's like a little annoying because I'm paying quite a bit of money to go here. So it would be nice if they could at least like record the lecture and not say just like study it yourself. I don't know. That's just like 2 of my classes, but still it's like a little bit annoying. I'm hoping that this is going to be over by May when we have our next semester. We do have a summer semester, but who knows. So for my current setup, I have my iPad ready to take my notes. I do like to use my iPad Pro with Microsoft OneNote, and I just like can write little notes, hello, you know, that kind of thing. And so I can take notes on the slides, which is really nice. And then I have my laptop with PowerPoint open, and as you can see, it like has audio. So the PowerPoint has embedded audio, so I just listen to the audio, change the slides, and then like take notes as I'm watching. I like to have both of them open because my computer is kind of like the projector if I was in lab, and then I always take notes on my iPad, so it's kind of a familiar setup. I also have some high caffeine zest tea. It's my favorite tea. No one asked, but I like the tea. And then I'm almost done with my greens and reds for the day. I'm gonna start having these in the morning again because they just help set up my like digestion for the rest of the day to be really good. And I refuse to skip these because whenever I feel a little bit of a cold or sickness coming on, this just wipes it right out. I don't know how it does it. I think it's all the antioxidants and whatever. But these are the First Form greens and reds. Link down below as always. And then I have my water, so we're staying super hydrated today. With all that being said, I'm gonna start listening to my lecture. This is the microbiology of dental caries. Super exciting. It's kind of exciting to learn about things that are like more relevant to stuff we actually do. Caries are basically cavities. It's like the disease that eats away your teeth, so it's super exciting. And Ian is making me some breakfast. Ooh, we're gonna have breakfast tacos. So exciting. Whitney Simmons always recommends these tortillas, so we'll see how they are. Scrambling some eggs, and then this is soy rizo from Trader Joe's. Peach! Peach, do you want a breakfast taco? Do you want a breakfast taco? Yeah? So here's the final product. We got some eggs, the soy rizo, some cheese, some guacamole, and then a little side of peanut butter and jelly toast. Couple updates. It's 11:30 now. I finished my first lecture, and my other one, my professor was supposed to upload on Friday, and then she said, don't worry, like it'll be uploaded by 10 a.m. Monday at the latest. Like it'll be uploaded this weekend, 10 a.m. latest. And guess who didn't upload the lecture, and it's 11:30. So I'm just trying to stay on top of my work, but it's a little hard to stay on top of your work when your professors can't even post your lectures on time. All of a sudden I have 2 quizzes uploaded. We take exams on this online like exam software. It's like a program on your computer. It like shuts down all your like windows and like browsing and everything. So I'm just a little bit confused what these quizzes are. Everyone's in my class group chat like not really knowing what's going on. So it seems like they might be optional. And then I might just get ahead on my lectures in my other class because I still feel like in the mood to do a lecture and like get ahead a little bit, but I can't do the one that I'm supposed to do, so I might just get ahead on the other one. So I just finished that lecture, and I think that's the only other one I can possibly do today. Unfortunately, it's like 12:43. Ian and I are gonna do a little at-home workout soon. I've been posting a lot on my Instagram page, so make sure to follow that. One of my classmates also made this really helpful like little like chart thing of all the lectures we have in each of the classes for the rest of the semester. So I just went through and checked off like what I have done so far. And so like you can see like on 4-1, I still have this lecture to do and all that. So I'm just kind of keeping track because it's hard to keep track of everything you have to do when you're not like in lecture every day because like they kind of keep track of it for you. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't forget anything. Right, just made me and Ian some pre-workout before our workout. This is the strawberry pineapple first form. It's pretty strong, so I only use like maybe less than half a scoop, but it's nice because it also has things like BCAAs in it, so you don't have to take those separately, even though I don't really take BCAAs. And then also creatine and caffeine and whatnot. So I'm gonna start drinking this and get ready for our little workout. Well, we're making a post-workout shake. We use the Formula 1 chocolate milkshake flavor with some peanut butter, banana, and almond milk. So we finally got the lecture uploaded, and I'm exporting it to my OneNote now, but they didn't upload any audio. Hopefully she figures it out, but like this lecture was supposed to be on Friday and it's Monday, and I would kind of like to finish it today so that I can stay on top of my classwork, you know? So I'll keep you updated. I'm about to take a shower and then have some lunch. It's like 3 o'clock, but I don't know. We had a big breakfast, so. So it's almost 7. My lecture never got uploaded. I tried to edit a video, then my Final Cut kept like glitching and like freezing. My laptop is super old at this point, so I don't blame it, but like it's just frustrating when I finally get the motivation to edit. It's like, no. In the meantime, I did some laundry. I packed up some Amazon returns that I need to make, and now I think I'm gonna start dinner. Ian is just finishing up his Zoom class. His class is actually live, unlike mine. So yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna make. I might make some chicken. So Ian brought out some cheese and crackers because he got hungry. So we're cooking some lemon peppered chicken thighs, and then I'm cooking up some of this rice, which is like rice made from vegetables. I got it from Instagram. Like they didn't ask me to post or anything, but I actually really like it. It actually like tastes moderately like regular rice, and it has like cool flavors. It's a Spanish flavor. And then we'll probably make some kind of vegetable. And now we brought out the Wii, and we're playing Wii Sports.
But aren't you lying?
Strike! So that's that's it for the vlog. We basically just ate dinner, watched a movie, and kind of relaxed. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thumbs up if you want to see more of these vlogs, and I'll see you again next time. Bye!
I can say motherfuckers have a weed. I can say a motherfucker have a weed.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another dental school vlog. It's been a while since we've done one because I was on break, which was quite nice. A little bit boring because quarantine breaks, you know, what is there to do? But before I get any questions, yes, we are starting a new semester. We kind of have 3 semesters, so it gets this trimester, but dental school, at least for my school, is year round. So we have a fall semester, we have a spring, and then we have a summer. So I think summer is like a little bit shorter. It's from May until mid-August. But because of the pandemic, it's a little bit different. And it's honestly kind of all over the place, and I don't really even know what's going on today. I always like to do a little intro at the start of each semester, kind of tell you what classes I have going on in the semester, what's going on in general. First year summer is supposed to be a very hands-on, like lab intensive summer, and we are going to lab, but it's only like once or twice a week, maybe, because we have to limit the size of groups we're going into lab, which I don't really get, because if retail stores can be open, why can't we go to lab? But either way. So what they did was they kind of condensed the first 8 weeks into all of our like didactic courses, which are just like all of our like actual lecture courses. So I have basically a full schedule, like 3 lectures a day of didactic courses, but then they also put lab on top of it. So today I have 6 hours of lecture and 4 hours of lab. So I think I'm going to be starting off the semester by getting behind, honestly, because I don't know how I'm going to finish all of this today. I just don't think it's like humanly possible for me to do 10 hours of work in the first day of class. It's 8:50 right now. At 9 a.m. we have radiology. I think it's just pre-recorded. Some of my classes are pre-recorded, some of them are live. It's very confusing. Apparently there are 3 PowerPoints I'm supposed to get through in 2 hours, which just will not happen. And then scheduled at 1 o'clock, I have dental materials, and at 3 o'clock, I have local anesthesia, which was supposed to be our stab lab for the summer, where we actually practice injections on each other, which I was very excited about, but it'll happen in, I think we go back in like late June. But also from 1 to 5, I actually have real in-person labs, so I actually have to go in person to the lab. So I don't know if those other classes are going to get done today. So you already see the confusion of online dental school. Also, some of our classes are recorded, some are live. It doesn't really say on the syllabi which is which, so that's something I guess I'm just gonna figure out as the day goes on. Some other classes I'm taking are occlusion, diagnosis and treatment planning 2. We already had 1 of that. Operative 2, which is basically just drilling and filling. Nutrition, very excited for our nutrition class. I hope I learned some valuable information. Fixed restorative materials, I don't know what that is. And then we have clinic again, which usually we kind of practice cleanings because that's the first thing we do on real patients. Should be in the fall, I think we start to see real patients. Obviously during quarantine I haven't been waking up as early as I used to. I used to wake up at like 6:45. Today I woke up at 8, and tomorrow class starts at 8, so I think I need to start getting up at like 7:30 at least. I made myself my little cold brew protein coffee, my new favorite thing. It fills you up a little bit because it has like 10 to 15 grams of protein depending on how much you put in, and also wakes me up a little bit, gets me ready to go for 10 hours of class. I used the pumpkin spice today, but I also really like the caramel latte. The pumpkin spice is seasonal, so you can't get it year round, but I will link the caramel latte down below. It's super good, and if you haven't seen my What I Eat in a Day video, I did like a step-by-step on how I make this, so be sure to check that out. And as always, I have a link that gives you free shipping below for first form. All right, without further ado, I think I'm gonna start trying to get set up, and then I also need to set up my OneNote folders. I always like to redo my OneNotes. I might just do it 1 class at a time because I don't know if I feel like doing every single class right now. So yeah, time for radiology. Okay, so I went through and made a little notebook for each of my classes. Usually I just do it in one notebook for the semester, or else I have like 10 million notebooks, so it's just kind of easier to have them all here. I made one for schedules, so this kind of has my schedule, which literally changes every week. We love to see that. Very confusing. And now I'm gonna go to my Canvas and I need to change all of these names because like I don't know what 7122 is, you know, like I have to actually label it with a class name. So I have my schedule that I wrote out yesterday over here. So 7122 is fixed restorative. And that must be fixed restorative lab. Alright, so it is 9:30 and I have gotten, yeah, I'm a little sunburned. I went on a hike yesterday. Oh gosh, that's not good. And I just think I need to check the syllabus every day and just figure out which lessons are assigned for each day, or else I'm gonna get really lost. Usually that's kind of figured out for you because you just go to class and whatever they teach is on the schedule. So today I have 3 lectures to get through for my 2-hour class. We have radiation units of measurement and then some radiation safety. Even though we've already taken radiology before, this is the second one, so I don't know why I would go over safety again, but it's important, I guess. So that's what I'm gonna do. Honestly, that's probably all I'm gonna get to do this morning because I kind of need to get ready for lab at like 11:45-ish, and it's already 9:30. So that sounds like 2 hours of work to me. And then I guess we'll figure out what's happening with the rest of the classes tonight or tomorrow. I'm literally already getting behind. So it is 10:30 now, starting my second radiology PowerPoint, second of 3. It's so exciting. So this is, yeah, probably all I'm doing this morning. I didn't feel like making any super fancy breakfast and I forgot to make my overnight oats last night, so I'm just having 2 rice cakes with peanut butter because honestly I'm having lunch in like an hour and a half anyway, so I don't need a ton of food and the protein coffee holds me over for a while. So I finished all 3 radiology lectures. Actually didn't quite spend a lot of time on the 3rd one because it was kind of just practice questions, which I feel like will be more useful before the exam anyway. And now it's 11:30, so I don't really have time to start a new class. So I think I'm just gonna download the syllabi for the next 2 classes I have this afternoon and download the lectures and just like get ready to do them later. I'm gonna try to do at least one of them tonight. I don't know if all of them are quite posted yet. And I got stressed out for a minute because one of my classes that already had the lecture posted said that they were having like a WebEx meeting at 3 o'clock today. And I was like, well, I'm in lab at 3 o'clock, but they're just holding office hours over WebEx. So I feel like that's nice for them to record the lectures and then have like an open office hours time to ask any questions. So definitely appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just gonna get some stuff set up for this afternoon and then get ready to go. Okay, so I downloaded all the rest of the PowerPoints. I have 4 more PowerPoints to go today. So excited, but it's 11:45 and I need to get dressed, eat lunch, and then head off to lab. It kind of sucks because I'm really like not feeling lab today and I don't really have a choice when I go in. Like we're assigned a spot and I only have 2 more practice sessions before my practical exam. We're doing maxillary class 2s, which basically you do all of the drilling with indirect vision in a mirror. So it's very new, it's very hard. And I just don't feel like doing it today, but I have to make the most out of my practice session because I only have 1 more after this. I feel like I'm only gonna do 1 day for this vlog because it just seems like a lot, but I'll check in later in the week for some more vlogs. And I'm just having some leftovers for lunch, just a little chicken thigh and some broccoli, but nothing special. Probably not quite enough, but whatever. So I just got back from my lab. It's 5:30 now, and I really wasn't feeling drilling today, but I actually stayed the full 4 hours, which I'm very proud of myself because some of my classmates were leaving after 2 hours, so I stayed the full time. It's hard because usually I don't like to drill in 4-hour segments because that's just so long. I kind of like to do a solid 2 hours split across multiple days. We only have one more lab session before our practical exam, and we don't have any time that we can just go in on our own time, which is normally what we have. So normally I'd probably practice like twice as much as I'm doing right now. That's basically like telling you like, oh, you only have 5 hours to study for this test when you normally would study 10 hours, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You like have to only have that time, and they're probably gonna grade us the same. So I'm a little concerned just because there's no way I'm gonna be as ready as I would if I had the time that I wanted. It just sucks because I totally would put in the time if I could, but we're literally told that we cannot. So, oh, Pinto says hi. Pinto. Another fun thing, we have 3 weeks in between our last practice session and our practical exam, so we don't get to practice at all for 3 weeks, and we just get to be thrown into an exam. I just don't know how that's gonna end well for me. I did 2 preps and 2 restorations today. My 2 preps were no bueno. I was not feeling very good about them, and they're definitely not acceptable. But my 2 restorations were actually okay. They weren't the best things I've ever done, but they're the best restorations I've done on this tooth, and they were both passable. So, pleased with that. But yeah, as you can tell, I am totally wiped out. I'm exhausted. Morale was low early this afternoon. Got a little better with my restorations, but I just need to take some time and relax for a minute. And on the way home, I had a little protein bar because I was so hungry because it'd been hours of eating and I didn't have the biggest lunch, and then I spilled chocolate on my scrubs. So that doesn't explain how today's going. Whipped up my greens and reds just for a little afternoon pick-me-up because I am pretty tired. I just laid on the couch for a little bit and it felt good, but kind of need this. This always helps with my digestion and bloating, and it just tastes really good. So links down below, but I'm gonna have this and then figure out what to do for dinner. I also have a million group messages from my class to check because everyone went crazy while I was in lab and everyone's just so confused what's going on this week. So I gotta figure out what's happening. Alright, so I just cooked up some dinner. This is some quinoa pasta from Trader Joe's. I think that should be done now. And then I also heated up a few meatballs, also from Trader Joe's. I like to make them in the air fryer because it makes them nice crispy. The air fryer is like one of my favorite kitchen appliances. So now I have to strain the pasta. And then we are basically ready. I'm also gonna add some tomato sauce. Here's the final product. Kind of boring, kind of basic, but then I also got myself a little cheese on the side, because why not? Alright, so I've been waiting for this neurophysiology PowerPoint to download, or not download, but to open on my computer for like 30 minutes. It's like almost a gigabyte of data storage. I'm really tired. I don't know what the word is, but you know what I mean. And it's just not loading, and it's already 9:30, and I said I would stop at 9. So I'm gonna give up on that. But I finished all my other PowerPoints. This is the only one left, so I'll just finish it tomorrow. I think I'm gonna still vlog tomorrow. Vlog might be super, super long, but you know, if you don't want to watch it, you can just click away. If you still want to watch it, keep watching. So I'm gonna get ready for bed, check on my Animal Crossing island before bed because gotta get those fruit trees, you know, while they're in bloom. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, talk to you guys later. Good morning, guys. It is Tuesday. Just made my coffee. I forgot to make cold brew overnight, so I have to do my coffee today. But the protein is good in coffee both ways. So I didn't get my lecture working last night, so I just have one more lecture to do. It should be like about an hour, I expect. And it will not play on my computer because the file size is huge. So I'm gonna try to play it on my iPad. And apparently there's like a lot of talking anyway, so it might just be better to type my notes this time. But that's what I'm gonna do, and then I have 3 classes. Anyways, after that I have operative lecture, which I already have a midterm for next week, excuse me. Then I have occlusion, and then I have diagnosis and treatment planning. So today should be not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday was not a normal day, literally awful, but we push forward. Okay, I literally cannot get this PowerPoint to open, so I'm gonna give up on this class again, save it for the end of the day. I might have to do it on my actual like desktop computer because this is not working. So, hello Peach. Just got all my stuff ready for my operative class, and we have not 1, not 2, but 5 PowerPoints to do today. When I have a million PowerPoints for a class, I make like a little subfolder in my little notebook, and then I make all of the PowerPoint subpages. So today we're doing a bunch of stuff on composite. So I just have all my PowerPoints ready to go, and I'm gonna take notes on my iPad while I listen to the lectures on my computer. Okay, so we just made our breakfast tacos for breakfast again. I kind of need some easier breakfast or else, because it's kind of hard to like spend like 20 minutes making breakfast when I have this much class. But basically we have scrambled eggs, Trader Joe's, soy miso, not chorizo, soy miso. And we add some cheese, and then we use these almond flour tortillas from Whole Foods. I cooked these in my What I Eat in a Day that I posted recently, so be sure to watch that if you're interested, but it's my favorite breakfast recently. So it's 11:15 now, and I finally finished my operative lectures. They definitely took over 2 hours, and I was being like as focused as I could, like really not taking breaks. I took like a 20-minute break to make breakfast, but it still took me over 2 hours. But I'm finally done, so I'm checking that off my list. One of my classmates makes these nice little like PDF kind of schedules every week, so I'm just doing that to kind of like keep me in check, make sure I'm getting through everything every day. So this is what she does for us. Super nice of her. She's like our class secretary or something. But Monday, see, I have my little check mark, finished those. Still have not figured out the anesthesia lecture. And so far today, I've done operative, and next I have occlusion. So I'll probably have a few lectures for that, and then I have 1 lecture this afternoon. I don't know when I'm gonna get the stuff done because it's already 11:15. So hopefully I can finish occlusion soon, and then I'm gonna take a little break. I need to go to the post office, send out something for one of my giveaway winners. For my 50K giveaway I did on Instagram, and yeah. Alright, so it's 4 o'clock and I've finished everything that is on the schedule for today. I did my operative stuff, which took like 3 hours. Did my occlusion stuff, which was so confusing. He was just talking about like each slide for like 10 minutes with 0 text on the slide, and it's just very hard to understand when people do that, so I'm very confused. And then diagnosis and treatment planning was super easy, just kind of a review thing. So now I need to somehow figure out how to get my anesthesia PowerPoint working. We'll see if that can happen. I'm gonna take a break real quick and just like reply to some emails and stuff and charge my iPad because it's at 10% because I forgot to charge it yesterday. And then hopefully I can finish that last PowerPoint, and then I wanna work out and kind of relax tonight. So I finished with the neuro lecture. I got it working on my computer, and it was good. It was a new professor, and he seemed really nice, so that's always exciting. And that means I got through all of the lectures from yesterday and today, which means I'm fully caught up. It takes a little bit more time to get through the lectures the first day of class just because I have to set up the syllabus and all that stuff too, but we are working through. So I'm about to go pick up some dinner. We didn't really feel like cooking tonight. I'm actually not a huge takeout person, but during quarantine I'm so bored of cooking and just staying inside that we have been getting takeout. So I'm gonna do that now, and then we might go on a walk later. I didn't get to working out today, but I think I'm gonna start working out in the mornings before class if I can. I just need to figure out a way to work it into my schedule. It's okay to take a few days to adjust. Ian is doing the dishes, so he's being loud. All right, ending the vlog here because it's probably getting super long, but thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
He should get a job at CNN because he lies so much. The CNN, it's just lies all the time. Oh, unoriginal, tacky. This one gets a C. Here's an eye roller for you. Ocasio-Cortez appears on The Price is Right, guesses everything is free. Get it? Because people on the left think everything should be free, like healthcare and education, and AOC is on the left, so she thinks everything should be free. Get it? This one's lame for obvious reasons. Normally I'd give this a D.
Good morning, guys. Just made myself a little protein cold brew coffee. I used my first form level 1. My favorite is the caramel latte because it just honestly tastes so good. It's like basically like Starbucks but like with like 15 grams of protein. By the way, the link will be down below for the protein. I did a detailed demo of how to do the protein cold brew in my what I eat in a day video, so make sure to check that out. Welcome back to another dental school vlog. It's been a while since I've done one just because I honestly feel like my schedule's so boring right now, but this weekend I think I'm doing a little bit more. Right now it's about 10:30. I just really wanted to sleep in today because I just finished 4 exams this week, actually 5 exams if you count my perio practical exam. So I was a little beat, and last night I just watched like 4 episodes of Netflix, maybe even more honestly. Just had some relaxing time, and then today I just kind of wanted to sit in bed this morning. But anyways, I am reaching the final stretch of the worst semester ever. I basically have 2 weeks left. This week I only have 1 exam, I guess kind of 2 exams because I have my operative practical exam on Monday, which I have not practiced in 3 weeks because we can't go to sim lab, so that was a side note though. But I have 1 exam Friday, and then I have 6 exams the week after, and I'm behind on all of the lectures. I have not been able to keep up with the lectures. It's just not possible to watch lectures while I'm studying for basically 1 new exam every day. So my goal of today is to get organized, figure out which lectures I'm missing from each class, put together a little schedule for myself, how many lectures I need to watch each day to get ahead of things. So I'll be doing that. I'll have to download a lot of PowerPoints, figure out a lot of things, look at a lot of syllabi because I have not really been keeping up. I'm also just worried that I'm forgetting about things. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, but it's just hard when you don't go to class every day. No one's there to remind you to do stuff. And I'm good at staying on top of things, but this semester is just something else. I also have to head to the post office today because they refused to deliver packages to my door, and then my mailbox was closed this week, so I think I'm missing a lot of packages. And I might do a little mini grocery run, and I might work out. So that's the plan. I'm gonna let Pinto out of his room. He has to eat in a separate room than Peach because Peach would eat all of his food because he's slow. Pinto. Yep, see, look. She goes right to clean up his bowl. Anyways, I'm gonna start getting organized, getting set up, and I'll check back in with you guys soon. Go play with your springs, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go, go, go. Oh, it's rolling over to Peach. Sit, sit. Good boy. Pinto, good boy. So sometimes I just like to make little handwritten lists. This is on OneNote, just of like things I need to do, things I have to get done. So I wrote out all my finals. I'm kind of going to write out below like which lectures I have to finish for each one just so I can stay on track. But basically I need to download all the PowerPoints, and then I need to watch them. And I'm going to try to download all the PowerPoints today, and then I'm obviously not going to watch all of them by today, but at least I can sort of break down some sort of schedule to do that. We have 7 finals in a week. Alright, I'm still hard at work downloading all the PowerPoints. Not all of them are up yet because some of the lectures are actually for this week, which I didn't think about because usually I'm not downloading things like in advance because I've been a little behind this semester, to be honest. It's 11:30 and I'm just now having breakfast, but I'm having my blueberry muffin protein oats. Lots of protein this morning, but I guess we're getting the day off to a good start. I just mix a scoop of my blueberry muffin level 1 with some oats and some almond milk. It is so good, like it literally smells so good. This is like my favorite breakfast ever. And I think it has almost 30 grams of protein with everything considered. So if you haven't tried protein oats, you're really missing out. And I like the level 1 because it's not grainy, and it also makes it nice and thick, so it's not like watery because I do not like watery oats. Anyways, I'm gonna eat this, continue downloading the PowerPoints, and then I need to enter some people in my giveaway because today was the Buff Bunny launch. Everyone's sending me their screenshots using my code, which thank you so much for the people who do use my code. It means a lot to me, so I'm gonna enter everyone in my giveaway, and yeah. Okay, so I downloaded all of the lectures I could, and I made kind of like a little working schedule thing. These are all of the lectures I have to watch. I'm just gonna like check them off. as I go, and just looking at all of these, I'm a little overwhelmed, but that's okay. It's around 12:30. I'm gonna take a little break. Answer some emails, and then the post office says it closes at 3 today. Did not know it closed so early, so I really should go. I really don't want to go. I hate the post office. Okay, so I just got through like 100 emails. Most of them were spam, but still. Now it's about 1:30 and I'm just gonna make a quick lunch. I don't feel like eating a lot right now because I literally ate breakfast at like 11:30. So I'm not super hungry, but I just want to eat something so my eating schedule doesn't get too far behind. So I'm just having one of the Trader Joe's bean and rice burritos. They're just light. It's not much, but I'll have a snack later. So I just microwave it for like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna try to get through a lecture or two, and then I'm gonna go to the post office around 2:30. Hopefully just go right before it closes, and then I made a gym appointment at 3. My gym has been open for a couple weeks. I haven't posted much about it, even though everyone and their mother's going back to the gym, so it doesn't really seem like a big deal, but we are still in a pandemic. So I wear my mask to the gym, and I'm actually lucky. My gym has this whole outdoor section, and it's really hot in Vegas, so no one really goes outside. So not only do you get more like air circulation outside, there's also just like no one out there, so I do feel safe working out outside. I sanitize all my stuff and I don't go for very long, so that's gonna be my plan. I'll show you the little outdoor section. It is really nice. Everyone around here has just kind of stopped wearing masks and everything, but I'm still wearing mine. I'm still being careful. So that's that. I'm gonna make my burrito and study a little bit. Alright, so I am off to the post office and then the gym. My gym appointment's at 3. We have to make appointments because there's a lower capacity at the gym. I have the new Live shorts on. I absolutely love these. And then I have my Metcons. Usually I change into them, but the locker rooms are closed, so I can't really like change into shoes. And then I'm wearing this little top from Petula that I'll probably take off once I start working out. And then I have the Buffoni Allure Laser Brow, which is one of my favorites. So, gonna go to the post office. I really hope they have all my stuff and that there isn't a line because I hate the post office. Alright, so I'm back from the gym and the post office. I literally got an email from my apartment complex saying, like, go to the post office as soon as possible. You need to pick up your packages. And when I go there, they're like, oh, it's out for delivery back to your apartment. It was so hard for me to even motivate to go to the post office, and I literally went for nothing. I promise I'm not bitter about everything. I just really hate the post office. But went to the gym, got my workout. I just love working out outside. There's like nice little breeze. It's actually like perfect weather. Honestly, there was like no one outside again. There were like a couple people behind me, but very minimal. And I just wiped everything down with some rubbing alcohol as I got back, because, you know, never know where there are going to be germs. I also picked up a little graduation card for Ian because he is technically graduating this weekend. He went to go back home and visit his mom because they wanted to watch the graduation ceremony together. So I think I'm gonna have a little post-workout shake. Normally I wouldn't want to have this many scoops of protein today, but since I was lifting pretty heavy and I haven't in a while, my muscles are kind of shaky, so I want to do some like, you know, post-workout recovery. Alright, this is my little post-workout stack. I have my formula one, which is a more fast-absorbing whey than my level one, which I had for breakfast. This one's in Magical Charms, so it tastes like the marshmallow part of Lucky Charms. It's really good. And then I'm also having Ignition, which is a simple carb, and having a simple carb after your workout can help replenish the glycogen in your muscles, and it just helps with muscle recovery. So I'm gonna have a scoop of the protein, and usually I just have half a scoop of this. A full scoop is kind of a lot. Alright, I'm gonna drink this, take a shower, and then I'm basically gonna watch lectures for the rest of the day, I think. Alright, so I got through about 3.5 lectures today. I'm on one right now and I'm honestly like so exhausted. Like I just don't even want to finish it, so I'm not going to. Hey guys, I think it's time for dinner. It's time for dinner. Yeah. Oh, stretch. It is also time for my dinner. I am hungry. I am going to make myself some dinner, watch a little TV, and then I'm gonna do my nails because they are coming off. It's been about 2.5 weeks, so. I just reheated some of the pesto chicken breast from Trader Joe's that I cooked yesterday. I just air fried up some of these like rainbow cauliflower that I also got at Trader Joe's, and just some white rice. Watched a little TV, did the nails. Cut the nails a little bit shorter this week because I have lab, but I did a little accent nail, exciting. But now I'm gonna get ready for bed, gotta do some dishes, scoop the cat litter, and I almost forgot my greens and reds, and I realized I forgot to take them like a couple times this week, which I really try not to do. And of course I start like sneezing a little bit. I never know if it's related, but I swear it literally always happens when I stop taking them. So mix them up, take them before bed. I'm just having like minimal liquid so I can like, you know, down them quickly. But yeah, my camera's gonna die, so I will see you guys in the morning. Good morning, guys. It is Sunday. I had these plans of waking up early, you know, doing a lecture, filming a video, getting all this stuff done, and I just was too overwhelmed with work. I just didn't really do any of it. It's hard to want to focus on filming a video right now when I just have so much to do. So I'm gonna maybe film one on Tuesday because I have to get ready anyway, but I'm not gonna like put pressure on myself. 95% of the year I put out videos very regularly, and then there's, you know, a couple weeks around finals and tough semesters like this where I just have to take a little bit of a break. But I woke up today somewhat motivated, and I actually did like a lot of cleaning. Like this area has not been cleaned in quite a while, so I feel good. Things are put away, things are organized, ready to do a day of lectures. I'm just gonna make another one of my protein cold brews. I have a little leftover. I did something different with my cold brew this time. I put in like a lot more coffee grounds, and I think it's like a lot more concentrated, which is why I'm just having like the little glass. Before I had the big glass, it was very watery, so that's what we're doing. I need to go to the grocery store soon. I'm gonna do like a decent amount of milk, and instead of caramel latte, I'm gonna do pumpkin spice today. I recommend adding as much flavor as you want. It's never gonna taste like protein because this protein just like doesn't have that proteiny gross taste. But if you don't want it super sweet, I wouldn't add a lot. The pumpkin spice is nice because it's not actually super sweet. The caramel latte is pretty sweet. I think this is gonna be way too much liquid. All right. That is full to the brim. Hey! Well, that actually turned out quite frothy and foamy, so. Totally random, but my Netflix app opened because I was watching a little bit of Netflix in bed, and How to Get Away with Murder has a new season. That show is so addicting. I love it. Hello, it is I, editing Kath. I actually never ended up finishing the vlog because, long story short, probably TMI, I switched birth controls, not intentionally, but it's a long story. It just totally messed with me. Like, my cognitive function was so low. I literally couldn't even talk into the camera and actually say anything, and I was exhausted for an entire week until I figured out what the issue was. So I actually did not do very many lectures at all that day because I couldn't focus. But yeah, I'm from the future now in terms of the video, and I just finished finals and I'm done, and it feels good to be done. So thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Let me know down below if you want more vlogs coming up. I do have some exciting videos coming up, so make sure to subscribe. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
level of writing on your shit, you just...
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And this week we are doing a dental school vlog. I am now in my third week of like the second half of summer, but basically I'm just in lab all the time. So a lot more exciting content than just me sitting at my computer studying all day. It's actually Sunday evening right now. I've actually been wanting to vlog for like the past week, but I have to get to school at 8 a.m. every day, and I just cannot get myself to get out of bed 10 minutes earlier to vlog. So I figured if I started at night, then I'd be forced to do it more, and I wouldn't have to wake up early to like start the vlogging. I'm currently meal prepping my lunch and breakfast for tomorrow, and this week is going to be intense. I have 3 practicals. For my operative class, we have a class 2 prep on a maxillary tooth, and we also have a class 2 composite filling. Composite has been my nemesis for the past 3 weeks. It's been pretty rough. I also have a crown prep, which also has not been going so well, but I finally got some passing ones this weekend, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. Then I have a functional waxing practical. If you watch my videos from my first semester of dental school, I did a lot of waxing, and now we're doing the same waxing, except we have to make sure it's in occlusion with the other teeth, so you kind of like move the teeth together and make sure the cusps are all good. This might not mean anything to you if you're not in dental school yet. But I'll explain everything more as we see things in the vlog. I'll probably vlog Monday through Wednesday, because after that it gets a little boring. Anyways, it sounds like my chicken is ready. I've been trying to meal prep more and eat healthier now that, you know, I'm back at school and stuff. This week for lunch we're doing an Israeli couscous salad. So we got some Israeli style couscous blend thing from Trader Joe's. I cooked it in some chicken stock. The chicken broth just kind of like adds some flavor. And then I have some chicken thighs in the oven, and I used this mushroom umami seasoning from Trader Joe's. I cannot give any feedback at this point in the vlog, but hopefully I will later after I try it. We got a little red wine vinegar and olive oil dressing for the salad. And then so far I've prepared the bell pepper, cucumber, and tomatoes, but I also need to add onion. I also prepped some cold brew coffee for tomorrow. Just kind of put like 3 tablespoons of coffee, some like room temperature water, and then you leave it out for a while, and then you can refrigerate it the next day. At least that's what Google told me. Then I made Ian and I some protein oats with my first form protein. This is the one I use. It's the level 1 ice cream sandwich. I like level 1 because it's a sustained assimilation way, and it just stays with you all day, and this is one of my favorite flavors for the oats. My all-time favorite flavor though, blueberry muffin. Okay, I'm going to take out my chicken and continue prepping the food. Alright, so some of the lunches have been prepped for the week. This is for me and Ian, so that's why there's so many, and this is only half of it for the week. But the couscous salad is super good, and the seasoning for the chicken is really good as well. So I'm a big fan of all this. Okay, now we're making our greens and reds. We haven't had dinner yet. It's kind of late, but that's fine. So I've been trying to be good about having this consistently every day, because even if I don't have like quite as many fruits and vegetables as I'd want throughout the day, I always just feel a lot better when I have my greens and reds. It helps me with digestion, and honestly, I just feel like I never get sick when I take these, and trust me, I get sick pretty easily, so. Good morning. It is Monday. Packing up my overnight oats I made with my level 1 protein. Packing up a level 1 bar. This is my new favorite flavor. It's the birthday cake. It's so good. This is in a bag because Peach tried to bite it open, so. And I got some little apple cinnamon rice cracker cake things. And I got my iced protein coffee, which I made with some leftover cinnamon cookie level 1 protein. That is one of my faves. And just some water. And I am about to head out. It is 7:23. I'm running late. My outfit today, I am wearing my space gray figs. These are out of stock. They like sold out immediately, so I apologize. But they have a cute little blue drawstring, and I paired it with my little blue shoes. So I'm off to class. We have operative for 8 hours today, and we're doing all class 3s. We've never done class 3s before, so I will show you what those are in a very mediocre first attempt that I'll be doing today. Alright, so I am back from a long day of lab. So we had 6 things to do on the checklist today. We have operative in the morning, in the afternoon. In the morning we were supposed to do 3 class 3 preps, and in the afternoon we were supposed to do the restorations of the preps. But class 3s turned out to be super easy. First time ever doing them, and like they were actually like so easy. I felt really good about it. So I finished all of the preps and the restorations all in the morning. And then a couple of my classmates left, but most of us stayed to practice for our practicals this week, which it was definitely nice having the extra time because I got to do one of each of all the things I have to do this week again. So I got one more round of practice, got a little more feedback. Did a nice crown prep, feeling good about those. That's my practical at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Then I did another composite restoration, which composite, if you asked me last week, was literally my nemesis. I hated it so much, but I'm actually doing really well at it now. I figured out some tricks that work for me, and I did one of the restorations today and took it to 2 different professors. One of them said, perfect, I wouldn't change anything, and the other one said, your marginal ridge could be a little bit high, just like lower that down, but that's like a super easy fix. So I'm feeling really good about that. There's nothing like feeling like something's really hard and then finally understanding it. I wish I had vlogged 2 weeks ago when we started this semester because I was not feeling so good about things, but just goes to show you that things, they improve, you just gotta practice. Anyways, I'm gonna relax for a little bit, got some emails to do, just some general things to get done, but basically smooth sailing for the rest of the night, and then I have to wake up early tomorrow morning to get ready for my practical. Dinner is served. We got some teriyaki salmon, some rice, and just some air-fried asparagus. And then I also just have my daily vitamins. I have a little probiotic and 3 fish oil pills, all from First Form. So, time to relax and eat this. Hey, Peach. Peach? Okay, I am making my oats for tomorrow, and Ian also having the oats. So I just put like a half cup, a little more than a half cup of oats. And then tomorrow I'm doing my favorite blueberry muffin. I'm literally about to run out of my 3rd tub of this in less than a year. And I have so many other proteins. I just like literally, this is the best flavor ever. Just throw a scoop in. And I just kind of guesstimate the almond milk, but you know, sometimes I get it wrong. I'll link the blueberry muffin down below. My link always gives you free shipping. And if you have not tried the blueberry muffin protein oats yet, especially if you're someone on a busy schedule, protein oats are so good, and blueberry muffin will change your life. I swear to God, it's the best. So I just got back from lab. It's only around 12:20. I just had a half day today. Did my practical in the morning. I'll insert photos of my grad prep, but it's the best one I've done. And I really think I did pretty well. Then we got to practice a little waxing for our functional waxing practical tomorrow. I just did like kind of a rough tooth. It didn't really end up like great, but honestly I'm not super worried about that. I've always kind of liked waxing. It's been fine for me. So I'm gonna eat some lunch, just the same lunch we had yesterday, reply to some DMs and stuff, and then I'm trying to film a video or two before I go to the gym. All right, just finished filming a video. It is now 2:30 and I think it's time to get ready for the gym. I was gonna maybe film 2 videos, but I didn't really feel like it, and I still want to work out today. I've finally been getting into a schedule of being able to film and have class and not be like exhausted, so we're feeling good. Peach, is it lunchtime? Is it lunchtime? Yeah, oh, it looks like it's lunchtime because everyone's coming to the kitchen. Okay, Peach, say hi. Okay, so I am dressed and ready to go to the gym. Got some pre-workout. It's in a Unico bottle, but it's the First Form Candy Burst pre-workout. So good, literally tastes like Skittles. I'm a big fan. As for a gym outfit, my top, I like to wear like really open tops or like really lightweight tops to the gym, to and from the gym. So this one just has like a super open back. It's from Nepoagym. These shorts are also from Nepoagym, one of my new favorites. I think they're called the Perform shorts. No, they're called the Physique shorts. So I am just gonna relax a little bit before bed, sit with my Peach and Pinto. Hey guys. So I just painted my nails a little peach color. Peach. I had to cut them a little shorter because they've been a little softer than usual. When you wear gloves all day, they like kind of stay moist and it's just like not great for nails. So the nails have not been excellent recently. So I just kind of gave up on having any sort of length and now they're short. I think I'm gonna call it here because I have 2 practicals tomorrow and I don't really want to like film during them. Like I totally could, but like just seems like I need to probably focus on that. So I'll be ending it here. Give this video a thumbs up if you like my vlogs. Subscribe if you haven't already, and subscribe for Peach because she's very cute. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.
Thank you again to everyone who's been helping this channel grow and thrive the way that it has been. And of course, as always, until next time.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing another quarantine vlog. I am deep into finals week now. Actually, our finals are 2 weeks. I just had 2 yesterday. I'll talk about them in a minute. And then now I have one on Friday. Today is super exciting because I am picking up Peach, a little brother. If you follow me on Instagram, you will know he's like a little Siamese boy. So cute. So I'm gonna pick him up in a couple hours. I hope they get along. Peach just gets like really lonely sometimes and I feel like she wants someone to play with. So we're getting her a little friend. I am just gonna make my coffee now. I don't always have coffee, sometimes I have tea as you guys know, but I just feel like a little extra caffeine today. And I've been doing protein coffee recently just because I have so much protein and it just tastes really good in the coffee. So I add a splash of almond milk and then I'm using my level 1 peppermint bark. I honestly think that they still have this flavor in stock, but this one's just the best one I've tried in coffee. I also have the cinnamon cookie, which is really good in coffee, and I've heard that German chocolate cake is really good too. So I'm doing about a half scoop. I'm just putting that in there. And then I use this little milk frother guy that I got on Amazon. And you just mix it right up. It smells like a peppermint mocha, so good. So I just spent a couple minutes kind of like planning out what I need to do kind of until the end of finals. So I had 2 exams yesterday. I had my radiology exam, which actually went pretty well, and I had my operative exam, which they made it really hard, which was rude because my professors in that class literally just told us to self-study our slides and didn't even record lectures for us. So, but I mean, it probably still went like okay, like I don't think I bombed it, but like still, I was a little upset. So we are taking all of our exams on this thing called like the Respondus Lockdown Browser. Basically, it's like a web browser that like locks down so you can't open any other tabs, like look on the internet for things, you can't open any computer applications, so it's like only the page you have open. And then we take the exams on Canvas, which I know a lot of people are familiar with. I didn't love taking the exams on Canvas, like it was a little annoying, you can't highlight anything. Usually we take our exams on Exemplify, which is just better. You can highlight stuff, you can cross out answers that you've decided like are definitely not right. And with this Respondus thing, they actually record you through the webcam, so like you can like prevent cheating. It made me kind of nervous, not gonna lie, because when I think, I like to like, you know, wander my eyes a little bit, like just like as like a habit, like not like looking at anyone else, like usually like kind of like upwards, and I felt like I couldn't do that or else like they'd think I was cheating, so threw me off a little bit. But that's kind of how all my exams are right now. And then on Friday I have my perio exam, which the first exam didn't go as well as I wanted. I mean, it's not like a very high, I think it's just a 1 credit class, like I don't really care too much, but it is cumulative, which kind of sucks. I don't really see the point of cumulative exams, so you just want me to memorize it so I can forget it again, like. Anyways, like I was saying, I just kind of went through and see what I have left for all my classes. In my micro class, I'm done with all the lectures. I just have a final next Thursday. In my HSF class, which is like physiology, I still have 3 lectures left to do. I'm getting a little bit behind on lectures because right now I'm prioritizing studying for my exams, and then I'm just gonna listen to lectures as I'm studying for each class's exam. I would like to stay on top of it, but in reality, I just need the time to study. I have 2 more lectures for oral path, and then my finals next week, and then this is perio final only, and then just final for this class, so I'm getting there. So I guess I only have 5 finals left, which isn't too bad. Last semester we had 13 finals, so this is much less. So yeah, I'm gonna get set up to start studying for perio because it is Wednesday today. I don't know if I've mentioned that. It's Wednesday, the exam's on Friday. Haven't started studying, but honestly, it's plenty of time. It's the only thing I have to do for the next few days. And with our exams like this, we can take our exams anytime throughout the day from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. So yesterday when I had my exams, I took my first one early in the morning, then I crammed for my other exam, and then took the other one in the afternoon. So it's kind of a nice little, I don't know, do-it-yourself schedule thing. So yeah, that's all the rambling I have to do at this point. Now I will get to my studying. And just made a little scramble with some soy riso and a little peanut butter toast. So nice. So, a slight delay on the kitten. Apparently he has a hematoma on his ear, basically just kind of like a bruise. It's basically just bending his ear down, and his foster parents just want to make sure that he's all okay before he comes home, so he has an appointment this afternoon. So hopefully everything is all clear, that says it's not a problem, and then we can take him home. But yeah, I would have been leaving in a half an hour to pick him up, but now I might pick him up tonight, might be tomorrow. So I'll keep you guys updated, but I hope he's okay. So it's now 3:50. I finished all of the new lectures for my perio class on Friday. He sent out an email saying that it'll be a random assortment of all of the questions, of all of the PowerPoints. So basically it's very unhelpful, and I feel like it's going to be mostly on exam 1 content, which is silly because we are already tested on that. I don't understand the point of cumulative exams. Anyways, I just downloaded a couple of lectures for my oral pathogens class, got them ready, and I'm going to do the lectures after I work out. So yeah, I'm just gonna get ready to do a quick little at-home workout and then back to studying. I still haven't heard back about the kitten. He should be done with his appointment by now, but I'm just waiting for the foster mom to let me know how he is. Okay, just threw on some workout clothes. I got some pre-workout. This is the strawberry pineapple, I think it is, from First Form. And I got my music ready to go on my TV. And Ian is going to work out with me. By the way, I will have this linked down below, and my link always gives you free shipping.
There's no passion in the comatose. Baby going down, 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 down. Baby going down, 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 down. Tried so hard to stay afloat. Yeah, we keep moving like the river goes. Baby going down, 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 down. Yeah. And I thought it's time I'm letting you go.
Okay guys, so it is 5:30 now, just finished the workout, did a little shower, and I'm going to pick up the kitten. Apparently he's ready. The vet said that his little ear problem was fine. He has a checkup in a week that I'm going to take him to, but other than that, he should be good. So excited. Is guys, say hi. Say hi, little one. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my gosh. We're home. It's time to go meet your sister. We just got home, and as soon as I took him out of the car, he pooped in his carrier, so things are going great. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, see, look, he likes being pet. Oh, so they said it was basically just like cosmetic. They drained it with a little needle, and then like did some laser therapy to like bring more blood vessels to the surface. Oh, you know he's cleaning himself.
There's poop everywhere there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, you really pooped.
Just thought I should let you know. Yeah, no, it's no more, no. I got so high on a low. That's when I loved you the most. Now I thought I should let you know. Yeah, no, it's no more. No, it's no more. We don't know. No, it's no more. We don't know.
So I was maybe going to introduce him to Peach today, but now I'm not so sure because I don't know, I don't want him to be all like poopy. I tried to wipe him down as much as I can. I'm not gonna give him like a full-on bath because one, that would like traumatize him, and two, he has stitches like on his little, you know, little kitty area. So he's cleaning himself up now. I got him this little box because cats like to hide in things. So he's doing pretty good. Got his litter box set up and a little food, and then I have to get him some water. But I think he's doing okay. I think he's a little nervous, but it's to be expected. Okay, Peach kind of wanted to come in, so she's just kind of getting a feel for things. She didn't hiss at him or anything. She just seems very curious. They're kind of looking at each other. He's also really liking being pet, so that's a good sign. Probably need to clean him up a little bit more, but I got him some water. Peach is, you know, she's doing her thing. Okay, so I've been sitting with the little guy, and we let him come out into the living room, and Peach was very upset. Like, she hissed at him, and now she's kind of growling, which is very unlike her. So I really hope she gets used to him. I mean, it makes me nervous, but like I know that a lot of cats take time to like adjust to new cats. She's literally sniffing everything right now. She's like, what did he touch? Even though he didn't even get on the cat tree. But yeah, it's okay, Peach. See, look, she's being weird. So he's definitely gonna be sleeping in the bathroom for a couple nights just so Peach can get used to his scent and so he can get used to it around here. I don't want him to feel like overwhelmed with like everything that's going on. So yeah, that's what's happening. Hopefully they're okay. So I'm back to studying for my perio exam, which is tomorrow. I'd like to be done studying with it tonight so I can take it early in the morning, get it over with, but I'm not exactly sure that's going to be the case. But I'm having trouble focusing, and I have like 10 PowerPoints at least to get through today, which just thinking about that, literally, I hate cumulative finals so much, but I'm having trouble focusing. So I got this app a while ago. By the way, this is completely unsponsored, and it's a free app. I think it's called Flora, and it's kind of stupid, but Like I could just use a timer on my phone, but basically you can choose like the amount of time you want to be like focused, aka off your phone. I usually do the 25 minutes because that's about as much time I can take not checking my phone. So you do the little 25-minute timer, you press start. You can make it so that it charges you money when you like get on your phone, you know, like before the timer ends, but like I don't do that because like what if I really need to get on my phone? But anyway, it just kind of motivates me to like not check my phone. So I'm gonna do like 25 minutes studying and then 5 minutes break, 25 minutes studying, 5 minutes break. So that's the plan, because I just feel like every time I get to a boring slide, I'm like, what's going on Instagram? So little update, the little kitten has a tapeworm. I know it sounds like a big deal, but Peach had one before, and it just like these little like segments like kind of come out of their butt. Sorry, this is so TMI if you're like not a cat person or animal person, but I had extra medicine for her, so I just gave him one, so it should be cleared up soon. The medicine is good for kittens too, because she had one when she was a kitten, but my gosh, this poor little kitten, I hope he's feeling better soon, because he's going through a lot. Cooking up a little ground turkey with some taco seasoning. I'm gonna eat that with a little bit of rice and an avocado. So I'm about halfway through all of my PowerPoints, and it's like 5 o'clock, which means I have a lot left to do, but we're gonna go on a little walk right now because I'm so tired. We haven't left the house all day. Peach is having fun, having the place to herself, and little kitty is still, you know, sleeping a lot. So I hope he gets like a little more playful soon. I'm gonna try to play with him after the walk. Hopefully he likes that. I don't know, it's just weird that he's so tired, but I guess maybe that's understandable because he just moved. Okay, time for a walk. Okay, so we got back from our walk, showered, and I decided that I was bored of all the food we've been eating because we've just been cooking really boring food. So we decided to order from a little local Greek place, you know, support local businesses, why not? We did DoorDash and then like give them an extra tip because the delivery was free, right? Wasn't the delivery free? Yeah, I was craving something unhealthy, so we got some, I mean, it's not like super unhealthy, but these Greek fries though, oh, we need ketchup. Yeah, and now I'm gonna watch a little show and then I'm gonna study. I still have 5 PowerPoints to go, so it's gonna be a long night. Guys, he's doing so much better. I was so worried about him for a while because he's just been like, he's like honestly slept like non-stop since we got him. But I've been feeding him like a lot of like good quality like wet food, wet kitten food. And I gave him his like tapeworm medicine. And now he's like walking around like, oh, he wants to play with things. He used the litter box for the first time and he buried his peas, which I was very impressed with. He's just doing so much better and has so much more energy. He literally jumped from the ground to the counter, which Peach can't even do because she doesn't think she can jump. So things are really turning around. And then I left him in here for like a second and he started meowing at me because he was lonely. Good morning, it is Friday, and I am just finishing up studying for my exam. I didn't get through all the PowerPoints yesterday, but I mean, I have time today, so that's okay. So I'm trying to get through these pretty quickly. It's 9:20 right now. I studied a little bit in bed, just because sometimes it's like, I don't know, easier to focus somehow. So I've got a PowerPoint or 2 to review left. I kind of want to skim through them all again just to make sure I get any like little notes. Then I'm going to take the exam, and yeah. I have my blueberry muffin protein oats. This is still like probably one of my all-time favorite breakfasts. It's so satisfying. I just put oats, almond milk, and my level 1 blueberry muffin flavor. It's so good. Everyone who I've recommended this to has absolutely loved it. It's so good. And the level 1 protein is like super thick and also is sustained assimilation way, so it like stays with you for a long time. And then I made another round of protein coffee. This one I did with the cinnamon cookie batter protein. And it's pretty good. I think the peppermint bark still might be the best, but this one's a close second. All right, so I'm gonna get to studying and then hopefully take this test, hopefully get an A, who knows. So I finished my final, it wasn't too bad. Now we're gonna head to Target, pick up a few things for the kitten. I'm gonna get him some like electrolytes to help him hydrate. This is what like my old like vet told me to do for Peach when she had this issue. And some pumpkin to help with the diarrhea. And we might get a little baby gate to put like right there so he can like be on that side of the house. Yeah, the exam wasn't too bad, glad it's over. So now for the rest of the day, I'm just gonna be studying and taking care of the cat. Update. It is about 5 o'clock right now. We're gonna go on a walk. We're thinking about working out, but just not really feeling it. We got this little baby gate that I covered in a towel so that the kitten can have like these 2 rooms to himself instead of just the bathroom. And we also got this fell away stuff that, I don't know, a lot of people recommended it to me. Kind of like, it's like cat pheromones. It's supposed to like calm him down. He's not doing great. His ears like really swollen, so hopefully we can, I don't know, talk to a vet or something, even though I called the vet earlier today and they were like, we don't have appointments till Monday, and I was like, his ear is really full, and they were like, we don't have appointments till Monday, so I guess it's fine. I think I'm gonna end the vlog here because it's probably like super long. Apologies for the length, but yeah, I will do another kitten update. Probably I'll film it next week. I don't know when it'll be up. But yeah, thanks for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Good morning everyone, it's Wednesday and we're doing another dental school vlog today. I am about to head out the door. I just need to make my coffee first and pack my lunch a little bit. So here's what I have going on for food today. I have one of these little Tillamook cheese as a little snack, lemon chicken and arugula salad from Trader Joe's. I only have to stay for lunch twice a week, so I've just been getting like pre-made salads, and this one's really good from Trader Joe's. A couple apple slices, and I also made my overnight oats. This is my blueberry muffin. This is the best. I'll never stop raving about this. Yeah, I literally just do half a scoop of oats, a scoop of the level 1 blueberry muffin protein, some almond milk, and it is so delicious. And it's like my go-to easy, quick breakfast for busy days of class. If you have not gone on overnight oats, I mean, I don't know what you're doing. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up and then make my coffee. Okay, now I'm gonna make my protein coffee. I'm just doing the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Formula 1, I've never used this one in my coffee, but cinnamon coffee sounds good to me. So I just add a little half scoop, mix it up. So today I have a full 8 hours of class. I have operative in the morning, and I think we're working on class 4s, which would be like if your front tooth here kind of chipped off on the corner. So there's a lot of like anatomy and like building up tooth structure involved in that. Then in the afternoon we're doing stuff with our articulators, basically like kind of like a simulation of like your jaw. It's not my favorite class, but at least it's not like too hard. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna head off and yes, I'll take you with me. So I am back home from class, changed into some comfy clothes. I was honestly so tired today. I think I'm just getting tired of going to lab like every single day for so long. Like usually our schedule is more like, oh, you go to some lectures and then you have lab for like 4 hours, but like it's been all day, every day. This morning we did the class 4s and it was fine. Like the first round was okay. And then I tried it again and it was kind of tricky. You just have to do 2 restorations right next to each other. So usually you have like another tooth next to the one you're like filling basically, so that it makes it a little easier. But when you have to do them like next to each other, I don't know, you have nothing to like know where the midline is. It's just weird, and it was a little bit hard. So I know it'll end up being fine, but definitely need a little more practice on that. And then in the afternoon we did our occlusion class. We had to do these bite splints. Basically I think it's just like a kind of like a protective mouth guard for bruxers, I think, people who kind of like grind their teeth. They didn't actually explain it very much, but I also have not watched the lectures in forever for that class, so that's probably on me. But anyways, we did it, and the wax was being really weird today, so I feel like mine turned out to be like not the prettiest. I don't even know if I showed you guys the final picture of it, but it's not, you didn't miss much. And then I didn't film this, but then I just practiced one more crown because I had a little time. The whole day I was listening to the new Twilight book that came out. It's Twilight from Edward's perspective. Alright, you'll understand if you read the Twilight books. But the good thing about being in lab all day is I can like listen to podcasts, listen to audiobooks and all that stuff, and I'm just kind of like in my own little zone. It's kind of nice. Anyways, tonight I'm just gonna relax because I'm tired. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll check in with you guys in a little. Just a little update about what I'm doing. I'm snuggling with the cats. Peach is over there. She was here just a second ago. I'm watching The Kissing Booth 2. Ian's not here tonight, so I am watching a very cheesy movie that he would never watch. And I'm also having some Tillamook white chocolate raspberry ice cream. It's like 7:30 and I just had like this like little pre-made Trader Joe's thing for dinner, so I didn't even show it because I am just feeling lazy and tired today. So sometimes you just gotta treat yourself to a little relaxing evening, and that is what I'm doing. Alright, so I've just been kind of answering some emails, getting some work done before I go to bed, and I just made my greens and reds. I have these every night. I've been having them at night just because in the mornings, like I already have like my coffee to drink and my oats to eat on the way to school and everything, and I just don't really have the room to have another beverage, so I have it at night. It doesn't really matter, but I get a lot of questions about the greens and like how they taste and everything. I personally take them with the reds, and the reds kind of take over and it tastes like dried raspberries, but the greens themselves, they taste more like, I'd say like a grassy matcha, but it doesn't make me like cringe like a lot of like greens do. But so if you've ever wanted to try them and you've been nervous about it because you're like, oh, what if I don't like it, because you know then I have a big tub of it, they do have a 110% money back guarantee. So if you don't like them, you can get your money back. So it's kind of like a risk-free purchase. You know, you can try it, see how you like it, see if it's working for you, and then send it back. But I will have the link to both these down below. Good morning, guys. It's now Thursday and I slept in a little bit today. It's 8:30 right now. I made my gym appointment for 8. I was ambitious and I just needed to sleep. And Pinto's actually been letting us sleep lately, so that's great. I just made a little like cinnamon raisin toast and peanut butter for a little pre-workout, little fuel, and then also my Project One candy burst. This pre-workout, like the first 4 pre-workout flavors before were like just okay to me, so I would just kind of like drink them, but I wouldn't like look forward to it. But this one tastes like Skittles and it's so good. So I've been like having it nonstop for all of my workouts recently. So love this one. So now I'm gonna head off to the gym. I'm wearing the Buff Bunny Grateful tank, which I said in my review that it was just kind of basic, and now I wear it all the time. And sometimes, you know, things just change after you do reviews. And I'm also testing out the new Aerie Real Me leggings, which I'm pretty impressed with. My review should be up by the time this vlog goes up. So go check out my Aerie review. All right, I will hit up the gym. Okay, so I'm back from the gym, had a good workout, and I'm gonna take a shower and then maybe I'll have like a little post-workout shake. Yeah, I got home and some guy is parked in my parking spot, and like I live in an apartment like complex thing, and the spots that have like, you know, numbers on them like obviously belong to an apartment. He's just in my spot. And then I ask him to move, and his car breaks down so he can't move. And I'm like, you know, I really like wouldn't have cared if he just like couldn't move at that time and like I just had to park a little farther. But now I'm like in the sun and it's like 100 degrees. And then when I get in my car for lab later today, it's gonna be really hot. And I'm just like, of course this happens to my spot and his car breaks down. Just like, what are the odds? And I'm gonna take a shower. So I just finished filming my Gymshark Vital Seamless review, so I don't know if that'll be up before this vlog or after, but hence the makeup. So now I'm just gonna have a little lunch, get ready for my lab. Peach, what are you doing? And I'm just being boring because the salad was supposed to be Ian's, but then he had to go out of town, so I need to eat it before it expires. So this is one of the best salads, little Trader Joe's lemon chicken and arugula. Okay, I'm heading off to clinic. And since I'm still first year, all the clinic stuff we do is just on our partners, so I'm just with my friend Taylor. So we're gonna be doing injections today. This is actually my second time doing injections. We did our very first ones last week. We did the right maxillary and it was an experience. It actually wasn't as bad as I thought. So today we're doing the same injections just on the left side, and I'm gonna bring you guys with me. Literally everyone was like filming it last week, and since it's just on each other, it's not like there's actual patients there. There's like literally no patients in the whole area we're doing it because it's just students right now. So yeah, I'm heading off. I'm gonna be doing the injections first, and then Taylor is going to be giving me my injections second. So wish me luck. I don't know if all dental schools call it this, but at my dental school we call it stab lab. Like not officially, but it's just kind of like a funny way to put it, stab lab. I don't know. All right, off to class. All right, so I am back. It's been like around an hour since I've been injected and I'm still very numb. I just think anesthesia just lasts a really long time on me because my friend Taylor, who I injected, she was literally not numb within like 10 minutes, and I did like a good like 3/4 of a cartridge, and she used like half on me. I was literally numb up to my nose, but I was in the car and I could not flare this nostril. Like I was having trouble breathing out of the side of my nose because I literally couldn't like open it. I know that's weird. I shouldn't have to open it to breathe out of my nose, but it was weird. So she did a PSA, MSA, and ASA, and she also did the greater palatine and the nasopalatine, which I didn't get to do on her, and they honestly didn't hurt nearly as much as I thought. So none of it really hurts very bad, especially if you do like a good job. Like what really hurts is the anesthesia going in and not the actual needle poking. I talked about this on my Instagram story one time. If you ever wonder why your dentist is taking so long with your anesthesia, it's because the slower they do it, the less it hurts. The first time we went a little fast, and let me tell you, it hurt pretty bad, but if you go really slow, honestly, you like don't even feel it at all. And I guess now I'm also learning that people can respond differently to anesthesia because I am so numb. Like I literally can't feel anything. And also I have like kind of like a crooked smile. I'm really trying to smile on this side. It was worse before. It was like pretty bad, like I looked pretty dumb. So we have 2 weeks left of these labs, and then we're gonna be doing the mandibular ones, which I think are supposed to be a little harder. But yeah, I kind of thought I'd be less anxious about it today, but for some reason I was still a little anxious about it. I guess it'll get better over time, but last week I actually felt really good. This week it was like a little more stressful. Maybe it's just because it was the opposite side. It was like kind of hard to reach. I also had people like standing there like taking pictures of me. All right, I'm off to get some work done. So I just have some little tortellini pasta things, raviolis, whatever they are, for dinner with a little tomato sauce and some meatballs, and I am meal prepping some lunches for tomorrow. I finally have the sensation back in my face, so I'm able to eat, which is a relief because I was getting pretty hungry and I was like, well, I don't want to chew my cheek.
Fiercely and strong and exceedingly capable. And so she's just like, okay, like, I want you with me on this, right? We're gonna go bust her down at the gym. But it looks good. And she's just carrying like the biggest gun I think I've ever seen.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing a what I eat in a day. If you're new here or if you just don't like watch all my videos and stuff. I'm a dental student, so I do like to make kind of like easy, quick meals that I can bring with me to class and just so I can stay full throughout the day. So I have a good meal prep lunch recipe and a nice little simple dinner, all very healthy, but still like tastes good. It's not like all salads is what I'm saying, okay? So today's Friday and I don't have class until the afternoon, so I'm just kind of taking a leisurely morning. It's like 9 o'clock. I may or may not have slept in a lot because Pinto decided that he would play at like 4, 5, and 6 a.m. This has been like an ongoing problem for us. I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm tired. So the first thing that I'm doing is making my coffee. I prepared my cold brew last night. I just kind of put like 3 heaping tablespoons of ground coffee into my French press, put some water in it, pop it in the fridge. You can either leave it on the counter or pop it in the fridge. I'm not really sure what's better, but both have kind of worked for me. And I will show you what I used. If I was going to class, I'd be using my like to-go cup, but I'm not, so the coffee I used today is from the brand Four Sigmatic, and it's coffee that's like infused with mushrooms. So I know it sounds weird, but it's actually just 100% Arabica organic coffee, and it doesn't taste like mushrooms. It literally just tastes like my regular coffee. And I've said this before, but I don't really drink my coffee black, so I don't really care about like the flavor of the coffee itself. Like as long as it tastes like good coffee, that's really all I ask. And I'm kind of back and forth with coffee because some coffees I drink it and then like 3 hours later I'm like just as tired. And sometimes I literally can't drink coffee like before my labs because I get like so jittery that it like interferes with like what I'm doing in school. But actually this coffee has done a really good job of not making me jittery, and like I feel like I kind of like fade off of it without like totally crashing. I think that's the mushrooms. Okay, I'm tired of sitting like that. So these are actually functional mushrooms. They're not just like the mushrooms that you like cook in your dinner. And this video is actually sponsored by Four Sigmatic, but I was kind of excited when they reached out because I've been interested in mushrooms for a long time, because actually a couple years ago my doctor recommended a mushroom supplement to me, and there's actually a growing body of research on these mushrooms in health, wellness, and I highly recommend reading up on these mushrooms because I don't think they're talked about enough, but there's a lot of information on the internet. Always use good sources. So like I said, I always took a mushroom supplement, but honestly it's just another pill to take, and I hate having like so many pills to take. That's just kind of like a chore. So having it in my coffee is kind of a good way to just have it already incorporated into my routine without thinking about it and just adding another thing to take during the day. So this is the Think one, and it has chaga and lion's mane. So chaga has been known to support immune function and has been used for like hundreds of years around the world in medicine. And lion's mane is good for brain function and gut health and helps with focus, which is why it's kind of good to be paired with coffee. So this is the one I used today, but they also have one that's formulated for gut health as well, which I'm always about because I struggle with gut health as well. So this one also has chaga, but it also has turkey tail, and it has prebiotics and probiotics. And turkey tail is an antioxidant, supports immune function, and it's also gut supporting. Turkey tail is actually one of the mushrooms I used to take in my mushroom supplement. And gut health also just plays a big role in immune function, so this one is also very good. So I do have a link in the description that'll give you 10% off your first order and free shipping on all orders over $100. So that is down below, and now I will make my coffee. Okay, so I have to save half of this for Ian. Yeah, it just tastes like normal coffee to me. You cannot taste any like mushroom taste. I don't really know what those mushrooms would taste like, but it just tastes like black coffee. And then I'm just gonna add a little bit of creamer today. Usually I drink my protein coffee, but not every day we do. All right, and now I just have some nice iced coffee to get me through the day. I'll check back in a little while for breakfast. Okay, so I realized I didn't show this because I just had the same breakfast that I basically always do on busy days. I just had my protein oats, so I'm gonna link a video down below on how to make them, but it's really easy. I just do like a scoop of protein, half cup of oats, some almond milk, throw it in the fridge. Nothing too crazy. If you guys want to see more breakfast ideas, comment down below because I can try to be more creative with my breakfast. It's just so easy and so good, it's hard to move past it. So I'm about to start meal prepping my lunches for the week, and this week we're making burrito bowls, but I'm trying to amp them up a little bit because sometimes it's just like ground beef and beans and rice, and it's just like, it's boring. So we have lean ground beef. I just got this from Trader Joe's. This is also Trader Joe's, just some black beans. I prefer black beans even though my cat is named Pinto. There he is, way up there. I also got this Mexican style roasted corn with cotija, I think you say it, cheese. So I think that'll be a good little addition. And then I have my rice cooker going for some rice. And then with all that, I also just got some pre-made pico de gallo salsa because I am not gonna cut up onions and tomatoes all just for this. And also some little like guacamole packets. all the components cooked, so let me just show you. Well, first we have a Peach who thinks it's our dinner time. Do you think it's your time, Pete? It's not. So the ground beef is done cooking. I just used this McCormick taco seasoning that I got at Costco. Then I cooked the roasted corn. You basically just microwave it and then mix in the sauce and then microwave it again. But it smells really good. I'm definitely excited. The only thing is I just like to eat it right away, which I won't be doing, so I don't know if I should like save the like cheese to sprinkle on top like when I'm actually eating it. I think I might do that just because I don't want to like have the cheese all melt. And then the beans I just kind of strained a little bit because it always has like bean liquid, whatever that is. And I'm just gonna put this in the meal prep things. I don't really like do anything to the beans because, correct me if I'm wrong, I think beans are already cooked. If not, I've been doing this wrong for a long time. And then my rice is almost done. So now I'm gonna start weighing things out. I do weigh things out, not because I track macros or anything or calories, but because I just like to make sure I'm putting the same amount of stuff in each of the bowls, or else I'll have one with like a pound of beef and one without. That's not true because this whole thing's a pound of beef. You know what I mean. So now time to pack things up. So I just added the rice to all the bowls. So this is what it looks like before we add the toppings. But I like to microwave this, and then like I don't want warm guac, so we add that after. So I'll show you when I'm actually eating this for lunch. All right, so I'm home for lunch today, and I'm about to heat up the lunches and adding the final touches. Here it is before I heat it up. I'm just gonna microwave it, and then I'm gonna add some mild pico de gallo salsa, and then some guac. Okay, now we're adding the toppings, so the pico, and then we also have some of the cheese from the, don't add a lot because we need to make it for all the lunches. Just a little bit, okay. That's the cheese from the corn, and then the guac, and then we're done.
Is
Peach, do you want this? So I just whipped up my greens and reds. I usually have these either like mid-afternoon or after dinner. I have these every day, and I just feel like they kind of fill in the gaps in my nutrition if I'm not getting quite enough fruits or vegetables in. Usually I'm pretty good about getting veggies in, but I feel like I don't have fruit every single day, which I am trying to snack on fruit more. But like today, I bought some blueberries and they got moldy before I could eat them. So this is all the fruit I got. They also just help me a lot with my digestion and my bloating, so I always love these. And as always, I have my First Form stuff linked down below. And with my dinner, I always have my vitamins. I take 3 fish oils and 1 probiotic. I've been taking fish oils for like 2 years now. I started when my doctor recommended them for my dry eye. I just really haven't found a reason to stop, and I noticed a difference in my dry eye when I don't take them, so I love my fish oils. So now I'm about to make dinner. I don't necessarily meal prep all of my dinners. Actually, I don't really meal prep my dinners much at all, but usually I do cook some stuff and then I have a little bit left over for the next night, but I do always do like a little bit of cooking for dinner because meal prepping for more than that is just a lot, and plus I'm always home for dinner, so it's really not that big of a deal to just like make stuff when I have it. But I do always make sure to plan my dinners because honestly the biggest barrier for me not eating healthy is just not planning. So I have some herb chicken thighs that I cooked the other night from Trader Joe's. I love the herbed chicken thighs. The pesto chicken breast for some reason has a weird taste, side note, but we're gonna just microwave that. Then I'm also going to cook it with these roasted potatoes with peppers and onions, also from Trader Joe's. I cook these up in the air fryer and they're so good, and they're just like little potatoes and some veggies. I'm also going to cook these broccoli and cauliflower duets. So we got a little range. It's a simple dinner, but everything has really good flavor and I just like it. I mean, the broccoli and cauliflower obviously doesn't have a lot of flavor, but I don't know, I am a big broccoli person. So I'm going to pop the potatoes in the air fryer for like 15 minutes. And then towards the end of that, I'm just going to put the cauliflower and broccoli in the microwave and the chicken in the microwave. And that's it. So easy. So here's how the potatoes turned out. They are nice and crispy. Then we got the broccoli and cauliflower and the chicken's cooking. Right, so here's the final product. We ended up having enough chicken. It's like not a ton, but we're also getting a snack later, and I made a lot of potatoes. So we got the potatoes with some peppers and onions. They could have more peppers if you ask me, Also, I'm redoing my nails tonight, that's why they are bare. Then we have the chicken and the cauliflower and broccoli, so that's what we're having. So I'm about to wrap up my night with some ice cream, and yes, it is just regular ice cream, people. You can eat regular ice cream and be healthy. My favorite ice cream brand is Tillamook. No, this is not sponsored by them. I would love to be sponsored by Tillamook though, because I'm making my way through all of their ice cream flavors, and if you haven't tried their Oregon Dark Cherry, so good. Just a reminder to click the link in my description for 10% off that mushroom infused coffee I talked about at the beginning of the video. It's 10% off site-wide, so anything on the website. All of their stuff is really reasonably priced. Their website's also super easy to navigate. You can search for the specific type of mushroom or like the benefits you're looking for. Again, they'll all be linked below. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up if you like these little meal prep style videos. I was thinking of doing like a full like meal prep lunch video coming up, so let me know in the comments down below if you'd be interested in that, because lunches are really where I thrive in terms of meal prep. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Be a true crowning moment. The mannequins of Silent Hill 2 were just one of the freakish creatures that came staggering from the psyche of professional hole thinker James Sunderland. They occasionally stood completely still, so your monster detecting radio couldn't pick them up. A trick that bloating turned up to 11. The first time I saw a remake mannequin scurrying away in a party, I was impressed. They're using stealth now. I thought that was bloody cool the first time I saw it. The third time, by the end of the game, I was so sick of fucking death of the sight of mannequins that I no longer want to see even real-life shop dummies again for as long as I live. No amount of work can do justice to the genuinely fucking ludicrous number of mannequins.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. So a couple days on my Instagram story. If you don't follow me on Instagram, do it. I post a lot of little mini reviews and just life things on my story that are just fun. Anyways, I mentioned I wanted to get back on track with healthy eating and just exercise, just healthy lifestyle things, since I've been kind of in a rut with quarantine and online school and everything. So just to kind of set the stage a little bit, before quarantine I was meal prepping for every week because I had a very busy school schedule, so I really had to plan out all of my meals in advance. And then quarantine came around and everything kind of went down the drain. Since I didn't want to go to the grocery store as much, since I was kind of like a crowded place, you know, coronavirus wasn't the best place to go. I kind of stopped buying as much fresh fruit and produce because it would just go bad if I bought too much of it by the time I could eat it, so it just kind of became wasteful. I resorted to a lot of like Trader Joe's frozen stuff, which Trader Joe's has good stuff, like I would say it's pretty healthy overall, but I just felt like I was lacking the fruits and vegetables, the nutrients. I also worked out at home for a solid 3 weeks, then literally put my weights in my little storage thing. I was not motivated to work out at home. Home workouts are not my jam, so I just kind of switched into doing walks, which it was good to stay active, but I definitely missed feeling strong. So fast forward to now, I actually just took a nutrition class. If you're new to this channel, I'm a dental student. And just hearing over and over again how beneficial it is to have a diet that is rich in fruit and vegetables just kind of woke me up, and I was like, okay, I just need to get back on this. And it's not that I don't like healthy food. I actually really love healthy food. If I'm offered a plate of vegetables, like I will literally eat a lot of them. It's just that I haven't been planning ahead and actually buying them. I just have been going to the grocery store without any sort of plan, which was my first mistake and something that I will be fixing in this video. And just resorting to a lot of like processed snacks. Like I love pretzels, goldfish, those kind of things. But I realized that those were becoming like my only snacks throughout the day. And it just like wasn't making me feel very good. It wasn't really filling me up. So time to make a little change. So if you've been feeling the same way, I know a lot of you have. Quarantine just wasn't the best time physically, nutritionally, mentally, so I'm just trying to switch things up, get things back on track. In terms of fitness, I'm definitely going to get back to a routine. I'll explain later in like the fitness segment of the video. I'm really not interested in making any changes that are not sustainable in my lifestyle. So every change I'll be making in this video is something that I actually want to change, something that I know I'll enjoy, and something that I can manage. All I really need to do is put a little more energy and focus into it, and that's honestly what I've been lacking lately. I just haven't been paying attention to it, expecting that healthy eating is just gonna happen, but it takes a little bit of time. Not a lot of time, just a little bit of thinking. I'm not making any physique or weight related goals. Those have never really been effective for me, like lose 10 pounds, get more lean. I find that making healthy lifestyle choices has always been better on me mentally and usually leads to some sort of physical result. So that is the plan. Okay, so starting with food, the plan is to go to the grocery store once a week with a list. That means I need to think about my meals, plan them out in advance, and actually make a list so I don't just go wandering down the aisles to the Oreos. Again, this isn't about eating to like get lean or anything. It's really about being healthy and feeling good. Sometimes when you eat a lot of processed food and stuff, you just don't feel good. So breakfast is easy. I basically have my protein oats every day, but lunch and dinner, I definitely need a little more planning. And my biggest thing is that I'm planning out my fruits and vegetables of the week. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I'll buy a vegetable with no plan in mind, and then I literally will never end up eating it because if I don't say, okay, we're having asparagus for dinner, so I need to get enough asparagus for dinner, then I literally will never eat the asparagus. I'm also making fruit a priority for snacks. Fruit is a great snack. It's a little hydrating. I'm always thirsty. It's filling. It has a lot of nutrients, the vitamins, the things we need. The whole goal with food is just to be a little more systematic about it. Having a meal plan in mind, even if it's just like, oh, I know that I'm gonna cook my salmon for dinner. It doesn't need to be like all prepped on Sunday. It just needs to be, I know what I'm eating and it's in the fridge. It helps me avoid eating out. I don't have to like stand in front of the fridge and be like, what's for lunch today? And it saves money, and I'm all about saving money. So that's the plan for food. I'm gonna show you a little grocery shopping, a little cooking, and then a full day of eating as well. Alright, so I finalized my grocery list, and we're getting 3 types of fruit, a few other things that we need. I always need oats and almond milk for my protein oats. And then for lunch, I also just feel like I've been lacking in the veggie department, so I'm just gonna go with a salad. I really like salads with a lot of like veggies on top. Is that weird to say? Firm veggies. So we're going with avocado because avocado makes every salad better. Chicken for some protein, spinach, and then bell pepper, tomato, and a little balsamic dressing. We're gonna go to Costco because honestly Ian eats a lot, and if we're gonna be getting like 10 to 12 servings for like a whole week's worth of meals, we just gotta go to Costco. So that's the plan. Might go to one other grocery store. Planning is key. If I don't plan out eating a vegetable, it will not get eaten. So we're gonna plan it and we're gonna eat it. Alright, so I am back from Costco. Also, I know I have little breakouts. I just don't really care. Let's normalize breakouts, people. Okay? And so we only went to Costco, not any other grocery stores, even though we didn't get a couple things just because they came in such like giant packs that it was a little excessive. I'm gonna start with the only processed food that I got because I just have to. These little Quaker rice crackers. They're so good. They're like little 80-calorie packs. I'm trying to only snack on fruit, but for when I do want something a little crispy, these are really good, and they have like sweet and salty flavors. And yes, I let Peach up on the counter. I don't care, but we got a bunch of apples. I feel like this is too many apples. I told Ian he has to eat them because this is what he wanted. And then I got 2 little mini watermelons. I love watermelons. And then I put everything away already, but we also got some blackberries. Ian never ate his overnight oats from this morning. Quite rude. A whole thing of spinach, a giant thing of blueberries, which honestly will only last a day. Some more eggs for breakfast. All the almond milks. This was $8 for 3 organic unsweetened almond milks. Like, you cannot beat Costco on that. And they didn't have any good looking chicken thighs, so we got this seasoned tri-tip. So we're gonna have steak salads this week. And I got a bunch of asparagus. I think asparagus is my favorite vegetable. Got bell peppers for on top of the salad. I also love bell peppers. I guess there's nothing really in there. Where are the tomatoes? And then for dinners, I wanted a fish. Kind of was feeling a white fish, so we got this miso glazed cod. I'm really bad at seasoning my food, so sometimes I just want something pre-seasoned. And Costco's still more affordable than most places. What are you doing? You watching me? And lastly, I got a giant thing of oats. These are also just the best to get at Costco. But yeah, I feel good about going to Costco because with the list, we really stuck to everything we needed, and we just didn't even bother going down like random aisles of stuff we didn't need. So I feel like that helped us save money and also avoid a lot of the junk food because we really just stayed in like the produce and like meat area. Good morning. Now we're gonna transition into, I guess, like a little like what I eat in a day style thing, but also a little bit of meal prepping because I need to pack some lunches for the week. So I just made some coffee in my French press. It's just like regular coffee, and I'm gonna add my protein because I like my protein coffee. I'm just having regular hot protein coffee today. I either do hot or iced. It adds like 10 to 15 grams of protein. And I had a question recently if you should still be like using protein powder even if you don't work out or you're not like working out a lot. But eating a high protein diet helps you maintain your muscle mass even if you're not working out. So I always try to get in a lot of protein in my day. I try not to have more than 2 scoops of protein powder in a day because you should be getting most of your protein from like actual whole foods, but anyway. So I'm using the blueberry muffin level 1. It's my favorite flavor in oats, and I think it's my new favorite flavor in coffee, hot coffee at least, not iced coffee. The blue throws me off for iced coffee. So I just take my little half scoop, adjust the scoop size based on how much flavor you want, and then I just use this little guy to mix it up. It kind of acts as a creamer and it's like literally not clumpy at all. It gets a little fluffy on the top with the milk frother thing, and it literally doesn't taste like protein. It just tastes like amazing blueberry muffin coffee. I don't know why that's a good combo, but it's like kind of a very breakfasty combo because blueberry muffin, breakfast, I don't know. Anyways, I linked this down below. This is my 3rd tub in under a year and I'm almost done with this one. Just of the blueberry muffin flavor alone. Like I am freaking obsessed with this flavor. All right, so breakfast is happening. We're just doing a little scramble with some Trader Joe's soy chorizo. So like tastes like chorizo, but it's actually made of tofu soy. We have some berries because, you know, trying to eat that fruit. And then just gonna have a slice of this bread I got at Trader Joe's, just cinnamon raisin Ezekiel bread. I don't know if there's anything special about Ezekiel bread, but it's pretty good. So I don't know if anyone else does this with their toast, but when you have 2 pieces of toast, I always put like the butter inside and it kind of like softens the butter up so it's easier to spread because I hate squishing my toast down. Okay, I'm probably not having a real lunch today just because I need to go take some photos. And I don't really have time because I haven't meal prepped my lunches yet. So I'm just having one of the birthday cake level 1 bars. It's literally like a cookie texture, has little funfetti bits. So good. This is my new favorite flavor. I liked the chocolate ones, but they never wowed me. This one, big fan. I'll link these down below as well. Something I also make sure I have every day are my greens and reds. Because even if I try to get all the servings of fruits and vegetables in every day, if it doesn't happen one day or it doesn't even come close one day, at least I know that I have these, which have several servings of fruits and vegetables. I don't know how many it is, but it's a lot. They also just give me kind of like a little midday energy boost. And a lot of people just think that the greens are like just veggies, but they also have probiotics and digestive enzymes, so they help a lot with your gut. I often have these like either before or after like a big meal if I'm not having them like in my usual like mid-afternoon, and it just helps me feel like not so like bloated and uncomfortable for a long time. So you know how sometimes that happens after a big meal. So I'll link these down below. I look forward to them every day because they're really good. I am prepping the lunches for the week. I'm just doing 2 for now because we still have not gotten avocado, or I also want a cucumber. I forgot about the cucumber. But we cooked the tri-tip, so I'll be adding a few slices of that as my protein. Then we have a little bed of spinach. Spinach is my favorite, like salad green, I don't know. And then I'll be adding a red bell pepper and some of these little cherry tomatoes, and then a little balsamic vinaigrette. Okay, so we have the leftover steak to put in the salads for remaining nights. I packed myself a little dressing in just like this little mini Tupperware. And then here's mine. I have about 3 ounces of steak, and I have some bell peppers, some little cherry tomatoes, and some spinach. It could definitely benefit from some avocado, but that's okay. So yeah, this will be my lunch tomorrow. This is Ian, so he eats a little more steak because he eats more than me. Okay, so I'm about to cook our dinner for the night. I'd consider this like somewhat meal prepped, more like planned, because we do have to cook the pieces of cod every night, but I'm cooking the miso glazed cod from Costco. It says to cook from frozen, so I am gonna cook from frozen. They cook for about 20 minutes. I also have my rice cooking in the rice cooker, and then I'm going to make a side of asparagus. Okay, Ian's on the phone, so I apologize. But just got my rice from the rice cooker. The cod is fully cooked, and then I love air frying asparagus. It crisps it up. It's so good, and just with like a little salt and some avocado oil spray to make it stick. Perfect. So I just finished my workout. As of now, my gym is open and masks are required to enter and exit the gym. People in my gym don't really follow those instructions. I still think the gym is a very close environment, so I personally am choosing to wear my mask, and I'm only working out outside right now. Outside is definitely a lot safer because, first of all, like, no one is ever in my outside area, like maybe like 2 to 3 people max, and it's a very big area. And also just having that natural air, the wind kind of blow everything away, you know, keep the circulation good. I just feel comfortable working out outside, so I'm very lucky that my gym has that. And since I literally just came out of basically not lifting any weights for 2.5 months, it's not really realistic for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna go to the gym 6 days a week and lift weights. Like, that just won't happen for me. So I do want to be active every day for at least about 30 minutes. So my goal right now is to go to the gym and lift weights 3 to 4 times a week. I'd like it to be more on the 4 end. I definitely have the time for it. Just some weeks it maybe won't happen. So gym 3 to 4 times a week, and on days I don't go to the gym, I want to go on a little evening walk for 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how I want to do it. So that means I'll be active every day. I'm really just trying to build my strength back up, a little stamina, and just like be healthier. It's nothing physique related. Physique related goals for me just like always get me in a bad place. So that is the plan. I worked out for about 45 minutes this morning. Later this weekend, I think I'm going to come up with an actual like gym plan, as in like on these days I'm going to be working out these muscles, because right now it's kind of been all over the place, and me and Ian, we just have not been really on the same page when we go to the gym. And we do like to work out together just because social distancing is better, like stick together. I don't know. Okay, so I'm back with my current workout plan. I was kind of experimenting with a few different workouts for a while, and I finally settled on what I think just works best for me. So I've been consistently getting to the gym around 4 days a week, which is perfectly fine, especially if you're lifting really heavy. Sometimes it's hard to lift that many more days a week, especially since I'm not like, you know, a bodybuilder or anything. Like, this is just part of my life. So I'm prioritizing my compound lifts, and right now I'm going to the gym Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. And 2 days of the week I'm doing a push full body, and then 2 other days of the week I'm doing a pull full body. I kind of just structure my days around which compound lifts I want to do. On push days I'm going to be doing a little chest, shoulders, triceps. Usually overhead presses go on that day, or like always overhead presses go on that day. But my 2 main lifts of push day are going to be hip thrusts and squats. I know they're not necessarily push, but it just feels good for me to put those on those days, so that works for me. And then a pull day I'm doing basically back, biceps, and rear delts. I try to work on my pull-ups on pull day, and I try to work on my deadlifts. Deadlifts are definitely the priority. Those are kind of one of my favorite compound moves right now because I really feel like it's helping me strengthen my back, and I just love deadlifts. So that's a workout routine. You'll be seeing a lot of those workouts on my Instagram. Ian is here with me now, and we've been working out together, so he's been filming my workouts for me, so send him a little thank you. And yeah, let me know in the comments down below what other videos you guys would like to see from me, lifestyle, leggings, anything. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. So yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.